One. Welcome to Generational Welsh. Hello. Sorry for the kind of strange view. The weather is not good. It is Wales.
This is Welsh weather.
This is actually pretty good for Wales, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's raining, but that's fine because we're not actually doing anything today that requires rain. I did actually try to plan something originally today that was going to be rain, so outdoors in the field. So I'm kind of glad we didn't end up doing it. But hello, welcome to Generational Welsh, and Pete's getting his stream set up too.
I think it's good now.
He's good.
I think each day
Hello.
I'm going to add more Welsh clothing to my...
What's the today? Oh, the beanie.
The beanie.
Wait, can you show the viewers your beanie?
What do you mean show them?
No, close up.
Yep, sure. I proudly...
No. Just because it's
Look at that.
It's questionable quality.
I don't want them to see that close, because that might tie into my lineage. Questionable quality. That's the theme of today.
That's going to be the motto. Yeah. So. We are in your hometown of, your grandma Betty's hometown of Merthyr Tydfil.
That's right.
Or Minas Tirith, as you keep calling it, from Lord of the Rings.
This dirt once walked by my ancestors.
So, the reason why we're on this peculiar angle is because Paul is going to get a drone up, because do you want to kind of show you what...
In this?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Wow. So, this is an older town in southern Wales.
Yes.
And my grandmother was born in 1921 or something ridiculous.
Wow.
It might be 1921. That's right.
Okay.
And then she lived here for most of her, as far as I know.
Yeah.
And then she met my grandfather.
Yeah.
She gallivanted across the United States, settled in Joplin, Missouri. They had my dad, and then he had me, and now I'm back home.
You're back home. Does it feel good?
I feel like... I'm not going to say this is all mine, but I'm going to say I feel
You really sound British
connection.
now. You're really role-playing this Britishness really well.
I feel that there's a spiritual grounding that I've had when getting here.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think you're gonna be excited, and also we'll be able to see the whole view of the town from the drone really well, because it's kind of built into a valley, or on top, about to be on top of the valleys.
If
so
I'm not wrong,
really
nice. This is a coal mining town.
Yes.
And it has not been for a while.
No.
And you're going to tell me, because you hired a genealogy, although you called it a geologist.
Did I call them a geologist?
Last night. We had a few glasses of wine.
I think the wine must have got some.
Well, the study of old bones and rocks, sediment. Sure, my family. But so you hired a genealogy expert, and
yes.
You have some information that details my Welsh history.
Not some.
Wow.
More than some.
So that Royals hat that I wear. You mentioned that.
Okay, first of all, not royalty. Let's just. I hate to spoil that.
Well, there's no Welsh king for 800 years.
I just think it was pretty obvious that you are not royalty.
I think it's pretty obvious that I sense some jealousy and some.
There's no jealousy.
I mean, if one of us was an accidental king,
it would be me. I came here in first class. You came in,
which is the perfect hero's journey. The king that was promised was not you, but it was your friend Pete all along.
Right.
So yeah, I think, and my middle name is Charles, which is kingly. Not that we like him here in Wales, but
not at all this time.
No, not anymore.
Oh.
Not after they took my claim to the throne. Those damn Tories. It's the only words I know.
Damn Tories! Wow,
I don't even know.
You do sound Welsh.
I'm just trying to learn as much as I can off of Grok. So I studied some terms, and
okay, you've grokked up.
So this to me is the most exciting day. I loved the festival yesterday.
It's a lot of fun.
But I have an old book that when my grandmom passed, it got sent to me.
And I think after we have a look at the drone, I think we should talk a bit about what you know.
Yeah.
And then I can kind of fill you in and hopefully paint the picture better about what this town used to be like, what Betty's life and what Betty's relatives' life used to be like. It's pretty exciting.
My relatives.
Well, your relatives
I wore the nicest clothes I had other than the jeans. I have a card, not this, but underneath this.
Wait, when do I get to see it?
Well, it's not that nice, but I have an LL Bean shirt. That was a gift. Well, it was a hand-me-down.
Oh.
I have a cardigan, and
nice.
I put on my best deodorant, so I could feel like I'm ready for all of my... I wonder what they did. I assume... if they're not royalty, criminals, vagrants,
The apple often doesn't fall far from the tree.
I feel that I've overstepped what my family's limitations were.
No. Yeah, I think you've overperformed. No, we'll see though. It'll be a lot of fun, and I think Paul's just.
I can't wait.
Oh, okay, we're ready, Paul.
All right, Paul, send her to the sky.
Paul. Let's find out. What did they say when the apes take to the sky?
When the apes take to the sky, that's what they say. That's what we say in our Final Fantasy 14.
So yeah, we're going to drone up now, chat, and we'll show you a little bit. Yeah, very murky, but very true to Wales.
But I will be the sun that shines brightly through Wales after I learn my lineage. I can't wait. Like, I'm so excited for this. I do need to switch to a rain jacket. This is pissing down rain.
Well, we have an umbrella for a reason.
Oh, well done.
We have an umbrella for... Well done. Jolly good. Jolly.
Good show. Good. An umbrella. Novel idea.
Oh, God.
I'm really leaning into it.
Okay, I think I'll... Are you going to swap the... I can swap the POV, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have got the ability to... I need to send this to... Get it up.
Okay.
Cool.
And you're going to my second ingest, right?
I can do.
Okay.
Is that also me? Or is this going to be a Connor exclusive?
Unfortunately, yeah, it's going to be a Connor exclusive.
All right.
But, I mean, look, they can
Will this still be...
Yeah, they'll still see us.
Oh.
They'll be seeing us go like...
Oh, that was crazy.
Whoa.
So on my channel, I guess, you'll see our dumb faces. But on Connor's channel,
yeah, you can see the
it'll
drone.
be the drone shot.
Yeah.
So I recommend going to Connor's channel.
No. I recommend watching Pete, because watching our reaction to the drone is more important than the
Dual
drone.
screen that one. There you go.
All right, it's going up. I'm excited. You excited to see what awaits on the drone?
I have
I'll pull it
dreamt
up
of
on
this
the
my
stream
whole
as
life. By the end of today, will you be calling me Strider or some cool like nickname of? I just can't imagine that we were circus performers or some sort of layabouts.
I'll swap it.
You should come around here and look at it while doing it as
Oh,
well.
I can look on the stream though as well, though.
Okay.
Sure. So we stay in front of the camera at least for Pete's stream. All right.
I should make sure I even turned it on.
Whenever you want to switch over.
Oh,
All right.
look out, Wales.
All right, chat.
Ugh.
All right.
Ugh.
We should have a view of beautiful Merthyr Tydfil. Look at that. So
My God.
That is the. It is. Well, we'll talk about what this is when we go into there later. But you can see the valleys and all the towns laid across.
This is all Merthyr Tydfil.
Yes.
This whole thing.
Yeah, Merthyr Tydfil's quite big.
Wow.
But you can see how beautiful it looks.
And this is I guess we're standing right around this.
Yeah, we're behind
Castle
this
Manor?
currently. Yeah.
Oh, it's right behind me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful manor. And then the town is really stunning.
Look at these hills.
And, in summer this would look really, really good in summer. Like,
Well, this is the first day of spring.
But you can see all the fog in the distance. Like it's it's very stunning.
Ah, this is gorgeous.
And it's all yours. You own it all. I'm kidding. No, you own nothing.
I might own some of the debt.
Some of the debt.
But my grandmother was born here 100 years ago.
Yeah, this is Merthyr Tydfil.
102 years ago.
Yeah, and despite it being considered one of the rougher places in Wales, I mean, still.
Did it used to be
beautiful.
in her heyday? Was it idyllic?
We'll talk all about that. We'll talk all about that. We'll talk.
I'm about to the map.
Man, look at that. That's so beautiful.
That is extraordinary.
That's stunning. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, this is it. Look at all of that.
What is all of this? Is this like some sort of a...
A lake. For the manor. You can't have a manor without a lake. You have to have a lake. But yeah, really beautiful.
The United Kingdom of like England and Scotland and Wales, they have nothing on Merthyr Tydfil and its natural beauties. And its resources powered the revolution, the industrial one. And look at it.
Look at that. That's so beautiful. Damn.
We should do a cyclothon just through this town. Yeah, because look at it.
15 laps. No, it's stunning.
Wow. What do you think, Ian?
Beautiful.
Yeah?
That's very nice. That's pretty. That's pretty. So you can see we're kind of in the like trough of the valley, and it goes up on both sides, and the town's kind of built into it.
So the mines were. Where was the industrial zone? You reckon?
I think all of it was.
Wow.
I think most of it was an industrial area. I mean, we'll talk more about it.
I mean, it was the largest Tesco I've ever seen in my life.
That's actually not even the biggest.
That powered
Yeah.
90% of the population. Look at this. Look at this little quiet town. Imagine going to a church service and having your your friends and colleagues?
So a lot of the the houses and the kind of the architecture, obviously also inspired a lot of Castle in the Sky from Hayao Miyazaki, because all the houses in that movie were pretty much from like kind of Merthyr Tydfil area design, because he got inspiration from the coal miners who were striking at the time.
Oh, wow.
And then that was a whole big thing. And this is during like the 80s, so 80s, 70s. Very
It's
beautiful.
quite large. I thought so. My image of it was a very small 2-stoplight.
No. And it used to be incredibly big.
So there's some pubs here.
No, I don't know the kind of pubs you'd want to go in, but yeah, there's pubs.
But my grandma, she went to pubs. So she met Junior. She met Junior Mason.
meet
He
the
was
love
a
of your
GI.
life.
I think his name is Sam Adams. Or Corona, I think.
Peroni.
Peroni, that's her name.
Vera Moretti, my new husband.
I would pay anything. So I mean, imagine being a GI and you just finish your tour of World War II. You come back to Wales before you get on the boat, and you meet lovely Betty Phillips.
Yeah, I mean,
and she's
pretty cool.
From royal lineage, and she moves to Joplin, Missouri. What a disaster!
All right, I'll take you guys back to us now.
Wow,
But
great drone shot.
Drone view.
Beautiful.
All right. What a stunning drone view. What a good way to
start.
fully appreciate the breadth of Merthyr Tydfil. I would love to know a bit about what you know
Okay.
about your history. Like, where do you know, and hopefully we can fill in the gaps today.
Well, let me mind.
You have a book,
the gap.
right?
I do. I have 3 books, but I only brought 1.
Okay. Hello there, chat.
Let's see here.
I got about half.
Oh, we're chilling. So we have about half an hour until
Walk
the...
around the grounds for a little.
Yeah, we can... I guess we'll get sorted with this and we'll have a chat.
Do you want me to show you now or later?
Yeah, now would be good because we have quite a lot of time.
Okay. Take off my Welsh hat.
It's actually quite cold. I might have to put my beanie on. Is this gonna... Okay, let me see if this holds. Okay, close enough. God, I'm trying to get my head on. There you go.
Stronger hands. Okay. It's already soaked.
All right.
This is my book that when my grandmother passed away, this was given to me. It's Views of Merthyr Tydfil,
Might have to
Volume
hold it
3.
closer when you...
Oh, okay, let me see here.
Oh, shut up.
I'm trying to get the...
If it takes up all the camera, it should... Oh, wait, no, it's the ISO, isn't it? It's stationary. Okay.
There you go. So this has a bunch of historical photographs of the town itself from what it was like when she was born. So there's a notation here that says, Grandma grew up at 50 John Street. She was born in 1921, so this is a pretty cool picture. I have a picture of Merthyr Tydfil, John Street, 1921. So she grew up there near the Hearts of the Oak. Some restaurants.
It looks really nice.
It does, right?
It looks really pleasant.
And hold on, I got a picture of me pops. That's a little Americana later. I would like to go to the Merthyr Tydfil Old Town Hall, which was still around in 1990. They went inside there at 1995, and they may have purchased this very book at this place. But I think the further we go back to my grandmother's, look at that, 1923. Merthyr Tydfil is this booming, exciting. I want to go to High Street. That's where there was probably...
It's where the Tennessee Fried Chicken was, I think.
Oh,
yeah, we just drove through it. It wasn't...
That was High Street?
Yeah, it's kind of
But
declined.
back here, it has...
It looks really good 100 years ago.
They have Boots. That's your medical place, isn't it? That's been around for 100 years?
That's like the youngest British business.
Wow. And then you have... I can't pronounce this. What is this? The Cloudwell... Well, I don't know if I can say that.
Fagward.
Okay.
What'd you call me?
Then we have the Drumhead Service in Pindarren Park. So this was, by my estimation, a well-to-do town. Wait, that's the Catholic
By your
Church.
estimation.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like...
any town compared to a Missouri town looks well-to-do.
Lloyd's Bank Limited, 1924. We just passed a Lloyd's Bank.
It might have been the same one.
Unbelievable.
It was the same one.
So High Street, I mean, look, they had drones back in 1929. Illuminati, I knew it. We're acting like this is new tech. It's been there all along. And then there was Thomastown Park. It looks like there's some people playing an early form of tennis or Quidditch.
Yeah.
We have the Burton. Oh, it's a palace of fashion. I probably wouldn't be allowed there.
Yeah.
So all of these places to me are amazing. Then here's what I know about Grandma Betty, though.
Okay.
So I looked through that. I've been excited. I have her obituary here and a picture of my dad. But it says on her obituary, Betty Macy, age 99, of Joplin, passed away at 11:17 a.m. Tuesday, May 5th, 2020, at her home after an illness. Betty was born April 19th, 1921, in Mithertydville, South Wales, Great Britain, to the late Lewis Phillips and Sarah Ann Howfield Phillips. My sister's name is Sarah Ann, so now I learned that she was named based off of my grandmother's mother. And she lived in Joplin since 1946. A homemaker, Betty had worked in the bomb factory during World War II. She became a naturalized citizen of the United States in 1959. She was a charter member of the United Nations Club, which was formed for GI brides from countries all over the world. She was a starting member. That's impressive. I've done nothing in my life.
You started the member of Alcoholics Anonymous in Japan. I think
I'm a branch leader.
You're a founding member.
I'm their I'm on their record boards. She was also a member of the Tea Cozies, a group of British ladies. The ladies still meet at least once a month at the British Club. Betty loved these ladies dearly, and the Christmas party at Shirley's home was the highlight of my year. She was a faithful member of Forest Park Baptist Church and was active with the Friends Sunday School class. She loved spending time with her Macy extended family, who loved and adored her. She'll be missed by everyone who knew her. One more thing, is that okay?
Yeah, may go for all of it if you want.
Betty left Great Britain and her Welsh family on December 7th, 1946, to cross the ocean on the RMS Queen Elizabeth. Following 5 days at sea, she landed in New York, and she boarded a train and traveled across the states to San Francisco, where her love was waiting for her.
Oh,
She married Junior Lee Macy. Cool name.
that's a cool name.
I might have to go that path. Junior. That's pretty cool.
Junior is such a cool name that just...
That's awesome.
People don't do it anymore.
She married Junior Lee Macy the next day. Can you imagine that? Getting on a boat, traveling cross-continent, and then getting married.
Yeah.
Anyway, following... she got married the next day. Yep. He preceded her in death in 1992. So, 1992, I was 9. That's how you were nothing. So
I was but a speck of dust.
So I used to go to my grandmother and to my grandfather's house in Joplin, Missouri every year since I can remember, 5 years old. She always had a bunch of wafers, traditional cooking, and Werther's Originals. She loved on New Year's, which I spent every year with her. She loved watching the ball drop in the United Kingdom first because they were ahead of us in the time.
Yeah.
And she would tell me stories about how much she loved the United Kingdom. She always had these little tins with cookies and chocolate cakes.
Yeah,
and
that's like a standard.
it's incredible. She always had a kettle steaming or whistling.
That's pretty normal.
And her home, even though it was in Anytown, USA, really did still hold on to the remnants of classic United Kingdom.
Okay.
And I know that in later her life, she hated the United States, much like her grandson. And
But did you know?
oh yes,
That move was such a big deal. It made the local newspaper.
Did you know this?
made the local newspaper.
Yeah, so there's a couple of newspaper clippings we dug up.
Oh my
and
God!
Here is one of them.
She's in the local paper.
Yeah, so this is when she moved. This was one of the newspaper clippings about Betty.
Wow, it says Murder Bride in San Francisco. It made the news. On December 17th at the City Hall, San Francisco, USA, the wedding took place of Mr. and Mrs. J.L. Macy, Miss Betty Phillips' only daughter. Oh, the only daughter of Mr. and Mrs. L. Phillips. They still lived at John Street, even in 1946. Miss Macy, who is 25 years of age, received her education at Georgetown Senior Girls' School and was formerly employed at Messrs. Lyons Brothers' Old Father. What the hell is that?
That's here.
That's here?
Yeah.
This manor?
Yeah, that's
Part of it,
well, yeah.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
So I do own part of it.
Well,
No.
The pay stubs indicate.
This is like you saying you own a portion of my first class flight. You help build it. You don't.
Well, wait. They were engaged in 1944. Her husband returned to America some time ago, and he is now demobilized. Are they talking about me, or or is it demoralized? I can't
like
read.
he's not in the military. He's not. Oh, not like doing
okay.
active duty. Right, I think. That's
Before her departure to join him, I don't know, you can't read that. Betty received many presents from her relatives, friends, and neighbors. Also a gift from her fellow employees, the Lyons brothers. She sailed on the Queen Elizabeth from Southampton. Is that-
I would have thought it was Liverpool. So it's Southampton.
On board, she became friendly with a girl from Somerset who was going to Virginia, and she also met a girl from Swansea who was going to Chicago.
Oh gosh.
Oh dear. Trouble brewed
I
already.
was going to make a joke I shouldn't say.
Disembarking at New York, she then went on to San Francisco where her husband met her. They were a quiet one, and the honeymoon was spent in Santa Rosa, California. Mr. and Mrs. Junior Lee Macy now live at Geyserville, which is about 7 miles outside of San Francisco. I didn't know that. I didn't know I had family in California.
So yeah, we can show the viewers as well the newspaper clippings.
I will, sorry.
Of course.
Her
Please.
husband is
Thanks
now
very much.
employed at the Lamson Garage, California. Now, he later opened up his own auto industry, which I have the giant patch of. That's
that's cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool logo. It's a big fat head, and I was like, okay. In her letters home, Betty says that she has settled down to her new life and is very happy in her new surroundings. She wishes to be remembered to all, and thanks to everyone for their past kindness, and particularly to Mr. and Mrs. Oscar Williams, where she was employed prior to her factory employment. What a kind woman. She had a thoughtfulness to thank her employers, like I always thank you. I always send special thanks to Connor and his family for employing me on twitch.com/ Look at that. Isn't that incredible? This is actually a Kindle, though, not a newspaper, just in case we don't have the original clipping. I'm getting soaked.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. Okay, so, well, she was beautiful. She was so young. I just can't imagine throwing...
There's also one more.
There's one more. There's more newspaper clippings. This person found everything.
Was this after my grandfather was demoralized or whatever it was?
Yes. It's about the accruing debt you actually need to pay back.
The Macy family has left, this town in dire straits.
Generational debt is not a meme. It's a reality. Oh, here we go. Yeah, another one of your
GI Brides Express link with home. Mrs. J.L. Macy. She's even holding up a paper. Or it's a wanted sign, or it's like a mugshot. Regularly, we have presented photographs of the Miller Express spanning the thousands of miles between the town and its absent natives, many of whom are domiciled in the far corners of the world. But this week, for the first time, we'd look in on Mother G.I. Bride, Miss Junior Lee Macy, only daughter, okay, we know that part. Betty met her motor mechanic husband at Mother during the war, and they were engaged in 1944. They were married at San Francisco after Betty had immigrated on the Queen Elizabeth. That is home. Betty, who is now the mother of 3 fine children. The lies begin in earnest. My father was called Fine. I find that very hard to believe. 2 boys and a girl, says she has settled down splendidly in the United States, though she often thinks of this old town, and the weekly arrival of the Mother Express is always keenly awaited. That's fascinating. So they sent the local newspaper weekly to wherever she was at in the United States.
That must have been like a missing home, right? There's no way to have internet or learn about it, so probably getting the local newspaper is probably really fun. 'Cause you probably have that one neighbor you didn't like, and you're like, oh, fucking Tim's back at it again.
Our picture shows Miss Macy reading a recent issue in the grounds of her Missouri home. That's where I was born, in Missouri as well, or Misery. She asks to be remembered to her many friends. I think we have a real problem. Me too. I'm like, don't forget me. Remember when I won the axe swinging contest? But I guess her heart was still here in the United Kingdom. And she really wanted to say thanks to the people at Messrs. Floors and the Lyons brothers. And this would be around the time when she got that. You have a picture of my dad on a bicycle in 1950.
That one looks
58.
great. That looks amazing.
Oh, wait, it says, Oh, this is to my dad.
Oh.
Ray, don't. Wait. Can you read my?
Print this a good picture
Isn't this
of
a
you.
good picture of you? Give it to your son or daughter, and know your.
This is, I know you won't want it. Love, Mom.
That's sweet. I know you won't want it.
I did. She was right. The son did want it.
Well, no, I think, yeah, he sent it to me, which, I mean, it is a really nice. Oh, wait. No, there's two.
Oh,
Look at that.
wow! What a spiffing young man.
Look at that. That's my pups.
This is like a true slice of Americana right here.
That's amazing. I didn't know that there was an extra little photo in there. It was stuck. Yeah, he's a handsome look. I mean, I have his ears, that's for damn sure. And he looked, I mean, geez, these are old photographs. And then...
The real life inspiration of Dumbo.
That's the one. And then I don't know who this is. This might just be a bookmark or something from Stephen King.
Just a child. Yeah, just,
This is one of the fine... yeah. But I think it's my dad. It looks like his smile, that grin. So unbelievable.
yeah, so actually, Medford Tidville, I don't know if you'd believe this or not, but at the time when your mother, or your grandmother was here in 1920, it would have already already had a significant decline.
No.
Yeah, so actually Merthyr Tydfil's like economic peak was like 1890.
What?
Yeah, and that's when it was like peak, most people living here, like that was the high.
During the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah, so this was one of the key pivotal areas in the Industrial Revolution, specifically steel. Steelworks. So it was, and the reason, and it's pretty obvious in hindsight why it ended up declining, but basically, when you have a steelworks not near the ocean, it's kind of hard to get the steel out. So after, 30 years, other areas in Wales and the UK started becoming more primary suppliers of steel, but then it became a coal mining town. So it wasn't always a coal mining town, despite what it's kind of famous for. So it was steelworks first, and if I'm correct, it's this building, right?
So the family that it was the biggest ironworks, steelworks in the world.
Yeah.
Wow.
And the family that owned all that, this was their residence, which is now a museum.
Yeah.
But what's really, really cool
My
about
residence?
it, no.
Not your residence.
What's really cool about your grandmother worked at a bomb factory. And after the war, that became a toy factory. So you have to build something. And that was on this site as well.
Bombs are just toys for adults anyway.
So yeah, this is the location where your grandma would have worked.
Oh my God.
The manors there would have been here. It was a bomb factory before, but the steelworks the family that owned the steelworks owned this manor here.
She said that she met my... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, we'll take a look inside the museum.
This
is what the toy factory looked like. You can scroll, there's like several.
Oh my God.
That's what they produced. Those are the...
She was happy and said big thanks to my friends who I worked here with.
You wouldn't last a day here.
I could do half a stream. Just looking at the pictures, I'm no stranger to labor, though. This is some of... Oh,
sorry.
This is the toy factory. Previously, the bomb factory where she worked. And you can see all the ladies trying... I might need to buy some of these for my child. Look at that. And she wanted to be fondly remembered and send special thanks to her employers. That's absolutely... it's cool that it's this well documented. Is that my grandmother? Nope.
No, it's just a random
Just
woman.
a random woman.
I think that's the last photo.
Oh, this is...
yeah.
Oh, Betty Close Family. Spoilers. Okay, we didn't see it. So the other thing I know is that she met my grandfather at a sock hop, which was like, you take off your shoes and it's in a big auditorium, and the GIs were lined up on one wall, and all the ladies were on the other, kind of like, twiddling their thumbs. And I guess Junior Lee Macy just found the one he wanted and walked over to her and said, "You're gonna be my wife." Not so dissimilar how I met my wife. So, but yeah, it was just
It's the other way around.
It was the other way around.
But yeah, it's kind of interesting to think that like probably in the 1920s they would have known that it wasn't as good, it wasn't as economically like a powerhouse as it was. So it must have been quite interesting living there at the time, thinking like, oh man, it's not as good as it used to be.
What would be a modern equivalent?
But then they had the coal mines, and then the coal mines really added a lot of work, and so that was pretty much like the job that everyone just did.
Is there any place in Japan that you can think of where, even just 20, 30 years ago, Osaka? No.
I mean, on Gunkanjima Island.
Oh yeah,
Which used to be the most populated landmass on Earth. because of the coal mines.
right.
Oh, the one that's completely
It
uninhabited.
looks like they film all the movies there.
Yeah, that small island that has dilapidated buildings. But like, yeah, it's crazy to think. But I would think as a young
It still would have
child,
looked beautiful though. It still would have looked really cool. It was like, and some of the pictures that we'll be able to show at some point, and in there as well, it was like, it looked ridiculous how amazing this place was prior.
I am generational Welsh.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
we do have like, I don't know, which should we show the family tree or later on? What do you think is?
I think it would be cool to ask Pete what he knows
Yes.
about your other family. Like what other?
We're
obviously,
done.
You know,
Do you not know like your
know the
great
Phillips?
grandma's?
No.
Oh, okay, cool.
The Phillips.
and you know. Did you
I didn't know the
no,
Phillips
no,
until-
you knew one more. You said your sister was named after
Sarah, her Howfields.
Howfield.
Well, I didn't know that until
There are
I.
a couple of other
There's
family names.
Howfield, by the way.
Sorry.
I want to kind of change my name to
This
the
is
Howfields.
Betty down the bottom right. And
That's a
there's
man,
obviously
though.
No, that's
That's
Junior Lee
Junior.
Mason.
He looks nothing like him.
And then there's Betty to the left. of
Yeah.
him. And then Betty had a brother, Ronald Phillips.
Which is also her son's name.
Oh. And then Betty's parents were Sarah Ann Phillips, who were the Sarah Howfield.
Cool name.
And then she was married to Lewis Phillips.
Lewis Phillips.
And then going back another generation, Robert Phillips was married to Margaret Phillips, who was Margaret Evans prior.
Wow. So the Howfields, the Evans, and the
yeah.
Phillips.
And then so Sarah Ann Phillips, or Howfield, was married to John Howfield,
Right.
but was formerly Corns.
Corns.
Yeah.
So we own Cornwall. Or at least a
Okay,
fraction of it. I
okay,
think
you
if we
can just show
you're
this.
telling me that if we keep going back, I'm not going to have some sort of a trust. Look at these people. They're well to do.
Everyone has taken their turn pillaging whatever 4 pence were lying around in this family tree.
I just think it's so cool. What's your favorite of the family names? Evans, Phillips.
What?
Corns,
Should I show him the breadth
Howfields.
of the family?
Yeah,
Do you
just slide it to
do you want to see how much they found out?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh my God!
This is one side of your family that they have branched out. This expert branched out for us. Look at the absolute insanity that is the size of
they're-
this family. This is one branch.
And this
The Phillips.
That's just the Phillips.
And so the one,
slide it again. You got the Howfield.
and then this is the Howfield, which is even more complicated.
oh my God, the Howfield branch.
Do you want to show it to the camera as well?
No. They're going to take everything I deserve.
So one interesting thing on that family tree and what they've provided is these family trees go back to the 1700s.
My God.
So we know everything about your entire lineage to the 1700s,
Does it tell you
which
any-
is older than America.
America. Yeah.
So, and the good thing is that if you actually zoom in on some of these people, they will tell you what the job was. What they used to do.
Really?
Yeah. So if we, for example,
All right, let me think. If I had to guess, if I was being honest, outside of royalty,
Yeah.
I would say something criminal, a stagecoach driver, a circus performer, blue collar, miner. I think it was a life of limited education, but honest hard work. Average life expectancy, 22.
no.
That's what I feel. We weren't bankers.
Probably not very far. I mean, there's such a variety of jobs that they all did. Most of them were blue collar. Like,
That's right.
Nearly all of them.
These in Betty's immediate family. You
Oh.
can read these three.
Okay, so in Betty's immediate family,
Okay, let me hear it.
Lewis Phillips, Betty's father,
He was
worked as a coal miner, specifically in the Castle Pit at Troyderhill. Troyderhill. I don't know. Yeah, so that was
Very close here. It's got
yeah.
Gone?
Specifically, Castle Pit, Troyderhill. And his role was a vital part of the local mining industry, which supported the ironworks by supplying the fuel needed for smelting iron.
So he was vital. Okay. It said so.
Why doesn't you? Okay, you can just appreciate them.
I am. I'm just making sure.
And Betty's mother, Sarah
Yeah.
Ann Howfield, came from a family that worked in the ironworks. Her father, John Howfield, worked as a railway plate layer in the ironworks, and many other family members were involved in the iron and coal industry.
Not the conductor. He was he laid the tracks for future generations.
And Betty herself worked in a toy factory. Specifically, it was called the Line Bros Ltd.
So that was the
Yeah.
one that we looked at, the
Yeah.
toy factory.
Yeah. And in 1945 after World War II, this marked a shift in the local economy from heavy industry like coal mining and ironworks to lighter manufacturing such as toy production. And a note from the genealogist says, Pete's family was deeply embedded in the working class industrial workforce of Merthyr Tydfil, contributing to both the coal mine ironworking industries that powered the local economy during the Industrial Revolution. Later this shifted with Betty's work in the toy manufacturing industry.
Well, this is so comical to me. It's like
What, you're born broke?
Yeah, well, no, I knew that, but it was like we went from helping lay the foundations of everybody else to what my wife says when I'm streaming. Oh, you're on toy time. So I'm just a lineage of playing with toys.
So the level of detail here is kind of insane, because they've also told us like where every single one of your family members was baptized.
Baptized.
The church they were baptized, and where they worked, where they lived,
where they're interred.
Actually, many of them were, but like most of them were. They worked in blue collar jobs, like laying rail tracks.
Come on, there has to be somebody there that's like.
I don't want to spoil some of
the.
Some of
the surprising
jobs.
ones.
There's a couple of surprises that I don't want you to.
Oh, good. I'm just I've always actually been a huge proponent of blue collar work. My dad, obviously, and like.
Oh, there was one job I remember. Somebody was a shoemaker. That's right.
Daniel Day-Lewis did that. He was a cobbler for a while.
You had in the 1700s.
Oh my God!
You were related to a Richard Richards, and he was a shoemaker.
Richie Rich.
Yeah.
Isn't that Richie Rich?
Richie Rich.
He was the spoiled brat,
wasn't he?
he?
Was a shoemaker. We'll go over more and we'll follow it a bit closer. But yeah, it's really fascinating. Actually, two sides of your family were shoemakers as well, which is
so shocking.
And then his father before him, Richard Phillips, Benjamin Phillips, born in 1739, was also a shoemaker.
Keep your feet on the ground. Yeah, we're well grounded. We're laying tracks. We're making shoes.
And yeah, it wasn't until around the Industrial Revolution where they did then pivot from being more, I suppose, making shoes.
Well, I would think
into
that
being coal mining.
It's interesting because I would think cobbling is a kind of a noble profession. It takes a great amount of skill.
I mean, back then there was no like, wow, you work a blue collar job. It's like they were just the jobs.
Yeah. It was like I work at the tanner.
Someone had to make the shoes and fix the shoes.
I guess I actually really think it's awesome. I think blue collar is fantastic. So I'm excited and proud of that.
Yeah.
I thought that once the Howfields would go to the pub industry, become landlords.
No.
Did they go to the pubs?
I imagine they were.
Okay, that's
I imagine they were
go.
top customers. If I had to guess,
they were punters at the local pubs and went to the constabulary to be bailed out of jail.
So yeah, Merthyr as well. Because your grandma Betty left 1946.
Yep.
Right after the war, and that was again, like as we mentioned earlier, it was around when the coal mining industry started to slow down a bit. It was still very prevalent. Obviously, if you've watched The Crown, you know about the Aberfan disaster, which happened in 1960, about 20 minutes south of here.
It's in my book.
Yeah, I mean, it was a horrible disaster. And around the 80s, the economy kind of picked back up again because there was a Hoover factory, the vacuums, the brand. But in the mid-2000s, that went bankrupt because they couldn't compete against, globalization and other stuff. So, and since then, there's not really been any kind of massive economic activity here. And it is one of the highest rates of not poverty, but low economic activity in this area. Yeah, it's one of the poorest.
Well,
but it's beautiful.
It is.
That doesn't take away from what it was or once was.
Stand in the rain.
We can't all be London.
Well, I don't know. I'd rather be here than London. And I like that we were cobblers and that we were. Yeah. We were laying tracks and railroads and steel and coal. I think the other thing that kind of shocked me, though, is that she was so committed to this country, she would get a weekly post that had to be sent across the Atlantic Ocean just so she could see.
I imagine they probably sent big batches of them.
It was 3 years late.
Yeah, they probably sent like a big crate of just like months. It would have been so fun. Imagine going through like week by week what's been going on in your town. And being caught up and then being like, all right, what's the next chapter coming out?
Those Howfields, I tell you, they were a rowdy lot. That's my favorite of the family names.
The Howfields?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
How did we get in this field? Okay. But it's 10 o'clock. I think we can go inside. Yeah, we can head over. Let's go have a look inside the manor. We can learn more about Merthyr Tydfil
Maybe there's
and get a coffee.
A memorial to her and her. She was thankful, at least. She said she loved.
Yeah, I mean, I think back then, small towns, right? It was like they would often share a lot of the news.
I think that's a great family
I hope you guys enjoyed the rough history. There's a lot more to talk about.
That's
We're not done yet. There's more stuff.
Isn't that incredible?
There's
though?
way more stuff.
There's more stuff about my family.
Yeah, way more.
I
This
thought that
is the
was
start.
We can say we're going to go to 3 sites.
Okay. So Ian's helped me plan everything out. We're going to go to 3 sites that had significance in Betty's life, and we'll show you all about it and tell you the story when we get to those places. So Pete's going to love it.
I do love it.
I know. I think you're going to be really happy.
I'm already creating a new narrative in my head that says, we've always been strong, tough men and women of the lands. We never let the bougies take care of. We always believe
Bougies.
we didn't land in Wales. Wales landed on us. That's our philosophy. Yeah. I'm going to start my spitting history. I'm like, let me tell you another thing. When I go to those pubs, they might not remember old Betty, but they're going to remember me. Because, these bricks that we're standing on, who do you think paved those? Who do you think laid all this nice framework for this beautiful town?
It was built on the backs of the Phillips, the house.
Yeah, and our shoes walked. You have suntan lotion on.
I do. Oh.
Ah, bougie.
I got sunburn yesterday.
Yeah, you would. Never been outside a day in your life. Not like me. My skin's as hard as leather. Just like my family lineage. Nothing better than the sun on your back.
All right, you ready to go, Paul?
What if you're awoken in him?
Well, I'm a deeply excited person about my family.
It's awful because if I told you you're royalty, you wouldn't shut up about it.
Yeah, I would.
Now I'm like
Chris 2.0.
from owning the shoes to polishing them. Go on, hurry up.
Well, I will have to just because of my lineage, but I am happy about it. Yes, I will take pride in no matter what discoveries will be made.
All right, let's go and have a look at the Merthyr. So like we said earlier, this.
Oh,
this
we're
manor
making a little walk over there.
Yeah,
Can I
because
grab
we're going to go inside. Yeah.
It's now a museum.
Yeah. That was like the Looney Tunes.
Was it your phone that I almost hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Okay, first of all, almost is incorrect. You did hit my
you
phone.
rich folk can buy a new one.
Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, perhaps. All right, let me have a look if I have internet here. Should do. Should come back on, hopefully.
Let me find the...
You all right?
Thanks, mate.
You just had a spasm.
Hope you've enjoyed this quick history lesson about Pete's family so far. There's going to be a lot more to go. But, yeah, very interesting.
Unbelievable.
It's ridiculous the amount of information they gave us. I can't believe they got all the... So I don't think we were showing it, but they also provided all the census pictures of Pete's family. Like their name, signature, date of birth.
Yeah. Also,
Everything.
the ticket on the ship as well. Like the...
Oh, we have that?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You'd love to see that.
For what?
A ticket on the ship.
Really?
Let's get out.
That's to show
Alright, let's go.
to going to like Ellis Island.
I haven't seen you.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I would think so, but
I've been there.
oh wait, I have a coffee. I would like to
All right, shall we?
take that with me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't want to leave it.
Umbrella?
Yeah. Right. Let us go.
My family often enjoyed coffee when they were
Alright, you guys go ahead. I'll...
in between
Okay,
breaks at the steel mill.
All right, let's go.
I'll hold it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you just... I'll just get wet. All right. All right, so yeah, that's... I mean, your grandma and grandparent would have played a part in paying for this. Working to get...
They would get pay stubs from here and then cash them at Lloyd's Bank on John Street. And then they'd go to the local pub.
And then it would be gone.
That's such a shame.
The zip on Pete's bag, someone says. That's fine.
Just there?
No, that's nothing.
Thank you.
It's cool. I mean, like, yeah. So we'll send you the family tree all the way back to the 1700s. Isn't that like incredible?
I mean, yeah, as far as I am aware, I was the first person in my family history to get a college education. I'm not kidding.
Even that one was dubious.
It was. I was 25. But like, it was a long time coming. I am the culmination of my forefathers and grandmothers and great-grandmothers who literally laid the grounds in which I walk to become a Twitch streamer.
Yes, so a lot of Welsh people as well, even before that, did help with the building of America.
Did they?
With the expanding West.
Wow.
So they are like, if you go to places like Pennsylvania, I believe there's a lot of Welsh town names and Welsh areas that are named that are just Welsh towns.
So wait, John Street was where she lived, and she worked over here. So that means, would there be, in that time of the 1940s,
Those buses.
so you just take buses, or...
Bus, or maybe she would have walked. It's pretty not unreasonable to think there was a walk back then.
Wow, what a legend she was. She made toys for kids to have fun. Not so dissimilar to what we do.
Interesting, right? How you can make a bomb factory and be like, I guess we'll just make toys.
Yeah, I guess it's a good way of repurposing the ill feelings of maybe the machinations of war.
Machinations of war.
Better to build. Maybe she did that.
But I mean, yeah, you can see it. This thing is quite the size.
I mean, it is. That's fine.
Do you want to take? That's fine.
It is cool though. If I worked in a manner like this, I would want to be like, please remember me. You know, I'd send them messages.
I mean, it's stunning. I don't know when this was built specifically. I'm sure we'll find out inside more about this building.
Castle.
Yeah.
It was 17 something.
Does this count as a castle? I wouldn't count
No,
this.
no,
Yeah.
it was the residence of the family.
Oh, okay.
Maybe she built that cannon.
And there's a nice cafe inside, so we can get a good coffee. One terrible thing about the UK is that all the supermarkets, just all the coffee is sweetened.
It's
disgusting.
extremely sugary. I'm sweet enough. Wow. Look at that. As soon as you leave your work, you get to look out over this entire landscape of your...
It would have looked this nice. Maybe it would have actually.
Might have looked better.
Yeah, it would have
It is.
smoggy.
Oh, smoggy.
It would have been very, very smoggy.
Kind of cool too, though.
It's got charms, but it's also.
I want to play a video game where I leave the toy factory, and this is the first little vista with the smog and the smoke.
Well, one reason for she probably lived so long is because she left it. It probably wouldn't have lasted a long time.
Wow.
Shall we?
Yeah, we shall.
Did you get the pictures? Yeah. Right. Was there any pictures inside?
Yeah, pictures.
Are you booked in?
Oh, no, we're not. No.
Right, okay. And what are you filming for?
Oh, we're just filming, so our mates from, grandma's from the Tizzle, so just filming about the town.
She worked here.
Oh, right,
YouTube.
okay. Was it? Sorry, so the Lions toy factory? I think it was on this side.
Oh, Lineage, yeah.
Which is where his grandmother was.
Oh, right, okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
So it's not commercial or anything, it just looks a little bit commercial because it's...
Oh,
It's just private. Just
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's not being kind of like commercially put online and then...
Okay. Oh, it's not being put online. Do you need to fill out a form or anything?
You would have needed to contact
Oh,
the
sorry.
States
Oh,
about
okay.
that, so I mean, it's
Okay.
as simple as-
Alright, okay, no worries then.
But, yeah, it's fine. If you're going to have a general look around, you can...
Okay, cool. Alright, cheers. I can sign if I don't mind.
No, you'll just... obviously, there's an admission charge.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
Are you paying separately?
All together.
That's £14.
They really do love their history. This is the Mither Historian, Volume 34. You can also get 33. It's like you can read about the schools and the people who worked in them and all of the different... It's a lame excuse. Conan's gout and... I should probably take a note on this. They had gout back... Wow.
We'll walk around. Oh, we get a museum.
There's gout information
Oh, really?
in the historical...
We probably had a lot of that.
This is
yeah.
only 19... Oh, this is Cuthbert Taylor.
Yeah.
So wait, this guy, his family would have been somebody very wealthy. The castle or the manor. So my
Well, here in the steelworks.
so they probably knew his
I
name.
assume they're wealthy, probably. Yeah, like, he's pretty like the guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, we worked for the guy.
Yeah. Should we go through the museum? Wow.
I was really curious. I had to check that one last time.
Museum is this way.
Sorry, wrong way. I'll follow.
We'll go this way. He's going to ask.
Like I said, the museum, I don't know how much roads are. It's more like looking at the grounds, and it'd be good to get the exact location on this site where the factory was, though.
Yeah.
It's on these grounds somewhere.
We back? We back?
Oh, we're back. Hello, chat. We're back. It is very.
What time actually? Triangle. Triangle.
Was that on this site?
I'll tell you what it was. Now it was over in Kevin, which was as you got to get there, you go downstairs, it was the bottom of Kevin, there's all houses now. It's like I built in Hoover's.
Yeah.
That's shut 15 years now, isn't it?
Oh,
You got to
okay.
see 5 downstairs and different things, you know? So you'll have to be coming to like my scones.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Try the
You smell
scones.
them?
I can smell them right now. They do smell pretty good.
Yes, they're good.
Are you Julie?
I'm Julie.
Oh, so this is your tea room. Wow, this is quite fun.
Oh, it's nice. I mean, to be
It's
honest,
beautiful. Yeah.
it's lovely outside as well.
Yeah. We'll
We're
definitely.
very friendly.
I can tell. I can tell. We'll come get a coffee in a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hoover 2024, but I don't think it's gonna work down there. They said
The name.
guest Wi-Fi, and then the password's Hoover, like the vacuum 2024.
That makes sense. There's a view effect here. The chat also is. It won't work. It's a public Wi-Fi. It's a private one.
Sorry. High Street.
Do you want to go down?
I'll tell you what. I'll go do a speed run. I'll meet you guys in the local constabulary. Might get arrested. Is that what it is? Ah, I've been saying it wrong. Yeah, constabulary. What's down there? Batman. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll work internally on my phone and let you guys know the highlights. Okay. Adventure awaits. I'll see you soon. Where will you
Be here?
Can you grab me one as well?
I will get you one. What do you want?
Oh, whatever you get.
Okay. I'm sold.
We can go as soon as I've finished.
Is it okay if we show this on camera? Oh, they have ice cream. Okay. Ooh, those scones are good. Oh, that was so good. Look at
There's
that.
my first lot.
Okay, I'll definitely get one. You've convinced me. Ian did check with chat to make sure it's okay. So
It was really bad in here anyway.
oh, is it really? Oh, okay. I mean, if Ian stands outside.
Museum was an extra bonus, but it's just, let's see.
You know up there, if you look up there, they got, see the map of the Taff Trail? It goes from Cardiff to Bondi to Merthyr to Brecon.
Oh, cool. That's the Taff River that connects the Brecon Beacons, which is the mountain area we're going to be driving. We're going to be driving through. So it goes all the way to Brecon, Talybont, Merthyr, Pontypridd, and to Cardiff. That's so cool. Look at that.
It's like Game of
They
Thrones.
just put like spiders and shit on it. And gnarly. Like, let's just make shit cool. That's metal. So cool. And so there's actually a lot of aqueducts in Wales as well. And we'll be going to one on this trip. He doesn't know that. But there's one there as well. There's quite a lot of aqueducts around Wales. And the world is also in Wales. So. Off you go then.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have time for coffee and it's going.
Do you want a coffee, Paul?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Do you want a coffee, Ian?
Sorry, no.
Stone Philip, go for it.
Okay, sure. I want a scone, definitely. Okay.
Sorry. We got new ones coming in now, so you're lucky.
Oh, perfect. Wonderful. Could we get one flat white as well? And you want an Americano?
There's your West flat white.
Could we get two as well?
Two Americanos,
Yes,
so you've had
please.
two, right? And one's gone?
And one scone, yeah, that'd be perfect. It gets... Let me make sure the signal... It gets that signal.
Knife over there.
Perfect.
And if you want any more, then
I can show you.
scone and two Americanos. 12.50.
Yep. Okay.
Luke, coming.
There it is. Bubblegum flavour. Ooh, super caramel cherry bakewell flavour ice cream.
Well, I got that as well. Yeah, all good, all good.
Doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Wow. That looks good. Well, Pete tells everything he learned while I enjoy it. Just do him.
Longer table might be better.
You think?
Yeah, I think we put the camera down.
Oh, true.
What's that one? Maybe next one. Do my Pete next to you.
And they gave me so much clotted cream and jam. It's so good. Why do they get a fork? I don't. Oh, me. Perfect. Thank you. Thanks so much. I don't think there'll be any left for Pete. I just smelled this. It smells so good. Alright. Alright. Poor Ian. I mean, to be honest, he can just leave the bag out there. Ian deserves a raise. He does, he does. Oh my. Look at me, this is like the 1%. Me while my guy stands outside. It's so ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at this. I'm not even hungry, but when I smell.
Chuck the umbrellas up and then wipe some of the trays. Do you want to make cake? Sorry.
Oh, cool, we're gonna eat outside. Perfect. Let's try it.
With the coffee, it's not very coffee.
Oh, cool, go outside.
If you want these two, I'll get off the cake and I'll see after.
You gotta try it. Oh, shit, I'm fucked. So I didn't know you gotta. This is not Kuki or Yona. You just gotta tell me. Well. Right, shall we? Let me put this in here. I'm still wiping it down right now.
Mouse wants ice cream.
No. It's not the time for ice cream.
Big dog,
It's
mouse
like,
wants ice cream.
it's like,
Sadness, ice cream for mouse.
it's like 10 degrees, mouse. Oh, thanks so much. Is Ian just going to sit there? Is that the plan?
I don't know.
Oh, thanks so much. Oh, cheers, thanks. No, it's okay, right? You don't want milk, right?
Huh?
You don't want milk, right?
No.
I guess Ian's just going to sit there?
I don't know. I don't know the intention. Do you want to just stay here then?
Yeah, we'll just...
Take it all off.
All right. Thank you. Thanks so much. All right. You want to get in on this? If you come sit here, we can share. We can with me. Will you break scone? It's a bloody good scone. In Japan, they always make scones, and they're always shit. They're dry as fuck, and they're never warm. But yeah, so pretty much everywhere I've asked actually for permission, and I just forgot because we arranged this like one day ago to ask. So my bad. But luckily we were able to explain it to them. There's no, well, Ian was. I didn't. Was it cool? You know what else unbelievable?
You're right about, you know your history.
Oh yeah?
So It was really cool down there. There was a whole history of Merthyr Tydfil up to the 1300s, and there was a couple of neat.
You took some pictures to show us? Okay, wonderful.
Not to show you guys.
Oh, okay.
It was because it was really dark actually.
Oh.
It was like couldn't really see much.
We don't have lights in Merthyr yet.
But there was a huge battle, and I also found out the English really do hate Wales. Mm-hmm. They just any opportunity they came to here, they were like
Pillage.
Yeah.
Pillage.
Or even worse, they would destroy things so that you couldn't use them.
Yeah.
So there was a
Big
local,
brother, older brother.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So there was like a little land battle that this castle fell on.
Yeah.
Between one guy thought, well, it's in my territory, and the guy's like, no, well, it's in ours.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this massive fight. And imagine it says there was a poem, and they've translated it to English. The battle was won by the men of Bohun, and blood like an ocean in vain was seen. Imagine that much blood that it was like knee deep. That's crazy. So the other thing so after that battle was done, they imprisoned both guys, the English did.
Nice.
And then they said, you know, and then King Edward came in, destroyed.
It's pretty common.
This was the largest ironworks in the world.
At the time, or like ever?
Ever.
Oh, wow.
By there, I said. I was walking down, and it was like pitch black, and suddenly like this sound of steel rang. Connection?
3,000 is now again.
Nothing.
It should be on.
So this was kind of interesting to me. After they lost the steel, and everything like that, in 1936, King Edward VIII visited remains of the works.
Okay.
Horrified with the poverty he witnessed, he proclaimed, "Something must be done for these people." My grandma was like 18.
Yeah, like I said, it declined quite a bad amount.
That's insane. And then became light bulbs, toys, stockings.
Yeah.
Something must be done for these people. What were they? And then the coal miners' strike.
That's what I said when I went to Detroit.
And then the whole disaster of that situation. And do you know how deep the shallowest coal veins were?
No.
How many yards? Like 1 yard is 3 feet, which 2 yards is Connor's height.
1,000?
No, it was 500.
Oh.
Which, just a vein, is
It's a lot of digging.
just creating that kind of system.
They were born to play Minecraft, these people from Merthyr. They were born to mine.
How did they not have a bigger scene? Why was it all these young Zoomers? It should have been a bunch of Welshmen. They were doing real Minecraft.
I know you're not hungry, but at least just try this bit.
I will.
It's phenomenal.
Is it?
Paul, do you want this piece?
Yes, please.
He loves scones and clotted creams.
Everyone will love these scones and
All
clotted
right, let me
creams.
try this.
You just grab put some jam on it, or you can put more.
You've set me up perfectly. A bit like a troglodyte.
Oh,
My family history.
Paul. Please be a. That's good, right? That's good. They don't miss. Yeah. Fresh. I know. It's fluffy. So fluffy. I think I might be a sommelier in this. What do you smell? What do you slurp? What do you hear with this scone? What kind of textures are you getting?
Oh my god. Just speak warm,
I just can't say no.
fluffy,
Phenomenal scone. Julie knows the stuff.
and the clotted cream, the jam.
So,
Well,
you have about 10 minutes before you got to bounce. Apparently there's going to be a giant tour bus turning up.
oh,
So,
no way.
apparently.
Okay.
You got a scone too.
Well, I appreciate you letting me take a look broke down.
No, I mean, was it interesting going down there? Is it?
Yeah, it was.
I'm sad that obviously 'cause it was like a bunker. It was a fortress of stone.
Yeah, it's quite impressive. That's fine. We're made of hardy. There was a
The floor breaks your phone. Not the other way around.
I guess it really put into comparison the haves and have-nots
Yeah,
of what probably many people from the United Kingdom already come to understand. Boy, it must have been tough being kind of not wealthy or educated.
It's miserable. Like there's loads of maybe when we get to some castles in the north, you'll hear about like how it was to like work and live there, and it's not good.
It was kind of astonishing, the conditions.
And it also puts it into perspective a little bit, right? When you hear about, you think of like, oh, Merthyr was richer than it wasn't. But it's like, in reality, it was richer than it wasn't, and then it was doing okay, and then it wasn't, and it was kind of doing okay, and then it wasn't.
It was rich for those who controlled the means of
course,
operation.
yeah, absolutely.
And the mining...
We're converting.
Yeah.
I really think this Carl guy was on to something. The people should... But it makes you also kind of, I think when you learn about history, right, I think the most important thing is that it offers a lot of perspective.
Yeah, for sure.
When you're like, everyone's like, oh my God, the economy's so bad now. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, like it is terrible. And you have to remember that this is a thing that every single generation has had to go through at every point.
And
there is a good time and a bad time.
Better, like, prepared.
History repeats itself.
Yeah, it does. But man, those miners had it really bad. Like, unbelievable.
I think the average lifespan of someone who like worked in a mine was like 50 or 60.
I would say that's pretty high.
I mean, 50 is pretty low.
I mean, that's mine, Paul age. We're getting close to that. So, my God, though, she lived to 99.
But yeah, no, it's really really interesting stuff.
Wow. But yeah, that was
But in the industry, yeah.
very interesting. I'm trying to drink this as fast as
No, it's all right. Don't worry. Oh, yeah. But it's really interesting.
Well, it was lots of information on there, a couple of busts of famous folks, lots of pictures and graphics. There's one picture I want to take with Ian down there. There was a jail cell that I can sit behind. They had like a working cast iron gate, and I feel like, what better way to celebrate my lineage?
Oh, God.
Thrown in the clink for a day.
It is crazy, though, to imagine you lived in like a mining town where there's probably a lot of smog, a lot of soot everywhere constantly. Everyone must have been dirty.
Yeah.
Still lived till 99.
Well, she left early, and she worked in the toy factory, which seems to be so thankful she got out of that life.
I am sure that bomb factory was not healthy. Every 5 minutes. I'm sure that bomb factory was not up to rigorous health and safety standards of modern day practice.
I've never seen someone so thankful for labor in their life, though. She made a point to message.
I mean, that was because you didn't have a perspective, right? You never, you're not going to think like, wow, this is kind of a dangerous or not good job. You like, it puts money on the table and I get to spend time with my family, right? I suppose that was not a concern. It's because the bad bomb makers ruined it for us by making really bad factories.
I think my grandma Betty had more courage in her left hand than I did in my entire body. To do everything that she did and then just go cross country with no GPS, no maps, just a ticket stub and a promise of marriage.
I mean, that was probably quite an exciting prospect, right? That was probably like a cool thing. Like, wow, I'm going to America.
Yeah, the Americas.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess the one thing I struggle to comprehend is that, like, now, I moved to Japan, we moved to Japan, a week back.
Yeah, and even
like,
in
I could see the family if I really wanted
economy
to.
seats. No, it's
But then
14
it was
hours.
like, that's like a...
14 days.
Yeah, that back then it was like, if you did that, you probably were never seeing some of your family members ever again.
Yeah.
Because you probably weren't going to go back to Merthyr. It wasn't exactly an easy place to get to.
I guess my other takeaway now is that pubs remained constant no matter what, huh? They've been there the whole time. People always went there.
Yeah. Pubs.
Fields and the Evans and the Phillips.
They probably all went to the pub.
Wow.
Well, pubs have been around since, like, I think the oldest pub in Merthyr is, it's changed ownership, but I think it's 1700s.
Yeah, it's all been open.
I looked at the Google Maps and looked inside the pub that is the oldest one, and you wouldn't think it when you look in. It looks kind of like a weird modern day one.
It's a Weatherspoons now.
Basically, it looks like that kind of. Well, you have to change with the times, right?
How do you not hurt your fingers on?
What things?
Maybe I am very.
What things?
How do you hold this? Yeah, doesn't that hurt your this finger? have a callus built up years of tea drinking.
No, that doesn't hurt. Why would that hurt?
I don't know. These hands have never seen the labor of
What happened to these coal mining hands? What happened to those? I thought they used to be somebody.
I've never been somebody. My family line was though. Well, they're gonna enjoy the downstairs. So,
Peter's royalty.
well, not quite. Not what we thought.
No.
We'll have to check the Macy.
In Left to Divorce turned up.
They're gonna love the.
Man, I'm from here.
Okay.
Alright, no worries.
Damn good coffee.
Yeah,
to
they
Tesco.
made a really good, made it like a espresso.
Wow. I'm so shocked.
Well, there's a lot more to do.
I don't need a picture in the jail. I'll probably live it later this week.
I know a guy, he can help you sort you out, don't worry.
Good. Talk to Barry. Well, now I've had 3 cups of coffee though, so I feel awesome.
See Ian. He's fine.
Poor old Ian.
Nice slideshow. Let us get out, please.
Oh, is it not
I
consistent?
think it's just like low. I mean, yeah, it's not. These old buildings are so thick. Travel through stone. Thank God that we have cardboard and paper now. And
Yes. That's.
I'm gonna take this back. I've got fucking crumbs all over my phone, like a ruffian.
You're one of me.
I'm a vagrant like you.
Welcome aboard.
A vagabond.
Well, I guess I learned a lot. If I had to choose between being princely and blue collar all the way. It's great adversity has a beauty. It is the fire that tempers. That's from Darkest Dungeon. Or it's my family motto.
Maybe your family inspired Darkest Dungeon.
That's the truth. Real shame. What? Cream and scone was
Did you
delicious.
enjoy it?
I loved it.
Yeah. See this now, and this is the longest bridge, right?
Oh, really?
The oldest bridge, steel.
Wow.
See, it's down. You can't go down there to go there. But see this now. If you look over there, you got B&Q, Trigo, B&Q, and you got holes in the wall, and that's what it is.
By the way, that bridge was the biggest one in
No, it's not the biggest one. It's the oldest one left. The only one that's left.
simple yet effective.
And that is like dropped down now.
And when was this painted? 19.
I haven't got a clue.
Yeah.
But all them holes are still in the wall. And you can walk that way, see over the viaduct, but it's so wet.
Were you born? A great scone. You'll have an excellent host who can regale you with the history of this fine city. Thank you so much.
Thank
It was really a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
I'll just be up here while we get out of here, just so we can
Sure.
not show anything else we're not supposed to. Sure.
Okay. Well,
Chat, just 1 second. Oh, so you do a picture of me? Oh God. All right, should we go to the car?
Thanks.
Let's go to the car. How are you doing, chat?
A picture for a blue collar man. So, just like my lineage, we get tossed out of Julie was the greatest host ever, though.
Dude, Julie was amazing. Yeah, there's a bit of a confusion about when we came in. We should have explained fully what we were doing, but we did tell one person we were live. But I guess it's not a big deal. Either way, they were just like, "Hey, yeah, just don't film it here. No big deal." So yeah,
That's a daily Japanese experience for us streamers.
Not a big deal.
What is a big deal is that I have over 300 years of history in this fine country. Was the Howfields a lot?
A lot of history.
Was a lot of them just in this area? Huh? I'll just put my hat back on.
Sure.
There we go. My Welsh hat.
Trying to get my signal here. Trying to get my signal. Oh. What a beautiful place, though, eh?
I loved it.
Shame the rain is so bad.
I think it's
true to
even
life.
better.
True to life.
The fog represents the ancient smog of the city. Nice replication. And it's steeped in history. Look at that, it's the old thing. You could just sit there and stare out.
I don't think that bench has much to this.
To you, perhaps.
Oh, God. Alright, let's go here.
Up the hill.
It's a little steeper than I remember it being. So you don't want the umbrella?
Yeah, I'm good, I'm good.
You sure?
Yep.
Alright. Do I have signal? No? Can I see you guys? Joel? Why are we joling?
The fish.
I mean, I've got the stream showing on my
it's all
phone,
good?
but
You can see us? All okay?
Well, I think those...
Wait, can you see us okay?
I can see you.
Maybe my thing's just not loading.
Everyone's saying Joel, we back, why not Joeling?
Oh, we are back. Okay, I don't know why. Joel,
Maybe it's
okay.
dropping in and out,
Sorry,
maybe.
it's my signal. My signal's
No,
crap
we're
on
good,
my
yeah.
phone.
I think the clotted cream and scone might have been a highlight. That was right next to the lamb for me.
Julie Crush.
No, that lamb was something else, man. I had a
Don't
spiritual,
talk to Paul
biblical
about the
moment
lamb.
there.
He's becoming more Welsh about
The sacred lamb of Wales cannot be topped.
And the Pinot Noir, who could forget,
Oh.
the limited edition. So the toy factory was another wing.
Different location they said it was.
Oh. I did see a lot of the Hoover merchandise from the olden days.
Yeah, the Hoover was the vacuum brand. So my parents called it a Hoover. They didn't call it a vacuum. Yeah. So I knew it as a Hoover.
It's like Xerox.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
You just say the product instead of what it is.
Like a jacuzzi.
Oh, is that not a
Well, it's like a
hot tub?
brand, right? Jacuzzi.
I didn't know that. I just thought it was a jacuzzi. Huh, yeah, it's like that. So,
I see. I could be wrong. I could be just saying misinformation.
good.
Oh, sorry, Paul.
Mother. Mother! It's my Danzig of this town. So.
Damn. Oh shit, sorry.
Wow. Nice blokes. Good show. So thank you for the brief so far.
Well, it's
We're
nice
still
to think that Betty once walked around these
stalked
parts.
these hills.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of it is unchanged, a lot of it is very changed, but
Let's go and find out more about your family history then.
There's more.
There's more.
Oh God.
It doesn't end there.
I wonder if there's a stool at one of the pubs that was like reserved for old, Brantley
Cool.
Phillips.
No, they didn't deserve a chair. They can't afford a chair.
I wonder if there's a divot in the ground where we once fell and hit our forehead.
All right, should we get in? All right, let's
Okay.
get.
What's the bit? Hang on, you want to be on this
Well,
side?
I'm on the
Pete?
other side, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
All
on-
right, all right, come here then, Paul.
What a day. Might be my favorite day of the year.
Get in, boy. Now, boy, get in, boy.
Oh, there's an apple still here.
All right.
Whose Patagonia is this?
Mine.
That's yours?
So it must be in
feel free to-
I'm gonna put something in there.
Sorry, Joe, we're just getting the stuff ready and we'll be on a short little drive.
Cool. Thank you, Connor.
We'll be getting out in 5 minutes. Is it worth getting this thing back on third deck? It's an outdoor bit, the next part.
Sure. Oh my god. Oh, the rain is coming down now.
Okay.
There we go.
Do you think our ancestors would be good friends, Connor?
I don't know. I actually don't know my ancestors.
Really?
I have to imagine that we'd be great friends. It was destined. It was destined. No matter how far we spread, we'll always come back to Merthyr Tydfil. I don't see why not.
Possibly. Or maybe we were like, you were the blood of the Vaynor was me, and you're the Bahoon who crushed me under your boot in the battle of... I don't know what it was, but the buffoons.
I think a buffoon is fair, to be honest.
No, but it was like the Bohun. The B-O-H-U-N.
Oh, okay.
Bahoon. And they beat the other guys. Well, I mean, we do have the kind of... I'm from the south, you're from the north.
Are you?
I'm from America. I'm from the Midwest.
I think all of your family is basically in or around Merthyr. Like, I think lineages wise, like, it's kind of impressive. But I think my family did the same thing, so...
We found a place and we settled down.
And then I fucked it all up. I was like,
And so did I.
I'm just going to move. Fuck it.
Well, Betty was the original fuck-up, I suppose. And just, if you're using you as an example. No, I think she made the best decision ever because she had 3 fine children, including my father.
Do you think how your personality might be different if you were born to a British father?
Yeah, I'd probably be more chavvy, and I'd be into rugby, and I'd probably call people cunts or something horrible.
Yeah,
like that's more of a British thing. And in the Midwest, I was raised under the golden rule of treat others like you wish to be treated.
Good rule.
Yeah,
That's a good rule.
but I think I would have liked living in Wales.
I mean, it's very beautiful, very picturesque. It just rains too much, and like right now, raining constantly. But we're about 5 minutes away from the next destination of historical importance, the Macy lineage. Oh well, sorry.
Well, technically, the Phillips. So wait, there's more locations? I thought that was the only one.
No.
Oh.
I'm just gonna send a text real quick.
In the museum, though, it was quite stunning. They put a lot of time and effort. You could tell its heyday was maybe 1980, but lots of neat little animatronics and original products from Hoover and some coal mining news clippings of the riots and the disputes on the strike. There was a huge coal mining strike. At one point, it was 700,000 jobs, and in the span of like a decade, it was down to 220,000. Imagine all that loss of employment. It's Trump's America. No, I'm kidding. I don't even know if that's true. I just wanted to stir a pot. Sleepy Biden. There you go. I did both. So I love being away from America for 15 years and just throwing a firecracker into the middle. It's good fun. But no, it's astonishing that the absolute loss of gainful employment. So much that King Edward did come here, and like I said, he said something must be done for these poor people. What was the site like? Like, I can't imagine what you would see upon arriving that would encourage you to say something like that.
It is fascinating because that picture that Julie was showing, where she said the B&Q is, you can actually, like, once it came out, you can see exactly, the landscape doesn't change, but just what's there is. And do you know B&Q, Pete?
I don't know what a Bean Cube is.
Like a Home Depot.
A Home Depot.
Oh. They also had my first poly bridge on display.
There's help though.
I was like, wow, that looks remarkably similar to my Tim set.
That Holly Bridge held up.
I liked Julie a lot.
She was so fun. That's like a lot of people in Wales are like that. Just very willing to share, very willing to talk, very friendly. It's so nice. Meanwhile, I'm like, oh, please don't talk to me.
I just can't also believe that the shortest depth for the coal veins was 426 yards. That's over 4 football fields straight down before you had your workday start.
I hate that that's the measurement we have to use. It's football fields.
Man, that's crazy.
One thing about Mediterranean today is that it's extremely well connected by roads. I guess people don't want to stop here, they want to go through here. I'm not sure why. The roads are so, they're always building roads here.
That's just a bunch of highways.
Yeah.
They should privatize it, make it a toll road, get this economy back on track.
I think it was your dad telling me that the EU had spent millions in Merthyr on the roads.
Yeah. For some reason, they spent tons of money on roads in South Wales using EU money. I think they opened up a massive road southwest of here that saved like 2 minutes on a journey, but spent millions. So needless to say, we're very smart with our money in Wales.
No, that was the other thing. Before you guys had the greatest steel mill in the planet, these 3 guys came together and they were going to start an enterprise of creating steel in Merthyr Tydfil or whatever. It was actually a town up north. And they had this method called like puddling, I guess. And this guy was so sure it was going to work that 2 of the 3 men went absolutely bankrupt and the other guy died in poverty who created puddling. And the sole proprietor who was still left was like, he has like a private memo that was saying, he's like, blast it all, the tools and their parts, unsaleable steel, we can't sell a millimeter of it. All hope resides in the old mill. Damned its slow building cost. And when the mill finally like opened, it salvaged his industry or whatever, and he became, when he died back in the 1700s or 1800s, he had 1.5 million pounds, made him one of the most successful industrialists of his time, because the other 3 guys went dead or broke.
Damn.
And that one man created the entire steel magnate.
So wait, what is puddling?
It was a form of making it, I guess, where you heat things. I was trying to hurry and read everything, but it was like a way of making the steel process, and they invested tens of thousands of pounds.
Yeah.
And it was slow to build, it was slow to execute, and the steel quality was very weak, so no one could use it. And so it was just bad.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was really interesting information down there.
You see all the houses there in the distance. They're the kind of like
Stacked up.
Yeah, stacked up houses. It's really interesting.
They're quite large homes. You could have a whole family, and there's a little puppy up there. How many folks could, like a 3 or 4 bedroom is a normal house?
And this house would be like 2, 3 bedroom maybe?
Yeah, you could have a family.
I think 4 bedrooms.
Here you go. Puddling is a historical steel making process where pig iron is refined into wrought iron, or in some cases, small quantities of specialty steels, by stirring in a vibratory furnace.
Oh, okay.
Well, not a good way, I guess. Ooh, a cemetery.
There's a nice pub here, which is quite nice. Looks like a very fancy pub. Pubs in the UK have been gone through like pretty big makeovers as of recent.
Since COVID?
Probably before COVID, it's kind of a big. It used to be just a place where you would drink, and now it's kind of become expected that they serve food and they have like pretty high quality food. So it's all kind of changed a lot.
Saying this is clean car park for this.
Okay, sure.
So when 100 years ago, pubs were primarily just bar snacks, but alcohol focused?
Normally, yeah. You wouldn't normally have a meal at a pub. It was kind of, because they were kind of gross, smoky. but now it's kind of expected that they're kind of like really nice and like family friendly and bougie and stuff. Not bougie, but like it's expected you can have a meal now at a pub. So there's kind of been a massive change in how pubs work.
Which do you prefer?
I mean, ideally you'd have both, right? But that's normally people kind of prefer the newer one.
Just got to turn around.
Yeah, it's alright.
I love Wales. I love showering outside.
Yeah, we got really unlucky. This weather is atrocious. This is like getting to the point where it's really bad.
I quite like it. That's a nice little golf course.
Yeah, we
Not
went
here
the
to
wrong.
play golf, unfortunately.
We went the wrong way, sadly.
I think you've had your fill of golf losses since yesterday.
I think you know, golf is a terrible sport.
Yeah.
I want nothing to do with it.
I don't think that
Were you a big golf player?
me.
Yeah.
I'm all right. My dad loved it.
Did you play a lot of golf?
Not a lot, but I'm bad. But I mean,
You changed very quickly.
Well, I mean, like golf's really hard. I think I could, if you gave me a set of clubs and we played, I'd really enjoy myself. But it's quite challenging. I don't think Lewis Phillips ever picked up a golf club in his life, other than to beat back some punter at a pub.
Man
Actually,
chooses.
I wonder when golf became a thing, like when it became a commonly recognised sport.
Wasn't it invented in England? I believe it was.
Seems like a game we'd make.
100%.
A game where you can stand and drink.
And the
Yeah, no, gosh, yeah. I feel like we only make sports
It's
where
Scotland.
you can drink
It
alcohol.
was Scotland.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? Because you can have alcohol breaks often. It doesn't require you to be that fit.
I can't believe the one time I didn't use the word United Kingdom to England, and it was Scotland. But I knew it was on the Isles.
That's enough.
Yeah. People got really upset. There was like 70 people saying Scotland, and how could I make that mistake?
Can't make that mistake.
If you confuse, if I said, oh yeah, Guinness, my favorite drink from Holland.
I think you would be very annoyed, rightfully.
It's an honest mistake. Nothing's better than the kilts of Ireland. It thinks I'm working out.
I mean, after that scone, digesting that.
I just did 43 minutes of traditional weightlifting, it said.
Traditional weightlifting.
I guess I was carrying the stream for a while.
Just like my ancestors.
Yep. Exercise goal, thanks. Way to seize the morning. The Irish do have kilts. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't even make a joke without being wrong. My Guinness Holland is about as close as I can get to perfect. All right, so I don't know where we're at, but this is phase 2 of family history.
Yeah.
With our teacher and professor.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm not a very good teacher.
Cemetery.
Yep, it is a cemetery. Well, we've actually arranged your plot. We picked it out. I found a real good one. A lot more affordable than Tokyo, you'd be surprised.
Oh, great.
All right.
I mean, if it's going to a graveyard, rain is a nice. Even rough flowers. That's very sweet of you. I wonder if I should get my rain jacket. I think I would prefer.
It is pissing it down.
Yes.
What do you think it's going to rain all day? Do you mind if I grab it? It's got a hood.
Yeah.
There we go, Chad.
Do you want to hold this?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Maybe Ian
One
can
second.
help, probably.
Yeah, I'll do this.
Why is that so dark?
It's pissing it down today. We're very unlucky with the weather today, unfortunately.
There we go.
Alright, let's close this. Alright. In the Doraemon luggage out.
Yep.
Alright.
Switch into the rain jacket.
I have flowers.
Yeah.
They smell Tesco's finest. £3 for a bouquet. Nothing, no spend, no expense here. What are we getting? Oh, jacket.
Yeah.
My God, it's shitting it down. It's not ideal, is it?
You need anything?
No, all good. Sad chat, just what's on? Let me check the chat. I keep forgetting that we have chat with us. How are you doing, chat? Alright. I have no internet, never mind.
You have no internet?
No, we will, probably. Maybe it'll work now. Oh, alright. Ready, Pete?
You filming on this side or that side?
Where's our umbrella?
Put this side for the mic. There you
You
go.
have one?
I don't know about the backpack if it gets wet or not.
Oh, this one. Right here. Perfect.
But I got the official.
Oh, you got the better version.
Yep.
That's
I got the rain jacket now.
a localized one.
Assassin's Creed.
Huh.
Alright, so
I'm gonna close this thing.
obviously we are in a cemetery.
Oh, right.
This way. You look.
Hi.
So one of the things the genealogist expert did tell us about is that they told us where many of your family members are buried.
Right here.
And I thought, you know, I was like, cemetery, maybe it's a bit too bleak for stream. But I thought, you know what? I thought you might appreciate being able to, you know,
Well, I
feel-
mean, cemeteries don't have to be a.
that's what you make of it.
Yeah, I think it's a positive thing. It's to remember the dead. You.
But, oh, sorry. You're going to put
got
you
me in there.
So we got some flowers. We
That's very kind of you.
can leave for some
the
of your
the
relatives.
Tesco hand-picked with care.
Handpicked with care. £3.
It's just part of the meal deal. You get like the snack, a main, and a drink.
Yeah, I sacrificed my crisp for these.
I think there's some. There you go. All right, let's go take a look at this.
So do you know?
Yeah, so you have 3 ancestors buried here.
Really?
Lewis Phillips,
That's the one I just mentioned.
your great-grandfather.
Yeah, your great grandfather's here.
Sarah Ann Phillips.
My sister's name after
Your
his
great-grandmother?
Yep.
And Ronald Phillips, who
Her
was
brother,
Betty's brother,
Betty's.
are all buried here.
Wow.
We
did have a rough map of where they were, I think.
yeah, and there's plot numbers, so we'll
Okay.
we have the numbers. So should we start?
Yes. Let's walk. Which direction do you reckon?
I'll take it around this side.
It's a great name, Jackie Pop. Whoa. So this is a well-kept cemetery.
Visually, I do think like cemeteries look really cool. I don't know why I feel that way. I think it's because there's no uniformity in any of the.
I mean, a lot of the tombstones, unfortunately, are kind of leaning back. Time waits for no one.
Okay, so we're looking for number. What number are we looking for?
So in
I have no idea how to know. Hopefully we can find it.
so
This is a-
grave R358 is Lewis and Sarah Ann together, and grave K62 is sorry, grave. R358 is what we're looking for. There's no map, unfortunately.
seems to be no indication.
Ha!
So
Okay, I'll bring up a.
there was a rough map, I
I don't
think.
think that was this cemetery. I think it might be the other.
Really? I thought it was both. I thought I could be wrong. We're gonna have a walk around anyway.
Yeah. I mean,
Who knows? Maybe we will.
maybe there's a way to discern.
Yeah. Oh wow.
These are really nice.
Yeah.
These are. Let's see. These are getting harder to read.
I saw Phillips, but not your Phillips.
I'm gonna assume mine's a bit more
The loving
simplistic.
memory of Paul.
I wish that. I like that they have the plots, but they don't tell you the numbers.
Yeah.
Idris Manuel.
I wonder how big this area is as well. I imagine it wouldn't have been kept like cleaned often.
That's the fear, right?
Yeah. So We're looking for an older one, probably.
Probably. And there's no indication on the grounds or anything?
Maybe
Really?
dates? Are they laid out by date?
Doesn't seem so.
No, because some of these are like 1985s, and then there's 18s.
Okay, that one's on.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, this is a lot bigger than I realized.
My God.
We are not going to be able to...
This actually is uniquely unorganized for a graveyard.
Wow. I thought we would probably be able to find this. I thought it was a small graveyard. This is very... And there's no numbers. Well then.
There's not even pathways. It's just kind of seemingly somewhat haphazard.
Well, I mean, I guess the thing is, if you know where your relative's buried, you can just kind of, walk at the feet of the plots and walk across, right?
Well, let's go to the high ground and see the breadth of its
Sure.
this
And
graveyard.
if we can't have any indication, well,
We'll politely, kindly give this to somebody,
you can honour somebody else.
to Stuart Lancelot.
If we get close enough. That's a phenomenal name.
Stuart Lancelot? Yeah, it's very nice. The Hills, the Williams.
Is it easier if I just hold it? Yeah, I can see the struggle.
Some of these are dilapidating a little bit. Or knocked over.
No, it's. I mean, it's full of upkeep, right? To have to go and show some respect at times. And there's not. I feel like there's not really a tradition often, right?
Yeah, but it seems like they spent a fair amount on the tombstones.
Might be a bit bumpy, chat. I'm holding an umbrella with the camera. Oh, Ian looks up stuff.
Well, face down.
It's yeah. Wow, this is kind of.
There's still trees.
I'm worried about that danger tape around one of the graves earlier.
Yeah. How does that happen?
Yeah. Wow, what a view there.
I dare say it might be hard to find.
Yeah, and some of these, unfortunately, some of these graves, not even legible. There's nothing. You can't even read the graves. A lot of them.
It almost seems
It's a shame
like an
there's no-
artistic choice. If you look over the valley, it's unfortunate, but a lot of these graves are either tilting or backwards or up or down.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's that's a shame. I thought because there was markings on the census data, I thought there would be some kind of marking roughly, but unfortunately there isn't. So I doubt we'll be able to find it. And at this point, it's probably
all the way
oh yeah, the wall. Yeah.
castle wall thing over there.
They did send like a rough X on a map, but it's way bigger than I thought it would be.
So we now are.
Okay.
So this folder.
Yeah. And then
Not these four, right? So,
no,
yeah.
maybe it's in. Actually,
Oh my god. The previous.
oh, it's one of these maps. Yeah. So there's.
You'd have to find a groundskeeper, they're saying. Yeah. that's what-
Yeah, we.
I
Yeah.
think he might have taken the decade
Oh,
off.
here it is. No, that's not it, is it? No, that's right. That's different. Okay. Yeah, I did have a map, but it was very like. I remember it was like a circle and 3 X's near the edges. And it was nothing like it would even help us.
This is, I mean, is this not generational Welsh experience? We're standing in the rain with flowers,
Yeah, we got kicked out of a building, and then we try and find your.
grave, and
You come all the way from America and Japan, and
Yeah.
can't find it. Well,
well, I mean, this is
tried.
still culturally enriching.
but
Yes.
I mean, this is where your relatives are buried. I mean, this is where they're laid to
Somewhere.
rest. Somewhere.
Presumably,
This is truly a British moment. You're like, I take you all the way here, and then don't do the rest. And I'm like, nah, just enjoy it.
and it's raining.
But still a colossal. Great.
Yeah, it's like, and there's no uniformity to it. This especially is striking to me. It just has several leaning in every direction. It almost you know, in a very like strange way, it's almost like an Elden Ring kind of zone. It's weird. But I'm glad that there's still a memory of a lot of people who are buried here, despite some of the conditions. I won't be able to find my ancestors, but... Oh, wait, maybe that sign has a number on it.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Maybe it says R58.
So have a look.
Yep, might as well, I don't think... Ian, does that sign say anything? Stop.
Oh, wow, look at that. That's sad. Someone was obviously a cyclist.
It is nice seeing the graves personalised, showing I think if I'd rather have some kind of indication of what I enjoyed, what I spent my life doing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Beer.
It would probably be a beer and a monkey or something.
A whiskey and wine for me.
All right, well,
With a camera.
Map online either.
That's fine. That's all right.
You thought there'd be markings.
Well, I think they probably because they are probably just mixing old plot, new plots, and there's probably no uniformity to where.
So for the next 3 days, chat,
To learn the
we're
shot.
going to be in here looking for them.
To learn. Oh, I'm kind of sad. I kind of wish we could have found it,
Yeah.
but I just don't. I mean, so many of these gravestones are you can't even read them. They're so old.
Pete's full of surprises, though. You never know. You might use his.
It's very beautiful to be...
It is very beautiful.
Mm,
Ask the church. We could. The church we came in. They might be someone in there. Probably go and see.
worth asking, yeah.
See, they might tell us. Oh, okay. Right.
God's calling.
Who's calling?
God.
All right. Well, God,
What are you doing in that grave?
please help me out. Tell me where it is. All right. Well, it's been very unfortunate, but yeah, I did not think it was this big. When I looked on the map, it looked so much smaller.
Mm.
But it's so odd because you never really see these graveyards when you're kind of living in the areas. You don't really look at it, right, unless you have a reason to go there. So
It's not like they were regimented with like their structure.
yeah,
It's like when someone passed away, you would pick your land and bury it. It's not like you go here, 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 like an address.
yeah. I guess because it would probably be like orally passed down the knowledge, right? You're
Yeah.
like, oh, I know they're here. Go and leave some flowers and stuff.
Mm. Well, I'd say maybe if we can get in the church, maybe someone might know.
Yeah, he might. I imagine if they work for the church, they can at least tell us, like, yeah, that's roughly this area.
Yeah.
But I imagine because they were buried over 100 years ago, I imagine the writing on it must have been gone by now. So even if we did find the area,
Right.
we might not know which grave it is.
But surely, I mean, because obviously there is a number
Yeah.
and a letter, so they must have some kind of system.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I assume so. Also, this umbrella is tiny. Yeah, so
Yeah.
this is my parents' umbrella. They gave it to me. It's not the
It's for dogs, not CDawg.
it's not the biggest umbrella. Paul's got the storm surge.
Yeah.
As we keep joking about. If there's no markings, dig it up and check.
Oh,
I don't think that's what we're here to do, chat.
some people have been doing that already by the looks of some of these. I wonder what the
I wonder-
oldest one here is.
Yeah, that's a good question. Probably when it opened, right?
Yeah.
I remember when I looked at the map of it, it was on one of the edges, but I have no idea which edge it was.
Did the map show a church on it as well? Because that's a good.
No, it didn't. It just had like a circle with 4 X's on it. I don't know how that person found it out.
That is old, yeah. Beautiful path.
Yeah, I mean this is beautiful. I don't think I want a grave. I think I've been paying like rent my entire life. I think I'll just throw me in like the ocean, you know.
Well, they're normally cremated these days.
Yeah, I think that sounds pretty good.
I saw someone do a cremation and then scatter the ashes and skydive. Oh, that's pretty cool.
I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm just imagining like you open the lid and it just goes in your face.
Well, it was 4 people around a bag.
yeah. I think you'd have to like plan that out a bit, how you're going to release it.
Well, clearly the van gang.
The van gang.
If I go
my
first,
ashes van gang.
throw my ashes into the sky.
I mean, the church looks really cool. Let's have a look at the church, though.
Yeah, I wish I could get better angles.
Again, like I didn't appreciate this kind of architecture and stuff when I wasn't here. And now that I left, you kind of do miss some of it.
Yeah.
Some of the newer headstones on the back of them at the bottom they have. This is
I see it. Yeah, GH3. Oh wait, yeah.
The locations have been found.
Some of them have numbers.
Yes,
This is A.
yeah. I think this is that side there is I think A. Each there's like each.
Oh,
There's region B, region C, region. We're in R. R3,
That sounds-
and then grade 58. So I've got someone trying to help look. My mum.
Oh,
trying to
really?
help
Oh,
look
that's
on,
so kind.
on the website right now to see if she can find them.
Oh,
We'll
wonderful.
see if we can find someone around here maybe as well.
Hey.
Any luck?
No, sir.
Oh,
Might have to go with
maybe we'll find
the
it.
unknown soldier kind of thing. Like one that we can't read might be appropriate.
I mean, I think so.
Unbelievable, though, huh?
I'm actually surprised there's quite a lot of English on them as well, actually, not Welsh.
Oh, again, this area is not. It's never really been a historically Welsh-speaking area, really. Well, I was always kind of subjugated by the English. So,
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
yeah. Thanks,
I'm half
Paul.
Irish, I'm half
You're-
Irish. Shut up.
We're brothers then. We're brothers.
My gosh. I mean, it's a nice plot to look over the hills of Wales, but I would think it's none of these obviously kind of new ones. You'd have to go to like
Yeah.
the weird cross ones maybe.
You think? Well, I was just curious about that. Which style indicates what? Like what? Why some of them just like a pure cross, and some of them are the like cross with the circle.
I don't know.
Maybe some experts in chat can let us know what the difference is, because I'm curious.
Although Martin Mansfield, his tombstone is in remarkable shape. He
That's
died
cool.
in 1881.
Well, if it's Catholic and Roman, maybe.
And there's flowers still being. Must have been someone of great significance to have a tombstone like that.
David name, age 6. It's like his whole family.
Maybe it's
a-
like a what do you call it? Like a memorial for the lineage.
Yeah. Because I think it keeps going down as well.
Well, one thing I know is that when Ian sets his mind to something, I'm sure we'll find the.
Is he still searching for something?
So his mum is calling him and helping him figure out using online tools.
That's very sweet. His mother, she's quite interested in lineages as well, and so she moved to a place in Suffolk simply because she found a grave of.
Oh wow!
Oh, not simply because.
There's also Greg's there. Okay,
yeah.
let's.
In part because her
Right.
family once lived there, and
Yeah.
she's still the caretaker at like the local cemetery and
Oh, that's really
church,
sweet.
and does the upkeep. She's very sweet,
Oh,
and
I'd love to meet you, Ian's mum, one day. You sound delightful.
but this is quite the challenge. I'll tell you what. I'll let you hold these for a second.
Yeah.
As I'm gonna go check
Yeah, go ahead.
the crosses up there and see if we can find.
Examine. Which way? Oh, no, let's go this way. I mean, visually, very cool. Oh, let me have a look. Oh, get the chat up.
Do you need chat? Have you got it on your phone?
I've got it on my phone. I should pull that up. Well, wait. I'm sure Ian will decide how much time to spend and when to call it quits.
CDawg is coming for another mum.
No.
There's this reputation you've started.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all. Oh my god,
Where are we going to bury Connor? That's Chris in chat.
when are we going to bury me?
Where?
Where? Ooh, I don't know. Honestly, just kind of, just throw my ashes somewhere. I don't really need much
Okay.
about it.
He's saying he wants a gold mega marble gravestone.
He wants like a Trump Tower gravestone.
He wants that one from Only Fools and Horses where it's like luminous paint that glows in the
He
dark.
wants to glow
at
in the
night.
dark. He'll have the like danger written all over it. Do not resurrect. Okay. No, it was,
Build a pyramid for Chris.
he doesn't need more. He doesn't need more monuments. I think he said enough monuments. Is it this place where we were?
What were the names we were looking for again? Someone's asked.
Phillips. It was his great grandma is buried here, and great granddad, I think. I forgot the name actually already. Ian's got all the information on his phone, I believe. And I'm
I
trying.
want a TV screen strapped to my headstone playing Wacky Weekend.
That'd be quite a good one, wouldn't it? That'd be quite a good one. Let me check. I'm just holding on to flowers now, aren't I? Alright, sorry, I'm just checking everything and seeing what's going on. Okay. Alright, so I'm sure Ian will find a way. So I'm getting chat now so I can see what everyone's saying. Although I'm sure Paul will tell me the highlights. He will tell me the highlights.
He said R3 to 58.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Alright, hold on.
Is this foreshadowing for Connor with the flowers?
What do you mean?
What does that mean?
Foreshadowing for what? What am I doing?
Just a gravestone of him torturing Connor. Chris's, yeah, that sounds about right. Connor's headstone just says Mr. Beast. Chris thinks this is the most Welsh scene ever.
Oh. This is very Welsh. Sorry, I'm trying to get a quick
This is pretty
text. Sorry, I'm
sitcom,
trying to
mate,
sort some
is
other
what
things out. Because I've sorted everything out for this trip, and I've had to text and email everyone, and it's kind of a lot to do while you're streaming and trying to keep track of all of it.
Oh, cross with a circle is a Celtic cross.
I think I'd know that, but I didn't. That's alright.
Morning, Taz. Dark timeline, Connor at cameraman Paul. The weather fits the location perfectly. I agree. Lovely SMR.
Alright. Well,
Tuning into Connor standing in a Welsh graveyard in the rain is the scene I never knew I needed. Chris.
well, there you go. Yeah, that's it. So, we can, yeah. Well, I guess we'll hopefully wrangle Pete.
Yeah.
And we'll go and get him. We'll head off to our next location. So,
He went
it
up
isn't-
that way, Ian.
Oh.
Yeah, he went this way up here.
Should we shout? Pete!
Okay.
Oh, he's coming down, okay. Alright, did you get the car ready?
Yeah.
Wonderful stuff. So yeah, unfortunately, we couldn't find the exact grave. To be honest, I thought because we had the map we could be able to find it, but I did not realise how large this place was. And also, my map was a literal, I remember what it was because I don't know where I need to find the file, but it was a white circle of this graveyard, and there's the roads around it, but there was just 3 red X's. But the circle looked small. Like, I thought it was like 100 graves from the map that I was given. So I should have done my research and checked further, but obviously...
To be continued.
But, you know, at the end of the day, I hope that Pete, you know, at least felt some kind of connection to his family, knowing that you know, they lie here. And I imagine that's quite powerful. I think I've only ever been to, like, one graveyard for one of my family members, actually. I
Really?
don't think I've...
You're still young.
It's depressing, I thought, isn't it? It'll
Yeah.
become more commonplace. Although the way I drink, I might go first. I think
I think I'll beat you there.
I
mate.
think, well, it's a competition, I think. It's a speed run of all 3 of us. Me, you or Pete, who's going to keep the bucket first. We'll see who gets there.
I think Pete's already picking his place. Where is he?
That ties really well into our next thing that we're doing later on as well, which I'll tell you about later. But, we'll see. But beautiful graveyard. I do think, yeah, it's got like an undeniable aesthetic. It makes so much sense why so much of like pop culture and stuff is kind of set graveyards. And he's gone.
Bloodborne.
Taken by the graves.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay, boss.
Shannon Parker.
How you feeling?
Boy. No luck.
Would you like to give these flowers to
Yeah.
a grave of your choosing?
A kind soul.
Maybe a name that speaks to you?
There was a guy up there named Mordecai, which was cool.
That's actually just, that's a sick character.
Sick name.
Sick.
Let's see if we can find anything that, well, somebody, what speaks to me?
Was it Phyllis?
These are probably quite, I think this is a whole new edition over here. Well, I'll give it to this one right over here. Good shout. All right, Paul, let's go drop this by this, there's a nice, well, it's a little hard to make out, but I feel like, you know, they're gone, but they are not forgotten. So, to Lewis and Sarah Ann and to Ronald, who unfortunately I couldn't find your exact tombstone. Let this be a reminder from Connor, Paul, Ian, and myself that we very much appreciate everything that you did, and rest in peace. I'm sorry we couldn't find the exact grave, but this is a very touching moment that you guys went all the way out here just so we could do that. Thank you very much. That was very sweet. I wish I could have met some of these fine folks, but this will have to do just fine. Well, wow. Shame that, but I think they led quite interesting lives, and I know that my grandmother spoke of her family all the time. She was part of the Mither Tydfil Express, a weekly notes. But let's get out of this rain, and well, thank you very much.
I don't think they spoke Japanese. But...
I didn't. They might have, no. Thank you, Connor. I wonder where their grave is. Sadly, some of the graves have been fallen down, and you can trip over them even in the high
sure.
weeds and grass.
I'll give you a hug, but my hands are full.
That's all right.
All right.
Cheers, mate. Apologies
Sorry
we
about
couldn't find the Phillips. Thanks for getting flowers. I really appreciate that.
I'm sure we couldn't find it.
Sarah, Lewis, and Ronald. Who knows the last time they were visited? Either by accident or by choice. Like somebody got some nice flowers though, so we contributed. Yeah. This seems like a new addition to the whole plot.
I imagine this probably wasn't like used until they needed the space, right?
Yeah, I went up the hill there. It goes so far back. There's like a whole other parking entrance that you come in. Oh my gosh. And there's 2 other cars back there. I thought, okay.
Well, let's go to the next area.
The next one.
Well, let's do some fancy parts.
Thank you. There we go.
Yeah, I need someone to take the umbrella.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
The power of the...
Well, hello there.
Are you going on that side?
Yeah, we're here. Okay. So...
Chat.
Cock it. Hello, Chef.
Nothing but a little touch of rain.
Yeah, not too bad. This is honestly not awful for Wales.
Really? Yeah. This is peak?
This is this is definitely not the worst we get.
Well,
There'll be like rain where you like literally can't like open your eyes without having to like immediately close
Really?
them. Yeah.
It's
I'm
that
sure
bad.
Any one of the viewers can tell you. But yeah, so that was from your great grandma.
Isn't that actually quite insane? So they must have passed in the 40s?
I can tell you.
50s maybe?
I know Ronald, your great uncle, that would have been. He was buried there in 91.
Oh, I might have.
And
So maybe the last,
Maybe I think I went too old on the tombstone. I was like
well, no,
18.
but obviously it was his parents as well.
Yeah. But I think if they were like in the 50s, some of those were relatively new.
It's,
50s, 20s, 30s. Wow.
yeah,
Cool.
That was very cool.
In 1991, and then Sarah Ann Phillips was buried there in 1967,
67.
and Louis Phillips was buried there in 1954.
Oh wow! So their gravestones might have been one of the new
Yeah.
70 years.
I think I chose one from like 12.
1800.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was so I thought they were a little older,
It was fascinating. And now we'll go in our next part. We'll go and see a bit about where Betty would have lived, worked, and then that location.
So we didn't. That was okay. That's John Street.
Oh, not work. Sorry, lived. Yeah, John Street.
Huh.
Well, John Street doesn't exist today.
It's gone.
So a lot of I don't know why this ended up happening. Maybe someone who's an expert in this stuff can tell me. But I guess a lot of the street names often get changed and used for different things. Sometimes names swap. It's really bizarre.
So this is the street where Betty was born was called that,
Okay.
And
Nantgwyneth.
and it's now called
Llwyndic. Penderyn.
What dick?
Spotted.
And then like I said, she grew up on
John Street.
John Street, which is now called
Jake Street.
Aberdare.
Dare Road, and where she went to school. The school's no longer there, but there is a road called Close.
Okay.
And it's all within walking distance.
Yeah, well, we'll go and check it out.
We're just trying to
See, and then we can compare pictures, because we do have some pictures of what it used to look like.
We do.
Yeah, so we can compare the pictures of 70, 80 years ago, or no, sorry, 100
years ago.
Sorry, to now.
Unbelievable. Did you guys, even though it was a little bit of rain and, mission failed successfully, I feel like, still, did you guys enjoy today's very different than the festival? We got to go to, it is very much the Pete Day, so it's going to be a little rainier, it's going to be a little grubbier, a little muddier.
Hey, we got to have a little bit of darkness.
I think it's really interesting.
It was interesting. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I think it's fitting that on a day that we discuss lineages, people who are no longer here, it rains, gives us all the gloom.
It is quite fitting.
And Medford Tydfil is considered one of the rougher places in Wales nowadays. I wonder if it was back then.
Well, I mean, in 1930, like I said, the king said,
He was like, oh,
something must be done for these people. He
always
might
been a
have stepped
rough
into any one of these streets, but
Yeah,
like,
we've had to chain down the car every time we get out, because otherwise the wheels would be gone.
I just can't believe that he said that. And then they started an initiative, and those are like literally my great grandparents. Something must be done for these people.
Sorry, 1 second.
Wow, what a really, I've never seen a graveyard quite like that.
It's huge things.
Oh dear.
Okay, so we got, it's because there's a John Street down Trey Harris, so they renamed it for postal reasons.
There is still a John Street,
It's not the one.
but
There's two John
Isn't that
Streets.
crazy?
because I think, sorry, being back to Dogs Betty.
Yeah, we're going to dogs Betty. We're live.
She lived at number 50 John Street, and the current John Street has 4 houses.
What?
So it was House 50 was the original postage? Wow.
It's on a road we're going to walk down.
It's probably a mix of things like development, probably.
House is long gone, I would assume.
Yeah.
All of these places we're talking about.
The school, the house.
The only thing that would have made it was the museum that we just went to, and that would have been obviously there. As not as a museum, but as a
Place of employment.
that's where the family who owned all the ironworks lived, and they had their factories all around that on that side.
Huh. That's. I wonder what.
I should have hired Julie. Julie could have. Julie could have revved up a storm about that. But she would have doxed your Betty instantly. Oh, Betty, yeah, I know where our house is.
Oh, sure, Betty.
I've got a couple of bricks. I know she's Irish now.
Oh, Lord, I must laugh. She was a pretty interesting gal. I wonder if where 50 John Street is now just like it's like a
We'll go see it.
decathlon or something.
We'll go see it.
Do we know what's in its place?
Yes.
Uh-oh. I hope it's something fitting. It's not like shoe repair. Well, that'd be fitting, actually. If it's a laundromat, I'll be a little disappointed.
Laundromat? No.
What would the worst possible scenario be?
Well, yeah, I don't know what. I mean, I think seeing anything not be there anymore is always quite sad, especially when things tend to last quite a long time in the UK. So
True.
When something gets demolished, you're kind of like, that sucks, but...
I hope it's a restaurant like the Codfather or the Magic Walk or whatever it was we passed. The Codfather, yeah.
The Codfather.
Or just some sort of place to eat and be merry. These men aren't even working. He's literally kicking a rock. He's kicking it back and forth. Something must be done for these people.
That's what you'll be saying today.
It's my favorite quote. I can't believe the king came here and was so horrified. Let me see if I have that. I took a picture of it because I just couldn't believe it.
I think that's when I first saw your Twitch channel. I think I said something along the same line.
He said,
must be done for this American. Oh, good heavens.
So before the coming of the factories, Merthyr Tydfil had been officially listed a depressed area.
Wow. Officially listed.
Yeah, you look at the listings.
1930.
It's that's depressed.
It's got worse.
Because of the decline of coal, iron, and steel. In 1936, King Edward VIII visited the dismantled remains of the great Dowlais works. Horrified with the poverty he witnesses, he proclaimed, "Something must be done for these people." Before the outbreak of the Second World War, the British government created a number of acts to attract new businesses to development areas that had been dependent on heavy industries and had been hard hit by unemployment. Unbelievable.
I wonder how much it helped. Or...
It says that in 1939, 4 new firms had come to Merthyr Tydfil.
Oh, wow.
Kaiser Bonder, Hall Telephones, and Welsh Products. Factories had become a symbol of hope. Boy, that is bleak. The local factory is a beacon of hope.
Well, and as I was telling you, right, like Port Talbot, really famous for factories. They had the Banksy that obviously made an art piece kind of criticising not criticising, but kind of, it was a picture of a girl who was like, had her mouth open, like for the snow that was falling, and then the other side of the wall was a garbage heap on fire, emitting the flakes. And it was obviously, like a poignant.
Banks' best work.
That's really cool, though. It's quite poignant.
It's kind of like, it's poignant. Kind of obviously mentioned that, like, these factories are necessary, but how necessary? Yeah. Should our reliance on them be really pushed?
Do you know anything of the Teddington's aircraft controls?
No.
Okay. Do you know of Kefin Coed?
No, I wouldn't know anything about it.
You know Hoover?
I know Hoover, yeah.
So that was the big, and Thorn Electrical Industries. Those were the big, and the Lyons brothers. So those 5 big additions.
Interesting. Well, we're not too far from where Betty would have been.
Walk these roads.
What's crazy to me is that there are probably some aspects that haven't changed, and there are probably some things that look completely different. And it's always so hard to know which is which.
Yeah, it's true. The miners of Madre gather in the Institute, this crumbling echo of a marvelous, pulsing past, sad and seedy now, is their last link with the days when they worked together. Boy, the miners really loved their industry. That was like a really did bring them all together. It's sad and seedy and depressed, officially listed.
Officially. I'm going to use that for now. Is this an officially listed depressed place?
This one's Rumford would be officially listed as sad and seedy. Basildon, armed and dangerous.
I think most places in the UK would qualify.
Depressed though, my God.
I think the relative term of depression quite rapidly in the UK.
Someone said you look like Robert Pattinson in The Lighthouse, Connor.
Deranged?
I think it's the hat and moustache. I would do for the summer mode if I had it back.
Oh wow.
Oh, Dad. It's just a horse and carriage going past.
That was just a casual horse and carriage.
Oh dear.
Georgetown.
The old school. Georgetown Girls. I do not think she was a Hoya.
What's a Hoya?
Georgetown's a famous university outside of DC.
Oh.
And they're the Hoyas.
Do you know that because of basketball? Ian?
He does.
He only knows American law.
Patrick Ewing played there under John Thompson. Yeah, see. Ian and I know our basketball. Great game invented by the Scots. If I'm not mistaken.
Is it actually?
No.
God,
it was invented by Naismith, an American.
Oh, really?
How could you make that mistake?
Naismith was
Damn
there
it.
you go.
Damn it all.
Wow. Got it doubly wrong.
Well, he was... Canada is America. It is North America, specifically.
really anywhere to park around. Yeah, there is a couple of events up there.
Please don't let it be that bar called Insomnia. Don't let that be old Betty's home.
We want to walk up that road, basically. It's nice. Just over the river here.
Okay. Oh, it looks like a car park.
Well, my dreams of royalty were quickly dashed today. My good name's been run out of this town.
Well, I don't think there's anything to claim here. I mean, even if you were royalty, what would you take? what would your claim be? I'll have the fish and chip shop.
It's not a bad take.
Better than a depression.
Yeah. You've officially listed me as depressed.
Well,
You were supposed to help me out on
boy,
my...
do I have news for you.
Is that generational Welsh? I feel like it's all becoming clear now. I like this comment. Generational whelp.
That's pretty accurate.
Yep, that's about right.
Generational wealth.
Yep. This is the College of Tydfil. Whoosh.
It's a busy park. Yeah.
I think this has been a very enjoyable day for me, though. Thank you.
Alright. There's probably anyway, right? Yeah. Alright.
Off we go.
Has it been fun learning about everything so far?
It's been actually, to me, extremely interesting. I never ever would have had this opportunity without this. I'm glad we get to share it with those who might also share an interest in it.
I mean, you know, not a normal thing to do on Twitch.
No, it's very rare.
As always, chat, bear with me.
Welcome to Generational Whelp.
Generational whelp. With this rain, yeah, I mean, easily a whelp moment.
Oh,
But we make do.
we make do. As you sprayed the water right in my
We make
face.
do.
As you opened it. I got a nice cemetery
picture?
shot of you guys.
You did?
Kind of. It was,
I mean,
you see this right here? You guys are down there under umbrellas. It's quite cool though.
it's I'm always talking, right? Because cemeteries are so like visually cool, and it's like, man, you know. And then you're like, oh, it's also people are resting.
We gotta fix this whole face issue.
You look like Jeff the Killer on these pictures. I look like a neutron star collapsing. What the fuck is that? You gotta show chat again. That's
I might have to print this one off. Which one do you like more? This one or this one?
that one. Just like, look at my body. You can't even see me. I'm like Dr. Manhattan. I look
You're
fucking
ethereal.
ridiculous. I'm
Ethereal.
fucking ridiculous.
Oh, I love it. That was before we had wine. Somehow. Oh,
I was floating after wine yesterday, Chet.
my God, you are a ghost. Jeff the Killer. I think that's where I may have left the flowers, sadly. I couldn't read it. Oh, that was cool. I really liked that cemetery. All right, let me put this in my...
Shall we?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Shall we? Gentlemen? Bit of a short walk. Shouldn't be long. 3-4 minute walk. Just around the corner. Alright, yeah.
Oh,
put
this way, this way.
Alright. All good. Do you want the other umbrella? Is it there? I don't
It
know.
might be in the back on the floor.
My God,
Your hair looks windswept.
It's quite wretched, isn't it?
No, I would never just use that word to
Is the
describe
hair
you.
on point today?
Looks phenomenal.
Officially listed as windswept.
Depressed and windswept.
It was
Generational whelp is the best comment I've heard all day.
generational whelp.
That's
Well,
those Twitch chatters are funny people when they want to be.
I say collectively they're the funniest person I know.
Yeah, true.
They're also the dumbest.
Unfunniest at times
Yes.
as well.
But like collectively they are the best of us.
Yeah.
They always have the best comment.
Shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, there's no way it goes down from so far. We've gotten
Surely.
kicked out of her old employment.
Weatherspoon just over there.
What?
There's a Weatherspoon just over there. If you want it to go down drastically.
Spoons. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Sorry. Do you want to hold this or you're alright?
I think it's not raining that bad.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Oh, sure. Cheers.
Well, the pub lunch. Or not pub lunch.
yeah, this
No lights in minutes.
Car coming.
Don't want to test. Don't want to test right away.
Alright.
Okay.
What a funny old place.
I like this town. It's not as bad as you made it out to be.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I lived in Works. I would say, and you can, if there's anybody from where I'm from in America, Joplin, Carl Junction, Carthage, those towns. Carthage.
Like the ones who fought the Romans.
Maybe. Those places I feel have significantly less to offer on a grander scale. This still seems like a decent place. I mean, I don't know, maybe not.
Well, I mean, if it seems decent, what about it? You know, what's speaking to you?
Like, why do I think so?
Yeah, why?
Well, I still feel like there's the remnants of of a community, I guess. And like, I don't know, maybe I've only been here for 2 hours, but but people were still nice. There's still some historical parks and places. They've got their nice pubs. Obviously, it's a bit more run down comparatively, and it's a bit spread out, and its best days are behind it. But I think it's still not nearly as dangerous as I expected.
Well, let's start with 1 second, guys. So
Okay.
this, how you pronounce it, Connor?
Aberdare. Aberdare. Aberdare.
Aberdare Road, formerly John Street.
This is John Street.
This is John Street.
Yeah, this road.
We're going to go.
Where's the?
Where the
Where's
houses?
50?
Right there. It's going to look completely different, so it's completely changed since film.
Yeah.
But I'm going to catch up with you guys in 1 second.
Are you going to the car?
Yeah.
Can you grab my Murder Tidfield book?
Yeah, it's in the back.
Yeah, it's the white one. Wait.
I have. Yeah, John Street. This is the street where Betty lived in 1939. This street, where all these cars are going by. It's all gone.
Wait a minute. Where's the 50? But the picture I have of it from 1921, there's like a Boots. There's the Pike's Place Fish Market or whatever. It was all here. Now it's an oak.
Yeah, it's gone.
Where is it?
It's been 100 years, man.
Well, this shit's still there. They have Dylan James performing, which is cool. We're only here for the crack. What's the crack?
That's like what's the crack? It's an Irish saying for like what's good.
Oh. So wait.
So this is now obviously known as Aberdare Road. It's the heart of Merthyr's working class neighbourhood. So there are houses there. So like you walk up the road.
I'll just choose one randomly that I'll claim as Betty. It's a CBD store. That's terrible. You can't do that.
Things have changed. Things have changed.
Oh my God! The weed of crime bears
would she
bitter
say?
fruit.
What would they say now? Your ancestors.
They'd probably indulge. Everything I've learned.
A little bit less depressed with that.
These are all like newer houses, but they would have been along around this road. Like, and as it says from the person who is like the expert in this area, they're telling us the houses were simple, small, and overcrowded, typically for families working in the coal mine and ironworks. But he would have spent many of her earlier years here experiencing life as part of the community that helped build Merthyr's industrial strengths. And I imagine that like if you lived here in what would have been like overcrowded, that sense of community was probably all that like was keeping you going. So Betty probably would have walked, down the street. Obviously, it wouldn't look like
Get
this.
hit by a lorry.
Moving 15 billion tons of coal. But yeah, we would have been around here.
But imagine how ironic it's that right there's a place that says Medivet, always there.
Except
for the actual things that we need to be here. Unbelievable. But I mean, this to me is already nicer than a lot of the places that I grew up
I mean,
in.
these are like new houses. These are fancy. These are probably like 30, 40 years old tops. Like,
Not 100.
no. But the thing is, like this wall, these types of walls, the stone laying walls, that high chance that could have been there since
The John
start.
Street
Yeah,
days.
There's a lot of these stone walls like this that around Wales that are like 200, 300 years old. Because it's really hard to actually build a wall just using stones.
It's hard to take it down too.
From what I understand, they don't use cement. There's no like it's like placed really like perfectly, and then I think there's some kind of other bonding agents, but it's not like this super strong thing. It's like it is an art, like laying the stone like that.
Probably lost to us now.
I think there's some people who can still repair it and do it, but it's ungodly expensive. Like it's a craft. So let's see what else we have here.
Well, John Street. Betty walked these under the very soil that I now stand. She also played and worked and went to school.
So I think Ian has them. We do have pictures of this area. What it looked like 100 years ago. And you probably have some
I have
of your
the
own
one
places.
that says, from the year she was born.
So we should do a fun comparison.
We'll hold the camera up to the picture and then release it to show you CBD.
So there's only really one thing you can say. Something must be done.
Something must be done for these people. Well, they
It's,
did a lot
yeah.
to them. They took at everything.
Yeah, I mean now it's. I mean it's not, it's not good, great, but it's fine.
I love generational wealth. It's the most fun I've had in days.
Coal mining town. Someone in the chat says coal mining towns have gone through a lot. Changed since they closed. South Wales was bombed pretty bad during World War II, so most towns are rebuilt and changed due to that also. My granddad lived in he was from Liverpool, and the reason why he ended up in Wales is because they sent like kids, like refugee kids, to Wales, North Wales. 'Cause it wasn't-
Just to get out of the war zone.
yeah, because I think like Liverpool was a port city, so pretty heavily bombed. So any like industrial areas were probably bombed. So it was pretty bad.
It's not even that long ago, really. 100 years.
But the houses would have been tiny, like really small.
But
like
if you think about it, when I was born in '83, that's still only 50, 60 years prior.
Yeah.
It's not that far.
It probably would have. I don't know. It's hard to say, like, because obviously change is such a gradual thing. So it's hard to say, like, when it would have started, like, losing its kind of visual identity. But yeah.
So John Street was the one that curves around up here.
Yes, Johnson.
Where the hell did everything go? It's like that hasn't seen development since it burned down or
Well,
whatever.
in Tokyo, right? Like, you'll see houses that have been abandoned for like 10, 15 years that are completely overtaken by plants, right? Like, it's.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Nature works pretty fast.
The pub we
don't-
like
yeah,
is overtaken by half of the tree.
If you don't build anything, nature will take it back pretty quickly. It doesn't. It isn't a kind mistress.
Well, let there be a reminder to all of humanity that we are guests.
And like, when I lived in Swansea University, all the houses there, the old, like, I lived in a really small townhouse, really thick concrete stone walls, but the rooms are tiny.
Really?
And it was like, the internet was terrible. It's not like a fun place to live now, because you're like, wow, this sucks. Like,
All right.
it's cool. So we wait for
Should
Ian.
we? Yeah, Ian's decided to get a bite to eat really quick. He's like Garth. I'm gonna take a quick lunch break.
I'm gonna go off for an hour, chat.
Here's the picture we got of Jeff the Killer with me and Connor. Do not adjust your ISO. It's just Ian cannot take a picture. Look at that. It's the ghost of Christmas past. His chest is just pale white. Oh, here comes Ian.
There we go.
Oh, that's it. Hello. No book. It's all right.
Do we have the iPad? Oh, you have that, right? Yeah, so you can still.
That's all we need. That's okay.
So where should we go to next, Ian?
So, can we follow up? So,
Yeah.
find this way up.
Let's go.
We're going up the hill.
Of course we are. We're going to go up John Street. The finest of the CBD oil factories. Well,
I think it's the kind of rain that's just going to get you wet no matter what.
It's surfer, isn't it? In some aspects.
yeah.
Yeah, crossover, sure.
We shall. We look both ways, don't worry, chat.
I look for you. Oh, quick, jump into the lorry.
Well, at least we have this old.
I mean, I think these walls look so cool.
They do.
I love these. They look so cool. These are probably. Betty would have seen these probably. I have to imagine.
Had a first date on one of those. Walking home, in love with Junior. Coming home from the toy factory. And life's rich
Oh wow. So yeah, you can see the like terrace style housing. It's kind of iconic. I was telling like earlier, chat. That's Miyazaki. The Overwatch Castle in the Sky. All of those houses in that style were kind of inspired by how the terrace house kind of follows the natural landscape.
It's beautiful.
And he also he was very sympathetic towards the coal miners' strike in the 80s in the UK. And he spoke about it a lot. He felt like they were fighting for a way of life that they deserved.
Who's that?
Miyazaki, he was very sympathetic towards the coal miners' strike in the UK. He felt like it was important to like protect that way of life.
I mean, it makes sense, right? You
Yeah.
can't just take away an entire city's identity like
Yeah.
they did. And instead of making it like safe and refined and whatever,
Yeah.
they just gave up. They're just like, forget it. And I mean, look at all of this progress that was made.
Yeah, none of these streets would have existed. These all made
Oh,
after
right.
the- If this was the main street. This was the only street with houses along it. This
Sorry,
was
what?
This was John Street.
This was the main street.
Imagine there were lots of houses and stuff.
Where's the boots?
That page from your book that said John Street was probably right here. This then,
Oh yeah, might have been.
This was the big John Street turn, huh? So this is where I wonder if that wall's in the picture.
It might be.
Boy. This is John Street. This
Yeah.
used to have stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there probably would have been loads of stuff here.
Oh my God.
Again, it doesn't take long for nature to take over if you leave it.
101 years ago. That might be Betty's old pumpkin.
Give you an umbrella, Paul. Oh, okay.
Betty's old jacker. Been
That's
broken
what
off
they're
the
doing
side.
next
You
to
see that? It's also missing the rear view.
oh, is it?
All right, so we have the bus station, Georgetown Shopping Center.
Yeah, and then
Maybe this was a remnant too, like this little.
It might have been, yeah.
so this was.
I brought it down.
This is John Street, where Becky grew up.
And was born.
And before he was born, the street she grew up on. No, sorry, John Street where she grew up. She was born on this street. Right?
Oh yeah, there it is, yeah.
So in
Is there still a hospital? Oh,
We don't need a hospital for for a Phillips.
wow.
That's crazy. And again, all the houses are different when they change.
Oh my God. Of course, it has to be a rainy day.
A somber day.
Hey, wait, that's the street you mentioned.
Yeah, showing Dick Penderin.
This is the street she lived on for all of her life. So she moved to
Joplin.
Joplin, Missouri.
Or Garysville, whatever. My God, what happened to it? Something must be done for these people.
You don't think much of it, or
I love it, but it's like, it's gone.
Let's keep walking down.
yeah, I mean, this looks old though.
You know what though? I actually quite like this street.
I
I would.
church behind there. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Maybe that was
Might
So
have gone
what-
to that church.
oh wow.
I mean, I imagine that church has definitely been here since you.
The reason it's called John Street is because that was
So John
the Baptist church.
Ah, well done.
St. Peter.
But you know what? This is a very charming street. I wouldn't mind living on this.
Because
Oh,
the
that's
school's at the end of the or where the school was.
So you don't know Jack in your family's rich pageantry like this.
No, I don't. I never thought to look.
We should do a generational Welsh.
Well, if
The
you, do,
sequel.
if you do a sequel, we'll do mine. And then I can't wait to get my royal palace. And
Oh, boy.
unfortunately,
I will hire a geologist, as you called them. We'll find which rock you were born under.
I genuinely think some of my relatives are like feats.
I'm not so certain that mine weren't. So we'll figure that out.
Oh my god.
Look at this. I like this street. This is quite charming. I would love to live on a street like this and anywhere.
Yeah?
Yeah. You get your cool little I like how you can these little parking garage. That's terrifying. And then it does. But then the left you've got this nice lush greenery.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like hills.
You're way more optimistic about this than most British people would be.
I think this is a nice street, nice neighborhood.
As you walked past
Well, a broken.
a skip.
Well,
Right around here, one of these
Oh.
that she it was one of these
look at that cat, little Kupo.
It was one of these that she lived in.
wow.
Around here, on this around this bend here.
Oh yeah, I do remember seeing that on the Google Maps. They sent it.
Do you see that little cat though?
Do you reckon that's an omen?
He looks quite angry.
That's crazy to think that she would have been. She would have gone through here so many times.
Wow. Born into the hard life of Maresfield. And now there's a Pokemon up in the window.
We can keep going up a little bit because there's something else up.
Okay.
Look at that cat, though. What a beautiful kitty. Huh?
That cat's got more dexterity than me.
It's a Khajiit. Hey, puppy. Wow, so that was where she was born. Now it's the...
Liv.
Oh,
She was
Liv.
born just on the street opposite.
Where the, boy, they just gave birth to her in some...
Just some ransack.
and then they moved down the street. They might have been at their friends for dinner.
And then this street to the left is called Old School Close.
Oh, yes,
Where the
it
school
is.
used to be. We've got photos of the school.
So she used to just have to walk just up the street.
Let's go have a look.
See, now that would have been peak. You're
That's convenient.
3 minutes away from
How am I
school.
going to get my 10,000 steps in there? I walk 2 feet.
Because you work at the toy factory at age 6.
Yeah.
She had to go
Yeah,
make
true.
bombs. Wow. I think this is a beautiful little neighborhood.
I mean, these houses now are really nice.
Wow, this is gorgeous.
Yeah.
And these look quite old too, like they're made of bricks.
Oh, mouse raid.
Oh,
Hey,
thank you,
Mouse.
Mouse. Thank you.
Welcome to Generational.
Well,
Well, we learned the sad reality, which at first I was sad, now I'm quite proud, is that I am a man of the people. I came up from earth and stone and rock and never left it.
so
So, this is where the school used to be.
This
And
is
that-
chain
and
link
that's what
fence.
that's what it used to look.
look how insane
What
this used
the
to look
hell
like. Yeah,
happened?
It's like the most beautiful school
This
I've
whole
ever seen.
thing right there.
Yeah, all
That was a gorgeous school.
yeah, we can show the viewers. It's ridiculous how good it used to look.
No hands. Is that need a wipe?
Yeah, probably a little bit. I can hold this for a
Yeah.
minute.
Behind the old Texas DIY superstore. Okay. This is where my grandma, who loved this country dearly, would go to school every day, leading to Corona Court. All right. Guess
We should
that.
probably swap umbrellas, I think, actually, because that one seems to be dribbling a lot.
That's one sweating. And now it looks like
This.
It isn't even, you know,
Still,
like how many decades has it been? And that's,
you know,
once you
it closed down in 1982.
and then it's gone.
It
40
closed
40
down
years.
The year before I was born. It's when you lot were born. Something must be done for these people. We had to redivert purposes for the
Should we
roads
send
and
this
the
direction,
bollards.
probably? Probably better if we extend.
so.
Unbelievable. So what once was a carefully constructed Christian
Close-knit community.
Catholic school is now Jurassic Park. Wow! Only 100 years.
Well, 40,
Not even that,
40
it's like
years for that.
40.
And it's been completely reclaimed by nature.
Well, I must say that is quite shocking.
Yeah.
It's an enormous school too. With oh well. Glad she went to school.
The school looks absolutely insane. Like, I think it would be so hard to get a school like that in Wales.
And I can't believe they didn't keep it for any sort of other purposes.
Apparently, if we go down to Corona Court, someone just said in chat, there's a plaque for the old.
Pretty cool.
Oh, wonderful.
Well, that's nice.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, Chad.
Thank you, chatters. How's your raincoat? It
This is
looks
amazing.
really good.
This is the Uniqlo's finest. I'm soaked through. I'm
Are
joking.
you?
No, no, no. My shoes are though. That was a mistake. Trying to find the grave. My word. The old school close. Oh, they called it close as in shut down.
No, close is another word for street, road. Normally
Oh,
one.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, close is normally. I think it's normally one that doesn't have
It's like a
an
cul-de-sac.
exit. Yeah, cul-de-sac. Exactly. I think.
Huh. That's.
Oh, here we go.
Is this it?
Yeah, it's looks like it. Oh, wow, look at this.
Oh, there's pictures too. Maybe it's the same ones we just saw. Oh no.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. Let's see if I can read this. This site began its historic story in the early 19th century as the former location for the stables associated with the Janschaft Ironworks. The stables around. Okay, yeah. Where's the school?
They've got school kids on the pictures.
It was a stable, and then the Corona Pop is so fondly remembered by the local people that when Miller Housing asked for suggestions to name the development, Corona Court was overwhelmingly popular. If they redid that now, I wonder. It says there that the Corona Pop is most certainly a Welsh success story that remains an important part of the country's social history. What was the Morrissey site? Corona Pop founded by the grocers. It's a grocery store. Ah!
So this used to be the stables of Georgetown, taken from the tip at the bottom of Swansea Road. Oh, interesting. So, that's this area here.
Wow!
And this is 1970. So this is all gone now,
What?
I think.
So they redeveloped it in not even 50 years ago.
The school was 82 and this was 1970.
Wow.
And it was
That's
so
all
fondly
gone, yeah.
remembered that they just kept the name.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have anything like this in any of my streets.
Not yet. We haven't done your genealogy report.
Yeah, maybe there is if I haven't looked at
I'm
it.
quite proud of it, though. I'm glad that
That's cool.
that the local community did care.
Yeah. What how old this thing is. It looks
no
like
kidding.
it suffered a bit of mold.
Right up your street, the Corona family drinks. Wow. I wonder. You never know. Young Betty could be in that picture. No, she couldn't. That's like 50s. That's cool, though.
So the steelwork apparently employed 1,500 people, which at that time I imagine was quite a lot.
Wow.
That's kind of insane.
Is there
For like
another
a
thing
local
down the
town.
road, or is this is the close? That's it.
Shall we?
Shall. Well,
Well, we have other fun things about your family as well. We're not done yet. Yeah, we'll sit down and talk about it though. It'll be
thank
fun.
God.
There is a Georgetown fish and chip shop.
Oh yeah, do you want to have?
Ooh.
I've never had fish and chips in my 3 visits.
Well,
I've-
so it's not just a fish and chip shop. Well, there was a story behind.
I know, this is just that the whole, this region is
Oh,
called Georgetown, but the main thing was the school. That's what
Oh,
it's
okay,
called.
okay.
So it's cool that some businesses still retain in their, like, this is Georgetown Fish and Chips, it's called.
That's sweet.
we're gonna check it out, or
We shall we?
sure, why not?
All right, let's go. Let's mosey.
Oh God.
Generational.
Do you want to swap
wealth.
umbrellas, or?
I mean, this one's fine. I can hold this one easier. Yeah,
Can you
you've got-
believe
you've got
this
your
weather?
research stuff you're
yeah,
doing?
it's
See?
very Welsh.
Is it really?
Yeah. This is what it's like 80% of the time.
Oh my God! Wait, so for the UK contingent of the English team, is this normal for you?
Yeah.
In England, yeah.
This isn't even bad.
I mean, it's not normal for me to be holding a full frame camera with an audience of tens of thousands, but
But I mean, you're no stranger to walking out your door in the 1990s to this.
oh yeah, we used to walk out do rugby in this. There's nothing.
Yeah, I remember having to do cross-country running in weather like this.
It's way
That sounds
easier.
miserable.
Yeah, it's better to tackle someone in this weather than
Character
drive
building, they
force.
called it.
Oh, I like this street.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do. I think it's very charming. Thank you for taking me here. I would be very satisfied to stream live every day from this area. If I had internet.
You would not.
I would not mind.
You're like, where's Daps?
I'll go to Georgetown Fish and Chips. Wow.
What an interesting place.
Oh, it's AstroTurf, I reckon. I was like, look at their nice manicured lawn.
We can go to the left there and then
Do you like these chewing gum patterns on the road here, on the path?
Are those chewing gums?
Yeah.
What happened?
This is a staple of England.
Well, people don't really take care of their surroundings
Yeah.
And they get stuck in the...
for like ages.
Yeah.
It's so hard to get rid of
Is
it.
this older than Grandma Betty?
It might be.
Might be, yeah.
is
That
like
might be
Corona
Grandma
Pop
Betty's one
legacy.
right there on the corner.
Well, actually, we did a DNA test on a couple of the samples, and we found out that Betty did indeed.
Chew bubble, chewing gum.
She was a litterer. That could be from the Corona Pop grocery stores. I thought that was bird shit.
No.
Wow.
That stains the ground.
They have these giant, like steaming machines they use to get rid of the bubble gum. They still leave it a trail. It's kind of old.
I never...
That's why Singapore banned gum. Don't blame them.
I can't wait for us to do the Joplin version when I take you to Missouri. To me, that's somehow your
To me,
family.
my family from Missouri.
Turns out that one of your lineage lived in Carthage.
You gonna go to Egypt area?
Yeah. Well, like I told you, in Joplin, Missouri, there's a town called Redding's Mill. It's very small. It's like a population of less than 100. But some eccentric, one of Connor's ancestors, I reckon, he built the Redding's Mill Castle. And maybe that is possibly yours. Oh. So, would you say though, obviously we're doing this so that we can, this is just day 2 of 5 days, right? And we're showing you guys as much of Wales as we can.
Yeah.
Would you say my story, which is like this morning,
Yeah, it's pretty common.
is the common?
Yeah, this is like the common ancestry. Well, it's like, you know, if, especially if you're American, because if they're royalty, they're not going to leave, are they?
True.
Why would you leave the UK if you had it good here? You know?
But I think this is just a very interesting look at.
You know, whenever you hear from Americans or people like, man, I'm Welsh, I'm English, it's probably a similar story to what happened here. Probably industrialization, promise of better opportunity,
A marriage
a marriage.
gone. Left here. I hope she enjoyed the weather more in Joplin.
I mean, you have to imagine she did. I mean, certainly the house was bigger as well.
Oh, that's the Georgetown Fish and Chips. It's called Weber's now.
We're going to have a traditional fish and chip.
I've never had it.
Well, it's even in the one.
It's also one, but if it looks better, then maybe we don't have
I mean, it's extremely popular.
it. Georgetown is the next, by the roundabout on the right. We should be able to see it on the
All right, have a look. It's like the most popular fish and chip shop in all of Merthyr Tydfil. It's the only business I've seen open.
Is it a restaurant or is it takeaway only?
They always take away.
Yeah, we'll bring it back to that.
They're not restaurants. You sit down and have it.
No, you always take it out.
Fish and chips.
Yeah. Yeah.
You already smell the chips from here.
Ooh, that oil smells good.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, we will. I think before we got back to it, the other one.
So wait, you've gotten fish and chips before? You just take it back to your flat?
Yeah, take back
Or
the
you
house.
just eat it
Yeah.
outside. Because they give you a wooden thing and you just eat it.
A wooden thing.
Well, if I'm out for the night, yeah, exactly. Yeah, depends when you're eating it. Usually, but I don't have the fish, do I? I go for the sausage in batter.
He's a degenerate.
Sausage in batter, mate. Or a saveloy. Oh no. Oh, is it changed name?
Oh, hold on, someone's behind you. Oh, we can point it away. We can point it away from you, don't worry. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to leave anyway. That's wonderful.
People asking what we're filming, I guess.
I see the Georgetown Boys and Girls Club.
That probably doesn't get used much nowadays.
Sad.
I think one thing that's been happening a lot in the UK recently. When I grew up, you could always go to a sports centre. You could always do every kind of sport you would want to do, and it was always within like a 15-20 minute drive of you maximum. And now they've been shutting them down a lot. Yeah, but it was a really big thing. Like at least near me when I was growing up, there's like 3 places within a 20-minute drive where I could go swimming, play badminton, a tennis court, football court. They had everything normally, yeah.
Badminton, you?
I love badminton
Really?
and squash.
Oh, I like squash.
Squash is good. Oh, we've got to get used to doing squash at some point.
You'll see him die of a heart attack in 4 seconds.
After the fish and chips or squash?
Squash.
Oh yeah, both are likely.
You know squash? I thought it was
Yeah.
racquetball in the US.
I know both.
Oh, okay.
I like squash.
It's been rebranded. It's Weber's.
That's what I was
Oh.
saying.
It was it? Oh, okay.
There you have it.
Well, it looked really busy, so
Yeah,
just give it a miss.
I didn't. Things called Georgetown.
Oh,
Even that's been forgotten.
no, it's been gone. Rebranded.
And so is the Boys and Girls Club right there.
Shall we?
Back to the car?
Yeah, let's do it.
Good. We did it.
There's some more fun stuff to tell for that.
Unbelievable.
Still raining hard, or?
Do you feel somewhat more connected or more disappointed?
Disappointment's not the word I would use. I would say I've become reinvigorated. I have a stronger tie to my lineage than I ever thought I ever would.
These are my people.
Because of where I'm from, you know, initially you might think that this would be disappointing, but it's not. It's really cool. I like where I'm from. I'm Welsh, damn it. Well, something must be done for these people. Here, let me go to the other side. They're gonna slam back.
Whoa! No, umbrella.
Welcome to Wales.
Come on. Zero disappointment. A little bittersweet that a lot of her connections were about 30 years too late.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
That's, you know, before, like, you were like 10 when all this stuff was destroyed.
Well, the school was the year before I was born.
Yeah, I mean, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. But I guess I don't know how much. Look at that, the cold of the press. Oh, it's a tree house. I kind of am curious now, like, how much do I genuinely care about my own elementary schools that I went to?
Yeah,
If they're
you
still
think about
standing.
it, right? Yeah.
But I guess when it's like your relative that was mystical or mythical in some way,
Yeah.
you have a stronger desire to see their history. I think I'll buy out this whole lot. Make it back to what it was.
I mean, in terms of affordable housing, this is probably it in Wales.
I'm gonna rename it Georgetown Manor.
Remake the school.
I'll make it another streamer university. I'll bring only the best and brightest, and it'll be very educational.
You go to the Insomnia nightclub?
That's why I was really glad that this is not what she used to live at. This is a chicken place?
Yeah, this side.
Looks like a storage facility.
Well, most people you do have to close everything down, otherwise it will be gone.
Look at all this gum. Is this the only food that they have? Every day they sustained off of 2 slices of chewing gum.
That's it. That's it.
Wow, thank you for doing the research into help. Yeah.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I heard you were looking at some.
What?
Hey, delivery from house.
I was like, what? That's. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's your name?
Dylan.
Dylan and
I'm Lisa.
Lisa. Nice to meet you guys. How you doing? Are you guys from Merthyr Tydfil?
We live pretty close by.
Close by, but we went Blaenavon. Recognised the area and
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
we'd pop in and
Do you
say
guys
hi.
think much of Merthyr Tydfil? Do you come here often or?
For some unemployment enrichment
Yeah.
activities.
Okay, okay. Whereas you wouldn't come here for a night out?
No, not
There's
really.
something
No.
a nightclub just around the corner. We can make a whole night of
Cheers,
it.
cheers, cheers.
It's crazy to be found in the wild. That is insane.
Yeah.
Like, this is the only time I've ever seen you anywhere else
Yeah.
outside of Japan.
Well, yeah, it's
Crazy.
really kind of escape. They don't let me leave. That's so cool. Yeah, well, thanks guys for saying hi. You guys want a picture?
Yeah, get a picture first.
Let's do it.
Take it. Or...
I'll take it. Oh, you sure? Thank you.
I'll hold the trash if you want for a second.
All right, let's all get in. Oh. All right, bring it in. You just threw your umbrella. All right.
Thank you so
Thank you so
much.
much. Have a nice day. Thank you so much for the surprise. We'll take it later. Oh, do you want your bag or are you good?
I can take it.
There you go, mate.
Thanks guys.
Have a good one.
care.
Take care. Thanks for the Sprite.
Right. It was inevitable.
All right, let's get one over by the CBD side.
This is your. Okay.
Here, Ian, can you run real quick? Let's just wait. You guys wait here. We'll run up here.
CBT. It's something quite sad about it, isn't it? It's like, oh, it used to be where she lived, now it's just sells CBD gummies and vapes.
Yeah, the pictures is insane how it's all just gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's just sad, isn't it, really? There's not...
Why would it have been demolished? Like, and then taken over by nature then?
I don't know. I don't know the history well enough why they would get rid of certain things, because I feel like you would just leave it there.
Yeah, it seems like more effort to knock down and let nature take over than just leave it.
I do wonder, because maybe they repurpose some of the materials. I don't know. I don't think you can repurpose brick.
Right,
I don't think it's that easy. But maybe just leaving a building up there is a risk if people are going in there or something. I don't know. I wonder why they would demolish it. Maybe it's, I don't know.
There's an entire school as well.
Yeah, it does seem odd. Maybe someone in chat knows. Some genius.
The houses could have asbestos in them.
Oh yeah, I forgot that like every single one of those old houses was like, you wouldn't want to live there nowadays.
Standard.
We used we think lead paint is a good idea.
Yeah.
And line it with asbestos and make the water pipes out of lead. So probably a lot of reason.
Why, old buildings cost too much to repair.
Fire safety, yeah. It's probably like a ton of reasons. I mean, I'm sure there's somewhere it's documented why they got rid of something, but it is just quite depressing. And, you know, the south has really suffered a lot because that's where a lot of the heavy industry was, and the north didn't really historically have a lot of that. So
we got a great photo.
Yeah.
Right around the bend.
Oh fuck yeah!
I'm gonna send it to my aunt. She'll go, "What the hell's that?" I guess you
pick me up some.
Well, she came here in '91, so
Gross.
imagine it must have been even more.
Oh, it's probably not too bad.
She might have found like the tool, but I don't think she knew how to get to like this part. We had to hide.
So if the camera's going crazy with the focus, guys, I've got no hands free to manually focus it, so it's
all good.
Yeah, I'm just letting them know if the focus is going crazy, it's because I've got no hands free.
Yeah. Thanks for taking me there.
No worries, man.
It's a really cool photo.
I'm glad you got your CBD gummies. Now you can sleep easily.
My Sprites, my CBD gummies, what was the called? Scone.
That scone was the highlight of today.
It certainly wasn't the riches I foretold I had.
I'm sure Betty had lovely scones.
I bet she did. She was quite an accomplished cook.
Wow, this is a big club. Oh, God.
Oh, that was fun. I bet Betty, that's what's in that junior. All right, lads. So what's next on the docket? This is so extremely Welsh that we had this experience today.
Yep.
This is the most Welsh I think it's going to be until we get to the north. Rain, officially listed depression, and
generational wealth.
But a really cool, striking note of finality of that I am truly Welsh.
Yeah, I mean your entire lineage is all Welsh. Like back to the 1700s, they're all from around the Tidville area.
I bet they never expected their great-great-great-grandson to come via Tokyo.
No.
To Wales.
Oh, they're coming that way. Oh, okay, sorry.
It's not stopping. What's going on here?
They were indicating a little too early, I think. Well, the lineage could end here as well if we're...
So, it could have. Should have.
What's up? We're here?
I'm working very much.
Oh, really?
Oh, shit.
How you doing, man?
Alright.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Nathan.
Nathan?
Yeah. How's it going?
Good.
How's it going?
What do you do around Merthyr?
I work in legal.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, makes sense.
Well, is Merthyr a nice
How's it
place
going,
to
Pete?
work?
It's alright.
It's alright.
Just over. I work around there, yeah.
I quite like it here.
It's nice to bump into Pete, actually, to be honest. I'm not even lying. I'm not even lying.
A couple of Welshmen.
I know.
Catching up after old times.
I think I'm the only other Sukarin fan in the world.
My God!
I know.
I know.
Bring it in.
I know.
Whoa.
There's two of us.
Two Sukarin fans.
Yeah.
No way.
That's why I came here, to find my true heritage.
you want the umbrella?
Thanks.
I know.
There we go. Now I'm Welsh again.
Do you want the umbrella?
I'm good, mate.
Are you sure?
This is
I'm parking here to go to Spoons for food, and
turn around.
This has been a magical. It might look on the surface that this could be disappointing, but to me, I got to see a side of my life, or my heritage at least, that I never would have expected. So it's awesome. It's been very fun. I like this area.
So where was it?
Mother Tidfill. It's all gone now. The John Street.
I'm not surprised. Is that way, was it?
It was
just the street over here.
Unfortunately, it's now just been retaken by Mother Earth.
Yes, I've been to Insomnia over there a couple of times. When I was younger, it's not good.
Is it still popular?
I don't even know if it's open anymore.
Oh, wow.
I'm nearly 40, so...
Oh, that lasted longer than her school did. God damn it. Insomnia nightclub survived twice as long.
It's interesting. It's
Interesting.
Anyway, I won't keep it. You look like you're very, very busy. It's nice to meet you.
Take care.
Yeah, it was a pleasure, man.
Can I get a photo?
Of course.
Yeah, why not?
Anything for a fellow Suikoden.
I mean, there's a rarity.
It's very cool. Oh, cheers.
All right.
Here you go.
2 Suikoden fans. Can't believe they exist. 2 in the same room. It's like a neutron star colliding. It's so rare.
Oh, banging. Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, man.
Awesome. Anyway, have a nice trip.
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
You too, mate.
Have a nice trip. Look after yourself.
Yeah.
Cheers,
Take
guys.
care, man.
Have a
Take
good
care.
one, boss.
We got a food now.
Awesome. That was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, that's so cool. All right.
We do have a bit of time.
Yeah.
If you wanted to sit in somewhere, we can find somewhere where we can talk to people about the main things.
Sure. How much time do we have?
Well, the next place is 2 o'clock.
Oh, how
it's
far away
about
is it?
25-minute drive away.
Oh, should be about an hour.
What closed at 2?
The place that comes up to that we're going to go to.
Oh no, we can also go
We
earlier.
can go earlier as well. Up to you. Or if you wanted to.
I wonder if it's worth just going now. I could. Yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. Yeah, they seem pretty chill when I spoke with them. I think it might. Yeah, I think maybe it's best to just go now.
Can you eat there?
I don't know.
That's the question. You might want something in your belly
Yeah, I
beforehand.
probably want something. Yeah, I guess we can try and find somewhere.
Spoons.
I think I need a pint after this depression that's been laid upon me.
You won't want a pint of what we're having.
Never mind. See me at
I
Insomnia.
Okay, well, Paul will certainly want a pint. I'm trying to think, because I. Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's somewhere.
No,
I
it's
think
not
you
that
put it in the middle somewhere.
I did. I chucked it somewhere. Oh man, that was fucking awesome. I really liked that.
Yeah?
I did. I do wish the weather was a little more agreeable, but it wouldn't have been Wales without the rain.
This is the true Phillips experience.
Can't believe it. We got to see her old factory. How far was that? You couldn't have walked there. Just up the hill?
I think you can probably walk there. Well, that's not where the toy factory was, apparently, either. Apparently it was quite close by there, but not there.
Wow. Okay, day 2 of 5, and we've checked a bunch of boxes. This has been fantastic, and thanks for the raid, Mouse. Nice to see you. We got a 6-pack of soda right here for you. And if you're looking for a different thing to quench your thirst, might I recommend Gamersupps using promo code CDawgVA. You can get a limited edition shaker cup with his face and a couple of monkeys. Brown and yellow topper, one of a kind. Wait, look, when these are gone, they're gone. They're going to last a lot less time than old Betty's school did, so you don't want to miss this opportunity. Have a piece of history today. Promo code CDawgVA at checkout. Quite good at this.
Okay, he's just going to call the next place.
They should give me infomercials.
A free cup at least.
Gamersupps has been very kind. They've given me all kinds of free stuff. I just meant the world should let me sell things.
Right.
I'm entitled to the world, Paul. I'm like a Bond villain.
No, sell me as a cameraman. Go on.
Is Paul as a cameraman? I don't need to sell you. You sell yourself. With every single shot that you take, this is, if I could have something set in stone for all of history to see, thank fuck it's recorded by this man right here. Not just a cameraman. He's a live content creator. He's not just one thing, but he is the best at what he does. And let me tell you something. This is the truth. Not only is he an amazing cameraman, that's obvious. He's an even better mate. And that's a lot harder to find in times like this. So if you're looking for good work at great rates and exceptional quality, you can find him at CMP Cameraman Paul And find him on Twitch, where he talks about his craft and explains it to laymen like us. And you can get a better appreciation for all the hard things that he does. CMP, Cameraman Paul, not the best, the very best. There you go.
Oh, god damn. I wish I had a piece of paper to show that he was reading a script there. Oh, thank you kindly, Pete. That's so sweet.
Yeah, it's easy when it's true. It's a lot easier when it's all true.
Right.
Oh God.
Put it and ship that. Send that to my mum.
Let me go ahead and do Ian as well. He's all right. Done. All right, there we go. So we got it. We got the whole thing. The whole van gang has been totally and completely covered.
Poor Ian.
Oh, poor old Ian. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. So, what a day, though, man.
I think you need a Sprite now. You need a Sprite.
No, I'm good. It's
Oh, low calories as well.
Well, I don't think that's right. It's still the same calories, but I love Sprite very much. But I'm gonna hold off for a minute.
What's your favourite crisps in the UK?
Walkers.
Oh, that's you can get that anywhere though. Not Monster Munch. We've got Discos.
I've only had Walkers.
That it?
Yeah, I haven't had anything else yet. There was another thing that I had once where I was with Ian's dad, and he chucked a bag of chips or crisps at me, and they came with like a packet of some sort of salt.
Oh yeah.
And I shake it up myself.
Yeah, the blue packet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I really like those.
They're old school.
Those were my favorite.
Yeah.
Because it was like making a nice cup of tea or coffee. There's a ritual. There's the shake, and he said. And his dad has a pretty thick accent, so I had to ask him to repeat it because, the Gato used to get those at the movie theater, and we get them for 5 pence, and we go and watch it and just make our own chips. And I was like, what? And he was like, I guess he was saying when he was young, he'd go to the movie theaters, and you could get those for like 5 or 10p, and just shake them up, and he had fond memories of eating those.
I used to have them in the pub with my parents all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Kids can go to pubs?
Salt and shake, they were called.
Salt and shake.
Yeah. So you'd have like a white packet of crisps, and then there'd be the little blue packet. You had to rummage around and find it.
Yeah.
Sometimes he was lucky, you'd find 2 packets of salt.
No way.
Yeah.
So that makes the fun. That's like the thrill of the hunt.
Yeah. It's my Pokemon card.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out the plan. Okay, we're gonna go to a cafe and just ask them if it's okay if we can come in.
Sure.
And then if they are cool.
Is that where we were supposed to go?
No.
Okay. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you for everything. I'm trying to do all the planning stuff. Thanks for helping out.
I was selling your
I heard. I hope the people around the world heard that the cup is out and needed to be bought.
Oh dear.
I'm going to be on a list for that.
It's his fault. I need to. The one
Jeff
where
the Killer Connor.
Oh, that's great.
But there's still more fun information to share with you with your family.
It can get better, I feel.
Yeah, there's some fun characters in the family tree we can discuss.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, old Bullet Tooth Terry.
Bullet Tooth Bill.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see what criminals and vagrants. Let's do it.
Are we getting in the car? Or?
Yeah, we're getting in the car.
Okay. Can someone take the umbrella?
That's an Ian
Thanks,
job.
buddy.
On my pleasure.
Well, hello there, Paul. Welcome, boy.
Hola.
I just have to pee so bad.
Oh.
I'm good now. I can just hold it. So.
Well, if you pee on Merthyr, you might,
I might grow something fresh. I might improve the local greenery. Oh dear me, God, lads.
Why can't you?
Oh Lord, I must laugh. Thank you. You called me Ian. Is everything okay? Oh, it's all right. I'll find it.
It will show up. Yesterday, Paul's battery was a mystery to us, and we found it.
Oh my God. I wore my nicest cardigan today.
Are you saying that in regret or?
Yes. Should have brought my bulletproof vest.
Oh God.
I should have dressed up like a character in the Warriors and just fought everybody. Oh
man. I hope that you get to feel a bit of the difference as later today we start to make our way up north. If you can, really.
I might take back everything I said and be like, I don't want to live there. I want to live here. Like,
I'm biased. As a northern boy.
Well, I guess it's not like this isn't my top 3 living destinations.
Well, okay, what's your top 3 living destination?
I live in one of them now,
Okay,
but
fair enough.
I guess what I was trying to say is I was sold this idea that it might be absolutely decrepit.
Well, I just
it was only somewhat decrepit.
I just wanted to set the expectation of, you know, it's full on hard times.
Well, if this is hard times, then I guess I want to see. I bet this place, although that guy Nathan did say that Insomnia was quite interesting, he said.
Well, I hadn't been there since he was younger, so.
Man, but I wonder if the pub culture here still has a faint pulse of this minor blue-collar mentality.
Absolutely. I wonder if this is the bridge. There's a big bridge, weirdly. It's apparently my parents told me, I didn't know this, I played a chess tournament here.
At Mother Tidville?
Apparently.
My God.
I don't remember doing it. I forgot a lot of that stuff, so apparently I drove all the way here from the north to play a chess game that I lost in 5 minutes. And my dad was found it very amusing.
Oh man, I wonder if on that particular day he was happy or if he was annoyed.
I think I burned down the school.
Yeah, it was at Georgetown School for Girls.
Oh, that was the Iron Bridge she was talking about.
Oh really?
The
Poly Bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there's one back there.
Yeah, the one back there. Yeah, I think I burned down the school when I lost the chess match. That's can't stand this. Get rid of it.
The Corona Pops did not
Yeah.
interest you at all. What time is it in Tokyo, do you reckon? It's 8:30?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good time to watch the stream.
Oh, 100%. I'm telling my wife to please watch now.
The traffic is quite bad. I guess it's lunchtime.
Is it now?
Yeah. And so you know you're becoming more British. You're just like, wow, lunchtime. Really is a revelation.
It's time for... what was the ones... Oh, yeah, pub lunches when you work as like a banker. You would just... On Fridays, you would go and have a pub lunch. And you would actually drink pints during the day.
That's not specific to Fridays.
Yeah.
So people... Would they get fuck all done in the afternoons?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I worked for 3 years in the city of London, and it was everyone was drunk after lunch.
That sounds...
Yeah, well, if you go out in London, everyone's drinking pints on the street at like 11 in suits.
But they're working.
Are they? I am not optimistic.
There's a it says there's a
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
so I'm hoping that's some space in it. The Premier will lead us.
The Premier will lead us.
Oh,
to,
God. You knew it falling in hard
the
times.
Premier convenience store.
I've seen my good name tarnished in my
last time I
town.
stayed in a Premier Inn. What did you think of the Premier Inn?
I'm suing them for defamation. They've ruined the word premier. It was an insult to my fine quality streams.
You didn't think much of the Premier Inn hotel?
It was okay. Their toilet paper was an abomination.
That was diabolical.
Instead of having a roll or a bidet, of course not, they're going to have a bidet. They had this stack of napkins that you pull one at a time.
And it was so thin.
It was made of, well, mine was...
I think mine was translucent.
Mine was sandpaper.
Mine was a mitochondria that didn't spread out.
It was so bad, and so it was a rude awakening. I bet old Betty walked around here.
You think?
Sure.
Maybe.
She probably was at the charter member of the Conservative Club, or whatever this building is.
Conservative club.
Yeah.
I don't think she would have been a conservative.
What's it mean in England?
Tories.
She wasn't. Well, she did love the royal family. Oh my God, mate.
Well, the place is just up.
Yeah, we can.
It's very close.
Have a look.
It's not behind us.
This has been a Labour town since the party started. In fact,
Broad Street will now lead us to
it was the first Labour seat.
Okay.
be up there.
Just there. I mean, I can go pop out with it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, or I can fine. There's an Aldi there. We can just park in there.
I can just go, and if you want to wait here, I'll
Yeah,
quickly
okay.
go and run in, and I'll see if we
Okay.
can film in there. I'll go next.
This guy's name has to be as good when read. That has to be a Welsh guy. That's a username made of Wales. And then there's the Suffolk vegan. I'm assuming they're not Welsh.
Hey, Suffolk, how you doing?
It means new shoes. Wow, in Welsh, that's cool. My family has a history of cobbling.
Yeah.
We're along. I could probably craft a shoe or two if I had to. I could do a shoe-y.
Surprised it's not.
So
It's
I'm
not
having a
long list
pint
of
while
jobs.
watching this. Pete, I hope you come to Aberystwyth. I think I drank that last night. Aberystwyth. But it was fun. Get fit, get qualified, get motivated, get employed. Call in today. Military Preparation College, established 1999. Huh. That's cool.
So you think you're going to have fish and chips in here or pie?
Where are we going? To the cafe? Do they have proper food?
I don't know. You just walked in there, so I'm assuming in there.
You walked into the military prep college?
Yeah, we're getting ready for you, mate. Yeah.
Is that another
Time
part
to
of
It's quite ominous. The things that led us to this cafe were the Premier convenience store and then Broad Street.
Oh dear God.
The Predator Mammal Pass.
My God. A long family history of cobblers. Now you just talk cobblers for a living. Poetic, some might say. What's talking cobbler?
Talking cobblers, load of rubbish, talking rubbish.
How dare you, malevolent God? Time this man out. I don't care if he's a tier 4 sub. He will not. He probably. I don't read the chat at all, and then I find one
You're
insult.
like, Chris, what's going on here?
Have they made Pete have a meal deal for this morning?
Do you ask your mods to like time themselves out sometimes?
Mods. You're a mod. Have you ever been in the channel yet?
You say that like it was like an insult. You're a mod.
Well, but I'm saying, like, there's none there.
Premier 2.
I'm talking cobblers all day.
All day long.
Talking cobblers.
I haven't, in all these years of visiting, or I guess not years, it's only been like 2 or 3, but in all my visits to the UK, I've never had fish and chips.
I'm shocked by this.
I did dump Sarsons on the nachos yesterday on accident.
That's not, yeah.
On the loaded chips.
Oh, on the loaded chips. Oh, that's
It
pretty
was
good.
good,
though.
yeah, it was good. I liked it.
I'm kind of glad they didn't have truffle, to be honest.
Oh, not there. I meant at the midday.
We ate at midday.
Oh yeah, you had an onion,
in the tent.
onion bucci.
Bhaji.
And you had some of the dressing and
Bhaji.
roast pulled pork.
Right. That was good.
You need chip buddy, mate. I do like chip buddies. Ian's mother made me a bacon buddy once.
Oh.
It was quite good.
Have you had a Greg's?
I've had several Greg's. I have a video of me eating Greg's in the water bogs of Sudbury Meadows.
In the water bogs of Sudbury. Why does that not sound attractive?
It's Sudbury's fine. You remember that, Ian?
I do.
It was so much fun,
I
right?
remember you complaining a lot
Oh my god. About
Okay.
Greg's or...
about the time it took.
Yes. I feel that's fair because I was trying to eat the Greg's as soon as you get it to have the piping hot experience.
Was
You
that
don't-
not the best photo you've...
It's like even
was that
even
not-
old
was it
Paul.
worth the 3.5 minute walk?
It was a lot longer than that. It was. I'm trying to find they changed all this stuff. I have 2,300 videos on my phone, but
What's
only
this of
one
you?
is as beautiful as the water meadows. It really was. We've been there like 3 times, Ian.
Ah.
Yeah. Hey man.
Oh. So Connor.
Okay. All right. Thanks for checking. We parked.
He's just on the phone to Connor chat to see what we're doing.
And I'm looking
maybe
for
I
the
think
water
we get
meadows.
out
And he's looking for his
a little bit.
watermelons.
A bit more spacious.
I have so many fucking videos. This is actually criminal.
Um,
Oh, there's our van
do you wanna
gang.
come- Do you want to come back to the car?
Did I go to England before the van gang video we filmed?
I don't think
Was he saying
so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's,
Really?
That was in
maybe
June.
get towards there and see if we see anything
Of
on
what
the way.
year?
2022? 23?
Oh wait, I think you're right.
Cool. All right. See you in a sec.
Ian, when did we go to the water meadows? What year was it?
That
Was
would
it-
have been
Was it before or after the Van Gang video? Before or after Van Gang filming?
Before.
Oh, here it is. Look at this. Is that not the most beautiful Greg's? Look at that shot.
That's beautiful. Yeah. Bit closer.
Look at that flowing mane I used to have.
It's a beautiful area.
It looks fake. That's
No,
It looks like AI, to be honest.
It's all right there.
Sadly, the campfire. One of them was closed. One of them was absolutely full with a line, and the other one was also full.
Uh-huh.
It was full.
Lunchtime again.
How are you guys feeling? You hungry?
I could do whatever we want to do.
The next location is 25 minutes away, you see.
Yeah, 20 minutes away.
But we can't go in earlier.
No, I think we can. I
But
think
we don't
can
know
go
if we
now.
can eat there.
I don't think we can eat there.
Right.
So I think we can just go, and then.
Unless you want to put the car in the car park, someone goes in and gets a chippy. Keep him in the car.
What's a chippy?
We could drive to the
Chicken
chippy and
chips.
see if it's busy.
Yeah.
No, just to see if it's busy, and then I'll just get a bag of chips. We'll eat.
Proper British experience.
Proper British,
isn't
innit?
Love.
Some mushy peas.
You know what I mean? Get some curry
Sheila's
sauce.
just made dinner.
Oh, God.
Who made dinner?
Susan.
Susan's just made dinner.
Are you Barry?
Oh, yeah, yes, I will be Barry.
Rev up the Bugatti.
Why is Barry the default name for a punter? I love that name.
What is it? What is punter in this?
Ian, what's a punter?
Customer, but it depends on the context you
I
use
thought it meant like gambling. Yeah.
People who frequent gambling institutions or churches, I think it's the other one.
Oh, dear me.
You should probably stop saying it.
Please.
I thought a punter meant a regular bloke.
No.
You say like it's for the punters, like is it like you might hear it in like a football coach?
Yeah.
Say,
Yeah.
do it for the punters, like do it for the people who come and pay money to support it.
Yeah, like a Barry.
Like a bag.
Okay, so I always say the wrong. I always say the wrong
Hey,
words.
Grok, what is a punter? You gotta ask Grok more, bro.
Is this the Tesco we went to today?
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Isn't she lovely? It's a Tesco's.
Also, the thing I realized that's a big difference from Japan is that normally at a hotel they give you a toothbrush and toothpaste.
You've been coddled.
I have. So my mouth was full of just the most vile nonsense because I'd had 17 glasses of wine flights and a beef Welsh burger and nothing to brush my teeth with.
No.
It was tragic. And I had to go to bed with that.
That's the name of my live stream today. Tragic. The Pete story.
I changed mine to objectively depressed. So,
Generational whelp.
Yeah.
I think
or
that
officially
sums up.
classified.
But you know, what do people do when they're sad down on their luck, Pete?
No, they get a beer?
They get a beer, or you
Or-
could get a whiskey.
Oh, we going to a whiskey place?
We're going to Wales' most famous whiskey distillery.
Are we going to stay there till 8 p.m.?
As long as you want.
Oh my God! Finally, that's a true
And we won't get kicked out. 'cause we have
Lewis
permission.
Phillips. Old Lou Phillips.
Yeah, so Penderyn is Wales' by far most famous whiskey.
That's the one that Nathan gave me, my moderator once.
Yeah, it's very well known in Wales. If you're a whiskey head, you might have heard of it, maybe.
Brilliant.
Obviously, Scottish and Irish whiskey is quite famous. Wales, not so much, but there is still breweries and still whiskey distilleries. So I will go and try. I will be honest, I do not like whiskey, so I'm gonna have to hope.
Well, they have beer.
So Connor has decided he's going to be the cameraman this time, and I will be participating.
Honestly,
Yay!
we'd love to see how the shots get progressively worse. The more I'm working, I'm glad.
It's going to be like we're on the kickdown again. The camera will be swinging from the ceiling fan.
Paul's time to shine. Well, so we'll obviously have to get a bottle to let Paul have.
I wonder if
For research reasons.
Yeah.
if they do soda water here though for like a highball. I don't think they do.
I would be impressed if they did.
That does make it a little harder unless the whiskey is really nice for me. Okay, well that's brilliant.
Connor looking low-key like Andy Serkis in King Kong. What does he look like?
It's a good character.
He's a good character. Someone
I
also
like Andy Serkis.
Someone also said you look like Nigel Thornberry. Is it
Nigel
Thornberry?
Thornberry?
Yeah.
Dashing! Oh my goodness!
So you were also, what was his name earlier? You were Robert Pattinson.
Yeah.
See, that's
Lighthouse.
one I would like to have more references to. He is my future husband. He doesn't know it yet.
He said that Gustav, everyone said, looked like Robert Pattinson.
Someone said, "Why are you trying to be French to me?" I was quite offended by that. Because Gustav, he's Charlie Cox, right? He's not French.
What is
Playing as a French? You know, I don't approve of, but it's better than being French.
I like the French. I think that's my other family lineage.
I hate them because I wish we had as much culture.
Are we going back to Weber's?
It's very quiet now.
Oh, perfect. Right, we get it for chicken.
This is the Georgetown Fish and Chips.
I'll get you. I'm gonna get you something. Okay?
Let him cook.
Let me cook.
I got to turn the car around.
Alright, what do you want, Paul? I mean, we should get a big bag, right? We'll just nibble on it.
Just get a big bag.
Sausage.
Sausage and
I'll
batter.
get you a try a battered
Sausage and batter, mate.
Battered sausage.
Fuck yeah. Batter that sausage.
Oh, Van Gang.
Respectfully.
It's the Van Gang time now.
Hell yeah.
Hey.
Let's go.
We did it. We got rid
Off
of
to
the
North
riffraff.
Wales it go. Where's that whiskey place?
I think we should just switch to the UK at this point. None of my stuff remains. All of my grandmother's history has been erased, except for me. I'm the last link. Now I just talk cobbles, or whatever it was. Cobbles pot. Cobblers, that's what it was. Unbelievable day. Let me see here. What do we got? Let me see what you guys are chatting about. We're gonna go big. Whoa, this is a nice heavy phone.
It's because there's a battery on the back.
CDawgVA. That's right. What a load of cobblers. We've got. How you guys doing? We're here to tell you that we're gonna get some good fish and chips and some battered sausages. And this used to be, I guess, in honor of. I see Connor negotiating a big bag.
Fuck yeah.
A rough bag. Eat some Welsh cakes. What's a love spoon? A Welsh love spoon?
Welsh loves. I've never heard of that before.
I might have made that up. Try mushy peas. Hey, Pete, someone said they found the graves of your relatives. No, really? How long were they there for?
I mean, if they can, we're not far and we have a little bit of time, so.
Well, that's what they said.
Take the flowers off the grave.
Put the chips on.
I go back.
I mean, if they did, like genuinely, if they did, we can go back. That'd be great.
Let me see. That's what they said, though.
Interesting. Maybe throw it in Connor's Discord or your Discord.
My Discord would be a little easier for me to catch, if that's true. I would like to get a lovely spoon. I think someone wrote the number earlier. Well, we had the number, but we couldn't.
R something.
R58.
58, right.
But it was impossible to, locate any sort of. That made no sense.
Yeah, there was no rhyme or reason for the columns of started in A and then we didn't know where B was.
Right. So, need to get some gravy with the chips. Is that a common thing?
I'd do curry sauce.
I have had curry sauce chips once.
So, boys, we're going to film in the chippy.
Is there a place to eat?
No.
Okay, so
We're going to film in the chippy.
all right.
Okay. That's
Off we go then.
said and done.
A chippy is a. I don't know. I think it's a chips like a fries place.
Yeah. Right. 1 sec. It's going to take a while.
Curry sauce is grim. I don't know about that. Okay, let's see here. I'm soaked to the bone.
This video was my pocket. It was so easy to grab and go. Then you make sure I got the chat. 1 second chat. Just get the ND back on there. Right, okay. Yep. Thanks, mate.
It's on camera here. So we're also it's live right now as well.
Oh my god.
Yes.
This is lovely. Look, oh, he still has the Georgetown Fish Bar menu. They kept the name there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I explained that you've never had it, and so they were super, really generous. What's your name?
I'm Jade. I am.
Jay. Jay was
Nice to meet you. Thank you so much. It's a
super
pleasure.
happy to show us the true fish and chips.
I know it's exciting, really. You've never tried.
She actually sounds just like my grandmother. That's not like the age-wise, but that's the same voice. That same voice.
Well, so I'm from North Wales. I don't have the accent now. I've lost it. But it's like you've got a pretty stereotypical like Welsh, South
I know
Walian accent.
you've got an accent as well.
Well, yeah. So we live in Japan. So I lived in London for a while. So my accent's all ruined. But I speak Welsh from North Wales, and so I don't sound Welsh at all.
You could probably speak Welsh more than I can then, because we don't really speak Welsh much down here. do
No,
we?
it's not common, right? It's more northern. It's just like a proper South Walian accent.
We've got tartar sauce as well, so I'll put some of that in for you. It comes
Oh,
with
cheers.
the fish bites.
Oh, thank you so
and
much.
it comes with a lemon as well, so I'll pop that in. Just wait on the sauce and batter now.
So I told them I really wanted to get everything. So we've gotten the staples, and they've made something special they wouldn't normally make.
Wow. So wait, can I ask you a couple questions
Yeah,
here?
of course, yeah. Well, we don't. This one we don't really use this word that often. So don't ask about that one.
It's not even what I was going to ask you.
Okay, well, you're.
I was.
I mean, this is a very extensive menu, even for a
What's
fish and chips
a
shop.
risoles?
I don't know what that is.
Do you know what a salad
Okay,
is?
so I'll tell you what's a normal thing, right?
Okay.
All the fish, normal. Chips, all of this chips, normal. Pies, they'll have pies. That's normal. This is meatballs. You know that, right?
I thought it was a cigarette. Okay.
Sausages are a staple. Paul's a big sausage enjoyer.
Yep.
So there's a small batter and a large batter and the foot-long batter.
We are getting the footlong. And chicken. So they normally have, because kids picky, they'll get chicken nuggets. I'm not sure what this is.
Probably like a
You picked the one thing that I have never
Well,
seen.
my
before.
second one was what's a hock cutlet?
It's supposed to be a fish. It's not
Yeah,
a fish.
it would be a fish, yeah.
Cone
the
of
fish.
chips,
And
one
then-
scoop.
Yeah. These are also the staples. So
Oh my God.
I've gotten you mushy peas.
Mushy peas.
You've got to try mushy peas. And then we've got a lot of chips. And should be more than enough for all of us. We've got quite a lot. So
This is a quite extensive menu.
I got to pay you as well. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I know they have a thing called Peter's.
Sausages.
I also popped in with salt, with pie, with cheese and salt. And a pie.
Really?
Big
Okay.
pie.
Yeah. Charge me for all of this, please.
No, honestly,
No, please do.
Who's paying?
I'm going to take a picture of in front of my Georgetown Fish Bar menu. Although I feel like we've really broken this. We broke it. I feel
Broke
because
it?
it's
Why?
so white now.
Oh,
Everything.
you've just got to change the menu setting.
Do you know where the ISO is in this crazy thing? I
There'll
know
be the
this does.
exposure on those things. If you look at the menu, that's the filter.
Okay, so go to menu. AF illuminator?
No. My one has like an exposure setting.
Do you want chocolate vinegar as well?
Yeah, go
Probably
on.
would
That'd
have
be
been
nice.
like
Yeah.
something.
What in the hell? Oh wait, hold on, Connor. Go stand there. I want to see if you look like Jeff.
Killer.
See, look. Sorry, I didn't know to smile. It's weird. Ian broke it.
Ian broke it. Okay, over here. We're blocking the.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. I just didn't want to disturb the other customers. That's so cool. They've got the Georgetown Fish Bar menu on there as well.
I love this. This is. I want to get a picture in front of the. This.
Oh god.
And then attach this. Okay, here. Let's get a picture to go out front of. So it's not cigarettes.
Well, it's shorted to FAG.
Can you somehow take a picture, Paul?
I think I can probably do it.
So overexposed though.
We don't know how to fix that.
We're just going to be Jeff the Killer this entire trip.
Yes,
It's got to be like a thingy that you got to twist to change the exposure setting on it.
Paul looks alright, doesn't he?
No, he's overexposed.
I'm not always
He's
that way, mate. Yeah.
overexposed.
afraid that this is beyond my area of expertise.
You know a button on the front or something?
Yeah, this thing turns.
Just that one.
I don't know. That's
What
the
about the bottom left there?
That's off and on.
He somehow broke this camera.
It was made in the toy factory that Betty.
What does the AF illuminator do if you turn it off? But the AF illuminator is normally autofocus, so it lights up to...
This is what my parents were trying to pay the bill yesterday. This is what it sounded like. Two people who had no clue what they were talking about, trying to fix something.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, can you reset to default, so saying in chat. Is there a default menu on the menus?
Let me try turning it off and turning it back on again.
Okay, you think you've done that 15 times, but it hasn't fixed anything. It remembers the settings. It's like when I killed the firekeeper in Dark Souls.
Let's try. It's on. It's on off. Should I keep it off?
Yeah, keep it off and then try and work it. No, go out to the menus to see if there's like a reset to default.
I don't want to do that.
Well, you do, because it's not working, is it? I don't want everything to look like...
Reset.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
To default settings.
Sausage then, yeah?
And that should hopefully fix it.
Okay, so now it's a Japanese now. Shit.
What have you done?
Now it says vintage, and it says like I'm trying to. I can't. Bibido. Oh, that's not even a
Video.
Oh, no.
Video.
That's Bibido.
Where's the video menu settings?
Nomoru. Retro. Okay.
That's the filters.
Yeah. All right. So now here, stand
You're
there
hungry,
again.
right?
No, I'm about to be. Yeah.
He still looks blown out.
That's better now. Look.
I'm also very white.
That's better. That's better.
Okay.
Although you look like there's a
I
mugshot.
probably killed someone.
It does look like a mugshot with the lines
like
behind
I'm
it for its
dying.
height.
Right. So hold on. Let's try to
I look
get
like
it.
the guy in Breaking Bad
You
who
take
gets
a
arrested for
picture of-
smoking from the source.
Let's get.
Okay, you want to do
this
okay.
fine.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you. These are my memories of
Okay. Well, hopefully it's been a good memory.
wonderful. So we really got the works.
I'll walk you through it when we get in the car.
You grew up on this college,
This is what you would eat.
but you're a strapping young lad. How did you not gain weight?
I was a very chubby kid in college.
Really?
Yeah.
He's pretty big.
I was a big boy. I
You?
stopped eating this.
Oh.
Yeah, chip butters.
Yeah, I did think about it, but we already got like the Library of Alexandria worth of chips.
And curry or gravy?
We've got everything.
Oh, no.
We've got. Look, I'm telling you, we've got a lot.
Chat wants it.
Yeah.
We've got so much.
Here comes the.
Or buy it at a high price. It's actually gotten really, really busy here now, chat. So it's
Yes,
really
it has gotten busy. So because I've held back up the orders, I've ordered everything.
It's all okay. Everyone will.
It's all right. There'll be no chips left, but I'm way down.
You do have an insatiable appetite.
This is going to be a challenge even for me.
Really?
They're both all done for you.
Thank you so
Pop
much.
some curry sauce in there as well, okay? And I've tried labelling as much as possible, so you know what's what.
Thank you so much. You are extremely kind. And thank you for making this special.
Thank you so much.
Thank
Have a nice
you.
day. Cheers. Thank you.
Oh my god, this is,
All right, let's go.
this is like a carvery. A cutlet. This is the most food I've ever seen in my entire life.
Come on. I'll close it off.
That's a mail
about
slot.
the rain.
So
Look at this.
let's get in the
Big
car.
old bag of fun there. This is a proper. I
Cholesterol in the
fish and
bag.
chips, and you said, "I'll correct that." We're going to have the most fish and chips. It smells amazing.
Well, we can have it. You know the most fucked up part? That was £14.
No, it weighs 14 pounds. This is 2 stone 10 or whatever you say. That's no. She packed this to the brim. That this is gluttonous.
Can I put the bag there?
Yeah.
So Jade, she's so sweet. I came in and I explained what we were doing. I was like, I've got an American mate. He's never tried fish and chips. I kind of want to give him the classics. What do you recommend? And then
The minced beef and onion pie.
well, so I was like, let's get the sausage, the fish, and some chips. And then Jade got so excited about the prospect of showing you everything. So then Jade started adding everything. And then the worst part is I was begging her to charge me for it.
She was too kind.
She was too kind.
That's the people of Midland Tidville.
One sec, Sharp.
They are kind.
This is my neighborhood, Connor.
This is the road.
That's what I'm saying. I know. These are like literally folks of my folks.
Should we just head to
Yeah, maybe.
I guess the other option is either we go straight there, or we could just go to the Tesco's car park with lots of space and we can use the bathroom too. Either way.
I'd say we should go over there.
Straight there?
I think it's pretty big.
This isn't like Taco Bell where it needs to be consumed within 6 seconds.
Oh no, it doesn't do it.
Congealed already.
It's gonna. We should probably start eating it.
Oh, really?
I mean, this is like.
Don't put it in your lap,
You grab
otherwise
it.
your cross will stink of shit.
There's more sauces in this thing than I've.
Well, we could also maybe find somewhere to park where we can kind of eat some of it. Maybe?
Cheese and leek.
Maybe we can find a place.
So. What in the fuck is this burrito?
Okay, so that's
Foot-long battered sausage.
she really wanted to give you that.
Mate, this
She
is not
genu-
safe for work.
Certainly not with the angle you're putting it on the camera.
This is
That's going to be replaced, mate.
Yeah, she was like
This is huge. I feel like
okay, stop angling it in your
I feel
mouth.
like what was that recent actor who's in every movie? He was
Pedro Pascal.
I feel like I'm holding the. Did you not see that video? Am I the only one who saw him licking a glow stick at the music festival? I feel like I'm just holding this thing ridiculously. Foot-long battered sausage. It's
Omega
enormous.
Boba.
She just
UK
freshly battered
style.
that. She just battered that as well. That was like she battered it in front of that.
You should actually hold this. It's actually insane. It's
Can't be
going to
that
heat. It's like the One Ring
Oh my god,
when they gave it to Frodo.
that's concerningly heavy.
How many calories is this if I ate it all by myself?
This would be Nick Ricardo avocado levels of intensity.
Unbelievable. Well, you know, that's the.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the B&Q she was talking about.
Yeah, what's the B&Q she was talking about?
There's a McDonald's and Greg's there.
Yeah, we get some work. Just go around.
I think that this kind of overcorrects any negativity. Food is the thing that rights all wrongs. Georgetown fish and chips.
Yeah. Oh, I see. The retail park. Okay. Yeah, we'll just sit in the parking lot. We should. Okay, cool.
Are we going to Decathlon?
We're just gonna park. I think because we should probably just park and eat it, because otherwise it's gonna get bad. This is the kind of food that it needs to be eaten within 60 minutes.
60 seconds. You're gonna have a nice chippy, mate. So a chippy itself is what?
A chippy is the
Chip
term
shop.
of like the shop.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
don't think they call it a chipper. No, in Ireland they call it a chipper. In the UK, a chipper is someone like a carpenter.
Ah.
Yeah. Because normally whenever you order food, you'd be like, oh, I fancy like an Indian or I fancy a Chinese.
Yeah.
Chris said, "Man, hurry up and eat that sausage or I'll eat it." If Pete doesn't eat that sausage soon, I will. Somewhere, you know what? I don't doubt his sincerity. He might be on his way to this.
I've got a private jet from Kent coming over. Drop it off on the tarmac.
You guys are gonna have puppy syndrome after this. What's that?
Yeah.
No idea. Somebody. I'm going to do the ultimate stream snipe. There you have it. The ultimate stream snipe.
Flight for a bag of chips.
Right, but this is a bit American of us to eat the food in the parking lot, but, you know, nevertheless.
Is it really? You can't. Oh, they did find the plot.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
We have time. If there's a map.
I mean, that's...
I think we absolutely should.
Well, it looks like
How
one of
easy
Paul's
is it to
drone
find
shots,
it? Yeah.
but
It's still pretty big.
I mean, that's more manageable than I was trying to
Yeah,
find.
true.
This looks like the place that I took the picture of, though.
Yeah. Well, should we dig in?
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let the lads dispense the food properly.
No.
Because I don't know what
Well,
to do
I
with
can't
this.
sit with the camera on me, Nate, so I'm going to have to stand outside while you do that.
Paul's gonna
There's a foot-long sausage.
down a glizzy. Down a glizzy. I can stop you, Paul, John.
There's a cup of sauce.
People want to see you
Oh,
eat, don't
curry
they?
sauce. You gotta try it with the chips.
Got some other mayonnaise. I have a minced beef and onion pie.
Gotta try that.
I have a cheese and leek pisso. Risole.
What's that?
Oh, that was the thing I asked you for.
What's that?
Dun-dun. Ooh.
Is it going to stand still?
Ooh.
American men try British fish and chips for the first time.
Pete goes to the hospital. Potato fritter.
Yeah, she was very. Jade was very insistent. She's like, you gotta try the potato fritter.
More sauce. More sauce. More sauce. Fish.
Tartar.
Fish in grease. Fish bites.
Oh, that's the fish and chips. Like the fish in the fish and chips.
Sauce. Cheese curry.
What?
Chris's curry.
It is? Chinese curry.
Sorry.
Chinese?
I don't know what Chinese curry is. Let's have a look at this Chinese curry sauce. Yeah, so this is like peak British, like.
What
curry.
in the fuck
at
is this?
What?
There's like a. This is Lewis, and this is how he passed. My fucking god, it's huge! What in the fuck is this?
Open it up. It's the chips.
It's like a key item in Zelda. It's so heavy. Oh my god, lads! The degeneracy is off the charts. You can't
So you
even.
would normally have it with this curry, or some ketchup maybe, or.
It weighs 6 kilos. Look at all of this. Look. This is normal?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
try a shake.
Well, I want to. Okay.
Okay, now you got to try it.
This is heavy.
Oh yeah, and now you got to try one, dunk it in there.
Don't you guys get full just off the chips?
Oh no, you'd go to town with this curry sauce.
Yeah.
That's the British food. That's how you do it.
Come on.
I see the problem.
So
Until that's empty, I'll keep eating
Another
it.
curry too, fruity curry. This one.
So the key ingredient to the British palate is beige with more beige and slightly brown.
Ooh. So, but like,
Yeah.
I want to keep eating fries even if I'm full because the curry's
Oh, yeah.
just delicious.
So good. Too much of the food over here. Get the tripod down.
You prefer the fruity curry. Interesting. That's a different one. I wouldn't. That's not like
that's the colour
This
you
is the
use.
standard one.
Man, God, they're all good. Look at this. I'm just enjoying, and it's got a nice spice to it.
Wait till you dip a battered sausage in that bad boy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You coming around? I'm gonna try. Let me get a chip on that.
But this is criminal, even for 4 rugby men.
This is, oh my god, 14 pounds for all of this. Oh my god, I can't even, fucking hell, I can't even get anything.
Just get
I'm trying to get just something.
yank,
There we go.
pull. I've never seen.
Chips all over my body.
Oh, really?
Got to try the potato fritter. This is the Paul special.
What?
The sausage.
Oh no, no.
Oh yeah, look at that boy. You like this?
I want to show the drink.
No. Hungry eyes.
That's it.
Oh, I got a green thingy. Is that smushy peas? Is this a liquid or is it a solid?
Oh, that's
No.
great.
Is this go with chips? Or do I eat it
yeah,
like
you
do
eat
I
it on
drink
its
it
own.
as like a salad?
Scoop it. Scoop.
What?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'll try it with a chip.
I'm going to try and get some
Yeah, forks, yeah.
plates.
Where?
Lovely. I'll be back.
Did she pre-salt them?
I believe so. I did. Oh, sorry. There's salt and pepper somewhere as well. She did say there's salt and pepper. Maybe in.
She might have had it already.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe she did add vinegar. So they are vinegared. Did you try it?
That's good.
You like mushy peas?
Yeah.
Damn, you're British. You
That's
are Welsh.
good. That
Even
tastes-
I don't like mushy peas.
Really?
No, I don't like them.
The texture is a little off-putting, but the taste is there.
Here's the curry. We should have got like a table or something. There's a.
Oh my god, this is like a proper road trip. I cannot believe.
Stink after this.
Oh yeah. She's gonna smell bad.
I don't want to ruin your dad's
It's alright.
hat.
Potato fritter.
It's
She
just a big
did
hash
say
brown, I think.
you have to try the potato.
Yeah, she was really passionate about the fritter.
Oh wow, that looks great.
Tartar sauce.
Lots of it.
Yeah.
There's the potato fritter.
I feel like a monkey with the way I'm sitting. I mean,
All right, let's give this a bite. I
that's
lost
your
my
fault. That's your
Video
fault.
on them though.
my
I see
fork.
it. I see it. It's behind. Right, yeah, there.
There it is. All right, so let's just take a bite. Do I need to put it in anything?
Go for it. Isn't it just a hash brown? I think.
Oh wow.
It looks so big. It's so.
It's very stodgy.
It's so
But
big.
it's very salty,
Yeah.
and the potato is a nice texture. Try that.
All right, let me get it. Do you want to just? I'll give you the curry sauce.
Oh yes, give me the curry sauce.
It looks like a mashed potato that's been deep fried.
It's quite salty.
That's heavy.
Yeah,
That's like cement.
they might have made the brick wall out of that.
That's kind of good though. I kind of
It's good.
want to go for another bite. All right. Wait. Have you inhaled the glizzy yet?
No.
Oh.
So I'm so confused. British people will go for a chippy how often in a week?
My family, maybe once every 2 weeks, once every month.
Okay, so it's not every Tuesday.
It was like when my parents couldn't be bothered to cook, but wanted something affordable. Because for a lot of people, this was the most affordable takeout.
Yeah. It's just £14. remember?
14 pounds.
£14 and this would easily feed all of us.
All right, let me try this guy.
Arguably too much.
So, is there a correct way to enjoy the glizzy?
You probably want some kind of sauce with it. Oh my god.
It's fucking huge. It's gone limp on me.
you broke your dick.
Broke it out.
You broke your dick.
I did not. It needs immediate medical attention.
Do this, man.
It's fucking hot. I'm used to this size. Let me
Oh yeah, you are?
let me cut it a little
Still
more.
impressive, not gonna lie.
All right, let me
It's still an impressive girth, I must say.
okay. It looks hot. That's
Try it on its own first.
oh
Really, before you...
fucking hell.
This is like the most American food we have. It's just deep fried processed
man.
meat. You like it?
That's very good.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a good sausage.
I'm impressed you like it.
I like everything I've had so far. Let's try
I
this
think
cheese and leek.
The pie will be a good one too.
See this. This is a cheese and leek risotto. Rosette.
So that looks. I like the color.
Oh,
It's good. Let me get in there. Can't be good, right? Can't be that good.
that one's kind of dangerous.
Wait, why?
I feel the calories on that one.
Okay. Let me give it a shot. What is this crust on the outside?
It's like a cheesy. Let me try just this sausage.
Yep. Sausage in batter, mate.
That's good.
Doesn't fail.
Wait, that's actually so good.
Now this is what I came to town for. There they are, the beautiful haddock.
Wait, they
is-
gave us haddock and fish bites?
No, this is fish bites.
That's like she said that was a smaller fish. That's why it's called fish bite. Because normally the fish and chips are quite large.
This
So
is
that's
small?
That's the small.
This is the small.
That's the small.
This is so.
Because if you gave someone fish and chips and the fish was that small, they'd be like, "Get out." Genuinely, that's not big enough.
They would be upset.
Yeah.
It'd be like how I poured a beer.
Yeah, exactly. It's like insulting to the entire population.
So, and this goes
want
with
napkins?
tartar sauce, right? And I think I'm already. This is the fattest I'm ever going to be in my life.
Generational weight.
Oh my god! I mean, it is impressive though the scale in which you've constructed your culinary diet.
Isn't it impressive how everything is brown? That's what I find so impressive. Every single part of this meal is brown.
Why is there no the mushy
the tartar
peas?
sauce is the healthiest part.
Oh
The mushy
my
peas. But the fish will be really nice, to be fair. Like the fish.
Georgetown fish and chips and Jade. I don't know how to do this. I'm mangling
What
it.
are you doing?
I'm fucking mangling it. Okay. Let me
Get in there.
Yep.
That looks so good.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good shit.
Wow. I was really surprised it's still crispy. This is good fish.
Yeah, I mean, it should be. We're not too far from the ocean.
Wow.
That crunch, that was a good crunch.
It was very good. Okay. These is this different?
No, same fish.
Oh, let's go for another crispy.
Just gave two of them.
Same fish.
Same ocean. Let's try this out.
Alright, let me try. I'll try the pie. I want to show you this because this is what was my favourite growing up. I was a big pie fan.
I'm making a generational mess.
Okay, so. Oh, there it is.
You like a pie?
There it is. We have gravy. Where is the gravy? There's somewhere, yeah.
There might be.
There it is. This.
Oh, there's a brown sauce.
So this is the standard pie. Now, the way I recommend you eating this is to kind of just pour it on and
hope for the best.
Hope for the best. And this is the gravy. So
you don't use the whole can, do you?
Some people might. I don't think I would, because the top is really dry, and the inside, the filling is really nice. But so to get the first bite, it's going to be so dry unless you put gravy on it.
Okay.
You can also put the curry sauce if you want, but you kind of would normally put gravy.
Wow. Do you eat tartar sauce with the sausage?
I agree. I do agree.
Yeah, he concurs.
Gravy on the outside makes all the difference.
Yeah. So if you're going to eat this one, I would pour it. I'll, if you want, I can make the first incision. I'll take the hit.
Out of 10 on the glizzy. Out of 10 on the glizzy.
It's good.
Yeah. What do you rate?
Out of 10. Man, I don't know. These are really good. I've never had anything compared for, so I'll give it a solid 8.
That's good, sir. I'll agree with that.
1 second.
It could maybe be a little crispier, maybe. I don't know.
That's the thing, though, when it's wrapped up, usually with all the food as well, all the oils.
I have a feeling this. I like fish and chips. Is it healthy? It's a white fish.
Sure. Wrapped in fried.
Okay, I'll try this pie. Let's have a look. See if it holds up. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's so hot. I don't actually think I can eat this. It's too hot. I'll be like Dante's Inferno in my mouth if I eat.
That's you, though. You always do that. What's in there? Steak and ale?
Steak and onion.
Wow. But Alex, if I on the surface, this looks kind of cheapier. Like this seems
Cheap?
like their signature dish.
Yeah. You wouldn't. You come with the fish and chips.
This is the most chips I've ever seen, even for 5 people or 10.
Oh my god, this pie is falling apart.
Wow. I can't imagine this being a normal
My pie
diet.
is falling apart.
A chippy. No,
It's so
fish
good.
and chips is my favorite.
You want any chips or what are you feeling?
Ian, please help us, for fuck's sake. This is ridiculous. It's Caligula.
Yeah, it's really good. How's the sausage, Paul? How's it hold up? It's good. Paul approves.
Hell yeah.
This is my favorite.
The fish?
Yep.
I mean, that's the star of the show.
It's got this nice tartar that makes it sweet with the lemon. I've been slurping.
Oh my god, I'm trying to get through this pie, but it's already crumbled apart.
I'm done. I cannot keep eating. But I will.
Oh, yeah, I can eat it.
It's too good, I mean. One last little.
Oh no! No!
Don't spill the pie.
That wasn't the gravy, was it?
It was the lids.
Okay. It's not the actual pot itself.
No.
There was a danger in your voice. wasn't the pie, was it? Or the gravy? Awesome. I think Britain has scarred me deeply, or at least my stomach lining. Look, you thought I was joking. There's still an entire nation's worth of potatoes. Look at all of that. And why is everything just brown? The healthiest...
It's a unique colour.
Jesus Christ, there's so many more chips.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you did
Well,
not
there you go.
play.
There's a little bit of green in there, see?
Can you pass me that fish?
Green's healthy.
Yep.
There
Hold
you
on.
go. Green's
I gotta
healthy.
eat.
A little bit of green.
This one.
This is like the most funny shot ever. Just you sitting.
This is the real Welsh experience.
This is a British experience, I'll say.
Ah.
This is not an exclusively Welsh thing.
What a shot. It's Pete in the back of the car. Bag of chips.
Does this make up for Merthyr?
Food rights all wrongs.
That's true.
Makes me happy to know that old Lewis and Sarah Ann and Betty enjoyed their chippies.
I wonder when that chippy was the first one.
The Georgetown disaster of 1982, where everyone got so disgustingly fat from eating a Great British Bake Off or whatever this is.
Right.
No, we're all out of chips. Help yourself, please, for God's sake. There's also a sausage roll for Paul. And here, wait, Ian, I got a plan.
That's a good idea. I went to try and find plates, but every shop I went in 3 different shops, and everyone had about 60 people at the queue trying to pay for things.
Really? Even the Tesco?
Well,
God damn.
great idea.
Should we? That's a rubbish.
Here you go, Ian. I ate my way through to, there you go.
Wow, look at that.
And you should have some fruity curry sauce up there.
Yeah, this is one's good. I'm there. We can go for it. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me. I don't think you'll try the pie. You're too full. So I'll put it over here.
As I continue to stuff my face with chips.
You're
very
Moorish, aren't they?
Can you
Very
chuck some
Moorish.
chips on my plate?
Yeah. I was just holding
Just
a
shovel. Just you grab it by the handful. I'm not above
There you
it.
go.
Oh my! You know what's sad? It's like
Didn't make a
dent. We didn't make a dent.
There's still so many chips. Like, this might be 2 times the serving we would need for 4 people.
It's kind of shocking, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
It's surely like an American-sized meal.
Don't ever. No. We have some semblance of restraint.
That's a lie.
Not this. I've never seen that many chips or fries in my life. That was absolutely degenerate. That was unconscionable.
Still lots of tartar sauce here.
Possibly criminal.
There's some fish here.
There's a lot of tartar sauce. There's like 3 boxes.
Can you eat tartar sauce with your chips?
Normally that'd be with the fish, right?
Yeah, but you still can.
I wouldn't. I've got curry sauce.
That's the danger spot. Okay. Let's see. Let's see this steak and ale pie.
Oh, you want to try?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get it for you. There you go. It's going to be messy, but you just kind of just give it a bite. This is my favorite, personally.
Of this whole thing?
Actually, the fish was really good.
The fish was amazing. How do I do this? I think you just kind of got to go in. Oh, God.
Don't get the chop. The chop's the worst part.
Yeah, vinegar with fish and chips is godly. I don't think we have any vinegar though.
I think she...
She vinegared them already.
I don't really taste it.
There's not a lot.
Yeah.
Steak and ale.
Hitting that spot.
How's it hold up?
I think Pete's good too.
He's so nice. You're being too nice. I feel like there's gonna be something you don't like.
No. This tastes very good. That's my second favorite.
Oh,
Steak and ale.
Yeah. Oh no, the sausage was good too. But this steak and ale is really delicious. Well, I think it's just that it's by proxy it has a different shade of brown.
That with the gravy on it as well, though, yeah.
Mmm.
The gravy's good. Very thick. I poured it out and I think it made cement. But maybe that's why the school.
Oh, good.
Maybe that's why the school's gone.
What's that?
Maybe that's why the school's gone. They built it from the gravy.
If it was built with the gravy, mate, it would be standing
It wouldn't-
until
yeah, it
the end of
wouldn't-
times. That was great.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go bulimic myself in the bathroom so I can eat more. I actually just have to pee really bad.
Me too. I don't know where the bathroom.
There's got to be one in the Sports Direct right there.
I wouldn't have thought so.
I'll be right back, guys. That's good. God.
I'll go sit in his chair.
Cool.
I haven't had a chippy in a very, very long time.
I only ever had them in England, obviously. It's like 2 years, I think.
Oh my god, fucking hell. The rain is still so shit.
Yeah.
We were supposed to do a barbecue tonight, but it might have to be a slightly different plan.
After this,
Well,
do we need a barbecue?
well, just eat the starch. Eat it, you coward. Oh. No. But there's no way we can have a barbecue in this weather. It's so bad.
Oh, there's a Costa on the corner. Maybe a Costa probably has
There's
before that.
yeah, the Costa up there. I reckon would be the other one.
We go to the Pizza Hut. Let's see what the what's the Pizza Hut mascot?
If he comes up and it's not far from that, we can drive to the Costa.
What do you think Pete liked the most?
You said the fish and chips.
The fish, yeah.
You said the steak, the pie.
It is like absurd how much they give you. I mean, this is a large, but we got all this food for £14. She didn't charge us everything she should have. What's that? Okay. She didn't charge us everything that we should have. I begged her. I asked her like 4 times, like, please charge me for everything. I want to pay. I want to support your business because they were so nice and so friendly and super up for when I explained what we were doing. I'm not even hungry. I just want to help.
That's a lot of chips. What did you order? What size?
Large.
That's it? This is a large?
This is it's not the fucking jumbo deluxe that I thought I would. Like the Pete.
I remember my mum saying to me actually, she's like, don't get the large because it's more than you think. When I went back for Christmas.
That is more than you. Oh fuck.
I think large here in England is not the same as normally a large, like in Japan.
Well, fish and chips is like they've got their own metric system. If they use something else,
A chippy's large.
they think large is like some kind of Roman word for a fleet.
Feed a small town.
She was correct. This is like a Texas large.
Yeah, this is a lot.
Reach you in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, when he comes out, we'll check it out. Because they'll definitely have toilets there.
You
At the,
in there?
no, at the place we're going to.
Place.
Yeah.
Curry sauce.
That's curry sauce as well?
Yeah.
Is that a different curry?
Yeah.
Oh.
So very quick.
I like this one more. I think that curry's
That's
better.
why I've never seen it. What's this one then?
It's I don't know. What's called. So this is the Chinese curry, and nothing about this is Chinese. But it's just called the Chinese curry.
Oh, this one's got a bit more of a tang to it.
Yeah.
It's lumpy as well, is it just your chips?
It's lumpy. I didn't stick them in like this one. Oh.
Yeah, this one's spicier.
I'm full.
Heaven, my name is Chippy.
Pete's laughing and smiling.
Yeah, that's way better.
£14 of value.
I saw you get out of here like you just delivered birth.
I did, man.
Oh my God! You went back for a second. You went in
I
there.
had to help out.
And the nearest bathroom's over in the Costa Coffee.
You can hold it.
Costa Coffee, yeah.
20 minutes to.
I just pee right here.
I know, it's in Sea.
Or we can. Should we quickly drive around to that corner?
I can try to hold it, but Oh, yeah, boy, yeah, boy, yeah, boy.
Someone said the rain should clear up by 4 p.m. in all areas. We'll see after the next place, yeah.
I'd say literally everything but the sauce. Is there any paper on the floor? Or is that just?
No, I already put them in.
You did have another test bag.
Okay, boys, that was a lot.
That was you could feed Rome.
This looks like intestines from Dawn of the Dead. Look at this. I think, okay, I had some time to ruminate for a second.
Maybe you take the lemons. Lemons can go in there.
I'm taking this away from you, Pete. You're gonna get fat.
I'm just poking it.
You're not even enjoying it.
No, I'm not. I think that what frightens me is the sauces do the heavy lifting. Before the advent of your sauces, you guys would be struggling to finish any of that.
I don't even know why we like fish and chips so much, or chips in particular.
That's catastrophic. Oh my god, looks like a used diaper. It's unbelievable.
So how was your first fish and chips?
I quite liked it, but I think it was excessive. And like, if you didn't have all of your tartars and your curries and your smushed peas, I think that would be an actually kind of tough food to get through.
Yeah, it would. It's kind of not great.
The fish.
I think you can say the same for most like, very old staple foods. Like in Japan, okonomiyaki is just shredded cabbage with.
Well, okonomiyaki is supposed to be spoiled food.
But this is fish and chips is takeaway eat. You don't eat in a restaurant. It's like okonomiyaki. It's like from a
But I mean, okonomiyaki is a bad example. I mean,
okay.
Because you use the sauce to mask the spoiled food.
Well, this is probably.
This is not spoiled. Yeah, this one's.
It might have been back in the day.
Oh, really?
Well, we didn't have fridges, right?
I thought it was like today's catch. So I would say it would be like. You know what? I love the sauces. I love the potatoes.
You're a true Brit now, I'd say.
Steak and ale. I think that we had all the ingredients necessary in the one. I'm gonna.
Does
it hurts. I feel like I'm slowly morphing.
He's mobbing, chat.
Let's get back in there.
Oh boy.
He's mobbing.
I'm molting.
You're mobbing. Do you see Morbius?
No, it's Morbin time. That's all I know from it.
That was a very old meme.
Yeah, what can I do?
Hold that tripod leg. Hold this bit. I need to twist it.
What do I need? Okay, I'm holding. Hold this bit.
Let's choose. And one more.
Holding a sausage.
Cheers. Tripod leg sausage.
Oh, I'm morbing.
He's mobbing, chat.
No, it's not closing. Right, 1 second, chat. Right, there we go. All right.
Okay, I'm messaging my wife that I might not come home. Unless it's in a body bag made of potato skins.
Close the door.
Let's just hold it all the way to our next location then.
That's 20 minutes, so it won't be that long.
I can hold it.
I think like that. I think every British person would agree that you are now an honorary Brit for doing that.
Oh man.
For surviving all that cholesterol and oil and degeneracy.
You were right though. The color brown is that should be your flag color. Get rid of the Union Jack.
Beige with brown sauce and a browner sauce and a slightly orange brown.
And then
sauce.
like a little white tartar spillage somewhere.
Yeah.
But it was. You have the wrong everything.
Me?
No, the humans of this land, of which I belong.
I think. I think the food like that, like fish and chips, you know, because TikTok will post it, and it just visually looks terrible. Like I won't lie, like it doesn't look good. But it's it's very nostalgic for most people in the UK, and oftentimes it's like a very key, important part of the community. Like having a fish and chip shop, you know,
It's like a pub almost.
Yeah, it serves people who are who can't really afford to maybe cook for themselves occasionally once a week. You know, like it was an important part, but now it's gotten really expensive, and fish and chip shops across the UK have kind of started closing. They're dying out.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, the fish was actually quite good. The fish was crispy on the outside, and the white flaky lemony tartary sauce was very good. Like, the flavor was outstanding. The sausage, delicious. Could have gone for more, but the steak and ale pie.
Too heavy.
The sausage was pretty heavy.
It's too heavy, and that's why the fish and chips, like the fish, kind of helps counteract the heaviness of the chips because it's a bit lighter.
I've never seen that many chips before. That was...
Your face when you picked it up was so funny.
It's so much. Oh my God.
What was the highlight? The fish? And then give us the top three.
Top three would be fish, steak and ale pie.
Really, you like that? Oh, it was also steak and onion, by the way, not...
Oh, steak and onion.
It was minced beef and onion. And leek too.
That was very good.
But
you know what? I don't think I need a third.
We'll take you to a British culinary experience. It's called the KFC.
Oh, I kind of like the sound of that.
And it's the Louisiana burger, a famous part of the UK.
Oh. I would like you to take me to a washroom so I can vomit. Just to get that out of my gut.
Well, we're going to a distillery, so I'm sure they're used to people vomiting. So I think they'll be welcoming you with open arms.
A distillery. If you distilled even... I mean, first of all, how did you guys, like... Oh, I see now. The potato, like the famine thing, was a huge part of everyone's diet then. Massive.
That's Ireland.
I know, but I'm in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, I remember reading about why potatoes became so popular in the UK, but... maybe some law masters in chat now.
Wow.
Why the British people love chips so much and potatoes in general. Because, you know, if you think about a lot of famous British food, they often involve potatoes. Shepherd's pie has a layer of potatoes.
Yeah, that's what I was...
Bangers and mash.
Yep.
Jacket potato.
Yep, jacket.
They normally always involve potato of some form.
Ian hasn't spoken in ages. He must be in a food coma.
I just need the toilet so bad.
Oh, that was good. That was good stuff. A chippy. Where's my chippy?
I don't think you needed any more chips ever in your life.
No, I'm good. I am good.
It was literally the same concept as rice for Asia.
What did America do then? I guess wheat and breads and stuff like that. Do you think potatoes are better than rice, or rice are better than potatoes?
I think you can do more with potatoes.
I think rice is the superior accompaniment.
But I think rice is like a staple, right?
Yeah. You could have it with vegetables. You could have it with fish, meats, chickens, anything. Very good.
But bread's the go. Bread is the go.
I think rice might barely edge it, but bread's way up there.
Nah, bread is better. Bread is so much better than rice. What the heck? That's how I know you're trying to get Japanese citizenship. You knew if you said bread was better, you wouldn't get it.
Well, I mean, think about it. Bread has way more varieties.
There's an aqueduct behind you.
Oh, whoa. That's cool. That's the bridge. Bread has better varieties, but you just can't beat the consistency of white rice.
What? I like brown rice more.
That's crazy talk.
What the fuck?
Sticky white rice. Or whatever Daps uses.
I'll concede that rice is better than potatoes if you agree that bread is the king.
I think we can find a compromise there. There we go. We all shook hands.
Because I thought about, like, I like Indian food a lot, but I always prefer naan over rice. Naan with it.
Well, naan with curry, you know,
godlike.
That is very, very good. But you wouldn't have naan with, sashimi.
Now hold on. I just might.
Cheese naan with cod, egg, or whatever. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I do love bread though. Bread is fantastic, and it has so many different iterations. You can get sourdough, naans, wheat, croissant, pastries.
bread can be everything. It can be dessert. It can be the main. It can be the starter. It can do everything.
It's almighty.
It's almighty.
But you give a man a potato in this country, he'll give you 14 kilograms of food to eat in return. It's ridiculous.
It is even. So that like I've ordered large fish and chips before. That was still, I would say, like 10% larger than is to be expected for a large. But that is about the amount you would expect. Because it's meant to be for the family, right? You take
but we're
it home.
4 grown males.
Your window? Oh.
4 grown male.
Well, I mean, you are here, so 3.5.
3.5. Like that, we didn't even make a dent in the chips.
No, we were never going to make a dent.
Wow.
We were out of our depth. We didn't know what we were getting into.
I was gasping for air. I had a fever dream at the sports decathlon. I couldn't even look at the workout equipment. It made me sick.
Dude, I love decathlon.
A sports director, man.
Oh,
Sorry.
decathlon is so sick.
I like decathlon.
I got my first bike from decathlon.
Was it stolen?
No, it was so bad that no one would steal it. It was so ragged.
Was it a unicycle like we had the other day? Yeah, and I had the stilts.
Yeah, I went to school on stilts, so I didn't have to touch the Welsh ground.
Oh, I love Wales.
Yeah.
I love the Georgetown fish and chips, now called Weber's.
That was peak. That was genuinely the best part of Merthyr Tydfil.
How is it possible, though? Here's another thing I've observed, is that we have had with very few exceptions, a kind of Japanese omotenashi experience in Wales. And omotenashi means like welcoming or hospitality. Everyone festival.
You're inquisitive and you show an interest in what people do. I think that people are willing to kind of, share and, like Jade, when I told her what we were doing, her eyes lit up and she was so excited. She was like, that sounds so fun. I'd love to, show an American
MVP.
What diabetes really is made of.
Oh my God. DAPS might be, comparatively, DAPS is the healthiest food on the planet. To that.
Well, that's the thing in the UK. It is quite easy to eat healthy, but it's also shockingly easy to not eat healthy. But like in America and the UK, eating healthy.
Well, everything that's bad for you is cheaper.
It is kind of the same in the UK, though, right? Like
it's terrible.
Like fresh produce has gotten more expensive. You can get a bag of chips from the frozen section for like £2 amount. It's easy.
A fresh romaine feta chicken salad is like £9.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, this is the healthy one. Well, what about Weetabix? Is that healthy?
I don't know, because I think cereal, isn't it like all a big sham that they all try to say some of them are healthy, but then turns out, well, I was so obsessed with my when I was like 12, and I ended up eating the entire box in one sitting.
Oh God!
And
that must have been a nice poop.
Brother, I think, when Jesus came out of the cave when he was resurrected, I think I moved the boulder that day. That was what I did.
It's awful.
It was horrible.
That is a terrible visual image.
I'm trying to give you an example.
You made it biblical.
Sisyphus, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know that one.
You know the ball he was pushing out? Gobble it? That's what I pushed.
I think that was what she served us in the chip bag. Seriously, I've never seen it. It looked like... in paper. But see, I guess what also convenience, but it chip's supposed to be like you grab one and then it's not a. It's not. No. What happened? But like, is that why they triple cook it?
Fries. Yeah. So the fries we had yesterday were like bougie fries.
Yeah.
Chips. Sorry, not fries.
No, they were fried.
No, they were. No,
and that also upset me when I saw that they were triple cooked chips. I thought they were kettle cooked, but like a really crispy.
No.
Yeah, they were chips, fries, chips.
You're getting carried away with yourself now, boy.
I'm delusional from this. I can't even think straight. I have so much sodium in my head.
5. Oh, fuel level low. So, okay, I'm gonna film.
See what the punters have to say, the paying public. Carb coma, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why, even in the UK, are we back?
Yeah, it keeps effing every now and then, but...
Well, we are going through the middle of nowhere, and the Starlink is going to have to earn its keep today.
Oh boy. And this rain too.
Yeah, it's like the worst conditions for it.
You need to try a carvery and Chinese food. I want to get Welsh love spoons.
That is a very famous part of Welsh culture as well. When you
North
love
or
someone,
south?
When you love someone, all of Wales. When you love someone dearly and you propose to them, you're supposed to give them a love spoon, a hand-carved spoon with all kinds of decorations on it and whatnot.
Do you have it custom made to your liking?
Yeah. You could even, there's lots of places where you can make it yourself.
Huh. That'll be a fun little So I Got Married CDawgVA video.
Yeah,
and
so
you have a holding a spoon up.
when we eventually get married, I propose to you, I'll present you a spoon.
Oh God, just don't put it near the fries. Anything but that.
So I can shovel more food down your mouth.
That's interesting. So,
But it is and in most Welsh gift stores, we'll especially when we go to the north, you'll see a lot of them because we're going to go to a lot of gift stores and stuff like that.
so if I was courting my partner,
Yeah.
and then I got a just pre-made love spoon, would they be slightly disappointed that I didn't take the time to whittle it and carve it and design it myself?
No, you wouldn't always do it yourself. I think it really depends. I don't know though, because the tradition's so old, it's hard to know, what actually is
More the thought that
traditional.
counts.
Yeah, I think if you
Oh, I have a love spoon, but it was given to my parents for my birth. That's nice. Huh. I love to be spooned.
When was the last time?
It's been ages.
Decades. I think I spooned you on the RV.
I think that was the closest I've had, honestly. Was RV trip 1, me and Ditus.
If the fact that we have signal here is a miracle.
Oh, there's sheep. Those sheepies.
Loads of sheep around here.
I do not remember. 05. I think the thing I got. I was hurting by the end. Today, no, I've been rejuvenated by the healing powers of fish and chips and my
Famous, beautiful wildlife areas in all of Wales.
Brecon Beacon.
Brecon Beacons, and that's where the whiskey distillery is, in the mountains.
Wow.
This
Brecon
is where Paul leaves us, because he's going to get lost. He's going to find his lineage somewhere in the distillery. You sound like the Duolingo person.
We're in the mountains, you said, right?
That's what I've heard. Absolute toe. Because I went walking through.
I'll look to go.
Yep.
Oh, we back?
We back. We back.
With a crotch shot.
Oh. We back.
And we got it again.
All right, guys. If you are back, welcome. We've left my lineage behind, and we found my dad's side, alcohol. From grandma to dad. So now we're going to investigate whiskeys, beers, alcohols, and the like. But more importantly, we're going to appreciate the finest distilleries. And hopefully we have full access to all the cool little tasty treats that they have here. It is tragically very wet still, but don't let that dissuade you from enjoying another thrilling episode of Generational Welsh. I think supporting us, it allows us to continue to do first and the first. So if you do see me at TwitchCon, please do say hello. Because those are delicious, though. Let me see if Yuki messaged me. Oh, okay, that might be a no. Heavy lunch.
That's a lot. And that was your first.
UK, you get chips somewhere.
Yeah, fish and chips.
Yeah, then but not the fish part. Or the one entire cup of the tartar sauce. It was extraordinary. It was the highlight.
Okay. One of this. All right. I don't know if you can hear me chat. I don't know if you can hear me, but we're trying to get the Wi-Fi in the place so we can try and get a good signal for you guys. So please bear with us. Get rid of that wire for a second. Alright, get that on my back. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be feeling that at the end of this trip. Oh. Okay. Oh. Right. Everyone's just gone. And then the sack that protects my back. Get that on there. And then ND filter, although I probably don't need the ND filter as we're going inside. I'll bring it along. Hope you're enjoying this though, chat. It's pretty crazy that we're able to go to a different country and do this. It's been a lot of fun so far. Connor has the Wi-Fi.
Yep. So.
Put it on here.
I'll put it in the floor.
Away from the Starlink.
Hi chat, how you doing? You see alright, chat? Give me a second.
Just putting the Wi-Fi password in so we can get you. I better.
At some point you'll be able to film.
Oh, can you let me know which parts? So I'm assuming we start by walking in with it down then, just to be safe.
No, walking in is fine.
I don't want to assume that. You definitely confirm that?
I'll double check.
Yeah. Do we have to stand here to do it? Because like the wind is making the rain go into us.
Right, let me double check it's okay. I'll just check real quick. Is it okay for you? Alright, yeah, all good, Paul.
Okay.
Perfect. All right. Welcome to Penderyn Distillery. All right. This is Morgan, who's you can show us around today. Awesome. Yeah. So this is like an awesome whiskey distillery, one of the famous.
So before us, it was the 1800s, Wales, but when they closed down in the early 1900s, until us in 1999.
Oh wow.
For whiskey specifically.
Okay. Cool. I mean, this will be.
Yeah,
I'm sure I'll ransack that later.
But, this is where all our tools start in the exhibition area here. So it's a bit of history about different things.
All right. Okay, I'm coming out. People will be able to join us. Yeah, thank you for the Wi-Fi as well. That helps a lot. All right. Is it? We're back. All good. Okay. Oh, I need to. I was good and it died.
Yeah.
Let me fix it. Okay. Yeah, it seems pretty good now. Okay, cool. Should we wait for my friend?
Yeah, that's fine. So this room that we use is because we do tours of 20. Some people arrive 20 minutes early. So this is just something for people to be able to see and read some information. And we've got it's like old editions that we've done.
Oh, nice.
So we don't actually do anything in this room.
It's just like a waiting room. Oh,
it's like a waiting room. Yeah.
Cool. How many tours do you do a day normally then?
So they run every hour. So it'd be 5 or 6 tours a day, depending on how busy they are and things like that.
I'm not a big whiskey guy. My friend is, and Paul here loves whiskey.
Nice.
And Pete's a big whiskey guy. I'm not. I normally never find a whiskey I like, so I'm hoping today I'll find something that I like. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Is it just whiskey, or do you struggle with other spirits straight as well?
Yeah, other spirits too.
Yeah,
it's like just straight spirits is really. Maybe I need to get used to it. I don't know. Did you always like whiskey? Or?
Oh no, God no. I don't know. I mean, who didn't do the teenage years of drinking the terrible whiskies for too cheap?
Yeah.
And that's the issue that we face all the time, is that we're constantly having to explain to people that, try good, nicer whiskies, because you know, it's like vodka. You do a shot of like a very nice vodka, and you know. Now you give anyone a shot of certain vodkas.
We don't disparage.
We don't do names, but you know.
No, I know.
It's the same with the whiskies and everything.
Yeah, it's kind of like trial by fire. Well, no, you kind of have to do it. You know, you're not going to buy the expensive ones in your uni.
Yeah. But we've got some histories of random bobs.
What is this? So the filter. This is a filter.
This is the original filter.
What?
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, so how would this have worked?
I'm going to be honest, I've never had anyone actually explain to me. I've only been
What if someone lied to you?
This has been out of production for 20 years, and I've never had the full explanation of how it works. So the reason it's here is so this used to be all of Penderyn, this building. So we used to do everything from the bottling, the casking, the storage of the barrels, everything was in here. And now we've got 4 main sites across Wales. And then a bunch of other little warehouses for storing barrels. It's thousands and thousands of barrels. There's barrels everywhere. But yeah, so this would have been part of the original bottling hall. But it was when in 2004 we launched the first whiskey. Okay. So that was when we had the first whiskey, and then we started getting more into expanded and things like that. So obviously you've got the waiting period.
Yeah. You've got the Roman history. When did you go start making whiskey?
I mean, it was all just everything in here is a collection of things that we've just thought were interesting and people would like to see over the years.
Okay, fair enough.
We used to have, I don't know if we've still got it. No, we used to have just a collection of old glass bottles over the years.
Is it King Charles?
Yes. Well, he wasn't king.
Prince Charles at the time.
Prince Charles at the time. Yeah, he came down for our launch day.
Wow.
It was a big thing for Wales to finally have a whiskey distillery open again.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think it's kind of crazy that there wasn't one for so long.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, and it was one of those where there was no reason for it. There was no reason there wasn't one.
That's half of my channel. There's no reason for it to be around. I'm just
No, but there was also no reason for there not to be Welsh.
Yeah, that's true.
There was no reason it had to be Scottish and Irish, other than the name of the years. And then over here we've just got some of the highlights of Penderyn's past. Particularly this red barrel one, Bryn Terfel, the opera singer. We did it to honour him and his life and his work, and it just people absolutely loved it. It was a combination of a beautiful design and one of the nicest spots that we've made, and it went absolutely crazy.
To the viewers, Bryn Terfel is a very famous Welsh singer.
Yeah,
kind of like operatic style.
Yeah,
very booming voice.
Very booming. And then these are all just a lot of different things. So I mentioned we didn't have a distillery before.
Yeah.
This one here, the Royal Welsh Whisky, that was the one that was before us in the late 1800s. So we did this to replicate their design, which we have a bottle of in the bar that you can see. But we did it just as a bit of an homage to them as our predecessors. And just anything that we can think of that'd be fun and Welsh to celebrate, we always go.
Fair enough.
Even just hiraeth, even just the word hiraeth and the meaning that it has for Welsh people, which I'm not going to try and put into words because I'll probably get slated for it. If you remember the debate going online about how hiraeth was...
I don't remember that.
We saw, obviously we had the product, so we saw a lot of it, and it was just people saying it meant this, and people saying it meant other things. It's because it doesn't translate very well into English.
I don't even remember what hiraeth was.
So the rough idea that I've been told, the very simplistic version, is it's a longing for Wales. It's a very simplistic. Some people describe it more as a longing for the culture and the people, but not necessarily the country as well. But that's the sort of debate that goes around about what it exactly means.
Right, we haven't started yet, don't worry. Now you look dressed for the occasion.
Yeah, I wanted to change. I was soaking wet. So now it's a distillery.
We've been walking around Merthyr all day.
Oh, okay.
Because his grandma's from Merthyr.
Oh, nice.
So we're walking around all the old sites. And so now we're going to try the whiskey.
That's from Aberdeen as well. So
awesome.
Pretty close.
Alright, let's
take a look.
No.
How you feeling?
Sorry about the delay.
No,
I'm good. I had a quick call as well.
I do have to do a tiny bit of health and safety before we get into the distillery, which everyone loves. 29 degrees, it's warm in there because the stills are essentially 3 giant kettles heating up the entire room. It varies day to day as the stills get turned on and off, even within the day. It can vary a lot. So just if you feel hot, or to feel particularly hot, or if you need to leave the room, we can leave and do something else. But the other things, obviously, so photography. When I tell you we need to put the cameras down, we will have to put the cameras down to do the papers. Cool.
Okay. Yeah, what else do we have?
And if the fire alarm goes off, follow me. That's
sounds good.
Cool.
And don't jump in the vat and drink the whiskey.
Oh, wait.
Actually, and don't touch any like pipes. They can either be freezing cold or scalding hot.
All right.
So just don't go reaching for things.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
Well, we studied my grandmother's history. Like I said, now it's time to study my father's hobby. So it should be very interesting. Thank you so much for waiting. I apologize. I'm going to give Ian.
No, he's all good. We're just excited. It's nice to be in a warm place. Oh, it smells so good.
This will be the only warm part of breakfast.
Oh my god, this smells amazing.
Yeah. So a lot of that smell.
I'm home.
It's from well, it's not quite beer, but it's very close to beer that you have to make before we make the whiskey.
I was going to say, it does smell like hops.
Yeah, it's that kind of smell. That comes up more because that's what ends up being open. So there's still the spirit we have to keep very contained because it evaporates so easily. You don't want to leave anything open on it. Yeah, they'll probably hide from them.
Yeah, understandable.
So we'll go around this way.
Yeah, okay.
Wow.
So this is the past. These are the fermenting tanks. Okay. So they're holding sugary water that's slowly being turned into beer using yeast.
Enormous.
Yeah, so each of those is 10,000 litres, but we only fill them to about 7,500 because you need to leave room for gases to escape the next round.
That's Polonized.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's one like the
Oh, we got that.
So we always start with going that way. They hold 28 tons of malted barley, and at full production, we go through that in 10 days. So it's absolutely massive production in terms of quantity of barley. It's in fact so much that unfortunately the Welsh weather does not allow for the growing of barley to that level of. I mean, I think someone looked into it. We'll be taking most of Wales's barley across the 3 sites.
So
a lot of it actually ends up coming from North England, where they just have a slightly better. We do still do barley, a single production of it, but it's just there's not enough. And especially now there are 11 distilleries across Wales producing whiskey. Yeah, so it was just us in 1999. 26 years later, we got 11 distilleries.
Really?
I mean, 3 of them are ours, but then the rest are all just different independent places.
That's cool.
So it's come along a lot in the last 20 years.
That's cool.
So then absolutely everything from there will be passed through our mill, and that's where we go from our malted barley. Be careful because the lid's still loose on the top. Our grist.
Yeah, we've actually made beer before.
Yes,
so
yeah.
Process,
so
right?
so this part of the process is almost identical to making beer. There'll be some slight variations. Well, so you know what we're doing here, and then once we've milled it into our grist, we're trying to extract all the sugars. So we're mixing it with hot water into our mash tun here, and that's the first process, other than just grinding up the barley.
This is very warm.
Yes, that's because
that's warm. I'm guessing.
It's coming off there. So this isn't actually boiled. We're adding hot water as we add the barley, so that we're just trying to extract all the sugar we can from the husks, and then we're actually spraying more hot water on top to try and get like a flow effect going through. And I did ask if they could be in the middle of a mash, and based on the heat, it does seem that way. So we can go take a look inside.
Wow, that's amazing.
I want to see that.
In terms of the cameras, the cameras are going to stay on this side of these stills here.
Cool. So just don't go fast there.
So we can't. So you up to about here, you're fine, but don't go that way because that's where we've got all the spread.
So we're doing this.
You can come around this side.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so we're coming towards the end of the match. Yeah. Feel free to take a look in. Careful.
Yeah, that is just like when we made the beer. It looks exactly the same.
Except on a way smaller scale.
Yeah, sorry.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
I remember this. This was one of my favorite parts. So it was a whole lot of it, though. This.
So it's 32 degrees up here.
Yes, that's what it's got to now. So like I said, it changes by the hour because you know, if this is on, if this is off, these are on. It changes so much. So what will have already happened in this one? We'll have had the water come in with the barley mixing as it comes in. That's at about 64 degrees. And then once it's all gone in, we're using 1.5 tons at a time for each batch. Yeah, so 1.5 tons fits in this big hopper here. And you actually look at this.
Unruly customers.
This is one of my favourite parts when I used to work on the stills, is all the fancy places, they buy these vibrators, because when you've got all the grain in there, it always ends up sticking, you know, to the sides and things. But we decided a long time ago, this is just so much more fun to just hit it.
Just give it a...
So that's also why we've got the rubber around the edges, because we started to empty it.
That's like Freddie Flintstone's club.
Yeah, I know. So that's what you do with the grain, get stuck in there.
Hey, if it works.
But then once we've got it all in, we're then putting more hot water on top because we're trying to get every last bit and create like a flow going through, and then obviously we've got the stirrer as well.
Yeah.
We don't actually stir it as much as people think. People think it's going to be like constant, but that just pushes husks, the bits that you don't want, through underneath the filter. And then all of this will be gone out, what's left inside will be cattle feed then. So that actually gets sent out through that pipe you can see going out there, and there's a tractor trailer behind there, and he picks it up then every time it gets full. So it all goes out as animal feed.
Oh, that's cool.
And people always ask me this, there is no alcohol yet, okay? So we're not getting animals drunk. People always seem to think that we're sending some beer or something back with it. But, no, so we've got just sugary water at this point, and then it'll throw through pipes under our feet and into one of our fermenters. At that point, we're taking it to exact temperatures to get the yeast to activate without denaturing them. So usually it's around 30 to 34, I can't remember the exact temperature, and it's not on currently, so the number's not on the screen.
Okay, I won't touch it.
Yeah, and then we're leaving it in there with the yeast for 3 days. And in 3 days, we go from sugary water to an 8% unhopped beer. So it smells like beer. It's lukewarm constantly. It does not taste very nice because it's not what we're designing it for. We're just doing it to get a beer. But before we had our own mash tun, which is pre-2013, we bought all our beer off Brains Brewery, who I'm sure you'll know is there. And they actually became a shareholder for us as well. But yeah, everything before 2013 came from them. We wanted to put this in because it gives us more control over the process. You know, we can tweak little things, and whereas when you're dealing with buying it in, it just becomes more difficult. But yeah, so before 2013, it was actually just that one still at the end there. Which, so this is the side of your part with the cameras, unfortunately.
That's okay.
One thing we can do if you want is we can walk around that way, and you can get a shot of the stills from the other side, but we'll have to walk the way around. Or we can quickly put them down, walk over and put them back up. I don't mind, it's up to you.
Okay. Put it down, we'll put the other one, and then we'll...
You can do that. You can put it down there and look over there. Do you want me to point it down, you mean?
Yeah.
Sure, you can do that.
Is that okay? Is that okay?
Point it down.
All the way down. They're off.
You can go around.
Do you want to see the viewfinder?
Oh, you each way here.
No,
Just don't film it, basically.
Yeah, nothing to show. I guess it's the traits.
Yeah, it must be a trade secret.
Get some of that. There you go.
There you go. You can get Pete's cake.
We're getting my jeans.
Okay.
I'd wait that.
Alright, we'll just get a Pete's cake for now. Oh, it says here on the sign, no flash photography, keep to designated walkway, and no cell phones. Interesting. So Connor's holding his hands. I can try and narrate it. Oh, and now I can't come through?
Alright.
Gonna put it that way? That place.
It's okay.
Okay.
There we go.
So this here is our original still. This was put in 1999, and been churning out whiskey 1.24/7 for about 10 years in the middle. Now it's not quite 24/7, and at the start it was all lower. But the reason it's so special is it's quite unique for us. There's not another still the same as it in the world. It wasn't built for us, we found it. So the original owners who owned the Glencairn pub down the road, they the story goes they were drinking in their pub, and after hours, and they were going through their whiskey shelf, and they got to the end, and they said there wasn't a single Welsh whiskey in there. And then they looked it up, and there was no Welsh whiskey, and they were like, oh, why not? They looked at the laws, and they couldn't find a reason for there not to be Welsh whiskey. So they decided they were going to try. They actually already owned this building right here. It was just an old farm before. Had a lot of work done on it since then. And they got this still from an auction for like £800 or something insanely cheap for what would be thousands and thousands of pounds worth of machine. So the reason it was invented was to make whiskey production more efficient by a man called David Faraday. And for any science people, descendant of Michael Faraday, the direct descendant. Yeah. So he was the one that did it as a PhD project. And it never got used, never got turned on, no one did anything with it, and it ended up in this auction, and our original three owners decided to buy it. When they turned it on and produced something, they had an expert called Jim Swan come down, and he realised how good the spirit was, and he became our man, which was really good for us because he had a passion for whiskey around the world. He went all Israel, helping them set distilleries there. The unique thing about it is you've got the big pot on the bottom, and then along this column here and along that column from there, you've got perforated copper plates, so just plates with little holes in them. As the vapours rise, they hit a cold plate, they condense and they fall back down, and then the heat from below reboils them, and they go back up again over and over through 6 plates in here and 18 plates in the other column. The 2 columns is because it's too tall. So realistically, it's one long column that would shoot out the roof, but you just have to connect it to the bottom. You literally can't fit it in the building at this point. And then you take the spirit from the second plate, just over there, you can see a valve. That's where you take the spirit from, and it comes out from our 8% beer. It comes out between 89 and 93%. So on average, about 92%. Wow. And that's in 12 hours of distilling.
Do you have a nickname for this vat?
For this?
Yeah.
Wait, it's called the Faraday still. After David Faraday. So,
there you go.
I mean, the nicknames are really boring. That's P1, that's P2, and that's P3.
Not fun.
P2's not bad. P2 is pretty good. I kind of like it.
And then, so the rest, everything else then, essentially, from this side of the room that way, was all put in 2013. So before that, it was just this still, and this was all a bottling hall and a casking and every other department in there.
Oh, because they did all the malts.
No, so we were buying the beer.
Yeah,
so it was one fermenting tank full of beer that would get delivered.
Yeah.
But we didn't have as much production, so it would last us a couple of weeks. Well, not a couple of weeks. But then everything else was bottling lines from right down that side. We had the casking down there. So 2013 was a really big time for us and a big expansion for us. So we got a replica Faraday still in, and we also put the double pot stills, which are similar to the Scottish ones.
Yeah,
we
really
did
cool.
that so that we could experiment using spirit from both stills, mixing it together.
Okay.
Just getting all different types of methods. So
Yeah, I mean the idea was for us, we didn't want to create Scotch and Wales because there wouldn't be any point. There's a lot of Scotch, around already. So we wanted it to be unique for us, so we're always trying to find new and improved ways. And the easiest way for that is we have less rules to follow. Scottish distilleries have more rules to follow. To be called Scotch, you have to follow more rules than we do.
Okay, yeah. All right.
There are now rules to be Welsh as well.
Right.
Luckily, we had a really big input on deciding what those rules are. So we kept actually most of them to keeping the local community safe. So things like you have to bottle in things. You can't produce it and then bottle elsewhere. So most of the rules are around that. But you can look them up online. It's
cool. I didn't know that.
geographical indicators for Welsh whiskey. So certain rules that every distillery in Wales now has to follow to be called Welsh. You can produce whiskey, but you can't call it Welsh unless you follow the rules. Same as Scottish and Irish whiskey.
Oh, wow.
That's unbelievable.
We need some kind of good, Scotch. It's just got such a good name. Just
I know,
Scotch. We need like just a watch or a wedge.
Or like Brandy has a great name.
Yeah, Brandy's got a great name.
Scotch.
We need to find a catchy name.
I think we tried to just pen their in, but apparently the other distilleries didn't like it. So.
Well, fair enough.
Right, so again, for the next part of the tour, we then go down the stairs over that side.
Okay.
So if we can just put the camera
Yeah.
down.
Put
right,
it down,
go
sure.
through.
Down you go, chap.
Down you go, right?
Back to peak cam. Cake cam. Premier cake.
Beautiful place, though.
That's all anything yet.
Not yet, keep it down.
And then I can go from here. So this is where the spirit comes out of P2, and you're good filming now the rest of it.
Do you want to? We get a close up of this. I'd love to.
Yeah, you can pop up. Oh, don't say about that. Because again, you got spirit. Yes, the ultra spirit.
That's what I want. Don't water it down.
Yeah.
Plastic cup there as well. It gives it a real air of.
I know. It's
real, like really.
so professional. No, it's essentially you just fill the cup so you can test the strength of the spirit. So when it starts coming out of the still, it'll be coming out at like 96%, and that first 3 or 4% for our stills is methanol. Did you ever hear about people making like distilling in their back garden and then going blind? It's because they drank the first bit. Methanol makes you go blind. That's when you hear about it. So you've got the head, the heart, and the tail. The head is usually methanol. You don't drink that. The heart is what you want. That's our 93 to 89%. Once it starts dropping below 89%, you pull up the tail. Nothing wrong with it, other than it's not quite the quality we're looking for. The tail and the head go into the next batch. They actually still have the ethanol in, so they increase the efficiency, but you don't take them because they're not the right chemical mixtures. So you just take the heart. And the cup there is just a fill, so it's easier to
that makes sense.
From the flow of liquid, it's quite difficult. Yeah.
It makes sense. It's just funny. It looks interesting.
Yeah, it does look good. And then you just switch between those tanks underneath that hold it all. And so from I actually realised I haven't done many volumes. So the mash tun produces 2,500 litres. Yeah. That's then, The mash tun produces 7,500 litres, which then fills the fermenting tank. Yeah. We take 2,500 litres and that fills one still. So each fermenting tank can fill all the stills at the same time. Wow. We then go from the 2,500 to 250 to 300, if you're a really good week, 350 litres of almost pure alcohol. Yeah, so that's 92%.
That's quite a lot.
The pots stills, the ones that are more similar to the Scotch ones, you actually run through each one the same batch. They're not separate. They're like one system. And you only get up to 75% even after 2 distillations. And that main difference is the plates that are in ours in the long column. Whereas you can see here, they've just got the swing arm. It lets it boil, condense once, and then it's done. So in the first still, you go from 8% to about 30, 35, and then from 35 to 75 to 70 to 75. And that's the cuts for those ones. The interesting thing that I find people struggle with is when that comes off straight away, it's like 78%, it's still methanol. So it's not just the percentage that's important, it's about how the chemicals that come off. So we still have the head, the heart, and the tail. It doesn't matter what ABV, those ABV numbers I told you were just what we worked out to be the times to start it. And the last one, and my favourite spirit safe, is the one over here, which is for the original still.
Fascinating.
Oh, it's not on. So it's not on, but this one just slowly drips and fills up this tank here. And we actually have to empty it multiple times because it's too small for the still.
Where's the plastic cup?
So in this one, it's this little thing here. See that there?
Yeah.
You dip it in the side.
Oh,
I see. Some of the flow, and then you pull it back out.
How quickly does that fill up normally when it is on?
So the whole still is about a 12-hour process. Okay. That won't have started. No one's asked me that in a long time.
Sorry, I just...
Yeah, I know, it's a very specific question. I used to know the number, I can't remember, but it doesn't start coming off straight away. We have to wait for it to get to temperature. Okay. And funny enough, to do that, what you're doing often is touching the column here, because you've waited for the vapor to go all the way through all the plates and get to the right place. But then it'll fill, this is I think 50 litres.
It's quite big.
Yeah, that's 40 litre mark. It's about 50 litres. So you'll be filling that 5 or 6 times over the course of about 8 hours. Wow. So it's quite slow because I think it's condensing liquid coming down.
That's cool. Yeah. It all looks so mechanical. It's so interesting. Yeah. I'd hate to have to organise all the pipes.
The crazy one is here we actually had a bit more room in some of our other series at Swansea where we've tried to make it more efficient. The way it's packed in, it's so intricate where all the pipes are. Well, you can see here there's a lot of walking space inside. You can walk around there, you're absolutely fine. Well, employees can walk around there, they're absolutely fine. Yeah. But in like Swansea, it's like duct weave. It's very like locked into place, just to make everything a bit more efficient.
That's cool.
And one last thing to actually mention is just behind you. You can see the big sort of silver tank there.
Oh yeah, very ominous.
That is our
Oh, is it the image I saw in the waiting room? There's like a big like.
Well, that's the it's not the image of here, but that's
okay.
the general image of how we get the process.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What is the? Sorry, what's the microphone?
Oh, so we have calls of about 20 people.
So you're, okay.
When you've got 20 people, it's quite loud in here. It can be even louder. For example, the mill wasn't on. That's quite a loud one. So the microphone's just
That's
to make
so
it
cool.
that bit louder. I will admit, when you do night shifts on the stills, it makes a great karaoke.
It looks too good.
Not everyone's got confidence, but I've come in before. It's like 5:30 in the morning. I'm starting the shift. The guy coming off the night shift.
Help himself to the whiskey.
He's coming to the end of his 12-hour shift.
Hey, have you seen the plastic cup? It's like, yeah, sorry, mate. Put that right back. That's it. That's fun. That's I'm glad that. So everyone here who's working is obviously very enthusiastic about the company and the product.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of good mates.
I haven't got any of the tour guides here today because we're technically closed on a Monday to Tuesday. But you get different ones. Some of them they love the company and things, and then you get the ones that are really into their whiskies, and those are the ones that really get the passion for it. They're the ones that end up doing like master classes. Oh, wow. So that's like a 5-hour process going through very in-depth. And a lot of drinking, of course. It's a lot of drinking too, but it's also a lot to go. Depends who runs it. Mine's about 5. Some people do about 3. It's really.
They only book for 2.
Yeah,
we just overrun.
Yeah, it's not a fixed number. It's more just.
That's so cool.
Wow, what a cool place.
Yeah,
it's really extraordinary. I love the Faraday still. What a unique.
Yeah. That is what makes it special.
I love the
it has the pipes that are the perforated coppers.
Yeah, the plates. And the interesting thing for us is when you have a lot of the Scottish distillery stills, that style, the mountain style. The problem is over time the copper's used up in the process. We use copper because it reacts with the whiskey and gives it better flavour. But it's used up, so it's slowly getting thinner and thinner, the walls. And what happens with those stills is eventually the pressure from the boiling starts to make it pant. Like the neck goes in and out slowly like that, and that's when you know you need to look at replacing a still. Now what happened with ours, because of the plates, they seem to go for the plates first, we found the holes just got bigger and bigger in the plates as the copper was used up. So we just replaced all the plates.
That's easy.
And so we don't actually know what the life expectancy. Most stills about 20 to 40 years depending on the size and the use. Ours, we actually have no idea how long it's going to last.
Find out.
Like I said,
we'll find out.
So what happened with the plates was, because it was less efficient with the bigger holes, it was taking 14 hours to distill instead of 12. And so when we changed all the new plates, it went back to normal again. So it'll be interesting. It could last forever. Maybe we'll just slowly replace each bit until we've got a new still based on parts.
I think there's a good investment. £800. £800 for.
I roughly that is. I obviously wasn't there. And how
it's a great story. It's a great story.
How stories in companies build.
Right, creative liberties taken.
Yeah, I'll show you a bit about the barrel.
Let's have a look. Oh, this room is awesome. Oh, it's so much cooler.
Yeah, it is quite hot. It's very,
the only room in Wales with air conditioning, probably.
P1 and P3. So this is one bit that people want. And this is the spirit from P1. So this pure spirit straight from the still. Obviously it's come out clear, it hasn't touched the barrel or anything yet. So that'll be about 90% alcohol.
Is the heart still? Not the head, the heart.
No, so the head, the heart, the tail is so you don't take everything that comes out of the still.
I see that.
So this is just the heart.
I see.
Obviously this is from P1, the original Faraday still. So who's drinking first?
Oh, Connor, go ahead, mate.
We recommend a drop on the tongue with the pens.
Okay.
No. So it's almost so high strength it'll be hard to swallow. It'll evaporate out of your mouth.
It'll just like evaporate. So how strong is this?
So it's about 90 to 92%.
Your target's which one? 89%?
The 93 to 89 is what we take, but obviously once it's all mixed in, it averages.
You know what's funny? I took I laughed around here, and then I breathed in, and I got a big whiff of the alcohol.
If you don't want to put
it I'll just try it. Okay, so just a little drop?
Yeah, just a drop on your tongue. We've had someone down there before.
Oh, okay.
Can you give me a little drop, Pops?
Okay, I should do it for you. I think it's easier.
Yeah.
Sorry, okay. Okay, tongue out. There we go. Actually doesn't taste.
No.
It's kind of as a drop, it's okay. But yeah, I imagine as a shot, I would.
Yeah,
that would be.
The
That would
problem
be.
is people think it's going to taste sort of like really cheap alcohol.
No, that tastes.
But it's not.
Yeah.
It's just very strong.
Yeah.
So it's got a different way. It doesn't hit you the same.
Boy, that would certainly feel the nice fire down your throat.
Yeah, I mean, you're welcome to. We've got some from P3 as well, which is the lantern still. So that's about 70 to 75%. If you want to try that too.
I'll try a little bit.
Yeah.
Thing. Why not? I mean, let him pen down. Why not? Do you want me to?
Yes, please.
So do the honours again?
I like this. It's fun when you do it for me.
Okay. All right. There you go. I mean.
Oh, ooh, that's quite different though.
So, sorry, I was dripping everywhere.
It's just so clear the taste.
That's quite. Yeah, it's quite nice actually when it's just one drop. Because you're like, oh, it doesn't. I don't get that mouth kind of destroying flavour that's in every get with a strong. It's not bad, yeah.
So I mentioned before Jim Swan. This was him here. Unfortunately he's passed away now. He was Dr. Jim Swan. He's passed away now, but he was the one that came and helped us so much. I mean, obviously a bunch of Welsh guys trying to make thing. We probably would have been more likely to make ourselves blind if we got any help at all. But we had the passion, and that was what was important. And he seemed to love that. But he was famously quoted for saying that the taste of whiskies is 40% the still in the production, 60% the barrel storage. He really thought that the wood was the most important part. And I will say, over my almost 6 years now here, I truly come to believe what he says. Because just trying, and I never even spoke to him myself. So this is just some things people have told me, but the wood and the type of barrel you're using, what was in the barrel before, is such a big effect on the flavour and so important. So one example as well, you got here, spirit, spirit, spirit. It's not whiskey until it's been in the barrel for 3 years and 1 day. 3 years and 1 day. David Lloyd George put that, I actually did a whiskey to honour him in his life called Headliner. So he put that rule in, even though he didn't like drinking very much. So he actually did it to hurt the whiskey industry, but it turned it into a premium industry because there were no more 6 months matured whiskies, chuck them straight on the market.
Did they used to do that?
Well, yeah, people used to do it all the time.
Oh wow!
You can think about it. You can still do that with any product. Age it in a barrel for a year and then sell it. But for whiskey to be whiskey legally is 3 years.
Is that UK or just Wales? Like.
That's UK. That's UK. Yeah. No. Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that. Sorry, that was.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's UK. I don't think there are any different year laws about it.
Yeah, okay, interesting.
Possibly if you go to other countries, I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah.
I think if you're trying to sell it here, though, I think you still have to do the thing.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I guess that's the quality.
But then after about a year in the barrel, it gets to about this colour, and then about 2 or 3 years it gets to about this colour, and that's in a bourbon barrel. Now the reason it's still so pale compared to what then you can see the finished whiskies is when you're only using a bourbon barrel, you think no colour has been added to the barrel, so all the colour has to come from the wood. So this would be this is a bourbon barrel. We mainly use Buffalo Trace. If you've heard of them before, we use their old barrels, but we do the beginning of the maturation in here. And then for us, we like to do a finish. So we mature in the bourbon, and then we put it in another barrel for another year or two. In that case, for our original style, Madeira wine barrels. You ever tried Madeira? It's like a 25% fortified, fruity wine from Portugal.
Oh, no.
It's people put it in things like tiramisu, and these are for cooking and pudding wines and things like that.
Sounds
It's
good.
an unusual choice, but it's got so many fruity flavours that even a year or a year and a half in the barrel is enough to get lots of flavours, and you get a lot more colour from the wine barrels than you do from the bourbon barrels. So you see those dark whiskies, almost always they're from wine barrels, depending on how dark it is. You know, it can be anything. So all these all start in the bourbon, and then we've got the Madeira finish goes into Madeira wine barrels, and so does the Legend. The difference between these two is just the strength of the whiskey. So these are 46 and these are 40%.
Oh, okay. I thought Legend was going to be like.
No.
You go down in Legend if you drink.
No.
You have a legendary end.
We went the other way. 40% is the legal minimum. But when
for whiskey?
For anything below 40% would then be like called a whiskey liqueur or something like that, rather than whiskey itself. So 40% is the legal minimum. When it goes into the barrel, we're actually reducing it to 64.5%. If we left it at 90% or 70%, what's called the angel share gets too big. We call it the angel share. It's whiskey that just evaporates straight out the barrel. Because barrels are meant to be porous, and they call it the angel share because
going to heaven.
You know, it's going to heaven. So the higher the alcohol, because the alcohol evaporates quicker than water, the more you lose every year. So even at 64.5%, we could be losing 1 to 2% of the whole barrel a year.
That's a lot of money to
you
lose.
go up to 90% or something like that, you know, you could be looking at some crazy like 10% a year or something.
Makes
and
sense.
it's just not worth it at that point. But that's pretty much an industry standard, the 64.5%. Most places do it. They've just realised over time that it's a good percentage to do it too. So then this one, 46, 40. These ones actually haven't got a barrel here because there's not much point in showing you a barrel, because the interesting part is the inside of the barrel. So these go in STR casks, we call them, and it means scraped, toasted and recharred. So most barrels have a layer of charcoal on the inside, but obviously they've had something in previously. So this would have been sitting, in a wine barrel, and this would have been soaked through with wine. So for the STR casks, we scrape away the layer, just a couple mil off the inside of the wood, and then we toast it and we re-char it. And the fresh char is then what gives us a flavour. It does caramelise some of the sugars left in the wood by having fire going over it again. And the fresh layer of charcoal helps the whiskey interact better with the wood, so it can make it quite a smoother whiskey. And that's how we end up with the rich oak and the myth here. But the inside of the barrel, it can look like this, which you would call almost a crocodile char from the layer there, all the way to something that would be more like lightly toasted, which is this sort of. It's a very different style. You can do a lot between them, but most places do some sort of toasting or charring.
You get lightly toasted often.
I do.
Almost every day.
Well, it is a Tuesday. Right?
It's a Tuesday. Tuesday's a good day. And then over here, we've got a port. They've changed it. So we only ever have a port or a sherry because we just run out of barrels. But then these, you get a lot darker colours because the port wine forward's a lot darker. The port actually is slightly different. In that one, we do a full extra maturation. So 3 years in the bourbon and then 3 years in the port, not just the finish, because we find you can get a lot nicer flavours off the port by having it in. Whereas if you put it in the Madeira too long, it can get just like overpowered fruity flavours, not in the nice way. But sherry then obviously use traditionals, and most whiskies places do a sherry. We've got port, and the last one over there is our peated, and we actually use ex-Lefroy whiskey barrels. So have you ever tried Lefroy whiskies?
Have you?
I had one once.
I must have.
Have you ever tried heavy peated whiskies? So
I quite like those.
You've had it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So if you don't know much about peated whiskey, this is peat, and what they would do.
Sorry, I said Pete's whiskey. No, I know what you're talking about though.
So this will be burned underneath the barley, and then the smoke is imparted onto the malted barley, and that's how that flavour then runs through the whole process.
I definitely have had that.
Yeah, there you go. So the thing that for that though, we found there were a couple issues. One, our spirit being 92% makes it easier to influence. So when you've got too strong flavours, it doesn't work very well. The other one is because of our very special still, if you run smoky spirit through it, the smell lingers and it stays for weeks. You have to take it apart and clean out every bit of it.
Oh.
So after we did it once, we didn't really want to keep doing lots of peated whiskey. So we ended up with this idea because some casks were ordered by mistake, and they ended up being ex-Lefroy whiskey barrels. And we decided, well, we've got the barrels, let's fill one and see what happens. And it ended up with a very slightly smoky whiskey. And it became, we sold it as a single cask, a one-off. It went so quick and it was so popular, it almost immediately became part of our standard range. And then we did another one in the lower alcohol range as well, because people love it so much. It's got the smoky side and the vanilla side.
That's my favourite.
Smoky.
Really?
Yeah, this is very lightly smoked. It's nothing like a Lefroy or anything. If they're 100% smoked, that's 5%.
Is Lefroy Irish, or where is it from? Or is it an island, or where was it?
Lefroy's on Isla. The little.
Yes, I knew it was that.
A lot of the peated ones come from there.
Not Irish.
But I've forgotten the other ones. Oh my god.
I was told this 4 years ago, and it was really fascinating.
I've literally been sitting here 10 minutes thinking, what does single malt even mean?
Oh my god, yeah.
No, sorry, I feel like I didn't even show up to the beginner math class knowing how to count this out.
No, jump out and ask. The truth is, I don't run the tours that much anymore. So when I talk about whiskey now, it's often with other people in the industry. So I automatically go for terms. And I said, it's actually good to explain this. So single malt is what a lot of people think that it's just the fancy term that they give to it, champagne, real champagne's from, champagne, but it's called champagne rather than sparkling wine. But single malt has got a definition. So the single is its own definition. It means one distillery. So if we took spirit from us and mixed it with spirit from anywhere else, that wouldn't be single anymore. Yeah. So single is one distillery. We can't even mix spirit from this distillery and our other distillery in Swansea.
But it would still be not a single malt.
It wouldn't be a single malt, if we mixed it, it'd be blended malt. The malt part means only malted barley was used. So then you could have, let's say you use different grains. You could then have a single grain whiskey. You could have a blended malts whiskey, and they all would have slightly different things.
Okay.
And then you can just have a generic blended whiskey, which is loads of different grains from loads of different distilleries all into one. So single malt, one distillery, only malted barley, and that's all it means.
Okay, now I know. Now I get down to keep wondering this whole time.
Now you can pass it off as if you knew knowledgeable.
Yeah, so now,
Next time you
So,
talk
and all the whiskies have, well, mostly have a version that's, and then a version that's slightly weaker. Is that because people don't want to?
No, so originally it started with just the Madeira having, I call it a little brother, because, and they were actually developed entirely for sale in France. So we were, the feedback we got when we were breaking into France a long time ago was that they wanted a slightly weaker whiskey, and what we were told by the importer was that it's because people wanted to drink earlier in the day. The logic behind, the only logic we could derive was that often here people have a whiskey after dinner. And the idea is out there apparently they have it before dinner. And you may think, why France? The French are one of the biggest single malt whiskey drinkers per capita of any one of the biggest.
Didn't know that.
And obviously per person, but they came back. They said they wanted
French.
They came back. They said they wanted two things: lower alcohol, and they wanted it to be more Welsh. So on ours, you realise, I mean, until you've read like single malt,
I really like the design of that bottle a lot more.
I love the design. Also, actually, this was the old design, but it's a similar style. And then so we came up with the Dragon range. Obviously,
makes
nice
sense.
dragon. The original one we came out with was a big red dragon, like as Welsh as you can get. I'll have to see if I can find one of the bottles. Yeah, it was as well. And then, to be fair, their logic was that when we sell out there, it's not in the supermarket or anything like that. It's in a whiskey shop. It's surrounded by hundreds of other whiskies. And unless you're reading every label and seeing where they're from, if you want to stand out as Welsh, you put a big old red dragon out there. That's what we did. But they became so popular that we brought them back here as well. So one thing, to be fair, one thing by dropping the alcohol, you're losing a bit of that tax and things like that, so the price can come down a bit. So that is, tax on the alcohol is incredibly high.
Is it done by the percentage?
It's done by the percentage. It's
I didn't know that.
£32 per litre of pure alcohol. So the percentage of the alcohol affects it then. So this would be
go by like 6%.
So 40% of this bottle would be pure alcohol. That's what I'm saying. Instead of 46%. It's only that little jump, but it adds. It adds it all.
That's interesting. Yeah. Oh my god! It's just like a question. Is there a test?
I think it's.
Yeah, sorry if I'm doing it.
No, I'm kidding. It's really awesome.
It's so fascinating.
I have no idea.
Yeah, and now to my absolute favourite part. Let's go have a drink.
How often do you experiment with different barrel configurations at this point in your 25 years? Is it kind of set?
Oh, constantly.
Oh,
yeah. So I'll show you later. We've got the whole single cask unit that we do. Each of those is a single barrel that we decided was really good, and we made a whiskey just out of that one barrel. And then the icons that we do, these ones are limited editions to celebrate Welsh things, but we also use them to experiment with new and different, like for example an ex-rye barrel, and then the headliners a rum cask combined with a port cask. So it's like sweetness it's like a honey sweetness and a sugary sweetness combined together. So we're constantly experimenting with new things. Our latest one is the Copperopolis. Which has been released, but we've actually run out of stock of. So we'll get it back. I think in about a month. We're actually just waiting for cartons, of all things. But that one is then a sweet red wine cask that we've gone for.
So this is interesting because I'm like Connor. I'm still learning a lot about this stuff.
Yeah.
So with a whiskey, you're waiting for the distillery of a certain red wine, let's say, and then after they extract it from the barrel, they
sell the barrel.
They sell it.
Yeah, they sell the barrel to us. So the reason a lot of companies use bourbon barrels is in America. Someone told me this has changed, but I don't know that for certain. It certainly used to be the law was they can only use virgin barrels, untouched brand new barrels. And then once they've used it, they have to get rid of it. And that was the bourbon industry. They were getting rid of millions of barrels a year. And a lot of them were going to places like Scotland, where we want the barrel to help mature the whiskey without giving it insane wine flavours for long periods of time. So when you see the really long matured ones, they're often in bourbon barrels and things like that because of the way it works. But obviously then those barrels become cheap because of how many being produced in America. Whereas then for something like the Madeira, which is our house style, the reason we're quite lucky with that one is it's not a popular wine barrel to use, so that it's not got high demand. Whereas something like sherry or port the demand is so high, there aren't enough barrels. So there's a whole new industry.
Of just barrels?
They make barrels, they fill them with wine, they let them season and flavour over time, and then they move the wine to the next barrel and sell the barrel. And that's the product. They're producing a seasoned, flavoured barrel with port wine.
That's genius, though.
Yeah, so in the industry within the industry, and it's because whiskey is just that was so popular they need that many port and wine barrels.
I might have
unfortunately, sherry and port and things aren't as popular as they once were.
Sorry,
yeah.
Do you have any virgin barrel whiskies that you use here? I caught that.
I know that we've done one before, but I didn't get to try it. I mean, you know, the amount of stuff we produce, but I know that none of our regular range has it in.
So interesting. What a fascinating.
And I mentioned earlier actually, bottle from the original distillery. Like
that was the original.
That was not the original. That was the last Welsh whiskey distillery before us.
Oh, okay.
And that's not been opened, by the way. That's just over time the seals and stuff. They weren't made that great.
The Angel Share.
That's the Angel Share from the bottle. Yeah.
It's about half full.
Yeah, it's about half full. I no one's touched it. It's just slowly evaporated over time.
There's probably a staff member there,
It evaporated. So did our collection of hardline. I don't know what Angel Share.
Oh my god. That's so cool.
So yeah, that's most far.
It's awesome as well. And this is all the flavours that you
so this is actually for the gin that we've done. So, you know, I mentioned 3 years you have to wait for the whiskey.
The gin you don't have to, right?
Gin can be ready within 3 weeks if you're really trying to rush. So what almost all distilleries do is they start producing gin, start getting distribution channels, start getting cash flowing. And then for us, actually, the gin became so popular, we still sell it. We sell, at one point we were selling more gin than whiskey, and that was like 10 years after we released the whiskey. People really loved the Brecon gin.
Damn.
It was crazy. We did vodka, we used to do a cream liqueur as well.
Oh yeah, vodka.
We had the 5 vodka. We used to have a cream liqueur, but that finished last year. The cream prices just went insane. We were just like, we're not dealing with
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so. I didn't realise how many.
And then some flavoured gins that we expanded to during the gin craze.
Yeah.
So like chocolate orange, rhubarb cranberry, rose petals.
I felt like because we all live in Japan, and I moved out like 6 years ago. And right when I was leaving, it felt like everywhere had gin. And
it was
gin. Everything was gin.
Yeah,
everything was a gin cocktail. Elderflower gin.
Gin bars, gin. It was all gin.
Is it not so much?
We did hop on with the gin craze.
Okay.
That's when you really started.
What's wrong with that?
But people loved it. I was happy. The way we see it then, if people come and they like whiskey and they have to bring people that don't like whiskey, we've got other things for them to drink. So everyone
even though I brought whiskey. Well, look, I'm hoping today I'll find something that I can appreciate the flavours, because before it was kind of like I'm going to die.
Okay, I'm going to recommend this one. I may seem like a road choice as I mentioned how to start, but one, slightly lower alcohol, so it's a good one to start any tasting. Actually, we start the masterclass with this.
Okay.
When you've not drunk yet today, if you start straight with like a super high strength whiskey, everyone's going to feel the burn.
Yeah, I think my throat's going to be like the barrel.
You'll be blind.
See it? Yeah. Which one was this again?
You've had methanol for 3 hours.
So that's a great one. This is often one I give to people that aren't particular whiskey fans.
Okay, I'll try this one out then.
Yeah. Would you like to try the same?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can share this one if you.
No, you'll like it.
Don't worry if you don't finish it. One thing
sure?
you get used to in the industry is you end up having to throw away whiskey. It's very sad. It makes me cry every time.
I'll cry too. So you're just disappointed.
You'll be a little upset.
But no, it's something you have to get used to, because, for example, it's not like I'm going to down these when you leave and then go back to work.
I've noticed you've carefully put the unused whiskeys over there, and you're just like, good night, guys. I'll throw these away. It's time for you to leave.
We went to a wine a vineyard yesterday.
A Welsh vineyard.
And he had like a whole, obviously there's a lot of technique with shaking.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of
I don't normally go through it apart from the masterclass, because the thing.
Yeah, I don't want to. You don't have to go
It's one of those where people have different methods. If you ask certain people, they'll be like, "Oh, I've got not even." They'll say what they do, and it's one of them does the introduction. He says, "It's like meeting anyone. You're meeting this new whiskey. You can't just rush in and just go for it. You've got to introduce yourself. You've got to get to know them." So he says, "So first, you just have a little." Well, just a little smell. Not even that close to the glass, just a little smell. And just a little introduction. Then you just give them a minute. You're going to wait a minute. Then you're a bit deeper. You got to really get your nose in the glass this time and have a good sniff.
It's strong.
Have a good
See,
sniff.
that smells so strong to me.
And then you want to take the first little sip, but don't worry about what it tastes like. Don't worry about it at all. Just take it, squirt it around your mouth, let your mouth get used to it, and then pretend that sip never happened.
See, I'm good at that too. Throughout the night, I'm like, I don't think I've had any.
All right, okay, I'll try this sip.
This is the tiniest one. And now that you've officially been introduced to your partner for the evening, you can have a proper drink and taste and go through the tasting notes. Now that's one person's interpretation of it.
Okay,
Obviously
sure.
all these things are different.
That's strong.
Do you think so?
You're like, I thought it was 1%.
Oh no. I mean, it's in Japan, the common way to drink whiskey is often through soda water or carbonated water.
Okay.
It's called a highball, and so that is how I normally take whiskey. With just like, how much percent do you think, or how many?
I mean, it
How much
gets
is it?
watered down quite a lot.
But not if you drink it fast. But yeah. But then you might like it on the rocks. You know?
Yeah, man.
It can change the. I think rocks is a little easier to drink.
Yeah, I mean, and it's stuff like the rocks. You ask different people in the industry, and you'll get told 1,000 different reasons for everything. Like people say, don't put ice in it because that dilutes unevenly. Unless you're stirring it constantly, you're going to get a sip of water.
Yep.
And then someone will turn around and say, what about whiskey rocks? They're like granite stones. You put them in the freezer, then you put them in the drink. And then someone will say, well, it's about the evaporation. Everyone knows that smelling is like 40% of tasting, or I can't remember the number, whatever they say it is.
Yeah.
And it's the same with whiskey. If it's too cold, it won't evaporate, so you'll get no smell. And then you won't have that part of the experience, and it'll change the flavour. So they say you should drink at room temperature. But I always go for the most important thing of all. If you enjoy it, drink it that way.
That's exactly
It's whiskey is to be enjoyed. If you enjoy it however you like, drink it that way. I have tried it every way.
There must have been one way you saw you're like, except that way.
Actually, you know what? I will say there was one time. No, this was more of a personal spite on my part.
Okay.
A friend asked me for a whiskey for a wedding present.
Okay.
Right, and I got them an absolutely stunning bottle. It was a £150 bottle of Tawny Port. It was absolutely beautiful. Right. And then turns out COVID hit. Wedding got cancelled. So they didn't need the present anymore, and they already had it. They already given me the money. I was like, well, I can take it if you want, I'll drink it. They were like, no, it's okay, we'll keep it. In the middle of COVID, sent me a picture mixing it with lemonade.
Oh my god!
And not a little bit as well, like full glass of lemonade. And it was because of the whiskey it was. It was just heartbreaking to watch. It was
at that bar?
What's that?
Remember that time at the Mario bar? And you wanted to mix his drink?
Excuse me?
Oh.
I put it in soda water.
Yeah.
That was fine.
No.
Yes, it was. So here's the thing.
I suppose higher up then, if it's a little more expensive, you wouldn't mix.
No, it's. I think he had the right of it. There's no wrong way to enjoy a whiskey if that's how you like it. And so some people, like Japanese, they often, even if it's a really nice hibiki or Yamazaki, adding the carbonated water and ice to it, it can.
Paul's shaking his head.
Paul is.
At least try it straight first.
I tried all three. Remember?
You said some of mine.
No,
that's all right.
So, because we served it in 3 different ways. It was straight, and then on the rocks, which wasn't the granite ice. It was just a cut ice. And then with carbonated water. The interesting thing was, this was an 18-year-old Suntory.
Suntory, yeah.
And it was really actually very sweet. It was almost like a candy. It was delicious. But each one had a different flavor profile. Carbonated water did have the most of the full flavor kind of removed, but it was an easier drink to enjoy casually. Whereas your drink, the straight,
without rocks,
was almost like having a Michelin star snack. It was like, it's like if you ate a Wagyu.
I like just kind of constantly sipping on something, and so I find that I mean that's why I like beer, because I can just kind of
I struggle to drink whiskey socially. So in my home, if I've got people over, I'm okay and things like that. But if I go to a bar, I really struggle because especially doing rounds with people. I'll have a double whiskey. One, it's twice the price of anyone else's drink, and two, by the time you finish it, they're not even halfway through their beers, and then it's just sort of that. It's the hard
That's also the mentality I got to.
So normally I'll go to a whiskey bar, so there's not much choice. Or I'll be drinking whiskey, at home in my garden.
Have you been to Japan?
I have not, no.
When he comes, we'll treat him to the other whiskey experience. It's the one where it's you can go drink for drink all night and it's a really unique experience because Japan, I think, is one of the biggest buyers of whiskey. They bought.
There's a lot of Scottish and Irish themed whiskey bars in Japan.
Okay, nice.
It's all very funny. It's all very it all feels very close, but just something feels off.
Well, they bought Tennessee or James, or they bought.
I don't have everything.
They bought it. No, I mean they bought the distilleries in America. Like they own them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, they did.
Japan love whiskey.
They do.
That's good.
But I know that the drink thing. So my parents said they went to Japan, and it happened when my mum's a Valley girl. So she can have a normal amount to drink, I guess. Apparently the person that was sharing with her couldn't. And the rule is that when you finish the glass, then you have to pour for each other.
Oh,
so
they have to finish
the traditional style. And my mum didn't really know about a lot of this stuff, so was just drinking like she wanted. Then take the guy out because he was getting too drunk. My dad had said that the obvious thing to do is you pour a bit less for them, so that if you're drinking quicker, you pour a bit less in the glass, and they can match.
But then I feel bad because I'm always like, if Connors does this much whiskey, and I just keep going, can you please fill this, please fill this, and then it's like, but yeah, it's a very different culture. It's you can get only 2 drinks at every bar in Japan, and one is beer and one is highball, whiskey and water.
No, sorry, for a second I thought you meant 2-drink limit.
No, I mean they'll have gin or they'll have margaritas, but there's always those 2 drinks at every single place you go to as a standard.
It's getting easier to drink if I drink it really slowly in tiny sips. Is that how I wean myself onto being all right, I'll finally taste good?
You're gonna love whiskey like Paul soon and scold me for my highball.
I don't know. Paul's love for it is ferocious.
It's not the way red one.
Wine is so good though.
So I know you guys probably have a lot to do today. And I don't
no.
This is it.
This is it.
Oh, this is it.
We're gonna go and relax after this. So.
Oh, nice. Well, I was going to say this is also a fabulous one to try. Yeah. I would say while the Madeira is our most popular in the world, I think most of the time when people try the full flight, this is what they end up with. It's got that honey sweetness. It's the port wine barrels. Comes across really nice.
See, you're already. It's growing on you.
I think sometimes if you have you drink a big gulp of whiskey or vodka or tequila.
Thank you so much.
When you get all of the liquid going down your throat and it's absolutely coats and burns your throat.
Yeah.
Whereas I think I'm having a lot easier time if I'm kind of diluting it with my mouth and then not trying to swallow as much. I don't know. This weird technique.
So this is 46% then, so it's slightly higher strength.
That's
it's
okay.
got that extra sweetness to balance that out.
So
let's get to know
Ooh, okay, I do like the smell of this one a bit more.
Yeah.
So which was one that we just had? We had
you had the Myth. So that's STR cask, great toasted and recharred those barrels, and then this is the port.
Okay, and then the Kelt one, the green one. That's
the extra Floric barrels.
Okay.
Yeah.
It does, yeah.
Ooh, that's very nice.
It's strong.
It does have that sweetness, though.
No, it is I like this one more though. Although, oh my god, it's the strength.
That's delicious. I think you'd like this one.
This feels like
smell
and it's gone.
The glass is empty.
Strange,
Smells lovely.
Is that why you're on the camera so you don't have
Yeah, we had to stop him. We had to stop him. Yeah.
After the last distilling, was it?
The last tour, we had to run out.
SD cards were formatted.
Cameras going all over.
Man, the smell of it is so good, and I just wish it smelled the way it tasted for me.
It tasted the way it smelled.
Sorry, yeah, tasted the way it smelled.
Somebody got into his head.
See, to me, I think the taste is really close to the smell for me.
No, I think so. I recognise that as a shortcoming in my palate. No. I'm just ill-equipped to deal with this beautiful whiskey.
Practice makes perfect. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I hated whiskey the first year I drank.
So when did you guys? Like, how long did it take, or like what made you want to keep drinking it if you didn't really like it? What was the like?
I found. Why don't you go first?
For me, I'd had Penderyn before, and I'd liked it, and it was great. And then before I got into the industry or anything like that, when I was still in university, I went and saw my girlfriend's granddad, and he gave me. He said, "Oh, do you like whiskey?" I was like, "Yeah." You know, I had a few that I liked.
Yeah.
I'd had some Penderyn Madeira. I think I'd had a bit Jack Daniels or something like that. Probably anyway. And he put down this bottle of Lefroy quarter cask. You know, it's incredibly smoky peaty whiskey. The first sip I took, bearing no explanation, I'd never heard of peat, didn't know what it was. I thought it was off. Like, I thought it was like a wine that had turned. There was no explanation. And people say peat, it's like Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. At the time, I freaking hated it. Yeah. But I was too polite to say anything. And then it wasn't until I started working at Penderyn and started learning more and more about the whiskies that I realised that was how they do it and that's how they run it. And the funny thing was, someone gave me a Lefroy single cask, so a stronger version of the one I had about a year ago, and I loved it.
So
it's that adaptation, and that was to the peated. I always loved the other whiskies, but to the peated, for me, that was how it slowly grew.
Interesting. So you just kind of over time.
Yeah, so I then had this one, which is lightly peated, and I was like, oh, that's fine. Then I tried a few other peated. Lefroy is heavy, very heavily peated. It was just like the wrong one to start with.
Fair enough.
Mine was beer, and I liked it, but it was after so many beers, you just feel so heavy, and everything just starts to be like. Well, you're young though, right? And then actually I was the opposite. I had the really strong peaty whiskey that was just an incredibly overwhelming sensation that I loved it.
Yeah.
Like I was like, because I'd had Four Roses and all these other kind of shelf whiskeys that we've had at the highball stuff, which are lower calories, more water, so you can hydrate along the way, I say. But that peated whiskey, I was like, I didn't know that you could make something so uniquely tasted, because I had it at the Tokyo Whiskey Library with Mr. Luke Craig, the Irish. Oh, yeah. He knows his whiskies, and so he was recommending that one.
I'm seeing colours.
It should be amber, slightly gold.
I'm seeing the colour. No, it's good. Oh my gosh.
Actually, one thing to mention, if someone then doesn't drink too many whiskies, I mentioned the colour before.
Yeah.
You've got the darker colour and the thing. So these colours are all just naturally from the barrel. Yeah, that's the slightly dark. Obviously, when it's in glass, but different. And then this one's actually, you can't see it very well, it's very pale, but it's because it's not been in a wine barrel of any type. It's just been in the bourbon barrel and the extra Lefroy barrel. So what you'll notice then is some other whiskey companies, they'll all be the same colour. The truth is, you can add colouring to whiskies. You can add one colouring, and it just makes it darker the more you add. It just goes from pale to as dark as you want to go, and that's how they get the full consistency. But the way to look out for it, so that you know the colour's actually reflecting what was in the barrel, is they don't have to say that they put the colours in, but most people put that they don't put the colours in. So it'll say non-coloured, non-chill, chill filtered is another one.
Okay, so it's look for if you're trying to find a good whiskey.
Pardon?
It's something to look for then.
Yeah, I mean, I've said there's nothing wrong with colorants. I mean, they don't affect the flavour that much. It's just that one where if you're looking at it saying, "Oh my god, that's so dark, it must be really rich and flavourful," just check the back just in case. It's more that kind of side of things.
I'm slowly getting through it.
It's like a candy shop for me.
We haven't even got in the shop yet.
Oh yeah, I know,
like candy. It's just, but I mean, like it's just a. It's very good.
Oh man.
If you have any trouble, you just pass it right over to me, and I'll help you out. It's a good drink.
I feel like every time I drink, there's more in here. I think
one of my saddest days of sort of pouring the whiskies out was I was giving a tour to these two businesses, and I didn't realise it was just one guy who'd come from France, and the rest of them were all the Welsh business, and they were just entertaining him. And they there were about like 6 of them, I think, and obviously on the normal tour we didn't really realise who they were, and they just get 2 tastings, and they were all trying to make this guy happy, so they gave him all their tastings. Oh my God. By which I mean they let him choose. I mean, we don't have a policy about, if he wants to drink, he can drink, as long as he's not driving, it's fine. And so I ended up putting about 10 whiskies out, just for this one guy, and he was like, really into his whiskies, and I could see it in his face, and I was like, oh, I know what he's going to do. Little sip, all 10, and I poured, and I hadn't really thought about it, I poured quite a lot, and then they walked out, and I just had like 10 full whiskey glasses sitting there, and I was like, oh, that's just sad.
That's sad.
And the only other one was after COVID, So whiskey, if you've got this much left in a bottle, if you leave it long enough, the flavour will like start to go. So even some of the ones that were about this full on the bottle, we ended up having to throw the whiskey out because it just the flavour changes a bit. It's perfectly safe, perfectly drinkable. If it's your own bottle at home, it doesn't matter. But we're trying to provide a quality service, and we don't want to be. But that was a sad day.
Or you can be like, this is our worst, and look how good it is. If you think this is good, this is so delicious.
You should try it when it's not out of date.
It's so good. You should buy a bottle. Oh man. More slow.
I feel great. I feel a lot better than I did last night after the 17 wine flights.
Yeah.
I'm more of a whiskey guy, I suppose, but they're both really good.
Do you want to try anything else?
I do want to try that peaty kind of.
Do you want to try it in the 46 or the 40?
The 46, if it's not. I actually prefer
I feel like such a James Bond aura. The 46.
The 46.
The peaty 46.
And then I ruined it by saying, with carbonated water, lemon, and 17 ice cubes. And Paul
any chocolate sauce that you could add to? Do you have any chip curry sauce?
I believe you have lemonade. And then everyone's disappointed me. Thank you.
This is like your stomach, your poor. We just went to Chippy.
Oh my God!
His first chippy ever.
First chippy ever.
He's American, so he's never had
it. I've been to the UK.
He's in America?
No.
Not like this degeneracy. This was Caligula.
Go on, what did you tell him to get?
Well, what did we not get?
Oh, there we go. That's the right way to do that,
Yeah, I think he was shocked by the size of the bag of chips.
It's like one bag between everyone. It's fine. That's not.
No, even with 4 grown males, it was a feast of which no human being could ever survive, let alone 4. It was impossible.
Got a battered sausage, a pie.
Battered sausage.
Well, she gave us
curry sauce, obviously.
It was amazing. Well, we had smushy peas, fruity curry sauce, the gravy for the steak and
minced beef and leek pie.
That one we had a cheese and leek, a risotto thing that was. We had the fish bites, which were enormous, but they were like, oh, these are small. If you served this to a British person and said, oh, this is a fish and chips, they'd be furious. And they were huge pieces of fish.
If my fish fits on the plate in a restaurant, then it's not big enough.
Okay,
when you have fish and chips, you have the whole pot.
This was it was a fish bite.
So that's why it was a half. It was like a half a fish.
Right, and then there was the what was the sausage? The
battered sausage.
Battered sausage.
It was a foot long.
It was ridiculous. And then there was the most grotesque though, which was still delicious, was this 14 kilograms of chips. I've never seen anything like it. I could barely lift it. It was absurd. And so I unwrapped it like a Christmas present. And even after serving it to 8 people, there was still enough to feed an entire school.
Yeah.
It was.
And the crazy part is it was probably only like 3 or 4 quid.
Yeah, it was. And that's the thing. Like if we showed you the spread in anywhere, this would cost £100. But this was, I think it was free. It was 10p. And they just gave it to us. It was £14.
It was ridiculous. There was so much food. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Maybe I just get more drunk. No,
that actually helps with whiskey.
I think that's how I'll like it one day. I'll get so drunk off it and I'll just keep drinking it. And I'll be like, I really like whiskey.
Not a good way to like a drink. Come on, who here has ever got absolutely smashed on a drink? Woke up the next day and thought, I can't wait for my next one.
That's crazy. What a degenerate. Try this.
Me? Okay. Do you want to
help you? Sure.
So this is the should it taste smokier?
It should have a slightly smoky flavour.
Okay.
I personally get the smoke on what you call the finish, which is the lingering flavour in your mouth.
That's why I like it.
Oh yeah, I didn't go through that.
That's okay though. That's why I like it. It has a great aftertaste.
Well, so afterwards your mouth's kind of smoky.
That's the finish part.
Okay. Oh, you can smell the smoke on this one. Yeah. Damn, that's nice.
I've got to know it very well.
I like that one more. Whoa, that smoke after flavour is intense. Oh my gosh. It was, oh my god. That was like a surprise attack. It was like totally normal whiskey taste, and right after I went, finished swallowing it, it's like, my mouth's just all smoke.
Yeah, so we, because I mentioned we tried to do true peated whiskey, as in burning the peat under the barley and doing it through the still. rather than using the barrels. But the smoke mixes the thing. So we've a whole distillery in North Wales, and for the first like year to 2 years of its production, it just did peat whiskey. And now it's switched back because we don't know if it's going to go. You know, once it's been released, which should be next year, I think. It'll be Penderyn's like regular peat whiskey from our North Wales distillery. But it's all just because we can't clean out the stills. So there's a whole distillery in North Wales doing just smoky whiskey.
I can help you clean them out.
Where is it in North Wales?
Llandudno.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little coastal town.
Yeah, I think we'll go there.
Yeah. We feel pretty confident that
we're making our...
Okay, do you want that
Oh,
one?
you're not going to take the smoky one. You like the smoky one more.
I like both. No,
take the
it's
smoky
not
one.
about more.
Take the smoky one. You want the smoky one.
No, I wanted you to have one more taste of that before I finish it. I'll leave this right here for a minute.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Do you want me? I'll just take that if you want.
I'll just give you the bottle. I'll just,
No.
just pour it into it now. Okay. Have a sip.
Well, then I'm gonna have a sip of this one because this is very good.
Yeah, I'd say so. I switch between them, but currently the peated is my favorite. It's my favorite of the gold range that we've got here.
What? I'm trying to think. Do you eat what food goes well with whiskey or snacks like nuts or?
So people do it, and we've done whiskey chocolate nights, whiskey and cheese nights. We even did a whiskey and beer night, which actually went very well. I was quite surprised. I didn't think that was a good combination. People loved it. I mean,
really? Okay.
Do you like beer?
I love beer.
Oh boy!
Do you like whiskey?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying.
So he gets the whiskey, I
Match
get
made
the
in
beer.
heaven.
Yeah, that sounds like a good night actually. Now I think about it.
But yeah, so we've done them. So often chocolates and rich foods are often considered. The ones they say to avoid is like spicy things and stuff like that.
You also like spicy.
It's like doubling down on burning you.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, if you like a good curry with a whiskey, that sounds like a disaster.
I mean, I'll have a curry like after a whiskey, but it's not then. It's not meant to taste and really enjoy. You know, that's more of the.
I'm all about after I have a light dinner or something. There's just no more eating throughout the day when it's whiskey. Like I just like drinking, I guess. I don't like getting full. That's what beer does to me.
Yeah, I've got to that point. I feel like I'm getting old. I get to like 5 beers, and I'm like, you know what? That's just me done. There's I just don't want to like fill my stomach with anymore.
And look at the cost ratio. We get all this. This liquid's like nothing, and it's one beer is. I'm going to the bathroom every 6 minutes.
I like that.
Okay.
I like
Going to the bathroom.
Yeah, it's the moment of peace.
Call him in the store.
He's allowed.
I'm sorry. The pub bathroom is a
Okay, well, maybe not.
It's the moment.
Maybe not the pub, but
Hanging out with me, I suppose.
yeah, hanging out with Pete. Oh god. It's getting easier to drink the more I drink it. Perhaps my body is failing.
I think that's your liver, if anything. Yeah, mine's long gone, but
If you drank a beer now, it would just taste like water.
Yeah, I think it would.
But again, maybe you might like the highballs. Like it's the same. You get the moment of peace.
Actually, I don't have it here because we don't do them. But down at Swansea, we do cocktail night because we've got a different license down there. I do a really good old fashioned.
Oh, that'd be great.
Orange and some maple syrup, and it comes off really nice. That would be really great. But I'm just not allowed to serve a lot of stuff like that. It's the licensing thing.
Okay, makes sense. I mean, yeah, I think maybe I gotta like wean myself onto it. Maybe try the more like fruity cocktails, and then I'll be like, I think I like whiskey. Maybe.
Yeah, if you've ever seen old fashioned, try it because it's quite a short cocktail.
I have had.
It's
I
about
do quite like
50%,
old fashioned. Yeah, it's
yeah.
really strong though.
Yeah, so it's about 50% whiskey usually. So then the rest is like, but no, not 50% strength whiskey, like 50%.
No, of the
of
drink. Yeah. I do quite like it. The orange peel.
Yeah, they put sometimes I've
Actually,
seen,
I put like
cinnamon
a slice
or
of orange in because I get under the juice you get.
the acidity.
That's my personal nice.
Are you done, or do you want to have
Yes,
more?
you guys welcome. I mean,
Do you
if
want more
there's anything else
smoky,
you
or
want to try,
is that?
I'll have a long.
I mean, I can grab a single cask if you want to go there.
What's a single cask?
So that means that so once it comes out the barrel, we're watering it down to these strengths. That's how you get the different strengths. You're just adding water. With cask strength means you don't add any water, so it means it's the strength that comes out the barrel. So that'll be anywhere from the lowest you can get is about 55 up to about 63.
And do you have that with the peaty mossy?
I don't know if I've got peat. Let me just see what
If we can just try a tiny bit, I would love to see what it tastes like. That sounds dangerous.
What's our plan?
We're not totally fine.
Okay, I'm ready. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, we this is like the main last thing we do today.
Oh, well, actually, I haven't even checked with the old how's chat doing.
He's gonna die. I just want to have a sip.
A beer. You just want a beer.
I want a beer. But I also want to try it, just to see how much it's going to kill me.
I can't connect. That's all right though.
Yeah,
but,
me too.
Oh, I've got
okay, I'm assuming they're happy. Let's see.
Broman incoming.
Guys, what do you think about we stay here till 11 a.m. tomorrow?
Oh god.
Give
I think
Paul
Morgan will kick us out.
No.
Give Paul some. Well, we're going to get a bottle to take home, and Paul's going to try it. Paul's a professional. He doesn't drink while working.
Yeah, well, welcome.
Even if I am a lax boss, and I would be like, we're all drunk.
Feeding Paul's now become give Paul drinks.
Okay. So, very important. I haven't got any.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, what I have got is a small batch though. So this is then, if the single cask is like the best barrels that come in, we just use those as one go. This is like the best couple barrels we'll mix into one batch. Okay. So this is, this one for example is one of 745 bottles we made of this rum.
Limited edition.
Yeah, so this is a Sherrywood small batch. But it's done at, and these ones are done at 50% alcohol. So 40, 46 and then 50.
Christ.
We can share a glass. Might be smart.
Maybe we can pour a small glass. A tiny can.
If you could, I'm just going to hide behind
Smaller glass than
Sure.
your whiskey glass.
Okay.
So here's the good news. Day 2 has been my favorite. I found out about my family history, and then I recovered from the knowledge that you unearthed. Can't we do a thing? Don't you have more information with Ian? Can't we line up 17 whiskeys?
We have.
And I can just every time there's a criminal from my great grandfather's side.
We take a shot every time we have a criminal.
Yeah.
So we have a little drive station.
That'll be fun. I can drive.
I'll tell you more about the other things we know.
Sounds good.
Because there's a lot of other stuff that we also know. I'll tell you about. They probably enjoyed whiskey.
Right.
Maybe.
So, these are 2 single casks. They're both different wine casks.
Yeah.
Which I can go through a bit more later. But those are 61.9%.
61.9.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So that's how they came out the barrel, just outwards. So when you see a barrel at the warehouse full of barrels, that's what's inside all the barrels, as close as you can get.
Oh my god. Look at it.
61.9.
Which one's the smaller one?
Take the smaller one. Alright.
Do the thing where I go like,
Whoa, these are potent.
Would you ever drink this for fun or casually?
Remember I mentioned the port barrels?
Yeah.
It wasn't these ones, but it was done in a very similar way, and it was one of my favourites.
Very nice.
Okay, let's
Yakhda. I'm trying my best. Yakhda.
No.
I give up.
It's not like you're like Godfather, you're gonna kill someone.
When my wife first came here, she said Linelli.
What's wrong with Linelli?
Finetti. What's
it mean?
It's a double L.
Double L.
It's a town.
Oh.
It's a town, yeah. But it's double L, and a lot of English people just think it's just a L. So it's Linelli instead of Finetti.
Oh, I've said that a few times. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. My dad calls everything English. He goes like, landed? No.
Wow, I'm still, my throat's doing a nice
I think
little
I'm
dance.
inhaling it actually, like the liquid. I think it's.
And it'll evaporate. The angel share goes up your nose. Okay, well, let's try it. Oh, well, it's quite. I was expecting. Never mind.
Feel the Welsh dragon coming.
I was expecting it a bit more strong. I mean, like
what?
This is really smooth.
No, it's
my mouth is a fire hazard.
It's the difference between strength and burning. I know exactly what you mean. You expect it to burn.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't realize the burn sometimes comes from impurities in the alcohol. Some of the burn obviously comes from ethanol, like no one's denying that. But some of it comes from impurities, which is why the cheaper ones can burn more, even if they're lower strength.
It's like an Indiana Jones situation. I'm the impure vessel. It's like I chose poorly.
Purify.
Oh,
get rid of all that.
Oh god. Oh my lord.
That's really nice.
Yeah. Very nice.
So those are our distillery fills. So you can fill your own bottle of those up.
What? Like where they have like the water. Bring your own bottle.
There's two barrels around the corner.
What?
What's I just died?
Really? Where? Oh my god! What? Here? This?
Yeah.
Oh,
So to the taps.
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. Can I just lay under it?
What the heck?
So the barrel's got to be adapted a bit to be able to use this way.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you fill your own bottle up and then you put the label and stuff on yourself, and we do it like it's like the sample label.
I just imagine someone bringing like their own like gin bottle, like I'll just take.
No, we filled the bottle.
Sorry,
And there are still laws we have to follow.
Yeah.
The sale of alcohol.
Cool. That's really cool. Damn. I need to finish this. Although I think it might finish me. Yeah, sure. Damn, it's a tiny bit. Do you want a pour? It's very, very small.
I don't drink while working as usual.
There you go.
It's not really a drink, it's evaporation. I mean, I should drink it.
No, you should give it to me.
It tastes so good. Look, I'll show you how good it tastes.
You don't have to chug it. That was wholly unnecessary.
Oh, so good. It's so smooth.
I feel great. Like that was an extremely enjoyable experience. I did not know.
When I breathe.
Yeah, I feel like, and I love that lingering burn that just sits on the back of your throat.
Lingering?
Yeah, maybe that's why I always have a sore throat. I've been drinking it raw.
Because you haven't drank this enough.
Yeah, well, I think that those were all very good. But my favorite was the PD Mossy.
Oh, strong.
Delicious.
Yeah, no, I left the front door open. So there were just customers walking around the shop.
Oh, no.
We're not actually open for the shop.
But I appreciate you opening for us.
No, of course. I'd be here anyway, don't worry.
They're not even paying me, I'm just drinking.
Karaoke
Sit in
sets.
the bar. So it's much nicer sitting in here than sitting in an office.
Yeah, true.
At least you've got the ambiance.
Yeah, that's so cool. Well, thank you. I mean, we'd love to probably have a look around and pick up a bottle too.
Thank you so much.
Store, there we go.
The shop's just through here. I'll have to come through.
Yeah. Thank you so much for giving us a tour. It's been really cool.
Yeah, I'm glad you
and
enjoyed it.
tasting as well. I have to maybe do another tasting and maybe change my mind. Yeah.
That's right. So when the email got forwarded to me, I saw that you were your Twitch stream, aren't you?
Yeah.
So I was like, I wonder if he does something that I like, and then I was like, oh no, I'm more like a League player. So
next month I'm doing a week-long league grind.
Oh really? Nice.
Yeah, and I'm not.
Him and his mate, who's based out of LA. Well, his mate has the belief that he's a good player.
Oh yeah.
And last time he made it to plat.
Yeah, it's not great.
But-
What ranking would you do?
Oh, see, no, this is a joke. I only play for fun. I play, anyone who plays League, I play Iram almost exclusively, and then Brawl, and then Arena when they come out, and I also am usually drunk when I'm playing. Okay. So to be fair, people don't...
I think I've queued up with you. I think you've been on my team a couple of times. Yeah, I've seen a couple of Blitzcranks, they don't know what they're doing.
But you're going to be
makes a
doing a
lot of
whole week, and it's going to be about 14 hours a day.
God.
And if that
14 hours a day.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm part of the community, and I don't want to spend 14 hours
I
in the chat.
used to play a lot. I was like diamond like 4 years in a row.
Yeah.
Then I was like, I need to get a life. So
these bottles of whiskey we're buying are to help him recover from the 14 hours. So hopefully you'll be a whiskey lover by day 3 of that. Oh, unbelievable.
A little warning, if you drink while you play, you won't realise how much you're drinking.
I get so angry at my teammates. I'm like, I'm just going to die. Alright, did you have a look at the store?
Yeah, let's take a look.
I'll change it to...
I know you could do things. Do you want to take some miniatures home?
What?
Where are the rest of my miniatures?
Miniatures?
Yeah, well, obviously some people come and they're driving, so they can't drink. So we have miniatures. Although I seem to be missing a little. We've got the gin and the vodka.
Oh.
And
Perfect pole-sized. Get the shot. Get the shot, he said.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
I'm going to go to the
Drunk lol session. Well, I mean, that'll probably happen, actually. I was thinking we should do that, me and Lud.
here we go. You can have a gin, vodka, or a Madeira, which is the original style whiskey. So whichever one you want to take and get more of.
You want the whiskies, Paul, I assume? You want the whiskies?
This is my bottle.
Well, we'll get you one of these too, but...
Yeah, this is what you get on the tour if you're driving, and driving the camera counts.
Just one?
Yeah, it's just one for people to take home.
I'll just say I'd take the recommendation from the sir.
Which one there?
Oh, so that's gin, vodka, or whiskey is the choice.
Well,
sorry.
whiskey would be
Yeah, whiskey.
There you go,
Yeah.
Paul, I'll get you this one.
My potion.
Cheers, thank you.
To be fair, having miniatures for every single one would just be fab. just for doing this.
Thank you.
Right, Paul, I'll put this in your sack, so whenever you need to sterilise... Okay.
Find a sock.
Maybe.
Maybe my pocket.
Oh yeah, he'll need that. He'll need that. That'll be gone in the
I
morning.
love it in the store. Go on the way.
Alright, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Good reference. That cool.
You can leave stuff here if you need to. There's no one coming around.
Awesome.
Where I find my heaven.
Oh, I love these things. I always wanted these things. In the old movies, they always, every single conversation starts with them just opening up this, pouring a drink. I mean,
Whiskey in its counter.
yeah. Seems like a nightmare to clean, right? You don't clean it often.
It's not that. I've broken every single one I've ever bought. I stopped buying them.
Yeah, probably the league games, I'm guessing.
Raging over them.
Alright, Paul, which one do you want then?
Oh.
So you've got, these are all the gold range of 40. It's an older one, it's a litre bottle, and that's the old style branding and stuff. So they all used to be that style. And then you've got your single cast and small batches. So
Okay.
1400, that's original. So like the first ever distillation. And then you've got like the icons that we do to celebrate the stories, and then these are the old icons that we don't even have anymore. Yeah, it's a bit of everything.
Oh, display only. Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
So we literally don't have any of them anymore.
That's cool.
They're all just different. Well.
Except for the 7,000.
Yeah. Well, it's probably.
Yeah.
Which one did you go for, Pete?
I
The
would
smoky one or the other one? I quite
I
like
think the
smoky.
smoky one is my favorite,
Yeah,
but
I do like smoky.
That sounds like goated. Peated.
it's peated, man. It's
Not
peated.
goated, not goated, it's peated.
That's my hero in League. He's peated.
Should we get that one?
I guess. I mean,
It's very good.
it's hard to know without tasting, but I would assume that would be the good. Yeah,
Executive
it's
decision,
gotta be
we'll get a bottle of this one for you.
Thank you.
I'll be gone in the morning.
Don't judge me.
It's not like you know when we find discoveries. But that is a love spoon.
A little jam.
Light spoon.
So you get a lot of companies making chocolates and things like that with our products.
Oh, that's so cool. Whiskey Bible.
Is the lemon?
Is it in braille? Is it in braille? Because I can't see when I've heard through whiskey.
We shall drink. I think that's actually that's very hard to read if it's that
That's
small.
really.
The eagles of color? What's going on here? Who wrote this? Oh my god, there's far more whiskeys than I ever.
Oh, it literally is just like a yellow pages of whiskey.
Maybe it's. It was at the. I forgot. But it was Southeast Asia, and they had just kind of started getting into.
Mercedes outfit.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
So yeah.
Is it a place, the name Pendoon? Or did it mean something?
It's it's a location, right? We're not.
Yeah, this is the
yeah,
town.
Pendown. Yeah.
We're in the town
Yeah.
there. Yeah. So the name just comes from the.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I more calculate.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Take care.
Take care, mate.
Have a good rest of your trip around Wales. Where are you off to now?
We're going to. Oh, I forgot where we're going. Near.
North Wales.
North,
essentially.
yeah,
We got
north.
a 2.5 hour drive now.
Yeah, it's really
Oh
far.
yeah, it's quite far.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause it's about it's like three hours to London, which is right on the coast up north. So you're going pretty far.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah. So it should be good fun though. It should be a really nice drive. Hopefully, if the rain lets up. We'll see. But yeah, if you want some Welsh whiskey, please try Penderyn or come to here or any of the other locations, right? Swansea.
Yes, Swansea,
Llandudno.
Brecon, and it now.
If you want a whiskey tour in Wales, absolutely do it. Recommend it. Thank you so much. Again, thank you. Cheers.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Thanks.
All right. We'll stop ruining the vibe here. We'll get out of there. Thanks.
Okay, starts in an
A
hour.
lot of stop customers. Oh yeah, you can just spend it.
Oh, okay. I had it.
I thought we had a lock-in. We were going to stay here all night.
It's actually been locking the door.
Bye. Bye.
Put the camera in the car. Thanks.
Where's the car? Sure. Do you want me to take your?
I can put it in the car.
One second.
Well,
What's up, bro, man?
I'm a little disappointed. Start here.
It's not bro man and bruv stream, mate.
Bro, man, and bro.
I gotta say,
Bro and broer.
a really charming guy though.
Morgan was really fun.
What a nice bloke.
Yeah, he knows his stuff. He has an enthusiasm, a natural salesman.
Go down, got to go to the toilet. Hopefully you got to see that because I didn't have any chat on my phone. I had no signal. I think they got to see it.
Well, we locally recorded just in case.
Yeah.
No, I saw the stream. It looked really good. Yeah, it looked good.
Great.
Well, hello there, Chad. Our cameraman Paul is going to go pee himself. So I'm here.
Not going in to have a drink.
Yeah, he's just going for.
I'm back.
He's been gone for a long time, that Paul.
Is it to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
What do you make of Welsh whiskey then?
I've had that brand before.
What?
Yeah, Nathan got me a bottle once.
Oh, right.
And but it was like their standard release.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm more of a highball guy, and I don't usually drink the whiskey straight. If anything, I would have it on the rocks.
Yeah.
But
So originally today, I had contacted like 3 or 4 different farms to try and do sheep shearing, and just none of them would reply or pick up the phone. Maybe it was me.
do they have phones?
I don't think so. And I would like message them on Instagram, they just wouldn't reply. So I was like, okay, well, what else can we do in this area? And someone recommended this, and I was like, okay, yeah, that sounds good. I'm sure people prefer.
Oh, I would have enjoyed sheep shearing.
But I think you would prefer drinking to doing any kind of physical activity.
You don't give me enough credit.
Really?
Yeah. Did you not see me yesterday at the Olympic Games? I went like 7 out of 7. I
Which
won.
Olympics?
Well, the sitting in golfing, and the sitting in axe throwing, and the sitting in.
That's right. It's the sitting and the sitting.
Yeah.
And an extra course of sitting.
I sheep shearing. The only thing that scares me is that
You don't want to
have
hurt the animal.
Yeah, and you have to commit. You have to commit to the shear.
Yeah, of course.
And then once you do it, you're like, and then don't nick them or give them a cut because I feel bad for the guys. But I'll tell you what, I've been in more rain today though than it's like this hair needs.
Come on in. Come on in.
I'm gonna.
Hello there, chat. I actually can't see what it looks like for you guys. I assume it's hopefully good. Hopefully not shit. We'll find out. F.
What is?
Oh no, wait, we don't have to go there. What's up?
Nothing.
Hello there. Hello there. Now, chat, we have a 2.5 hour.
That's crazy. 2.5 hours?
That sounds painful.
Yes, and we're going to get a barbecue, but it doesn't really seem like barbecue weather. So we'll check our options and maybe we'll get some takeout or something. And we'll have a little... Either way, the accommodation is kind of cool and interesting.
How about another chippy?
I'm okay, actually. I don't really want any more chips.
Chippies are great.
Do you? Okay, well, we'll go to another chippy then.
No, I'm good.
No. You said you wanted a chippy.
For the entirety of my natural life, I never need another chippy ever again. Legitimately.
Yeah, you... I think you need another chippy, man.
Oh, I think you do.
No barbecue under shelter. I guess maybe we could go and check out, but we could. It also just seems like a lot of effort. If it's raining, yeah.
Yeah, barbecue in the rain.
It's just not good vibes.
Yeah.
It's just not good vibes.
You have to put a tent up, and then the smoke's going to go in the tent.
If the rain lets up completely and we're near a supermarket, I suppose we'll run it. We'll get some burgers and stuff. It'll be fun. But if not, no worries. But today was always going to be more about the vibes, learning the history of the area a bit. And tomorrow is going to be really fun. I'm really excited for tomorrow. We've got a bar booked in the evening.
We do? Another bar? A lot of drinking in Wales.
That's all we do. That's all we do.
Starting to think I might be Welsh.
You might be. You might actually be Welsh.
Right.
More alcohol. Look, chat. Here's the spoiler alert. Every single day has alcohol.
Does it feel good to just be away from
Spoons. I've booked out the finest spoons in Wales. Known for its wide selection of beers. What's going on over there?
I'm so tired of my hair falling onto my face. That's why I use cock grease extra hard. I keep it up all day. Try it, you'll like it.
I don't think you ever kept anything up all day.
Not without cock grease. I can keep up drinking all day. Well, actually, last night I tapped out pretty early.
Well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't know why, because I wasn't, maybe it's because the alcohol has a pretty severe effect on you, as opposed to when you're not tired, I think.
I am a,
So cock grease, hair.
I don't know. It's just a pomade that keeps it.
Oh, nice. You look windswept. I love it.
Well, it's a bit, the problem is the humidity and all this stuff has been, I actually need the rain.
Okay.
It's my hair's just pointing me. I'm gonna use this water bottle, but usually some sort of hair pomade helps a lot.
If you want, I can sit in the back of this journey. And you
I get to sit in the front for a while?
Yeah, I just realised. So you may as well swap it up.
Let's swap it.
Swap it up.
All right, I get to sit up there with Unc Ian.
Before we set off, anyone want a Sprite or crisps or
Nah, I'm good.
anything?
I wouldn't be able to hold it.
Got cock grease? Anyone want cock grease? Cock grease, anyone?
Ow.
Oh, God, sorry.
That's all right. I love getting.
Did I hit you?
You did.
Shit.
Right in my windswept eye.
I keep hitting him with the fucking thing. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Ian. You're welcome. Are you having a Walkers or a Sprite?
2 hours and 23 minutes, lads.
That's a long time.
Time to buckle up.
Do we have enough on this battery?
Can you ask Mouse if I can have a Sprite?
You absolutely can.
Okay.
Mouse, it's the only thing Mouse wants is for you to have a Sprite.
She's very kind, that Mouse.
Oh, I don't know why I moaned.
Come on, close the water.
Anybody want a Sprite? Kind of. The one I just used for my hands?
I think I had a water up front. That was mine.
There
The
we
Buxton's
go.
mine.
Buxton.
Yeah, that's
I had
right.
a water back here, that was mine, but... Sparkling water, is that yours? No, I had a normal water.
I love that. Yes.
Generational. They're Francesco's.
Dude, discos are so good.
That's how I remember.
Really?
We used to get more than 6 in a pack.
Girls are easy.
No, not.
Wow, very, very sexist of you.
Oh boy, should write a whiskey book. All my wild opinions.
Alright, the Starling's back on. We should be pretty good right now. Buckle in, chat. We've got a long drive ahead of us, all the way up north. Generational Welsh up the north. Oh, we should find out about Pete's family.
Yeah, I get more knowledge.
Yeah.
How many times my family's been convicted of?
How many crimes do you think your family will have committed in
Oh, we're talking
30 generations?
Felonies?
Convicted criminals.
Okay, I would put the over under at 3.5.
That's a solid bet.
Right? No, 3.5 individuals. and like minor, like jaywalking or murder, anything that's like an actual felony.
Read this song and take this off.
Sure.
Like,
You got radio.
But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed today, even though it's definitely a very different vibe from yesterday, and a lot more talking, walking, drinking, and driving. And tomorrow is going to be a really fun day. What's happening tomorrow? I hope the weather holds. Hope we get good weather tomorrow.
I do too.
I'm glad you get to experience what living in Wales is actually like, this. But I do want it to be good so we can actually kind of comfortably go outside and not worry about stuff getting wet. But the cool thing about this drive that you get to see now is that it's just, this kind of a road like this all the way. And when you go over hills non-stop.
to be passing through.
Yeah, because now we're just basically going through like farmland. It's so cool.
This is just unregulated and unchecked nature. There's like just 3 roaming
Maybe we
sheep.
can show a little bit of it. Sorry.
If you want, you can hand the camera to me.
Yeah, we're showing a little bit of it right now.
As long as the lens cap off, I can do it.
Yeah, it's just a road and a bunch of fields.
This is quite nice. I like that there was no gates, just animals grazing.
Yeah, you have to be really careful about animals walking on the road. Yeah.
I can't see chat on my phone.
Oh, it's okay. I got it.
Chat? Let me see.
Not nature really, just farmland. Yeah, but it's just cool to go over these like rolling mountains. And just
Mist.
It's very misty right now as well. I spy. What do you think is the ultimate car game to kill time?
I know.
Well, you know it, Ian.
I know.
Okay, there's no.
Scientifically proven.
Okay.
However, in only motorways, I'd say. It's called supermarket football.
Okay.
You ever play that?
No.
On your journey, you choose your team. So who would you choose as your supermarket?
Everton.
No,
it's a
supermarket.
Tesco.
supermarket, yeah.
Tesco?
Tesco.
Tesco's a good shout. Asda's good. And then when you're driving on the motorway, when you see a Tesco truck, you get a goal.
Oh, okay.
However, if you pass it, or if it's on the opposite side, goes past you, it's offside. So if you see again, so if you see their one, you try and distract them.
I don't know if that's scientifically proven to be the best, but it does.
That's what I heard.
The ultimate car game is Balatro. Okay, yeah, but what I meant was like with other people.
Balatro, even better.
I Spy has to be the worst. You see the sheep on the road? Yeah.
Look at this. He's just on the side of the road. He has a little, what do you call a little sheep baby? Lamb?
Lamb.
Lamb there.
Yeah, there'll be sheep constantly on the sides of the road as we
And
go.
they spray paint them, you're right.
And this is normally how the Welsh lose their virginity. To the mountains.
Part of my
Yeah, this is the next part of the stream. We need to find a mate. It's a soul. Now, Yuki will understand, naturally.
Good. Getting my nationality changed.
I turned my TV on in the room yesterday. Did you guys watch any of the TV in the room?
I watched some classic. Oh, did you see the one about sex toys?
Dude.
That was fucked up.
I saw it on Channel 4 came on, right? Now, I don't know what the hell's going on Channel 4. It was called Virgin Island, and the show premise was basically that they would bring like 8 virgins who were like, I guess, at age that it is frowned upon to be a virgin for whatever reason. So they were like, these fucking dweebs haven't lost their virginity. Let's give them a bunch of these like LA type sex coaches to like, be like, you gotta be a connection to kind of hopefully get them more confident. And I was like, okay, I guess that makes sense. It was a little awkward. And then the scene when I tuned in, it was like this American woman who was like having like a fake and then so he goes up and this woman is like kind of helping him, but she's getting really into it. It's really bizarre to watch because she's like, yeah, you're doing so great, this is so great, while 8 people are watching and it's on television, and he's just like he's been apparently too nervous to lose his virginity in real life or normal life, so this, I suppose this helps. Anyway, so I was like, okay, cut out for a second then, start again, sorry. So they were like, come and have pretend sex with clothes on, and this woman's like, oh my god, yeah, that's right, you're doing so good, and this guy from like Cornwall going, really, okay, and fake what? Like fake sex.
Moderators were last night. You didn't figure out anything. It was ridiculous.
So then I was like, okay, that's fine, I guess, But then I was plugging in my laptop's charging things, and I look and I was like, Jesus Christ. It cut to, there's a scene where this now kind of thin, tall British guy who's really nervous who's never apparently had any kind of like sexual encounter. He's making out with the coach, and she's got a top off.
Oh my god!
And he's like nearly, and I'm like, what is? And also, it's filmed, so and it's because it's Channel 4. Like, for some reason, you can show boob, so they're showing everything.
I missed all of this, by the way. My show was totally different, but. This is stunning.
To interrupt my story, I have to show you how beautiful this is.
This is my sexual awakening. Just playing some sheep.
My sexual awakening.
Put me on Channel 4 later.
You better tune in tomorrow.
Is Channel 4 notoriously slimy?
Slimy, they just kind of show, they have a lot of shows like that.
Do they play The Simpsons?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good channel.
So we're just showing you the views, Chan, how beautiful this drive is. Especially in the summer, it'd be absolutely stunning.
We don't drone up.
Oh,
Sunny.
yeah, you wouldn't be able to see much really.
I can't believe that they lay right
You don't know, you've been in the sky.
So, anyway, back to the story. Watching this TV show, this woman was making out this guy topless. Clearly, right, he must have been very excited. And then she goes, okay, that was great. And they stop. And he's like, yeah, that was really good. I like that. I did like that. And then it cut. He's like, Samantha, age 34, is going to have her first experience. And then it cut to this other scene of this woman who sat down. And I think what was happening, and the cameras were trying to show it creatively, was that I guess this guy was just fingering her, this coach. And again, they're filming all of this and showing all of this. And I'm like, what is going on? And then it cuts to this next scene. And it's this guy, he's like, yeah, I think I'm ready. And she just starts like giving him a hand job on TV. I'm like, what part of this is like, what are we doing here? And then they so that they all have these experiences and they have like a communal area like Big Brother. And so they go to this communal area and this guy who's like kind of big, a bit boisterous, he's like, I reckon I'm going to lose my virginity tonight. And he's like, well, I just think you should maybe wait until you're ready. He's like, I reckon I can do it right now. And then he goes to this tent with these two women, and they're like,
two women,
and then like, we don't think you're ready to lose your virginity. He's like, yeah, okay, maybe you're right. Completely deflates, loses all his energy, and then it cuts to the preview of like them next episode about doing it. And I'm like, what is going on? What is
I'm
this?
sorry, we didn't get home that late. It wasn't like 2 a.m. was it?
No, this would play at like 10 p.m.
So you watched all of it then, huh?
I was fascinated. I was like, what the fuck is this TV show? How can this? It's a genius premise.
And is there more of it?
I mean, they're basically. I was like, where can I watch the next episode? I've already
in John's virginity.
This must look like there's this.
Oh, in the day it would be stunning. Yeah.
Huge.
And what's crazy is that chat can't see it, but basically along the road constantly is just sheep. There's just sheep all along the road. It's so cool. I wish my window wasn't blacked out so I could show you.
Which may have aired right before yours or after. It was around 11. I watched it for a grand total of 42 seconds because I get there and these women were discussing. She said, you know, for millennia, men have been masturbating all the time. And I was like, true. And she goes, what's wrong with the little finger blasting of around? I was like, true. And then she was like, I want women to start exploring their bodies and just going hard.
Based.
And I was like, based.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, that's the end of the discussion. But it was like, coming up next, it was like 72 girls talk about masturbation for the entire hour. And I was like, well, do we need to keep going over?
Oh, look at that.
And I recorded it on my phone, so if you want to see it, look at that guy.
Wow. That's so cool.
Like a whole hour of just talking about it. Oh, cool, old bridge.
I mean, I think when I discovered masturbating, I'm sure it's anything I spoke about.
I guess that's true. They
That was
were
probably
talking
pretty
about all the cool
insufferable.
methods too, and I
Yeah.
did take notes. So.
You took
I
notes.
was like, oh, this is very
You locked in. You're like, no.
I was like 42 seconds. I'll say that on the stream, but I meant 42 minutes. I watched every single note taking.
But it went on and on and on about it. Oh, we can go back to another. It says Tudful now.
What's the tidfil? Tid.
Why does it say Tud at the top?
That's the Welsh spelling.
Oh, I like the Welsh one more.
Tidfil.
Are we going to Brecken's CDawg?
Oh no, sorry, the bottom one is the Welsh one.
That's
the
what I
top
thought,
one is
yeah.
the Welsh one. Tidfil. Sure. And there's a big lake, a big reservoir here as well, to the left as well. I don't know which reservoir. It's cool. Man, such a beautiful
I'm
stretch of
so
road.
disappointed they can't see how beautiful this country is.
Well, we will, maybe when we get to a really beautiful part, there might be a place we can pull over and have a look. Where there's like no cars.
This is the freeway, huh?
Yeah. This is like the one lane that goes all the way.
A one-lane highway for the entire country.
It's kind of like Hokkaido, right? You know when you drive in Hokkaido, they always have like a highway, but it's just like literally one traffic one way, one traffic the other way, and that's it. No other lanes or anything. I imagine it was quite difficult to make the roads.
This is so beautiful.
Oh man.
There's so many sheep.
I was telling the guys in the car yesterday about Tryweryn. If you've watched Archer, the animated series, they had a whole episode about it, rather bizarrely. But I'll tell chat again because I think it's a good story. I don't know, have you guys seen it, chat? Have you seen this Archer episode? That cartoon Archer back in the day? I don't think they've made episodes for a very, very long time. Where they talk about there was a Welsh town called Tryweryn, and around the area, Sinabella, there's a lot of like graffiti that says remember Tryweryn or Cofiwch Tryweryn, and they basically wanted to get water for Liverpool, but they needed a reservoir. Turns out this like town was in like the perfect reservoir, but annoyingly people lived there. Oh, very annoying. We can't have a reservoir. People live in the water. Damn it. So they had an idea. They were like, here's what we'll do. We'll get everyone to leave and we'll make a reservoir. Easy. People didn't want to leave. They were like, no, I'm good. I think I'll stay. And so they were like, no, we're good. And another problem was that it was a reservoir for the people of Liverpool originally planned, not for anyone in Wales. So they wanted to make a reservoir in Wales, displace Welsh people, to give the English the water. So obviously, it wasn't very popular. They were like, okay, we'll put it to a vote. But we can't let the Welsh vote because they're not going to vote on it. So they I can't remember how they did it exactly, but they basically made a vote where Welsh people couldn't vote. And they were like, well, it's pretty democratic. They voted pretty unanimous. Yeah. They want a reservoir here. So they ended up flooding the place. And I think there was like one or two people that didn't leave. They flooded the place. And I think maybe a person died. It could be wrong or not. It's been such a long story since such a long time since I've checked the story. And they made the reservoir. And the best part of the story is they didn't even end up using the water. they didn't need it.
That is so tragic. Well, but my question is, why was it on Archer?
I don't know why Archer felt the need to cover it. Yeah.
Is this a strategy to?
Yeah, they sold the water. They sold the water abroad. Somebody.
Oh my.
Yeah, it was a pretty messed up story. They have them in Runcorn. Yeah, it was a pretty wild thing to do, and people are still rightfully. And the view is stunning.
This is.
I think maybe you can show something out the window. I don't know how the hell that window. Maybe.
It's incredible.
No. I feel like it's.
Tidfil's a shithole. Look at that. This is extraordinary. That's the only word I keep using because it really is beautiful. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Like a car crash, motorcycle.
Get out and have a look.
Yeah. He was distracted looking at this. This fuse.
Okay, well, this will be like Jurassic Park then. I'll show you, like, well, if you want to, wait, well, I'll do the thing where I open the, and here. Ready? I have to adjust the ISO, right?
Yeah.
All right. And this is the real Wales. Oh, it's beautiful. It's actually really, really stunning. It is quite nice. Oh, I feel like a king. Now flood all of this. We need a reservoir.
What about them?
Oh,
sorry, my king.
It's not easy getting in
okay,
and out.
did you help you out? Did you help?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 2,000 wires that I need to fucking go through.
It won't be long, so
This is what makes me wonder about this.
Wow.
Wires.
Holy shit.
Right. That goes in.
You gotta admit,
Not
that's
worry
quite
about the battery
majestic.
for now.
National Trust.
Our second shot is going to be a bit noisy because we've got to put the windshield back on.
They buy lots of old buildings that have, old castles and stuff that would fall into disrepair, but they buy them. Keep them.
This is all theirs?
I won't bother with the sack. And then, obviously, we want to get the old MV on. There we go. Oh, don't worry about that. We don't need that part.
check this out, chat. Look at this.
You can go explore.
Yeah, that's a step. You can go over there.
Oh wow! This is owned by. Ian was telling me it's the National Trust.
Yeah. It's owned by the people of Wales.
On a clear, sunny day, is this magical?
Yeah. I mean, even though it's lots of nice, so beautiful.
What a beautiful country.
It's stunning. This is going to be a really beautiful stretch. It's going to be all like this. It's really, really nice.
And it's completely uninhabited.
Yeah.
Why? Just nothing here, I guess?
Hard to-
Buildings on it.
Whoa, we'll add another fucking Merthyr. We'll just build another coal mine. Perfect. I can see it right here. The smog factory goes there. The toy factory goes there. No, why would you build on it? It's so beautiful.
I just, housing crisis.
It would be, I think it would be wildly unpopular if you try to build anything.
Everyone would, well, we'll have the English note on it.
Yeah, we'll flood it. We'll flood it.
Get rid of all those. Look at all these are these wild sheep?
No. They're all farm sheep.
But
There's no wild sheep.
Oh, okay.
This is all farmland. Like someone owns this.
Wow. Look after yourself in the Brecon Beacons.
So we're here, and I guess we'll be following the river, the one that went all the way from Tydfil to Cardiff. We're going to be going up there. And I guess this is like the different areas, like you line them up.
This is great. It's an hour to take it all in on a stroll. And the day ends at 9 p.m., so you could really go out and see and do a lot of stuff. It's only 1.5 miles.
Yeah, you should go do it. We'll wait for you.
I mean, alright. I'll come back with my sheep bride.
You should. All right.
Oh,
it is beautiful. I know.
Wow, I gotta get my camera.
It's going to be the whitest countryside ever, and that's not because I'm here. It's nice. You see what it says? River Avon Tarach, spring source in Welsh, away with many dramatic twists and turns northwards to join the river Ersk near Brecon. You may notice how the many trees, bushes and patches of tall vegetation which adorn the valley bottom contrast with the open hillside, and Cwm Tafawr, the valley over the pass to the south, fallen down walls of abandoned homestead hints at those who farmed here way back. Today's farmers, tenants of the National Trust, continue to farm the patchwork of fields in a way that conserves the valley's intimate beauty. That's pretty cool. I imagine it wasn't owned by the farmers, but I imagine they probably had an agreement with the government where they could use it to graze. The turnpike road was moved to this side of the Valley in 1831 when it was decided that this side offered a less hair-raising ride to stagecoach passengers due to the gentle gradients. So it could have been coming down here on a stagecoach instead. It would have been way more fitting. Could have got that for Pete.
Oh, that's a fun wind.
I'm like the Florida man, the Welsh man. I'm like, get my Welsh flag. That is a breeze. That is a breeze. Look at this. Paul, it's you, mate. Okay, I should share the phone number. Someone's lost drone. They put up a sign. If you find a drone, please. That'll be. We'll print one out for you. All right, should we get a picture?
Yes. Ian? Oh, fuck. No. It's in Japanese still. Let me take a picture of you first.
You're gonna get one.
If you're still Jeff the Killer. No, you're normal again.
Oh, wonderful. Ian,
Uh-oh. Now you look like you're dead. Look, it's like you're floating on there.
What the fuck?
I don't know what happened. I was about to take a picture, and now I have the ghost of Connor who floats around my...
Can't really...
You can't see that?
I can't change the camera settings to be
Oh, it's alright. Well, now his ghostly visage is... Let's get one more of me and Ghost Connor.
So,
Can you somehow put Connor in the middle as well?
Ghost Connor in the middle of you.
Is he there?
He is. I don't know to find out. How can you play it back?
Let's take a look.
Is he on the... Is he in the middle?
Wait, why am I
dead
why
now?
am I burned into your camera?
I don't know. It's okay. No, wait. No, one more. Now he's gone. Finally, he's left our.
Both your arms in it. There you go. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. Hopefully you leave.
My ghostly visage is gone.
Now we're ghosts.
Okay, he said one too many whiskeys. Get in the car, old man. Get in the car. You've had enough to drink.
Oh no!
Oh my
Wait,
God.
We'll get one of Ian and Paul, and me and there you go. Except we're the Christ the Redeemer in.
Let's get back in the car, Paul.
Thank you. Umbrella.
I think it was worth it. I think it was worth the little detour. It's a beautiful sight.
Yeah. It's a shame you just can't drone it, really.
Well, not to drone it.
Oh, what a bothersome weather. And my cock graces everywhere. Well, hello there, Jet. We're good?
Where's that battery gone that this was plugged in?
Oh, it's just under here.
I'll take that.
Cheers. The fucking picture is so funny. Oh, it was so on his camera. It was like burning. I got it.
It's fucked because now I can't read it because it's in Japanese. Yeah, format it. It'll be great.
So back to the TV show.
Finger bang.
So when she was banging, enough of this nature bollocks.
Okay, let me try figuring this out.
No, it's brilliant.
What? No, I like the burning.
So bad.
Why? How is your camera dying?
I don't know.
It's like me after the 65%
Look,
whiskey.
this is me. This is the picture I had to. I fucking.
This is worth changing the camera settings for.
There's 3 of it. It's just I'm.
Look at him. He looks like a ghost. It's like R.I.P. Pete. He will be missed.
It's like.
Oh, he was a good streamer.
Good night, Pete.
R.I.P. Pete. R.I.P.
Never
Pete.
forget.
Never forget. You comfortable? Fly high, Pete. Fly high. Fly high. We'll miss you, Pete, up there.
I'm the best picture of today is the that's Old John Road.
See, you made it look good.
Well, I don't
Because
know.
you found the one stone wall which looks historic.
We had to run really far.
Did
for
you
that.
have to Photoshop the CBD gummies out? The signal will just go naturally in and out, chat a bit during the drive. Don't worry about it. We'll try our best to keep it on, but we are going through the middle of nowhere. It is trying its hardest to get signal, so it is a miracle when we have it. Got to see everything that's important. What's up?
Got rid of the ghosts.
How did you? What was causing that?
Well, so earlier, because you look like Jeff the Killer,
Yeah.
we had to. Paul goes, "Oh, I think you should reform." Japanese. So now I can't what any of my buttons are. So I'm trying to find.
Settings.
Well, I can't find.
He can't read either language.
Who died? Exactly.
He's
I mean,
Welsh.
it was in English.
He's Welsh. He doesn't.
But now we have Pete who died on the mountains.
Rip Pete, he'll be missed.
That's so sad.
Drive like. Never normally went south, but then when I went to university, I occasionally. It was like 50 quid. Yeah, it's not cheap, and then it will show up and it's horrible.
You can get a whole.
Got Shrewsbury. Is that what it is on the border? Where's it on the border?
Karen's Cross.
Okay, okay.
that
If
the
you just say people's names in an item, it's like Smith Stagger. It's probably a place in. No.
Even the smoky one?
The smoky one was the most. So we were after. I think we're back now. But people just asking me.
smoky.
Paul. The thing about Paul is that Paul drinks. Paul will drink the whiskey. He finds a way.
It's going to be good. Are you going to have that tonight, or are you saving it?
Oh no, I'll bring that home with me.
I see.
That'll be a social.
I want to hear your opinion on it. I want to hear your opinion on it at least, just one sip, because I want to know if it holds up to Paul's standards. One time I tuned into a Paul stream and he started drinking the whiskey. Yeah, last year. Yeah. That was, but that's been an enduring memory for me because I was like, we've done these drinking streams before, but we've never really, we've never done quite. So that's like a Spartan level challenge.
Where it went, actually, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, you rented it. We're to the bathroom eventually.
We got an Onimart raid. Thank you so much, Onimart. Hey, thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the view. We'll be going in and out. And hopefully it's good. Hopefully it stays. And if it doesn't, don't worry. We'll keep talking. So it'll keep coming in and out. We'll try to keep you informed.
We
and
like
it's gone.
Geary. Geary is great.
Oh my gosh. Oh, where are we? We're in Wales.
Well, actually, we can't say that. We're supposed to insult her.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. Old Lamau.
Yeah, Lamau.
Lamau.
Get wrecked, loser.
Get wrecked.
Stupid raid.
Card addict. No good pulls.
Her community, I've never seen a community take such delight in one in which you insult someone. Like I'm lucky. I get.
No, when you played Suika, then people kept asking when does it end. I was like, that's kind of mean.
No, they were wondering gameplay time. Like, oh, is this a 60-hour experience? This is fun. Please don't end. I think.
But yeah, thank you so much for the raid there. I appreciate it. And I'm sure you'll be fantasy packs.
Oh yes.
I will be too.
That has been way too much.
Dude, what a stupid waste of money.
No, it's not. I'm gonna play the shit out of it. No, no.
Then I'm gonna give you my cards.
Yes, I'll play the shit out of that.
Unless I get a card I like, then I'm keeping it.
Keep that one, but also
I don't even want to play with them. I just want the characters that I like from Final Fantasy.
And they absolutely just busting with it. They made so many variants and special arts and
that's evil. That's so evil.
I think it's the most cards printed in a set ever.
Really?
And it's easily the best-selling set of all time.
How many like different variants?
I think there's well over 200 different variant art styles and collectibles.
They gotta not let Grok cook so hard.
Oh,
that's beautiful. It's really nice to your left, Pete.
Yeah.
When the tree line stops.
I saw a township.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was really nice. Now there's a tree. I hadn't noticed how intense Connor's mustache is now that he's not so zooted. What?
I don't even. How do you translate that?
I don't know. What is that?
Now that you're not zooted?
What do you mean? I'm zooted. You mean you're?
Are you coming down off of ketamine? And you're like, oh look, he has a mustache. Oh, that's.
I think because I've been trimming down my beard to a bit more of a manageable length, but letting the beard go and just kind of accentuates it.
Looks great.
So many sheep. Our love for them. I ate that one last night.
So wait, you had the lamb, right?
No, we had the lamb. We also ascended. We also ascended.
So, but that means that they killed the young one? So they killed the women.
But no, it's fine though, because it was really good.
So exclusively the babier ones.
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound great.
Is it because the children are soft? I mean,
POV or Hannibal Lecter. Is it because the children are tastier?
Is that because the younger of the animal's meat, is it more succulent or fatty, or why does it have to be?
I don't know. Maybe because when they get older, they get more muscular, less fatty. Like I imagine when you're. Because I'm just assuming because they're a mammal and they are the same as humans. We're often like, babies are chubby. I'm really I'm not really helping make a good mental image here.
No.
at the POV Anthony Hopkins getting ready for his role.
I don't think that's the case. It's got to be that, right? But I don't know if I would have worded
This
it.
is how the aliens will discuss when they come down. They'll be like, no, I really like them when they're younger. They're so much fatter and chubbier and
Well, they
really
probably just
tasty.
start with Americans. They'd be like, these ones are plump.
Oh my god! I think if you cut up me after a night out, I'd look like uni, just a paste. My organs have melted.
Oh dear.
It'd be useless.
I can't believe I never thought of it as lamb as the little, or veal is
Veal is the baby deer as well, right?
Okay.
No, venison. Venison's baby deer. No, veal's baby. Veal's baby. Venison. Because those damn French gave us those words to make meat sound fancier. Because apparently saying I want to eat pig is too unruly, uncultured.
What do they call them? Is it pork? I don't know.
Well, pork is the French.
That's what I said.
Yeah. But I don't know.
They also choose poultry.
Yeah, poultry. Yeah, poultry's French.
At a time on
Yeah.
They take all the foods.
Veal is baby cow.
Ah.
That's right. Venison is baby deer. No, just deer. Just deer.
So veal is baby cow, a calf.
I don't think I've had much veal in my life. It's quite a rare thing to see. I mean, if there's a meat that I like the most, that's like I feel like a sleeper meat. Get ready for this meat.
Okay, what's the sleeper meat?
I think duck is the sleeper meat.
Ooh, I like duck.
Duck. Every time I've had duck anywhere, it's been so good. And I feel like duck never gets the credit of being like like one of the goats of meat. Because like YouTubers, you know, it's always A5 Wagyu, smoked brisket. It's like, come on, man, do some duck shit.
Well, and what's fun about when I was helping with the taxidermy,
Yeah.
a lot of the animals that my uncle would mount would be mounted. You get to remove all of the
meat, yeah.
And so we had so much duck, and it is very, very good. It has a nice, unique taste. Some people say it's too chewy.
No.
I think it's great.
Nabi took me out for some Indonesian food, and I didn't know what any of the stuff was, obviously, and I just let him decide. And he was talking to this guy, and I was like, you know Indonesian? He's like, nah, Malay is basically the same, a couple different words. And I was like, oh, okay. And he was having a whole conversation with this guy.
But when I said it to him, he got really offended that Indonesia and Malaysia were very similar. Yeah, but yes, you're right.
And there was duck, and it was like deep fried, and it was
crispy?
so good. No, it wasn't crispy. It was like it was just fried lightly. The outside was quite crispy, but the meat was so tender, and it was so good, man.
These planes look like an unfinished Minecraft, and it's just like these biomes.
When are they going to put the stuff in the biome? Yeah, it's really nice.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, and then Indonesian food was very good, and I had their dragon fruit smoothie.
Oh, that sounds nice.
And that was so good. And I think Kai got durian smoothie, which I was like, get that shit away from me.
Way to ruin the vibe, Kai.
Can't help himself.
That's good.
Best Welsh beer. I really like Tiny Rebel a lot, the new craft brewery one. I don't really like Welsh lager and stuff. Wrexham lager's okay.
It was okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
It wasn't my favorite.
The Tiny Rebel's good. I like Tiny Rebel quite a lot.
The apple cider was good.
Dude, actually, you know the one thing that in this Indonesian restaurant that they gave me that I thought was like genuinely insane? It was fried egg and chili oil. And I just eating that was like heroin to me.
Your spicy food.
It was so good. I don't know what the name is. I'm sure all the Indonesians tell me.
It's chicken.
Bebek goreng. Bebek goreng. It was phenomenal. I read the Indonesian there, and I thought I was reading Welsh. I was like, they look similar.
Ballad.
Egg balado. Whatever it was phenomenal, and I'm a fan. I was converted that day.
Ian, any Southeast Asian food that you dig?
Well, I got Nabi and I
Oh my
almost
God.
like Tum Tum Men. You know,
Oh,
like
wow.
Tum Tum. And it was incredible. And now every time since then, the only way I have laksa is that, like that.
You
without the
boil
liquid.
it to death.
If I boil it to death. And I mentioned that to Nabi. And he just took 2 steps away from me and looked at he gave me the dirtiest look.
You boiled the laksa.
He's the nicest man on planet Earth, and he gave me a look which I
Give him a couple Pokemon packs. He'll win them back.
Oh my. I guess
I like laksa, even though the horrific way I cook it.
1,400 people watching a mustache in a van. Okay, well I don't think that's extreme. I don't think that's a bit more to it than that.
Stopped raining at least.
Yeah, it's gorgeous out.
Visibility.
Yeah, we can actually see now. Oh man, finally. The rolling fields. I think there will be a more scenic point. I think we'll go over more mountains at some point. Like kind of like the valley road. Where's the steering wheel? Well, it's not an American one, it's on your side.
Oh, it's
on driving.
Yeah. Well, if Pete was driving, we'd be in a ditch right now.
It looks like he's driving when his hands.
We'd have desecrated 4 graves by now.
That's probably what I did earlier on accident. I was stepping. That was the other sad thing. In the cemetery, I tripped over like different tombstones that had fallen completely into the ground and in disrepair.
That's sad.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, but I didn't desecrate them. We left flowers and a grave we couldn't read. And we found out that my grandfather died in like 1970s. And I was like, I could have chosen a newer one, but it's alright. Great-grandfather. My great-grandfather, yeah.
Damn, that guy's bike has so much stuff on it.
That's just me at an IRL stream. It brings so much extra
It's like Death Stranding motorbike simulator. This guy's got like 15 bags on his motorbike. Oh man.
That should be, maybe that's like the new Michael Reeves and Ludwig combo.
Yeah, maybe it's Lod and Michael. Maybe that's right now.
Wales. Just trying it
They're
out.
like, man, nobody speaks English here. They just don't realize everyone's got an accent. Eyes on the road, Pete, someone says.
Oh, I'm supposed to be 10 and 2, aren't I?
10 and 2.
Yeah.
I do you not get like, I get tired when both my hands are on the wheel.
Yeah, I tend to just...
I always like rotate. I'll do one hand, get tired, swap
I like
hands.
using my knees.
You what?
Like, you just lift your knee up and move.
Oh, your knees.
No, I don't do that. I haven't driven in over 14 years now.
Do you even know how it works anymore?
No, I have no idea. How do cars work?
Engine, how does it go on?
Last time I tried to put the key in the boot and it wouldn't turn on. No, of course I know how a car works. It can't be that bad.
So the wheels go forward and they move the car.
I was an expert delivery driver before GPSs.
I bet many a pizzas went cold under your watch.
Never. It was like, 'cause we had that thing, it was like under 40 minutes and it's free.
That must have been a disaster for like the delivery drivers.
It was not fun. And especially, but you had this thing where it was, you had a region of your town that you...
Yeah.
So...
I remember that, yeah.
It'd be hard to... Where you had to take 3 orders out at once. God, you would turn... Missouri. One was a guy pulled out a gun at a trailer park.
What?
And said, "I'm not paying for this pizza." And I was... And he was like, "Thanks." And I was like, "No tip." And then I ran. But like...
Yeah. Yeah, you asked for a tip?
Well, I was just kind of joking. I thought he was going to shoot me, but I don't think he was going to kill me, but I wasn't going to argue over an $11 pizza.
No.
And the second was every pizza delivery driver's dream. It was...
You're not threatening me with
Yeah,
a gun.
we need it. We
And
need
I was
it.
like, and you're supposed to tip a little bit. And they were like, oh, but we
Oh,
just
the dream
love
was a
pizza.
college dorm. We went to a college dorm.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it was just a college dorm. And so, well, you're supposed to, you know, bring your big sausage pizza or whatever the dumb, stupid jokes are.
Which movies were you watching?
Big sausage pizza. It was
Yeah.
18. No, but like that. I just took the money and I was like, I'm sorry, we can't do that. And that was the only two. Every other time it was kids trying to scam. And I really. We have a coupon that says buy one pizza get one free, and then they would take the order, and inevitably every single time I'd go there, be like, you didn't give me the can, and they're like, oh sorry, we must have lost it. Pizza place and say, yeah, because you'd tell them your coupons.
Yeah.
And you'd say, I have a coupon that says buy one medium, get a second medium free. And the person taking the order is like, okay, extra cheese on your second, cool, all right, here it comes out. And as the delivery man, you fucking knew it too. You'd go there and you're supposed to collect the coupon so that you can show it to your boss and they have to file it. But they would just never have a coupon because they've been lying about it.
Right.
And I really loved. I like to spend most of your time in the car listening to sports radio, and you just drive. Faster, and you
Because the cops are a bit more
You're
understanding.
like, he's a pizza guy. Come on. Don't do that, by the way. But yeah. I miss delivering pizza. It's terrible for your car. Stopping and starting all the time.
Wait, oh, was it you did use your car?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. So you pretty much ruined your car.
Oh, baby. And it was not fun for date night. When there was nothing you could do to get the smell of that
Date
pizza.
night. No, that's great. Surely the date loves pizza.
That's why I crashed it. I couldn't smell anything other than the fumes of pepperoni. And the other cool thing was I really liked those pizza bags that they used to have, like these really thick
Oh, insulated.
insulated
Yeah, I
bags.
love
You throw
those.
the boxes in, and you get the box out, it was piping hot.
Yeah.
I used those bags for everything. They were
School books.
School books. I didn't go to school. I was a pizza man.
That's so cool.
Yep.
Were you the chill, stereotypical pizza delivery guy that they always have in every American
I
movie?
think so. I was pretty chill.
Like, yo,
I
what's
wasn't
up,
like,
man?
oh, dude, I had like 2 slices, but fuck it, right? Here's a joint. I didn't do that. But I was always trying to give, if I was running the board,
Yeah.
I would always give extra discounts, and then I wouldn't tell them, the people I was delivering it to,
Yeah.
but I would take.
Yeah, I think he did something like
Oh,
saw some of his stuff.
I love Futurama. What a good show.
Pizza delivery, brother. The good old days of part-time work.
I sad I don't really have any good part-time work stories. I just worked for McDonald's, and then I was a lifeguard, and then I managed a sports center.
Oh boy, you got pick.
Yeah, so when I was at McDonald's, I had got my certification to be a lifeguard, which was days of doing and like swimming a bunch, doing a bunch of tests, and making sure I could like do all that. So I got certified, and I just couldn't get a job because I was too young, and everyone I was competing against was 30. Nepotism on my side.
How'd you cheat that?
Well,
You're on?
no, hold on there.
I didn't know if.
I don't know if the stream's still on. It's hard to say.
I didn't know you were. So, did your uncle or something own the sports?
No. So, but basically, I couldn't get hired anywhere, and then I finally got this one interview. Into the interview, and it was my old squash coach who was doing the interview, and he, you know, obviously he knew me and he knows a good kid, and I like squash and he loved squash, so I think he was a lot more willing. And I remember the interview went like it was the first interview where I felt like I crushed it. You know what I mean? Like you felt like you had like a great answer for everything.
Were you talking to your uncle?
My family member. I just said nepotism because I played for a squash team. And so he but it was, the interview went with where I every single question they asked, I crushed it. Vibes were immaculate. The thing, they're like, we can't hire this guy.
The vibes were immaculate.
Yeah, they asked me out for a drink after I was like 7. No, I was 17.
That's incredible.
No, but it was like there was jokes. It felt solid. At least for me, this is like 17 POV, right? So. As good as it could go for being 17, and then I started it, and then when I started doing lifeguarding, it was a lot. They kind of called me up one day, and they were like, "Hey, so there's this other sports center, and we just can't find anyone to work because the job kind of sucks." Okay, and they were like. Yeah, and because you're already in our payment system and you've already done all the checks, if you don't mind, I'd love to kind of teach you how to open, close, look after the sports center.
This is a bad deal.
Yeah, it sucked. And then I was like, okay, sure, man, because I wanted extra money because McDonald's paid me like 4 pence and a crumpet, and so I really wanted to get some actual money because I was going to university and I wanted to save up money.
Is a crumpet pretty valuable?
No. And so I basically went to the sports center where I would. During the day it was run by the school, and then at 4 o'clock it would be run by the council, and I would run it till 10 and then close up. So I would go up and it was already open, and then I would, first time he showed me around. We went into the sports center. I go in and every door is key old, and it opens up. It goes like that. Okay, I'm like, all right. Computer, and he presses the on button. He goes, and then Windows XP loads up.
Oh, that's a great one.
Yeah. No, Windows 97. Windows 97. Windows 97 loads up. And then he's like, oh yeah, so you're gonna. It's like fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, yeah, you're gonna want to look at the system occasionally and just see what the bookings are. And so he clicks this Windows 97 spreadsheet. And then he clicks it, and we're waiting, and then I go to click it again. He said, no. And I wait, and then 30 seconds later, the F opens up. Sorry.
That was fast for Windows 97. Only 30 seconds.
And so I guess somehow there's this kind of system where it's being live updated with all the bookings.
Oh wow.
So I could occasionally check and see if anyone booked anything, and more often than not, most nights no one would book anything at the sports center. It was like no one would use it.
Yeah.
So I would say most shifts it would be used. There was a Wednesday night there was a football team that would use the AstroTurf. Whatever I wanted, as long as I cleaned the place and I locked up and took care of it. So
okay, you were behind the world's slowest car I've ever seen.
So they said hey, we know you're in sixth form, you're studying. It's okay for you to study in the office and do whatever work you want to do while doing the work, as long as you clean up, lock up, and do all that stuff.
So you just brought your Xbox?
Well, so I brought my laptop, and I did do work occasionally, but I mostly edited YouTube videos because at this time I'd started doing YouTube, and I would edit the YouTube videos. And then I would clean up. So I would get in, I would wait, I would check everything, make sure it's all on, make sure everything's where it needs to be, because they would show me what to do, and then they would also, the main part was cleaning. I just had to clean. So that was kind of annoying, because I had to mop the whole place, and it's a big place. And I would have to clean the the changing rooms. So that was...
Did you get a raise?
Yeah. I mean, I was counting out. Yeah, I mean, it was just, I didn't like that I had to, the scary part was like, terrified, because there would always be like randomly like 1 or 2 cars that were...
Oh, so you'd be double checking, triple checking.
So I would see the cars and they'd be like, someone just left their car and parked and done something else. But I have to lock up at 12. But as long as they're not, not 12, at like 10 p.m. I just had to make sure they weren't in the sports center when I locked up. But the one thing that was always sucks is that sometimes chavs would just come in and they would just mess around in the AstroTurf, and I'd have to be like, guys, you gotta leave. Please stop messing around.
What did you do then? Just let them fuck around?
Yeah, I just let them fuck around, and I hope they would leave.
You're just gonna keep editing your...
Okay, if they were there for too long, I would have to be like, all right, guys, seriously, can you please leave? Yeah, so many sheep.
So what time did it normally close? 10?
10, yeah. So it was like a 6-hour shift.
Oh.
And I would normally not have to do anything. But occasionally people would come in and ask me questions, and I'd be like, I'll be honest, I have no idea. I wasn't really well equipped to deal with people.
Management.
No.
So you went from slinging fries, saving lives, management.
Yeah, management was the worst, because I think for me the most depressing part was I didn't get to talk to anyone.
Yeah, I had an overnight shift at a print shop like FedEx Kinko's.
Yeah, it was just so sad.
So lonely. And it was from 9 p.m. until 7 a.m.
I mean, those jobs are like pretty good for like a year or 2, right? Where you're... Go in. I want to be alone. Stuff, they'd call up and they'd be like, my friends would be like, hey man, you coming to the party tonight? I'm like,
no, I'm making sure this one guy doesn't stay.
I'm making sure the...
what a...
And I always thought, when there was no bookings, if maybe one day I could have gotten away with just locking up and leaving.
Should have done it. Should have tried it once.
I should have tried it one time, but I never did. I was too afraid. I just didn't want to annoy them, because, also the guy who got me the gig, he was so nice, and he vouched for me. So I was like,
But you did them a big solid by taking a first job.
And occasionally I would get because all the other people who managed the sports center, because I would only do maybe 2 days a week. They knew that I was a student, so I'd get like 30-year-old Steve. He'd be like, Connor, mate. I got invited out by this fit bird. I don't know if he's Aussie.
Did you say fit bird?
Fit bird.
That means hot
very
chick.
attractive, yeah.
Got it.
Can you please come do the shift? And I'm like, I kind of want to grind COD though. I wouldn't tell them that. I'd be like, I can't.
Oh, that's sad.
Occasionally, I mean, it depends. If I wanted the money, I would do it. Depends how many matches I lost in RuneScape. So.
Well, waiting tables was always a delicate juggling act of switching schedules with anybody who...
Oh my god, it must have been a nightmare, right?
It's fucking awful, because anything that comes up, or if you have an audition, the whole point of being a waiter is it's flexible.
Yeah.
But trying to call down the list of like, Ashley, hey, remember when I covered for you like 2 weeks ago? Can you cover for me this Friday? No. All right, bitch. I'm gonna remember that, and she'll fuck off. And then you see her like the next day. And then you'll have to work your way down, and finally somebody's like, yeah, I'll do it, but you owe me 2.
That's kind of mean.
I mean, it's all...
And then when you covered him on the 2, the first one you'd be like, yeah, but you owe me 3.
Well, then he would always be the worst one back. You'd get like, well, I might ask for like a Wednesday night, which no one really wants to work, but then he'll be like, yeah, but you got to open for me on Saturday morning, when no one's going to come in, and you have to do all the prep work. But waiting tables was...
Someone said that they worked so many double shifts because people didn't show up.
That also was that's why I don't like opening.
That happened a lot of McDonald's. People would not show up, or they would show up and quit mid-shift.
Yeah, that happens.
That happens so often.
Yeah. Or the double shifts are. I think most waiters try really hard not to have. Usually, the more consistent regulars that come in.
Yeah.
Is inevitably some. Yeah, waiting tables was fun though. It was fast work. You were really busy the whole day. You get to practice your riz.
Isn't that what called it? No, I quit during a shift, but I finished my shift.
Oh, so
I said like I'm quitting. I'll still do the 4 hours there.
So you were kind of based. You were like, well, you know what? I quit 4 hours.
Yeah, I didn't want to fuck them over. I just didn't want to work there anymore. I quit mid-shift, but then carried on working. Are you supposed to leave, or are you supposed to dramatically storm out?
Yes. Well, okay. Two choices. You can put in your 2 weeks notice, which is not fucking over. That's how you...
Well, no, so I did, yeah.
4 weeks?
Yeah, no, so I quit on the spot. I was like, I quit. I will finish my 2 weeks, and I'll finish the shift.
That is so cool.
Is it? I feel like that's stupid of me.
There's no... I mean, it's dumb for you to announce it. Like, I declare bankruptcy, you know? It's like... you just quit, and you say, hey, I just want to put in my 2 weeks. You can't, like... Were you angry when you did tell them?
Yeah, because she was being horrible to me. The manager was so mean. She was so mean.
Okay, disrespected. I think you're totally in your purview to be like, you know what, I quit. And honestly, fuck you. You do my work for the next 2 weeks. And then you can take off your apron.
Yeah. I should
throw it in their face.
I should
do like a suck it motion, or you could be like, and then you bounce. And then when
bounce
you're walking home, you bounce on it. Then when you're walking home, you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was bad.
Well, yeah, my mum was even furious that I even put my 2 weeks in.
Yeah,
because I had 2 months till my lifeguarding job started.
That's funny that you quit and then still had to show up angrily.
Yeah,
like, I'm here, but I'm not happy.
That's basically what it was. People were very mean during those next 2 weeks.
Of course.
Like, yeah, they were like, wow, quitter, huh? I'm like, I'm still here.
Yeah, they're like, okay, put the fries in the bag. Just shut up. Oh, man.
I never did fries. That was above my pay grade.
That was above your pay grade?
Yeah, so the hierarchy I learned of like the shittest jobs at McDonald's is like the grill master was like a coveted spot. Like,
yeah,
that was
a fun one.
Like the guy who did the burger flipping was the guy. He was the goat.
They don't flip burgers anymore, I think. They just put them
No, they don't. Yeah, it kind of sucks. But the burger flipper extraordinaire, I was never allowed to do the grill. I actually touched the grill once in my 1 year of being there. I was always, the first thing I was put on was on the deep fat fryer.
That's the worst.
Well, yeah, of course it's the worst.
It's gonna spray and burn
yeah, it
your
was terrible. It was terrible.
You're gonna stink.
And like, so at my place, I don't know why they did this. All the women were on the front, and all the guys were in the kitchen.
Oh, you know what that is.
Yeah, well, because if I took your order, and they'd be like, "Oh, Gollum, anyone else? Who's like, do you got anyone who isn't fucking ugly? He's got so many pimples."
Well, you wouldn't have had any if you were on.
And I had to come up to the front like fucking Dobby and be like, "Could I have some water?" Then get out of here! You can't let everyone see what you look like.
That's so bad.
But so I was on the deep fat fryer, and I started learning during summer, and there was no, the air conditioning was not strong enough for the deep fat fryer. And I remember they was teaching me, and he was teaching me the words, and I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He's like, when I say Sonny, I mean a McChicken, all right? I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah, that's not fair. He gave you custom words.
Yeah, he had custom
Two
lingo.
Sonnies.
Yeah, two
One
Sonnies.
Blimpie.
Yeah. And I was like, okay. And they was fine, and I just got used to it, and it was whatever. I didn't really enjoy it. I didn't like being on but every single shift they did, I was on the deep fat fryer. And one time, we had this new kid in who was learning, and I had to teach him even though I was 3 months into the shift. But by this point, honestly, it's not hard to do it. And I remember I was like, okay, put the nuggets in the bag. I was like, you put the nuggets in the thing. So you know what another thing was they taught me? At this McDonald's, so we had a vat for vegetarian food. And then the guy was like, but if it gets super busy, the nuggies can go in there. And I was like, okay, all right, I guess, okay, all right, sure.
That's tragic.
Yeah. So, if you've ever had vegetarian stuff, it's high chance it's been cooked in the same oil.
I go, this vegetarian shit tastes just like the real thing. Finally.
So this kid, I was like, put the nuggets in, and he just, for some reason, he was a fucking idiot, this kid. He just fucking threw the vat in, and it splashed all over my hand, and my hand was covered in deep fat fryer oil. And I went to go and, like, I was fucking dying, and I put it under the sink, and I water on it, and after about a minute of having the water on the sink, one of the managers come in, and he goes, hey, Connor, what are you doing? I was like, the guy put fucking oil on me. I didn't say that. I was like, the new guy spilled oil on me. I was very meek. He was like, well, he looked at his watch and he was like, well, all right, you got a minute. Man. He's like, you got a minute to get back. And I was like, okay. And, I'm like 16 this time. I was like, I was very, if somebody in a position of authority told me to do something, I would do it, because that's just the way I was taught, right? That's the way I was raised. So I put it under the water for a minute, and it was not long enough. So I go back to the shift, and I'm still working it, and my hand starts turning pink. And it happened. It was getting pretty bad. It was all over my hand, like here, like all over, like here.
Yeah.
And so my hand had basically turned pink. And on my break, about an hour later, I was eating the food, and the manager came in and he goes, "What happened to your hand?" There's 3 managers. I don't know why there's 3.
Because one was incompetent.
I don't know. Yeah. Well, and then he goes, "What happened to your hand?" I was like, "Oh, well, the kid put the oil on my hand, and I didn't get. My other manager said I didn't have time to put it under the water." He was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, I had to go back to work." He said. He was like freaking out. He's like, "What the?"
It's a lawsuit. You could have won.
Yeah. So he was like, "You know what? Put it underwater, and we'll go home." I didn't know, and when I went home, I told my mom. She was like, "Oh, goodness heavens!" So then the next shift they were extra nice, just for like one shift.
Oh yeah, of course.
And then after shift of that, they were.
You skipped all the fun part of working, where you find every advantage in your favor to do less work. That's like a hallmark of early employment.
Yeah, I mean, I did do that for sure.
You did the YouTube editing things, but
yeah, I missed out.
You missed the chance of putting like a fake guy at the sports complex that goes like this as you're out at a party, and then you come back and walk in tan.
Should have sued. I mean, I was like a 16-year-old kid from Wales. I think the last thing on my mind was, do I have a lawsuit here? But no,
How many? I mean, I've been taken advantage of at work countless times.
Yeah, luckily it here wasn't too bad, and I ended, when I got home, I ended up putting it on water and stuff. I don't know how much it helped, but.
Never even got to put the fries in the bag.
You can open it more if you want, sorry. Yeah, it's toasted.
It doesn't ever get classic.
Yeah, I did never get to put the fries in the bag. But the one good thing was that whenever you got to make food, the fry guy would always give you the freshest fries.
Added the salt, a little extra.
Yeah, and we did get told off whenever we customized, but it was. Did you ever get told off for customizing?
No.
Oh.
Customizing, I think, when you work in the food service industry is the perk.
Yeah, but McDonald's, they fucked me.
It sounds like you quit at the 2 weeks. Just enough time to get out there and see your mistake.
Maybe.
When I worked at Chipotle at 25,
you worked at Chipotle?
Of course, man. I was a burrito press 1 block down from my high school. So teachers would come in, like you saw yours. Yeah, I'm a 3 million subscribers.
Yeah.
I was like, do you want a bowl or the burrito? And they're like, heat? I'm like, Phillips, actually. I have a family in Tidville. So at Chipotle, it was me and about 13 Americans. I really liked it because we got along really well, and they would always say, why are you always, before our shift had started, like, we all get to eat whatever we want after we do prep work.
Yeah.
And I would always just dutifully make my crappy 3 tacos. And he would,
not just he, all of them would be like, you know, you're not doing it right. You want to make a bowl, and you want to do all these extra toppings, and then the secret trick is you get an extra bag of tortilla chips. We'll throw in even a few extra, and then you have like not only just the bowl, which is just godlike that you made.
Yeah.
You use the chips to use instead of a spoon.
Yo.
And like that's great. Any restaurant you work at, you go to the back and say, hey, can you hook me up with I want the cheeseburger sliders, medium rare, but can you add the queso cheese instead of the, I don't fucking care. They're like, yeah, you got it, buddy. And then you do that, you know. Like, customizing is the best. I made so many terrible tasting pizzas because I was like,
gotta try.
Canadian bacon and anchovies mixed with onions and green peppers.
That sounds good.
It was, and then but I would have never ordered that. And then you double send it through. Cream cheese and pepperoni, not as good, but cream cheese was underrated.
Pete sharing the bountiful life experience. Pete, the scary thing about Pete is that he's worked like every job ever.
It's been a lot.
He wasn't even qualified to be a lawyer, but he did practice.
That was a fun era. My favorite, though, is I did this job for 2 summers where I worked at a cemetery.
What?
Yeah.
You worked at a cemetery?
I need to finish the story. I was not digging graves and or helping anything. They had this every season, every summer. They would have these people come to the cemetery.
Yeah.
And they would hire local actors and somebody would do all this research upon the person who had died at this tombstone. And then they would hire local actors to memorize a 3-minute monologue. And so people would come up to me and a little tour. And I'd go, hey everybody, my name's Charles Dickens, but my friends called me Cigarette. And then I'd tell like my cool life story about how I died in the bathroom at a train station in Sedalia. And then like I get to do all my parts, you know, wear this period costume. And then I say, be careful out there, because old John Barleycorn will get you if you're not careful, just like he got me. You know what John Barleycorn is?
So wait, no, who is that?
That's a whiskey.
So wait, you're cosplaying as a dead person that you're going to bury?
I'm the guy on the grave, and they researched his life and how he died, and then I get to tell that story to people coming by.
So wait, why was that a service?
Because people were interested in who was buried in these places.
Who's paying? Are the customers paying for this?
Yeah.
Wow.
There's like 20 actors. This guy would be an air pilot. This woman would be a local lord.
That seems so bizarre. That's the most American thing.
Their families know your desecrated relatives.
I think a lot of the times is you're hired by descendants of the family to do a memoir.
What a bizarre story.
That was a fun job. Because you never know what characters you would get for the week. I liked Cigarette. He was cool. He did die in a bathroom at a train station. Or I think he died in the train and they didn't find him until the next day frozen.
What?
Yeah, he died.
That's going to be us after fish and chips, man.
I didn't understand what John Barleycorn was when I first read it. I had to ask.
That's a legit cemetery.
It was outside. I stood outside.
Yeah. Fries in the bag.
I've been hired and fired for more jobs. I have an extensive collection of name tags and hairnets.
Was there a job that you thought sucks that's too similar to another job I've done already?
All of the waiting tables jobs were similar. The worst one was Joe's Crab Shack because we had to sell these t-shirts. That's why I'm so good at like selling products when we do streams.
because we had to wear the Joe's Crab Shack t-shirts. And like every 33 minutes, it didn't matter how fucking busy you were, these strobe lights would come on.
Yeah.
And then we'd have to go and do like a big, you know, Coyote Ugly dance in front of all the customers. And have like, I was always chosen as like the team leader because of my voice. And the shirts would be these dumb things. It was like, diamonds last forever, but she'll never forget crabs. And I had to wear those around and be like, anybody want to, you know, get tested, you know? It doesn't fit anymore. But like, so you're trying to get Tony his third bucket of crab legs. That's all you can eat. But the stupid song comes on. You have a bunch of customers who are like into it, but also a bunch of customers who are pissed off that where's my food and drinks?
Yeah.
And I'm going like, in the Navy, you can get a lot of crabs. You know, it's like, what a waste of time. So the waiting jobs were very similar. Anything in retailing was bad because I liked working at GameStop. That was fun. But like Best Buy or GameStop or Circuit City.
Did a lot of customers who come into GameStop, were they knowledgeable on games, or were they mostly people who didn't really know?
Me? That's why I can talk to Twitch chatters. I have years of practice of talking to the uneducated.
What was the most egregious conversation you ever had, if you can remember one?
It's not the I've got into lots of fun, petty arguments with people. They'd come in and we'd banter about why I think Final Fantasy is better than their favorite thing. The sad part's when moms would come in and or dads who don't play games, or anybody who does, an aunt or a grandma, and they'd say like, I need a game and the character has a hat. And you're like, oh, okay, well there's like 500 of those. What's the game system for? To GameStop, and I said, we can give you what for the balls? I was like, that's actually pretty good. I was like, that's a good comeback. And I was like, no, take it or leave it. He's like, well, you're gonna help me out.
I'm surprised GameStop even had a price ready to go.
They had a big book, I think. I can't remember. This was back in 2002. But you had like a
pinball machines.
Oh, that pinball machine was not on the books. It was just like, I'll give you $300 for it.
You're like, fuck, that's so neat, I want it. I'll just take it.
But the game. Or the other worst part was, some guy would. He'd be like, hey man, I know last time you recommended me, you know, Shadow Hearts, and I thought the game was tight. Do you have another one? I'd be like, yeah man, why don't you try out Skies of Arcadia? Yeah. And then some nerd ass in the back would be like, not working there, because some guy in the Nintendo DS section would be like, actually, I think Golden Sun would be better. And I was like, nobody asked you, buddy. And I was like, you want to say it, why don't you get hired? And he goes, my application is pending. Not anymore, it's not, dickhead. It was like, those guys drove me insane because...
Were they just hanging out in the store?
Of course. You know, they were just chilling at GameStop. So we did.
Well, was this back in the day where they had those like game consoles you could play? Because that was peak.
One of the GameStops I had did have that. I had two.
That was so peak.
That was awesome.
That was back when video gaming was like actually so fun to go to the store and buy video games.
Dude, this is the coolest though. When I was 10, right?
Yeah.
There was a store called Hastings. It was about a 15-minute walk from my house.
Okay.
It was this big electronics store in Springfield, Missouri.
Okay.
Every single Saturday, my mom would give me $8 or whatever. I would go to the supermarket and buy like 24 cans of this Rocky Top soda, cheapest soda you can buy.
Yeah.
And I would go to Hastings, and they had 12 different systems. It was like a pillar with 4 different systems on each pillar that you could play samples of.
Yeah.
Every single console at the time, like a Jaguar. I don't think PlayStation was out yet. Super Nintendo, Nintendo, Atari, all these stuff. Sega CD. They even had 3 PCs that you could play like Doom or Hexen. And I would spend the entire Saturday there until
They wouldn't mind? They were like...
Nah, they were cool, man. The guy who... They also had like popcorn. It's like 8 different flavors. The guy who ran that part of that building, he really had a huge crush on my sister. And he was like, yo, dude, did you give her the note that I wrote? And I was like, oh, yeah. But she said, if I could stay here today, I'll give it... she'll get back to you.
I'll go on a date with you if you let me hang out for the next week here.
He was like, oh, cool, bro. Just let me know. And here's some popcorn, bro. Can I have one of those Rocky Tops?
Did you actually ever give the letter to your...
No, I didn't give my sister.
It's weird that you just said that.
I mean, I love my sister, but like, I didn't. No, I just wanted to play Jaguar or Nintendo or Super Nintendo. And no, I never gave her a damn thing. I hated her when we were younger.
Wait, really?
Yes. She
Why?
was a total insane person because.
Wait, why?
She had this guy. It all started when I was 8. I had just got a GT Dyno, which is a stunt bike. And I was popping curbs, which is not like doing drugs. It's where you...
Sounds like drugs.
It's where you use your bike and you like pop off the lip of where you drive in and you can like get some air.
Yeah.
And she was hanging out with some loser who was in middle school and he fired a potato gun and it slammed into my spokes and I couldn't control my bike and I crashed right in front of her and she laughed endlessly at me, so I never gave her no notes. I never helped out my sister.
That feels like a petty thing to hold on to.
Me or her?
You.
What? I was 10. And like, so
it's just it's not that big of a deal.
I hated that guy Brady or Grady or whatever his name. He shot my siblings. You argued with them all the time over anything?
I didn't hold it against them though.
No, I mean, my sister and I held everything against each other. It was fun though. It was like a rivalry. She would make fun of me.
Connor, please, lol. If I was retelling the story.
Well, I meant in a joking way.
No, I know.
I still have a scar on my finger where my sister... I came home too loudly because she was on the phone, right? And I was like, that's impossible. I'm not a loud person. So I started standing outside of her door going, blah, blah. And then she went to go and hit me with like her shoe, like some crazy auntie. And like, she missed, but she threw the shoe instead and it landed at my feet and I slipped and I fell down my stairs. And I scraped my finger all along the wall as I tried to catch myself, and it left like an Asmongold blood stain for like 8 months. And so this is the same time that I'm supposed to be like giving Hastings guy her notes.
Yeah.
Oh, miss me with that. Yeah. So yeah, we have a funny relationship. I really do look back on those things.
So you mentioned that you were too loud as a kid.
Oh yeah.
When did you become loud? Like what age?
I was really loud from the ages of 5 until 11. 11, I had like PTSD or something because we moved, and I just couldn't get back with like confidence until I got into acting in high school. But then in acting in high school, I talked way too fast and not loud enough. So then when I went to theater training in college, they taught me text, how to project. And now when I'm performing or Twitch streaming I cannot help but be expressive without using my entire full voice.
I mean, I think it's awesome. I just can't imagine like you're like there for dinner and then you're just like, Mom, pass me the pepper.
And I was an
I think I was annoying.
See?
Was I annoying? And I think, maybe I was annoying. I don't think I did a whole lot. Just play video games.
You sound like a great kid. You just wanted your Xbox?
Well, I think that's why my parents were concerned, because I just wanted to do nothing but game. There was nothing else that could satiate me. And if I wasn't gaming, I was...
How? How is that possible?
What do you mean? I was always sad if I wasn't gaming.
So if they were like, hey, we're taking you to the sports game.
I'd be like, no thanks. No, genuinely. When I asked my dad, like, please never invite me to a football match ever again.
What?
Yeah, I didn't want to go.
But now you're very outgoing.
Yeah, you know, I think up, right? You realize what life is all about. It's about experiences, it's about spending time with friends, family.
Sorry, could you repeat that? I was on a high joker on Battletrip. Yeah. No, but you're right. I totally agree. But so we're going out to a family dinner tonight, all 8 of us. Would you be like, oh fuck?
Yeah, as a kid, yeah, I would have.
Wow.
I didn't want to like be away from games. I was so obsessed, genuinely obsessed.
So as soon as you got home from work, were you like Forrest Gump running back? Or was it just like, hey guys, I'm gonna go back, I'll see you online at 4?
Yeah. I mean, I would just, any free moment was gaming.
Right, that's pretty sick though.
And I think my parents were like concerned that I just didn't want to do anything but game, which I think is fair enough.
I mean, I played a lot of games.
Yeah, I mean, you've played everything.
But I felt like the days were longer back then.
They were longer. I do remember the first month I got a RuneScape membership. It felt like the most insane month of all time. It was so long.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
You'd go to bed at 3, wake up at 7, and not be tired. It's just grinding RuneScape.
All right. The barbecue is definitely not happening tonight, so I'm going to look if there's some fast food or something along the way we can pick up, take with us.
Ian, you cook outside?
Yeah, Ian. No, Ian.
You bring us French onion discos, a bottle of Pinot Noir.
We do have a Pinot Noir. Okay, let's have a look along our route. Let's see what we can find. Not too much?
Along the route.
Yeah, I'll just see around the area. Like, what do we have?
This has been such a beautiful place.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I wonder if there's any place in America that's similar topography. I don't think I've ever been anywhere like this. Jesus, no. Where are the meth heads?
Okay, there's the Raj Mahal.
Do they serve pizza?
Probably.
Raj Mahal.
Fish and chips. Burger King.
Have it my way.
And that's about it. There's Chinese takeout.
I'm going to pick up food and bring it to the place.
Let's have a look where this one is.
What's a spice bag?
Spice bag.
Yeah. Is that an Irish thing?
It's that is an Irish thing. That's a Chinese thing that you get from Chinese food places in Ireland.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are they good?
Yeah, really good. Well, it looks like it might be the only. If we want, the Chinese food might be the only thing that we can really pick up, honestly.
Yeah.
And it'll probably be pretty good, to be honest.
Is it American style? I mean, like, wait, it's not going to be American style Chinese. Is it?
It'll be good. It'll be British style, though.
Oh, is it more authentic to China? Or
No. It's more authentic to probably Wisconsin than it is to.
That's my favorite. The General Tso's chicken. And
I personally, I like British Chinese food. I think it's unfair to call it Chinese food.
American Chinese food is the best.
It's probably in the same vein in terms of like the way that they've changed the recipes to be a bit more approachable for the Western palate, if you will. That's my way of putting it very politely.
It's like how all the Western chains neuter all.
Never mind, it's not open today.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
Flavors.
That would have been perfect. Goddamn.
Do you like hearing all of my stories for the 12th time? I'm so sorry.
I like because I've heard some of them in the past. I love hearing you iterate.
Yeah. If you get tired, just tag me in like and finish it off.
Oh, my own
I
stories.
don't have the same amount of energy.
Poor old Ian's hurt. told countless times. I usually remember one new little anecdote along the way.
Okay. They've got a Chili's here?
Like a grill?
It's an Indian takeaway.
Oh, I thought that
They got a
was
Subway.
Chili's.
Nah, close at 6. Okay, here's what we got. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Are we?
So Tesco. Honestly, that Tesco food.
It went hard.
And the
I think maybe we are passing this Tesco superstore. Let's have a look. We're not. Let me check. What's up, chat? Sorry, I'm trying to find some food. Oh my gosh.
you take me back to Julie's so I can get a malted cream scone.
Oh, Julie's scones.
Yeah.
Julie's scones are so good, chat.
I love that word, clotted cream.
So good.
It sounds appetizing, strangely.
It's the opposite of
Oh, really?
plug clot. It sounds like medical.
Yeah, I can see that. Warming.
Sorry. It's something that happens after you get a snake.
Where it came from, clot to.
Ooh, I could.
It's not as quick as an as a snake.
So wait, a clotted. But what is the base? Is it a butter?
Alright.
It's just clean.
Oh. Welsh Road's taking its toll on you.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, there's no, like. I don't even. We've got a lot of options on the way. Okay. I could call up this one place and see. It's like a pub. Seems like they have good food. Could call them up and see.
Those are always fun.
See if they are chill with us streaming. I can just ask them real quick.
Have we gotten close to Welsh-speaking areas?
No.
Okay. Still in the south.
Yeah. So tomorrow we'll end up in a Welsh-speaking area. So that'll be a lot of fun.
Nice. Podwig.
Seems like the rain stopped at least.
Now it's windy as hell.
Yep.
Bruce Wayne. Paying my respects.
Alright.
Fuck.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Why isn't it just call the bloody number? Sorry, chat. I'm trying to call
They're just
roaming. around and just I can try and call up at this place and we see if we can maybe do it. Yeah. And then Paul can have a little bit of a breather.
Streams down.
It's back up now.
Okay.
Sorry, chat. I was trying to see if we could call up this restaurant, but there's like no signal around here, so I will call them up when we take a little bit of a 5-minute break in a bit. But it's 5:30 and still very, very bright outside. Should be all evening. We're about an hour away still. As Pete says. But hope you're enjoying it. Sorry the signal keeps going in and out, chat.
That's Welsh. It's a way of living in the UK.
I mean, it is a miracle we even have this to be. As Pete says, and then cut out on the chat. I need to reload. I hate Twitch because sometimes the chat won't load. I have to fully reload the app for.
Service.
It's fucking awful. By far the biggest part because the population is just so sparse. It's a really beautiful area. I believe we're in Powys right now, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very Welsh-sounding name. Famous for having a castle that inspired. Which castle inspired? It's the castle from the Miyazaki film. One of them.
Castle in the Sky.
Not Castle in the Sky. Laputa.
Oosh.
Laputa. Powys Castle inspired Laputa. Very beautiful castle. Very nice. It's very nice.
Everybody's friendly.
Yeah, everyone should be quite friendly. Especially as we go further up north as well, everyone's still friendly, hopefully.
I heard the people in Yorkshire are the nicest in England.
People in Yorkshire are really nice. I think people in the north generally are a lot more friendly than the south. People in the south are quite cold sometimes. Especially in London. Probably just London, actually.
No.
Really? How's Essex?
Yeah, deserving of its reputation. Well, it depends. Where I grew up, I still go back.
People are nice? No.
But another part of my parents live now, it's completely different. It's immediately palpable.
Oh, wow, okay.
There's a feeling of anger where it grows.
Anger?
It just seems everyone's pissed off.
There's Llandinam. Well, it's not really a town, actually. How you doing, chat? You doing me or chat?
Chat. Nothing brings you down.
I'll give chat 2 week notice before I quit.
You'll be upset. You'll finish it, damn it.
I'm not a coward. I'm not a coward. I would finish my duties.
That is respectable. I feel like you were being disrespected, though. That's fair.
Well,
now look who's like.
Destroy it.
That'd be great. Or just make every single one of them work the deep fat fryer. It's all you serve is nuggets, vegan oil.
Vegan. I serve only vegan food with chicken.
You're not a spiteful person.
No, I just thought that was bad when I did that, but not surprising. Corners were cut when it was busy. It was always worse when, you know, you would, what is it called? What the hell was that?
It's just got proper layover.
Do you have a phone signal here?
Yeah, I do,
Go
yeah.
back into it.
Let's have a look what's next up. I think I should keep going. I think there's maybe something up ahead. Like if you see the next, yeah, little next like area that looks kind of chill. And then I'll give this a call and see if that, because unfortunately it doesn't seem like there's much else.
Well, you know, maybe the barbecue.
Welsh mountainside.
Cider.
Oh, cider. Oh, nice.
There's a riverside.
Alright, let me have a look. Sorry, chat. Just trying to figure out the plan whilst also trying to keep.
You can tell another story.
Hey, I mean, it always works.
If you have a prompt.
Tell me a story
Yeah.
about a hardship in your life.
Today?
Okay.
Or.
Not Merthyr Tydfil.
Oh, okay. A hardship in my life. I mean, it's what is truly hard, right? Like, there are several, but a couple will spring to mind. I'm sure a lot of you can relate. We've all had horrible jobs, or you wake up in the morning and you're just like, fuck this. And I think for me, it was 6 years of college. So
6.
I really, really wanted to graduate. I'm proud that I haven't. But because in high school and middle school I never took any actual accredited classes, as you have known in a previous discussion.
Yeah.
When I got to college, I was woefully unprepared for the realities of education. So I took an online math class because I was like, fuck it, do it online, that's easy. I never even turned on the program. So I failed that like immediately. And then I took like, English was the only one I was good at. And then as I was trying to graduate, it seemed like in America, you have to have some general knowledge. Like you have to have some level of math, English, science. I could not pass math. Like the Pythagorean theorem meant nothing to me. I couldn't understand it. So I remember that I got so frustrated. I was like 24 years old. And I had to go to the math lab every single day for 2 years. And they had to sit there and goo goo gaga help me count, subtract, multiply.
You're like 1 minus 2 is 4.
I was like 7. And they're like, no. And they didn't even give me like, I just kept saying 7, I think. 7!
7. What is the capital of Estonia? 7.
And then plus 2, I'm like, Alabama! And so I just couldn't get it. But I went through all this rigmarole, and I got my papers back, and it said, you've passed Math 115, which is the one I needed to get there. And I ran through the school yard and foyer and all this cool like courtyard to the math lab, and when I burst open the door after 2 years of being there Monday to Friday, every single person who had ever helped me, including like graduated, came and had a huge pizza party waiting for me.
Aww.
So
all the hardships are worth it.
All the hardships were worth it, and I really appreciated that, and so I'm glad I stuck with it.
Yeah.
But then when it came time to graduate, it turned out that I was still missing one math class. So
you have classes, or you have to like pass?
Them.
Okay.
You have to pass them. If I had to go to them, I'd be fine.
Right.
So I just yelled 7 before. So, but the math department, and I was like, he said, you had to. Why did you take like geometry? Supposed to diversify it and have it in 2 different.
Yeah.
You need to
have like general knowledge.
Okay.
And I was like, please don't do this. I'm 25. I just have to get out of college. And I was like, another year, and I'm gonna be going to school with like people who were in first grade when I got here. And he said, well, you know, it's the school's rules. You know, you have to have this stuff. And I said, is there nothing you can do, please? I still took the math classes. I just took the wrong one. He goes, Jesus, what is your major?
Yeah.
And I said, it's a Bachelor of Fine Arts, emphasis of performance. And he goes, oh, fucking Christ, that's what my son's doing. And he was like, my son's in Chicago, and he can't get an acting job. I understand that this is hard for you. He's like, you know what? Pass. So I never had to learn my other math class.
The goat.
That dean let me pass through because of his son being a struggling actor.
Damn.
Do you want to use my phone?
Yeah, I will need your phone. Yeah.
That wasn't the best story, but it got us here. Ow, fuck.
You just leave the camera on here. Are you breather? All right.
Up there, if anyone needs a bathroom or anything, I'm sure.
Yeah. I'm just gonna call this pub.
Damn, that was a boring story. There you go, guys. And you know what the best part is, Paul? I made all of that up for just entertainment purposes. So there you go. No, we should play a game called Is It True or Is It Fake? That one was true. That one was true. My reward for that thrilling tale of regaling you guys will be the Pinot Noir. Can I just drink that in the car? Alrighty, boys. So let's take a look. I'm gonna load up the Sea Hat. See what you guys are chit-chatting about. And thank you to everyone watching on CDawgVA. Go get your Gamer Subs Cups promo code CDawgVA. And if you are interested in more stories and more fun and more Pete, might I recommend you jump over to the Premiere 2 Superstream Supreme and drop a follow and say hello. It would certainly mean a lot to me and my extraordinary and supportive community. If not, you can say, fuck off, loser. I'm not going to do that. But Ian's going to follow. He said after this.
Fuck off, loser. I'm not going to do that.
But there you have it. We're all good mates here. That was like the math lab all over again. 7. I don't have any reception, guys. Sorry. So I can check my chat, but I can't load anything else. So this was fun, and like this is like a Van Gang stream, except it's just me monologuing. What's up, Lagnad TV? Thank you for subscribing with your Prime. Lots of good lads here in the big channel. We love your stories, Pete. Thank you. 7, how's the trip been so far? For me, this has been peak. Like, if we're talking about guys who move the needle on streaming, I really do look to guys like Connor and Ludd, because I think that they're always trying to, whether it's going to be, they don't know if it's going to be good or bad. They don't know if it's going to go exactly to plan, but they always are willing to try to do crazy new concepts and really just put this medium forward. They never take it easy. They never just like fuck off and do the easy content. So I really feel like it's an awesome. It's really humbling to be a part of, essentially. They found all the grave locations in your Discord. I did see that, and it's a shame that, you know, maybe if I have time, I'll go back on my own to Mirth, Tidfill, and stuff like drop the flowers at the correct grave. But it's been, you are the easy content. Arigato gozaimasu. If you're interested in more of PMAC, that's me now, you can, it's my new nickname, like T-Mac. PMAC, if you're interested in more lore, my lord, we're going to have some we have, Ian and Connor have a few more stuff, but they can, how do I say it?
So we could go there, chill for a drink.
This is the
Wait.
bar.
So, what was I saying? I forgot. Oh, they have more knowledge about my family. It's weird seeing you in my motherland. If you go to Lalanduno, that's going to be so freaky. It's a small bus trip from my nightmare town. Well, hopefully this is going to be a dream come true as we show you all kinds of cool content related to Wales. That's the dream. That's the goal. That's what we're trying to accomplish. And that's really it. I'm excited to be here for another X amount of days. I think the 31st I head to the Netherlands, where I will be hanging out with other streamers and other viewers and other content creators for 2 days, then back to London, and then flying from Heathrow to the fam back in Tokyo. That is what we're doing. But I do need to use the restroom, so when everyone's done, I'm gonna jump in, take a pee-pee break, and then we'll get back to it. I wonder if I can still remember the, hold on, it goes like. Yep, still got it. Chill got it. In fact, I haven't got a picture of you guys yet. This'll be you guys and Ian. let me try that again. Smile. Everyone smile here.
All right, Pete.
Yeah, can I go pee?
Yes, I'll tell chat what's up.
I was taking a picture of chat.
I'll tell chat what's up.
What's up?
All right,
I think
chat.
I have my phone there.
So we've had to change the. Oh yeah, take that. Kiss your phone. We had to change the plan a little bit because originally we wanted to do a barbecue. Turns out, terrible weather. Definitely not barbecue weather, and also there's no supermarket nearby. So the plan is now, even better, I would argue, is I called up a pub. I explained we're streaming, and that we'd love to come in the bar, have a little stream. And eat their good food. And they said, yeah, absolutely, all good. So at 7 o'clock, we have a dinner reservation, and we can go there now. And they said we can wait in the bar. So we're going to go to a bar. We're going to go to a very mid-Wales bar. The woman sounded lovely. She was very, very energetic, very kind. So we're going to go and have a little beverage and get a pub dinner, which is also a good experience, which actually I didn't plan to do on this trip, so I think this is quite good that we're doing this, and it works out pretty nicely. And then we'll have that dinner, we'll show you one of the interesting accommodations that we have tonight, and then we'll end the stream. So, I'm going to get a bevy, going to go to a pub, proper Welsh pub in the countryside of Wales. We're pretty deep in it. It's about 30 minutes away though, so we got to do a little bit more of a drive. So very fun. So I'm glad, because Pete needs to experience this, and I'm sure he'll love it. And my favourite part is going to be when everyone else in the bar is like, what are you filming? What are you doing, Connor? And I'll be like, well, we're streaming right now. So, streaming, are you? That's bloody amazing. So it'll be really good. Everyone will be very inquisitive. People there, I imagine. Crap, I should have told her I wanted to get and I did tell her we didn't want to film any other customers. So hopefully they'll give us a table near a wall so you don't have to film in. Streaming, are you? The sheep's head. Yeah, I don't know why they have Scottish accents. I don't know where that's coming from. What's going on with this? How's the Jackery? 24. All right, I got 2.4 hours. Got some good battery on that too. 2.5 hours. So that should be more than enough. Treat Pete to a roast. Oh, they might have a roast. It is a Tuesday though. A roast on a Tuesday? I can scarcely believe the thought. We'll see. But no, today's been good. I mean, it was tough because of the rain, really. But you know, we got to show off Merthyr, Pete's hometown, learn about it. We still have a lot more to learn that we can show, and we can do that over dinner as well, which will be really fun, or a pint. So, what's up? What are we doing? What's the plan?
Well, I was trying to find a bathroom, but it's closed, so I'm ready to go.
All right.
I'm just gonna get a quick picture.
He doesn't realize it's not Japan. You can pee in any bush in Wales. The roadside area is fine to pee on generally. You'll be hard pressed not to find an area that hasn't been peed on in Wales. Yeah, in Japan they're like, please do not pee on the sacred grass, and it's like just the grass on the side of the road. But in Wales, like, nah, it's meant to be peed on. What do you think the deer do? Why does my chat keeps freezing so I can't see what you're saying, which is the whole point of the stream. No, that one's not plugged in.
I think that when it gets printed.
Oh, it's full. Perfect. Okay. I can see what chat's saying here. Okay, I got my other phone now. My chat phone. I've been using my main phone all day.
Look at this.
How are we doing?
That's the very first picture I ever took.
Connie, you gonna come to Swansea? We've escaped.
We've escaped Swansea,
Do
thank
you
God.
usually pee, by the way?
Yeah, I
You
did.
can piss in like any bush in the UK. That's that's totally acceptable. As long as no one can... Yeah, as long as you... Yeah, go in and... Just don't, yeah. As long as nobody can see what you're doing. Okay, yeah, okay, let's go and show it in 4K. I want to see the stream. I want to see the quality. I don't think the men in the pub will know what streaming is. I told them we were live streaming, filming, and they were like, well, how big's your crew? And I was like, oh, it's 4 of us. And they were like, oh, that's not too bad. But we'll before we go in with the camera, I'll jump in and chat with them real quick and make sure they're really okay with it. I don't want to. Don't want to risk it. But Handa, Connor, hello pal. How's the stream been so far? It's been shit weather, but it's finally cleared up and we're about to go to pub. So, truly the British experience. We tried to find Pete's ancestors where they were buried. We had a map, couldn't find them. Turns out the cemetery was massive. We did narrow it down in the end. Someone did find out, but still, it wasn't. We were quite far away at that time. That sounds lovely. Do a comparison between Japanese bar and Welsh pub. The further away from Swansea, the better weather it gets, I see. Yeah, that's fair. If you can read this, you can read. Thank you. Are you going to go to Llangollen? I think we are going to go to Llangollen, which is a really cool... no, I'm thinking of a different area. Am I thinking of Llandudno? I don't know. One of them. We're going to one of them. Get him a British staple, Chinese food. You can take more than 3 steps in a Welsh pub. You can take 5. What does that mean? This is why I haven't read chat all day. When I start reading you guys...
Fear was, did I just pee on poison ivy and I'm just going to get it terrible?
No.
Oh, gross.
Okay.
Tell them how many people are watching. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably be inquisitive and ask anyway, where can they see it? Oh! All right. Uncle Roger, is it you in the car with us?
Okay, so off we go.
Be honest with me, Pete.
Yep.
How awful do you feel after those fish and chips?
I feel all right. I actually didn't eat too
Really?
much. I did limit the damage.
Really? Because you look like you were in a losing battle with trying to shorten that pile.
Then I gave up. Like, it was around that time that I knew I'm not built for this. So I think I had
eating.
I'm not.
It does bring me joy knowing the amount of power I bring and how you try to emulate my gluttony.
I tried.
You try
I have
to emulate my
fraction of your power.
You have a fraction of my gluttony. It's a sin for a reason. I think I could. You beat me in sloth though.
100%. Probably lusting for whiskey.
No, Paul's got us beat on that one.
Okay.
Paul's got us beat on the whiskey
What
department.
was your 7 deadly sin, Ian? What's the rest of them? There's sloth, gluttony, lust. That's all of us.
Okay. Not pride. Not a wrath either. Definitely not a wrath or pride.
Never seen him angry.
Are you envious?
I think he doesn't like work. He's envious of a free man. You can have lust if you want. I'll switch mine.
They should go to Beth, Gallet, or better Sequoid. Maybe tomorrow.
Depending on the month you meet me.
Gluttony's gonna have to have a two-person.
Greetings from Poland, Connor. I'm making a new animation of you and Mouse. I hope you like it when it comes out. That sounds a lot of fun. I would love that.
That's sick.
This one person has asked me about 1 billion times in chat. Connor, do you know about Kai Mabon in North Wales? I don't. Walk up Snowdon.
That's the mountain.
Good. A train. It would just be really, really busy. And I also thought committing a whole day to going up a mountain maybe is a bit risky if it works or not with signal and stuff.
Sure, yeah, fair play.
It would just be really awkward if it didn't work and we were stuck on a mountain for 5 hours. we can't exactly be like, can you stop the train?
Well, it's locally recorded. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Will you guys do board games in Wales? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe we will.
Why not? Never say never, as Justin Bieber said.
He also said never do Fent, but look at him now.
That's true. I might have mixed the two.
He sold his music recently. Yeah, 200 mil. Is that all it was worth? Which is a crazy statement to say.
For $2. I think he could have waited and got more, but
I think so. I read about it. Apparently, he didn't own a lot of the percentage of his music. Like he only owned like 20% because there's so many people featuring on it and like writing credits and stuff like that. So he actually didn't have a lot of stake to sell.
So he probably got a good deal there. Would you ever sell CDawgVA, Connor Dog, Connor Clips, CDawg bots?
Well, you know this is a thing, right?
It is?
Yeah, people sell so when some creators really need money, like maybe they fucked up and their taxes are due and they just committed tax fraud and got caught, you can sell the future ad revenue on your channel.
What?
Yeah, this is like a pretty common thing.
People will buy $6?
Well, when I say people, I mean...
Yeah, the big streamers.
Just anyone but Pete. You don't pass the credit check.
I don't blame them there.
There's been a couple of famous cases on YouTube of like YouTubers who didn't realize they did pay tax.
That'll be my rabbit hole tonight.
Yeah. And so you can basically say like, hey, I get this many views. Can you give me like, I don't know, 50K up front, and for the next year you get all of the money I make on ad revenue.
It's like how Chicago sold the parking lots.
Yeah, and it is exactly like that. You'll get cash up front, but you'll probably get, if let's say you would have got like really, and if you'd have waited, you would have got 65,000 or something right over the year. You'd lose 15,000 getting it up front, and then hopefully you don't need any more money after that.
I hope I don't make any more money. I'm tired of being.
Yeah, and I think there's stipulations in these agreements where you'd have to, which also then that's got to be stressful.
Yeah.
But
always pay your double taxes.
Yeah. No. Well, I did when I got a first. I had my first time I'd ever gotten like an agent, like an American agent. I was like, this is like serious business. They must be like really cool and intense. And they were like, Connor, we'd love you to like meet the clients. And we go to this meeting and they'd be like, yeah, we're thinking about doing this. And then the agent would just go, we think Connor would be a great fit for this. Just like a wrecking ball. There's no subtlety. And I was embarrassed sitting there because I'm like, this guy's just trying to be like, politely be like, no. And you're like, Connor? ? And then afterwards, when the guy would be like, nah, we're kind of, we want like for something else. He's like, no, I really think Connor is a good fit for this. And then afterwards, he'd be like, I think that went really well. And I was like, I think that
they refused us outright.
I was like, I really had a different read of that, and I was like, maybe I don't need an agent. Maybe I should just not do this at all.
Did you end up representing yourself for a while?
I think I swapped to a different agent, and then I just kind of realized most agents are kind of like that, where like they're pretty just kind of like oblivious to having cues, and they just kind of insert themselves and really like push. And sometimes that's what you need, which is the bad part, right? Like sometimes you need someone who's just like, man, Pete's the goat. You got to get Pete on this. And then they'll be like, nah, we're good. And they're like, I really think you got. And they'll be like, here's 4 pence, like.
And then it sucks when they go to other clients and like, the Pete's agent is like always like, do this. Yeah. And I want to work with them.
But then I had like fuck, dude, I don't know if I've ever told this story on the stream. Maybe I have one time. I had an agent that, he was like a big shot, and he, first time I met him, he had a car, like a nice car, and the second time I met him, he had a different car. Have I told you the story?
I've never heard it.
And you know this one. Okay, I must say it on stream if Paul knows it. And I remember asking him, I was like, "Oh, nice man, like what happened to the other car?" He's like, dude, it sucks. I was like, "Oh, what happened?" He's like, "I hit a homeless guy."
What?
And I was like, "What?" I was like, "What happened? Is he okay?" And he goes, "Well, the car was fine, and I don't know what happened afterwards with him." He's like, I have really good lawyers." And I was like, "What?" Wow. And in my head I was thinking, like, what? Did you put lawyers on a homeless guy? What is he gonna do, sue you?
Or like you didn't check in his medical?
Yeah, I was like, what is going on? So he didn't check anything about it, and he just like let this guy, I guess, perish.
Or
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on there. So that was just weird.
Was he like, I don't like driving that car anymore. I always just call it the homeless hitter.
Well, so the car was fine apparently, but it needed some work done. So he had a lease, and he was like, "Isn't this new car sick?" It was like a fucking McLaren or something ridiculous. And then he took me to like a lunch spot where he was like, "Dude, this is like Jay-Z's lunch spot. It's private entry only." And I was like, "Oh, really?" Like he's like, "Yeah, it's like a club. You gotta spend a lot of money." I was like, "Okay, cool. Like, how I got a curiosity, how much you have to spend?" He's like, like $2,000 a month." And I was like, damn, that's expensive for like a food place.
That's you and Daps by the first week.
Yeah, I know, right? And then I was like, oh, but like, it's cool that, I guess it's free, so you can maybe get your money. So he's like, no, it's not. You pay for everything. Oh. So you pay like $2,000 a month to join this exclusive club that Jay-Z might show up at. And
that's so dumb.
And then the main course was like $60. And then when we go in this restaurant, they could sit about... It was empty. It was an exclusive club that cost like $12,000 a year to be a part of, and no one else was there.
I wonder how many businesses are propped up in LA like that, or wherever. It's got to be hundreds. Shang. Dropping like, Jay-Z. It's a compliment to say, oh yeah, Ian showed me this place. Like, like it's weird that one way it can be like this cool thing where you're like, oh sick, I like Ian and his food choices.
Yeah. To just put up with you.
But you tell me, you're like, oh yeah, Taco Bell's down the road.
How many they can seat? They could seat about 50, 60 people, Chet, and in this restaurant there was nobody during the lunchtime. And then the food was good. I won't lie. Like it was good. I didn't pay, but I remember I ordered like literally just a grilled chicken, and it was $60. I remember that.
Oh my god.
And I remember, because dude, so many people want to like entertain, right? These company hot shots or whatever, and they want to take you out for dinner. I went to the one of those in Tokyo.
Oh.
It's called the like Tokyo America Club.
Oh, you went there once, right?
No, I went to the Roppongi. There's that one, and there's the Roppongi 50.
Yes, yeah.
It's like the American
I'll come back.
That American company took you out? That's crazy. I'm American Pete. Why aren't I allowed? That's terrifying. That car was bigger than the road.
Yeah, these roads are dicey.
Black Sheep. I've never seen one. There's a Chris Farley movie.
We kind of back. We're hovering about 1.5K bit rate, so it might come and go, basically. I don't know where I got to. Where did I get to in the story, Jeff?
You said that you name dropped a huge American executive.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe that John Halo took you to the American Club.
Yeah, I don't know. Where do we get to in the story? Yeah, dude. I mean, it's like an embassy, bro. The amount of security and stuff they have, and like, it's ridiculous. It's so absurd.
I think my favorite part, since nobody can hear this anyway, is that Ian.
Oh, it's live now.
Guess I can't
Before
say
you
that
say,
part.
before you say, you should ask before you say these things as well.
I'm very, very good at it.
Yeah, he's amazing.
And he is the ambassador. Randomly noted, we were we were the worst people in the class by far. We became friends. And I met with him recently, and he said, this for a pop-up.
Yeah,
I've been there before.
like an exclusive club.
And I went up there, and I saw him, and I walked over to him. He was in like the bar area, and the lady who worked there, she could not run faster. She ran over, like somersaulted over a desk, and assumed the pike position in it, just to throw like a dinner jacket on me.
Dude, yeah.
I came in like a t-shirt.
Yeah. Dude, that happened to me. They like when I went to the fucking this like $10,000 a month club, I turned up in a t-shirt.
What's wrong with you guys?
Yeah, like, what? I wasn't.
Bro, I didn't know what They just sent me a Google Maps link. They didn't tell me I just
Poor
showed
people. Something must be done for them.
So I showed club dinner, and you know.
I went to this bar that was awesome. I really loved it. It has a terrible name though. It was called the Piss Factory. It was a really bad name.
I think that's me after drinking all the beers.
Yeah,
the Piss Factory.
You always remind me of that place. So I know it's a terrible name, but the staff was amazing. Potato salad and had. Absolutely extraordinary. It was and they had really. Broke as hell as a teacher, and so I would go there with 2,500 yen, which is I would stay there, and then I started seeing this American guy who was really kept to himself, really kind of mercurial and standoffish, and I'd say, hey, you know me, I was like, hey man, I've seen you 3 or 4 times here. It's a really small bar, and he was like, yeah, I just don't. If you know who I am, it's fine, but just
if you know who I am.
I was like, do you know who I am? I'm King of Capcom 2 at this bar, and we kind of got to talking, and after a while, he was like, yeah, I'm Hugh. Whoa, that's
Oh Christ!
This is a. We'll sit. He looked at you like you did something.
Think you're what?
Oh, he did? Okay. Sorry about that.
Sorry,
That's all good. All good.
It was
Very narrow.
very narrow.
Fun?
Well, anyway, it was Hugh Hefner's son.
Oh.
Come here to
It's gone, Paul, sorry mate.
Oh well.
To the void.
awkward court case.
See ya, mum.
So, finding
With my mother.
He'll be right somewhere.
Yeah,
As far as I
somewhere.
know, he is not. He seemed.
Was he a nice guy, Hugh Hefner's?
I think yes, he was a nice guy, and I actually think he's really friendly. But I think that by nature of being in such a this is my
Privilege,
estimation.
yeah.
It was a weird way to be brought up, perhaps. So certain aspects,
sure.
We saw things differently. But I hope he released his book. And I remember when I went to Los Angeles once, for Chris's boxing thing.
Yeah.
I think it was around. To go go have dinner with him and see how he was doing.
In LA?
Yeah. He was,
Oh, that's so sick.
yeah, and he remembered me. He was playing League when I went to his place.
No way.
And he was like, I just need to finish this match. And I was like, go ahead, man.
You can't escape people who love that game, huh?
It's tragedy. It aligns you all. But
What's worse, Fent or League?
probably League, honestly. I've seen people rage out. Fent makes you calm. I've never done Fent. That's how Michael Jackson died. So, but
Was that how he died?
yeah, his doctor. That's how I first learned about the drug. And then I took it for my colonoscopy.
I think I'll need it for mine eventually.
But yeah,
I think the premiere in toilet paper was a colonoscopy actually.
it was far more enjoyable. The colonoscopy was. Sadly, it was closed right around COVID, and it was down the street from Gakuge in 22 Daigaku, and and spent my get this man a bottle of wine. And I was like, I don't drink wine. Here we go. And we started drinking through the night, and he goes, you know, do you want to have some real fun? And I said, yeah, I'm having fun right now. And he took me to Gakuge Daigaku, and he took me to a really cool gay bar called Regina, and we had drinks there for okay. And then after that, he took me to, for the first time ever, Premiere One. He was the guy who showed me.
The law drop.
Yeah, and I remember thinking, this place is open at 6 a.m.? That was a late night.
We got a live fact check coming in. Michael Jackson used anesthetic propofol, not fentanyl.
Just kidding, it was propofol.
Okay, so we got to change our fent jokes to propofol. I think.
So wait, League makes you rage, propofol makes you calm. Die. League makes you kill.
Have you been enjoying just seeing endless sheeps, by the way?
Oh, so cool. I love that they spray paint the little P2s and 4s.
Yeah, you see, obviously because the sheeps go into...
Sheep are so cute.
Different fields and whatnot sometimes, so you mark them to know whose is who.
They just travel wherever they want?
I mean, some areas, like because obviously the area we stopped at earlier, that was like kind of a government land that they were allowed to farm on and like graze. And so those ones were kind of allowed, yeah, they're everywhere, and eventually they need to somehow bring them back. I don't know how they do it, but that's why they mark them. And I'm not sure why they mark them when it's in. I don't know, or I really don't know.
Get it out of the wool, that spray paint?
I assume so, yeah.
It's like the ones that when you steal in Japan, they throw that ink ball on you. Have you seen that?
Whoa, what?
At every 7-Eleven or Lawson or whatever, behind the counter, you'll see an orange ball, like it looks like a Dragon Ball. And it's so that if someone tries to steal, the staff throws this orange thing at you and it explodes this really...
You would miss. You would accidentally... You would bounce off the Ichiban Kuji onto your forehead. Like that is what you would do if you had to throw a pellet.
Yeah. It's like a baseball.
It's crazy how like that sounds like a solution where that should just be a paintball gun.
You can have a paintball gun.
But you can't have a paintball gun,
baseball,
I guess.
You gotta chuck it.
Yeah.
Yes, I would miss it on all the training, and then it was like, Connor, someone's robbing the place, and you would miss completely, and I would hit them square in the back of the head.
I would somehow blow up the ATM with it. It would get in the ATM and ruin $20,000 worth of bills. I would. Oh, no. It would be terrible.
Yeah, but they have those. You can see them behind the counter. Or they're just Dragon Balls.
We mark sheep and their lambs when they have more than one lamb, so we can keep track of which sheep is the mother to which lamb.
Oh, that's cute.
That's so nice. I didn't know that. That makes so much sense. I'm dumb.
Well, you're ignorant.
Yeah.
It's just different.
Yeah, you're right. I am. No, I'm ignorant.
But me too. Dumb is like, they explained it and you'd be like, no, I don't understand. The babies, sheep can't use spray paint. How would a mom
Why are
work
the
it?
sheep using so much spray paint?
That's dumb.
What's the deal with that? They don't got hands.
They have hoof paint?
It's like jet set with your broskies.
That's dumb. Yeah. Big difference.
Ignorant Broitson is MBTI. What
Was
does
that
that mean?
Michael Jackson? Propofol? What was it? MBTI? What was that?
So they are currently in Wales. Yes, we are in the beautiful nation of Wales, and if you actually, Pete, I think you might enjoy this. If you look at your phone, look at the map of Wales where we are right now. You could be quite shocked at where we are.
I can't see. By my estimation.
An American, when they finally discover you can cross a country in 2 hours.
Let me zoom out. Wow, this is like the end of Men in Black. I just keep zooming. Oh my god! What are we doing over here? We're in the middle of nowhere. How are we not in the...
Well, I mean, I just feel like we've covered we're like well over the halfway point. Isn't that kind of crazy? We started today in the south.
Wow. Do you know Wolverhampton? They're
Unfortunately, I do.
Are they Welsh?
No.
Do you know Stoke-on-Trent?
Unfortunately, I do.
Can you do it on a cold night in Stoke?
Stoke-on-Trent is not a place you'd want to
I
visit.
thought that was on the coast. Then there's Derby. Derby.
Someone has a question about, is there a way to upload it so the VOD is better quality? Now, yes, the thing is that because we're recording, the files are very large. And if we did do that, it would probably take a half. Loaded, and the sad thing is that people don't want to wait that long. And, you know, at the end of the day, the edited video comes out and has all these, you know, high footage. I think the VOD, I like that the VOD goes out. You get to experience what it was like live. Place where we are now. We are really like the middle of nowhere in Wales.
Yeah, this is parts unknown. There's more sheep than people.
Yeah, as well with the Starling. I think if it's on and we're relatively close. Oh wow, there's a rabbit running across.
Cool.
It looks like they do roasts though.
Ooh.
So if they have a roast, I think that's what we'd go for.
What is the roast? You
The
told me
roast?
about a Sunday roast, and you've told me about a Christmas roast.
Well, so the Sunday roast is well, it's on a Sunday, but you can also have a roast on other days, and pubs often do them.
Okay, so it can be ham, and there's like a set
Yeah,
I choose from.
the main thing is that you need a meat, a gravy, potatoes, and some veg, and that's kind of that's right. I think that's fair to say. I think.
Is that a roast?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You kind of had a point when you said fish food has not evolved since 1300. That is it. Meat, veg, potatoes.
You have to imagine though, Pete. Imagine it, right? You've just spent 15 hours in a mine.
Yeah.
And then one of your mates goes to you, you know when we eat that meat just boiled with no seasoning? He's like, look at this, what I've made. And he unveils gravy. I think you would. The next 1,000, I don't think you would need anything else.
Oh, man.
actually quite like Sarson's sauce for HP. Brown sauce?
Specifically. Never really used for anything else.
HP. I hope the pub has some Tetleys. Some PG tips.
They'll most certainly do you too.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna get a bitter today.
Wow. They might. It's actually not common.
There's always like 2 or 3 beers, but that was a pub where people came to. Obviously had their reputation. So.
Yeah, sorry, the signal goes a lot, chat, because sometimes, obviously now it's good, because it's all open, but when we go through some of these valleys, there's so much trees above us, the Starlink can't get any signal, because it's just like all the foliage in Wales above our heads. But now, like, it's 10,000 megabytes now. Now it's like perfect. It looks amazing. It's just a bit unfortunate that it keeps cutting in and out. I am sorry. It is inevitable that it's going to happen, but we still are showing and driving through the middle of nowhere in Wales, which I still think is pretty impressive. We can even do that.
It's the first time on Twitch. You're charting new ground. It's like when Cortez discovered the New World. And he burned his ships to encourage his men. He was like, we're not leaving.
That's kind of badass, though.
He wasn't a good person, but he...
But that was you have to admit,
move, yeah.
You start the movie, you burn the ships, you're like, right, man.
All right.
And they're like, my luggage was on board. And that's what I would do to you. You're like, my Doraemon suitcase was in there. I was like, we won't need it.
Well, Ian and I realized today, Wales weather requires a lot of a man. We both ran out of underwear. We were like,
yeah, how did you both run out of underwear?
I thought, okay, we were doing laundry every 3 or 4 days. That's
what?
I did. And I didn't have enough Doraemon suitcase space to bring it, so we both bought...
It'll be done. In the middle of goddamn nowhere.
My people.
Oh. You should actually, I think Generational Whelp. Generational Whelp as a rebrand for you could work nicely.
Generational Whelp. Hey, what's up, GW? Yeah, I guess could work.
What do you reckon, chat? We rebrand Premier 2 to Generational Whelp.
We need a new name. We need to rebrand anyway.
Okay.
I don't know if Generational Whelp is the...
Druid.
Druid?
Just Druid.
I think Druid's taken. I just want to be Pete. Just that.
I think that'd be so sick if you can get that.
Just Pete.
And I'm sure if you ask Twitch very nicely.
I think there's one guy who he streams like once a year. And he won't get off it, but he's
just doing it to keep the name.
Yeah, he's sitting on it. That's why I'm going to kick.
Well, you were far right yesterday, so perhaps it all come full circle.
Those damn Tories.
You'll help.
Oh, I'm a Tory now? Oh, let's go, stupid Labour. My whole family history is Labour, though, I'm sure. They have never tasted.
Yeah, they did a lot of it.
I'll find out a little bit more later at the pub. But
we found some characters in your lineage.
I think Pete's the way to go. Let's get on Twitch. If you're watching, you have the little screwdriver, the badge, or the wrench, and you work for Twitch. Let's make this happen. I just want to be Pete. That's how I get introduced anyway.
Okay, what? No, I shouldn't say this. I was going to ask how much did you pay for the name. We shouldn't.
They do like money swaps.
Some people sell names.
60% of my YouTube revenue.
Okay, so Pete's best offer is $4.
$1.60, so it's a little less.
Oh, sorry, sorry. We're talking about $1.50 in Zimbabwe dollars.
I have a huge market there. They really love it. But yes, if you're watching, for fuck's sake, give me the name. I'll give you Premier Whelp, or whatever it was.
Bad idea to drink water while going over a speed bump. Not gonna lie, I just kind of did a Guantanamo experience a little bit there.
You tried that with whiskey too. You kept chugging it.
I didn't chug it. There was a crumb left, and I wanted it to be done. Okay, because I was struggling to find a flavor, and I was like, something has to unlock it. I don't know what because people talk about it like it's like the best thing ever, and I'm like, why does it taste like someone put paint thinner in my mouth? And I'm trying my hardest to enjoy something here.
Ooh, castles. Look at this one, High Street, isn't it? Grandma Betty was.
Oh, this is it, right up here. Yeah.
Is it?
Do you reckon, is there by any chance a little
Closer.
Yeah, closer, so we can get the Starlink outside, just in case.
Cool.
Oh, that flag is St. David's flag as well. That black and yellow one.
What's it for?
So St. David is the Welsh patron saint, and he's kind of the only Welsh saint, from as far as I'm aware. So it's quite a big deal for Welsh people.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if we can get a connection. Yeah.
It's
Maybe.
gonna be a tough one, lads, but we'll do what we can.
Oh yeah, it's okay. I can.
We're on higher ground.
Yeah. I don't think we can park there, can we?
I don't think we
Okay,
can.
just go back to the street then.
To the street. I mean, we can park here. I don't think the street. The only available place is quite far bit from the street, so I think.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. We'll try here. Should I jump in and go and chat with them real quick?
Okay.
I'll bring you a water outside.
And talk to them. Just double check they're okay with everything.
Okay.
And I'll.
All right.
Give me 1 second.
Anybody got a few extra Zimbabwe dollars? Let me check. I'm checking my keitai, which is the word in Japanese for cell phone. And I have a message from my lovely wife. And it says, I'm watching your stream. We can hear your voice. We give you power, so don't be sad. I said, thank you, honey. I think she knows I'm with you. I think she saw you in...
It sounds like a sermon.
She goes, be positive, your family roots. That's cute. So, thank you, honey. I think she's definitely asleep now. It's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
It's 4 a.m. So, I of course I miss old Yuki and Premier 3. We're calling the little baby Chan, little cookie. So we're gonna jump into a pub. And I can get a pint of do you remember the bitter? It's called like John Walker's, or it's like
John Smith's.
John Smith.
That's kind of a bit, kind of not. That's kind of in its own little, like Guinness very much is a stout, but it's very much got its own. Most pubs will always have that. What you want?
I want like a local bitter.
Doom Bar.
Ooh, the Doom Bar.
Or I'm trying to remember some of the names, but you know the ones they have to really like.
Yeah, that you did back at the Bay Horse.
The Bay Horse. Yeah.
Well, the thing about bitters that I like is really it's just the name John Smith. I just think it's cool that it's like that guy who has the most normal.
John Smith's. So it's almost like it's
that's what I meant. Yeah, it's like this guy made it. John Smith's bitter. That sounds like we could make an Ian Rudd's bitter.
Bitter about what?
All right, let's get drunk. Well, I don't know if we're gonna stay here for 2.5 hours.
Just make sure I get the stuff ready.
So, guys, we did a lot of chit-chatting today. I know that a lot of you are hoping to see and hear all the sights and sounds of Wales, and sometimes we guys do, it's like an RV stream, right? It's like the van gang. I like it, and it has, today was the most Pete-focused day, so don't worry, it's going to get better. But that's how it was. But like we learned a lot about my personal connection to Wales, which was tenuous at best. But I learned a lot. I enjoyed it an immense amount. But I think the rest of the 3 days are really focused on Wales proper. But I think it's been an awesome stream. I've enjoyed the concept of a chill, relaxing like vibe where we can just basically just have a
some banter. I'll bring my Welsh scarf in to let them know I'm in business.
I hear it.
There we go. I'm gonna see if that was to us.
No, it's my phone. It's down there where you are. Oh yeah, here it is. God, we didn't go that far that forward, didn't it? Jesus. Cheers, mate.
We good? Oh, really? Oh, perfect.
I explained to them what I was doing,
Yeah.
and he was like, "All right, yeah." And I was like, "Don't worry, I'm not going to film anyone." He's like, well, "If they want to go on camera, they can go on camera." He was all, he was like, "All right, I'm going to go to the kitchen, so I won't talk now." And I was like, "All right, sounds good."
What a nice guy.
Sounds good. Really, very funny bloke. So
Was he a proper landlord?
they were really nice. So the two they were really sweet. So yeah, it looked good, and this is like very traditional pub. This is a proper local.
Good.
All right.
Do they have windows? Do you reckon the Starlink could work from inside or outside is best?
Well,
This is gonna be great. It's time to get drunk in Wales again. It's generational Welsh.
Nice jingle.
And you're my friend, so grab a pint and a good old chair, 'cause Connor's gonna be there. You know, my sing-songy improvisation, it's not too bad. There's cameraman Paul, and don't forget... Oh, sorry.
oh, the church bells.
I thought that was my signal to drink.
That is also that. Okay, darling, let's see how the signal is without it, and if we need it, we'll figure it out.
Oh, wait, I'm gonna grab some.
Oh, sure. Use my wallet, yeah? How is the signal? Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. You got 10,000 here. Stop. Alright, are you ready to scare a bunch of Welsh people?
Me?
They're gonna look at your camera. This is going to be talk of the town the next day.
BBC, mate. Right, there's that one and that one there. Let's get you. Oh no, hang on, not you. Oh, it is you, yeah. Can you find a way to get that into that pocket
for the
for me?
12th time today, I'm going to open my suitcase.
This one?
Yeah.
The wire, I assume.
But I would say
Always up here is best, I feel.
Thank you.
Alright, Pete, we're going to need Pete's socialising skills cranked up to 1,000 for this one.
What do you want? I get it. No.
This window needs to be window. The window.
What about it?
Needs to be.
Oh, sorry, I was dumb. Sorry, I don't know why. I couldn't comprehend what you were saying there.
Yeah, I have that accent, I know.
It reminded me a lot of like Hot Fuzz when I went inside there.
Oh, really?
It did. It really.
The greater good.
Oh, you do it here then?
You were about to be like, you dumb bastard. It landed perfectly.
Alright.
Alrighty. I'm really uncomfortable in this.
This is like your Doraemon no door.
I like on day one how you said to me.
I know, I don't care.
Well, thank God it's not a limited edition suitcase when I dared to brush it against Paul's suitcase.
Well, once you
and now
broke
you're
it,
just throwing it on the floor.
once you broke the suitcase,
Broke it in there.
after you dismantled it, I thought, actually, to be off.
That's closed enough. That'll be fine.
A&A did most of the damage.
Oh yeah, A&A.
They did. It looked like the guy gave it a proper roughing. All right, thanks.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I wore this nice clothes today to embrace my family, and I don't need this anymore. It's really uncomfortable,
This
so
is the
I want
most
to switch to.
expensive outfit that Macy Lineage has ever seen.
Somebody got. I don't even. Is LL Bean famous? I have no idea.
They have one Chubby Kids joke, but it's an American company.
Oh well, I accidentally got a shirt sent to our place.
All right, ready?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Let's go.
I'm ready. But it's time to just go casual.
No, I understand.
Yeah, I'm wearing
Wait, so where are you taking something else off, or are you putting
Yeah,
it
yeah,
off?
I'm taking off the.
I see, I see.
It's just kind of wet.
I don't know where in the bar we can go, but there is just people.
Oh, it smells good food.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Oh, it creaks like Resident Evil.
So I have
find
to
a
point
place.
it down.
Well, it should be alright. This is okay. I mean, Alright. It's like a proper traditional pub. Alright, well,
Check out over there, maybe.
you can have a look. I think that's where the restaurant is, the seating is. But you can have a look. I think it's fine. You can ask, this is Neris. Neris.
Do you want a clean glass in you?
Not walking here.
This is like a very typical pub that you would go to in Wales. Very normal. This is like a true local.
Oh, so the French is quite new, though, to be fair.
It's pretty well kept. My local in North was not this well kept.
My local is definitely on the list.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's amazing. This is the kind of place I would be here like every other night. Like, this is when I think of like, oh, I wish I had a pub growing up.
Yeah, same with the boys standing around the bar.
And there's just small talk.
Okay, so you got to figure out what pint you want now.
So, into the
No, because you haven't annoyed me yet. Right.
Worthington. I think that's going to be a good one.
If you're into the
is this a bitter? Or?
What's that? Oh, did you have a bitter?
I gotta try a bitter.
Okay, I'll try it with you as well.
Have you ever had one?
No, I haven't.
Well, you're gonna love it. Well, it's not.
you changed real quick
Well,
there.
it's not carbonated,
You changed
right?
real quick.
So that's the big difference.
Okay, well I'll try that.
A little bit.
for the taste of it before you.
I'm going for a pint.
Okay.
I love a bitter.
You're a foolish American. You're gonna be like, oh, I can't handle it.
Looks great.
1, 2, 3. Want me to take those 3?
Dave?
I'll try yours, I think, actually.
Okay, yeah, go
think,
try mine.
I think I'll get my Worthington.
You know, I have to commit because I love the idea of it more than.
Oh, I just there's more taps as well. Oh, I didn't see the taps. Hold on, let me check these signals.
I mean, it puts it
Make sure I take it to the right fella.
1 inch.
I'll have a look. Just
Yeah. So that's the roll. That's that one.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay, actually,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Sorry,
Sorry, just trying to show off the beer.
And the Welsh Pride, the 4 Victory, or Monty's.
Oh, Ian wouldn't know. He's English. What would you boys recommend?
Oh, okay.
What's your personal favourite if you had a choice?
Don't you go for the simply though?
Well, drinking Gallagher or whatever it's called. Monty's.
Gallagher. Monty's.
Should probably give you some tasters if you want to try.
I'll start with the Welsh Pride. That's
Okay, he's committed.
I've committed. That's right. And I've got the Welsh scarf.
So my American friend here, Pete, his grandma's from Merthyr Tydfil, and so I'm from North Wales, and so I was like, I'll show him around and kind of give him the full tour of Wales. So we went to Merthyr today, and it's not as good as it used to be.
Well, at least you got out alive.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
There was 5 of us.
One never made it.
Can I get the Monty's, please?
You sure you want to?
I'm going to go for
All
it.
right, you're gonna love it.
I've never had a bitter, so. And then
Bitters are great.
my wallet on.
I can. Do you keep it on a tab?
But yeah, she was 99 when she passed a few years ago.
Yeah, that'd be
She
great.
lived
Yeah,
in
perfect.
America
Yeah, we're gonna do it with
on
food.
World War II, so it was neat to see her history.
Yeah.
And it's been a really extraordinary experience, even despite Merthyr Tydfil. But I thought it was. I actually quite liked
Van
it.
Esley or something like that. It could have been worse.
We did go to Port Talbot as well. Well, they went for the Eisteddfod, because I wanted them to really experience. We did some down Llywelyn, some clogging. So that was proper.
Oh, that was fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
My niece was competing in the Don't You Gwen yesterday down there.
Oh, really?
I wonder if we ran into her.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, we certainly probably saw them somewhere in the park.
All right, which one's
That's when
ours?
we were out there.
Which one did you get? Which one's yours?
Mine's the left one, yours is the right one.
Okay. Cheers. Are we going? No.
Is that mine one on the right there? Or your left?
Yeah, which one? Yeah, which one? I don't want to steal your drink.
Is that mine?
Yeah. That's yours.
Thank you.
Well, there's a little bit of confusion here, that's all.
Oh, sorry.
That's the Gallic.
All right. Okay. All right.
Just no.
Well, cheers.
All right. Well, cheers, lads. Thanks so much.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I always say this one. Can you say it one more time?
Yachida.
Yachida. Cheers. All right.
Cheers.
I tried my best.
Cheers.
All right.
Oh no.
Don't worry.
Spill it, man.
I'm a fake Welshman. I'm sorry. I'll come over here. Let's go.
That's
Oh, That's really good. Thank you so much.
Goats.
I'm good on my hand. I'm an idiot. God, I'm a plonker.
Whatever temperature they're in the barrel, right? So when it's cooler outside,
It's quite nice, actually. I don't think I've ever had bitters before.
kind of move warm.
It is bitter, but like quite nice. It's like pale ale, but
I've been living in
bit
Japan
warmer.
for 14 years, so I've come via Tokyo.
You should check out the store. He's a
I
natural.
was from the middle of America, like right dead center, Kansas. So, yeah, but
What do you do in Japan though?
taught English for 10 years, and now I do like a live streaming, kind of what we're doing now. But I didn't say I was good at it, but that's what I do. Yeah, but like luckily I fell into it kind of, and I've enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, and so
He's too good at this.
it's a fun
He's
little.
just too good.
We get to both experience Welsh or culture for like the first time for me, and we get to stream it to people who are unfamiliar with it. And he's, as a Welshman, he gets to kind of showcase, hey, we have a lot of cool stuff here that maybe you're not aware
Yeah,
of.
I'll get my drink.
So it's like a triple. Where you headed after? Actually, I've been kept.
Oh.
I've been asked to.
We're-
You know what? I'm gonna go.
You're a little mushroom.
I can.
Yeah.
We're going to.
I'm gonna go over here and change really quick.
Yeah.
Great.
We're got some boats. It's going to be really cool. I think he's going to enjoy it. And then going to Anismorn, and then going down to like Aberystwyth, and then going my. Yeah, du siarad Cymraeg. Yeah, and Mindy ysgol maes Garmon and with Greg.
Okay.
And Mold Exam.
Yeah, mold.
Yeah, Mold. Yeah. Not the English name's not so good. When I'm like, yeah, I'm from Mold. Everyone's like, Mold.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah, from Mold. Yeah. So and then I moved to Japan 6 years ago. Yeah, so that was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And so I did like when we were doing some like promotional stuff, kind of like with the sister castles in Japan, because they have like a castle that's partnered with Conwy. And so that was really fun to do too, yeah. Because they love their mascots. So we had like the Mr. Edith out dancing with the Japanese mascots. It was really cool.
Yeah. Oh, that's good.
You could have Tom catching a ball. No, you can't.
Oh.
What? You could have Tom catching a ball.
What do they call it now? Comban movement.
Oh, the school.
Did a wonderful dance.
Did they? Oh,
Vinny was there in the middle.
So a school just down the road from here. What were you saying? Won the
folk dancing.
Yeah, won the junxeno yesterday.
Oh, they won it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my grandson was
What
there.
age group was that there?
Well, was he in year 5, is he?
Oh, so 5 and
But
6,
wasn't he
7.
Manny and Jack when the kept that duet?
Oh, did they?
Betsons.
Landon.
I remember I got to the Eisteddfod one time and I was like, I didn't want to get to it because I knew we weren't going to win. Because we were like the worst in the Kilch when we did it.
Yeah.
And I was like, why did they? And then my mum's like, we'll go to Caerdydd. And then we just did like it was 3.5 hour drive.
We'll be back on about 8 o'clock. I've just had it on with the back.
Oh, awesome! That'd be cool. Yeah.
Fair play.
So have you guys been going to this pub for a very long time? How old is this pub?
You when it was built.
I know. They built
really horse and cart pictures on the walls.
Horse and carriage pictures on them.
Yeah, it was pretty old. This is the metalwork outside is where they used to tie the horses. There used to be stables.
Oh, wow.
Stables and farriers at the back.
Yeah, there was, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Not as I could remember it. I'm only 21.
I'm not far off that. I think.
But yeah, no, this is an old pub.
Wow.
As you can tell by the.
I was going to say,
how it is, like, isn't it?
Oh, that's cool.
You can tell by the company we
by the
keep.
people in it as well, to be fair. But barmaid accepted. All right then. Young'un.
Yeah, this is the perfect pub.
Second old this.
I would be here
looks nice,
every day.
You would fit in too well.
I just think it's. I wish America had more places like this where you could enjoy casual conversation, but we really don't.
You want to come in on a Friday night?
Talking bollocks.
That's what I want, though. That's.
You're in the right place for that, that's for sure.
Which town are we?
Where is he? Where's Jones?
Not here.
We actually don't know.
I brought something down for him. He's not
Let's
here.
find out where we are.
Where are you? Not coming out. Oh,
Can you
right.
imagine if Jonesy was here?
All right. Look.
He'd be the star.
Is this what you hope?
Not
Yeah, it's really.
Actually, beyond.
Not the
We're at
porn star,
Llanfair.
but
Oh,
it'd be the-
I know this place.
I think it's
Llanfair.
the simple star in the corner now.
Llanfair Cyfeirion.
I mean, it has so much character.
Taking wife out. It's in a bit of a back to front thing. Not tonight, but thanks. Taking wife out. Did he reckon you're under the thumb? No. Yes, probably.
This is too easy to drink.
Did he reckon you're under the thumb? Yes, probably.
They do have a distinct taste to it.
The first sip, I was getting used to it, and now it's like water.
I do feel they are more like watery.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's it's about as clear as most things that I drink.
But you'd like the Welsh Pride. It's good.
What's that one? Oh.
Yep, swap. So this is the Gaelic?
Gaelic, yeah.
Oh, this is great too.
Ooh.
Middle one's quite nice too.
Okay, I'm going to try the middle one next. I like this one more than yours.
Yeah. Well,
It's smoother.
a little smoother, but this one has some nice character to it. Well, you know, my family history goes a bit further back. So
Okay.
I think it's better.
I don't want to hear about you.
Probably
I'm tired of hearing about your history.
Well, actually, you have to tell me more.
We do. Actually, that's the fun part, though.
Yeah.
That's the fun part.
This is an awesome place. I'm going to fold my clothes really quick.
Oh, we can give them a respite for a moment.
Yeah. Oh, this has been soaked since the. It was what? Yeah.
You changed. Right. Yeah, I didn't notice.
I just wanted to be in something more dry and not nice.
This is a really cool place there.
Oh, it's wonderful.
It's really nice.
It reminded me a little bit of the. No, the Bay Horse had certain characteristics in Essex that this one does not. But
it's cool though.
Long Melford kind of.
You know, it's a proper pub when they have board games and no music.
They're telling us that, outside used to have the
Yeah,
horses.
right, there is no music, yeah.
Board games and no music.
Yeah, people can chat. That's what it's
Yeah.
I think that's one of the big differences between Irish pubs and British pubs. Is we don't really have music, you know. Whereas Irish is about being more lively and loud.
There's music.
Yeah, that's more loud, lively. Whereas England's very much like this.
You know what my dream job would be is.
Drunkard.
Yeah. Not working, but being a professional talker at the place where they're like, I'm just always there. Like, oh, thanks.
You are always here. You would always be here.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish we had time to go to my old local one. It was really cool. It was like this kind of size, this kind of like very similar, but it was all like kind of around the bar, like this, but there was no walls at any point. So it was like the bar was the center. It was really cool, and it was just on the mountain. And yeah.
Did they mention how many years this has been?
They said a very long time. Because apparently there's steel bars outside there for the horses that they used to.
Oh wow!
And there apparently used to be a stable outside.
Wow. That's where you'd hitch them.
Oh, here we go.
That's cool.
Is there a second floor?
Yeah. I mean, normally the owner would live on the second floor, right? That's normally how it was. That'd be like the.
Well, do you want to sit down somewhere, or do you want to mill about?
Oh, I just got the bitters in my. Maybe sit here. It's probably the easiest, right?
Well, did you want to take a look, or did you?
I walked around actually when I came in, but so we're going to eat anyway, so we'll be sitting.
The cameras walk around.
Yeah, we can. Well, we'll walk up. We're going to go there anyway if we have time.
Well, when it's time to eat, you mean?
Yeah, in about 10 minutes.
Right, then
so
we'll show you in a minute.
Yeah, we'll just chill out for now. And maybe I can tell you
That's a comfortable couch.
About your family a bit. Sorry.
Give you both in here.
Yes,
I can get those. Yeah.
I can put that stuff on the couch if you want. Yeah, tons of room there. Tons of room. Pete's.
That's my wardrobe change.
Pete's.
My costume change.
Yeah, we have costume changes on the stream.
Wait, I'm a finicky person. I have a body.
Oh yeah, because your camera speaks in Vietnamese now. I don't know how you managed to do that.
Is Sprechen Sie Deutsch? I don't know. Can you take a picture of us with our bitters? Oh, sorry. Hopefully we're not ghost.
Rip in peace.
Is it Jeff the Killer once again?
Oh no, it's actually the first good picture.
Yeah, I'll get one of you. This is not a good picture on mine.
And
I butchered it.
I'll tell you what pub we're at when we leave chat, so you can come here if you ever find yourself in the same area. In Llanfair Ceredigion. Really cool area, actually. I'm trying to see what they've got. A couple of things that come up on Google. Apparently, they do have a tourist attraction. Wow!
Is it this place,
dude?
Oh wow, that's amazing.
They have steam trains here, and that's the tourist attraction. So you can go around on a steam train. That's so sick. That looks awesome. I should have done that. I always forget how sick trains are.
Well, they're the best because you get to see everything and you're moving
so
at a nice,
good.
casual pace. Let me see if I can see.
And now we're only 18 minutes, roughly, from... Okay, so, let me get the sheet out about all your information. Let me dox your lineage real quick.
Okay.
Generational docs incoming.
That's good.
Okay.
Okay, I think we look good, sound good, all that good stuff. I'm just seeing if I can connect to anything to say hello to. Okay.
Okay, hold on.
Pete just has that vibe sometimes. What have I done?
Pete just gets it done. That's the thing about Pete. He gets the vibes done.
I think I missed the important part of that other message. Okay, you know, it's kind of funny on your channel. There's a lot of like spirited reactions. Like there's something will happen. There'll be pogs. There'll be
that?
Yeah, it's a really like kind of they're vibing along, and then on the Premiere 2 channel, it's kind of like people are having like conversations with each other because
discussing the intricacies of your banter. They were like, no, the joke really didn't. It could have been improved if the delivery was later.
That is the downside.
It's a channel for intellectuals.
I did not say that under any circumstance.
No, that's what I've inferred from this conversation with you.
I think they're just saying 7 in Alabama. They haven't figured it out. So, but yeah, this is great, and these are hearty cokes too.
Oh yeah, the pub cokes don't mess around. Yeah. They don't. Because normally, right, you're thinking you're going to have 19 pints, and you don't want to have to pay for your kid to have 15 cokes. So like, get him 1 coke, shut up, have a packet of crisps, and I'm going to drink 3 pints with my mates. And that was what it was. Because I realised I was reading on Reddit that like, I guess nowadays, like, because obviously you must have been dragged to the pub at one point with your parents. Yeah. Where you would just sit there with a coke and then be like...
Maybe 1 or 2 times.
And then like, for like 500 times, you sit there with a coke, and then they're like, talk to your Aunt fucking Smith. And then Smith would go, post school? And then you'd be like, when you drink coke? And then they literally just bring you along so they can drink. And like, this was like a normal thing, but then I realised on Reddit people were like, yes, that's like dead now, that culture. Like, you don't just... No. But no, people don't... If you had like family, I think most families don't bring their like kids to the pub to...
That's an important...
Social.
Yeah. And then the thing that's you're right though is like if you just get, because the worst is in Japan you get a Coke and it's like in a
that's nothing.
It's in a tumbler. Like, you're like,
well, it's for Stuart Little. It's not for you.
Every time I go to drink with Ian, I'll have like my customary 6 mega highballs. And you'll have to go through 38 Cokes, and you'll have to drink it. Yeah. You'll just be like,
it doesn't happen
1 more
anymore.
Coke Zero, please.
I always leave my kids in the pub. Someone says. My parents don't drink.
This one maybe is
sleeping on pub chair. Yeah, this one's. I don't know. This one's got a taste afterwards that was quite strong. That this one's.
I think it's more whiskey.
Someone said, sleeping on the pub chairs pushed together should be a universal childhood experience. I realised that, and we probably all did this, then I realised I don't think this is a thing anymore. I was always dragged to just randomly meet family members and sit there for like 2 hours.
That's a...
You remember? Yeah, it was like a generational thing.
I did that too.
That was the worst.
That was tough.
But it was, I guess, an experience, but apparently that doesn't happen anymore.
Well,
they'd be like, little Timmy doesn't want to leave the house, he's got a Game Boy.
Or they'll give him, they'd be like, here, watch Blippi. He's probably watching us.
Yeah, that's true.
He's like, just go watch
Only
my favorite
2,
streamer.
yeah. And you'd watch your mum have like tea with her friend, and they'd be like, tell them what you're doing at school, Connor. I'm shitless. Oh, very good.
It was like your mom, and then our parents only remember the most embarrassing things. Like
Of
your
course,
mom
yeah.
would only remind
Oh my
you.
god, yeah, I know.
She was like,
She'll tell us about it.
it was great. She was like, let me tell you the funniest thing about Connor, and I was like, oh. Anything. I want ammunition. And I guess for a brief period in time, you could not pronounce the word PlayStation. he would call it the Clay Station.
What?
And then his mom said,
my mom thought there was
she'd
something
go,
wrong with me.
Hey, there is. So she would go, PlayStation. And you'd go, PlayStation. You just couldn't.
I like to think I was fighting against the system.
I just thought you were into Potter.
My mum tells this story every time I meet anyone new. It's like, well, it's not that good of a story. But I guess you found it so weird.
We all were amused by this. I thought it would
pronounce it.
Yeah, I go down to they did the dent out of my head. Get out.
But that's who we were. We all of our parents have those kind of embarrassing
I guess this is why I got to
tales.
talk to your mum to hear it.
Oh God!
I don't know what you did.
Oh jeez.
That's true though. Yeah.
The jail.
I'm sure if we ever get my mum on stream, she'll tell us all about the embarrassing shit I did.
We got to do a
how's it
stream
going,
with
Ian?
her with one prosecco bottle
gosh.
for her, and then the rest we'll figure out what to make it for the rest. But now I hope forever now that you will be. People will say Clay Station for the rest of your. Oh,
well, maybe the first thing to talk about is.
Right.
Interesting. Do you remember the 4 family names?
yeah, Howfield, Evans, Phillips. No, there's one more. It's top right. It's the top right.
The most important one.
No, it wasn't the Richards.
So you got the what? So you got the Howfields.
Yeah, but it's her parents. It's that side. I remember that.
You grew out a lot in Kansas.
It's the crack. I can't believe. Well, it was the Corns. It was because I asked if we were the Dukes of Cornwall.
Yeah, that's it.
And yep.
So one thing that the expert found out that it wasn't only Betty and Pete's Welsh family that also emigrated to the US.
I have cousins in the Americas.
Where would you hope they
Yeah,
immigrated to?
tell me. Yeah.
Midwest. If I could choose a place, I hope they opened a casino in Nevada. If they didn't go to the desert because they were getting away from the greenery, I'd like them to be in the South and the Louisiana Purchase stuff. But if I had a choice, Montana.
Okay. So you said Montana.
That's where
Now I want you to tell me the place you really hope they didn't go to in the States.
Fucking New Jersey would be awful. That'd be a crime sentence. And or just the rest of the other southern states that are not Louisiana.
Okay, so
Please don't go to Missouri. Anything but there.
So, obviously, at this time, right, you have to imagine America. It's industrializing. It wants people who have experience working in factories. So a lot of Welsh people and English people also went to America. Hence why there's so many demand. So there was a massive. Okay, it's not a bet. It's not a
I'm
parlay.
talking to myself. I'm thinking what places I would be approving of.
So there are a couple of your family members who did emigrate, and mostly they were the Corns.
Oh,
They
cool.
didn't emigrate. So Evan Corn.
Don't go to Texas. Don't go to Texas.
Okay, you didn't say where they actually emigrated to. What other places you wish they didn't?
I wish they'd go to anywhere like Pennsylvania or Maine or those blue collar places. I'm a big blue collar guy. And then I'm actually pretty open to most states. I'm not. Texas is out. Oklahoma's okay. Nebraska sucks.
Okay, so
I've got a feeling you're not going to like this one.
So Evan Corn, the son of Joseph Corn Sr.
Hi.
Sorry guys, I don't need to
Oh,
interrupt.
good.
I've got your menu.
Oh, perfect.
I just wanted to let you know that we've got no steak, no new potatoes, and we've got no cowl.
Okay.
I'm sorry, wait,
Sorry.
no steak?
No steak, no new potatoes, which is like on the side with everything, and no cowl.
What's a cowl?
Oh,
It's like
it's like a Welsh dish.
soup type of thing.
Okay.
So we've
Thank
got
you
none of
so
it.
much.
But where do you want to put yours?
Thank you very much.
So, Evans Corn, the son of Joseph Corn Sr. and Mary Jones, emigrated to Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, what a poor bastard.
Which is like one of the worst
I forgot
places.
that was a state. Like,
Yeah.
I can't believe...
It's a state of fucking decay, is what it is. I'm not kidding. He went to Cleveland.
Did his wagon break?
It's wagon.
Why? Got a lot of family in Cleveland, Ohio.
And the best part is, it wasn't just him.
What did they think? What were they doing?
So he moved in the mid-19th century. Initially, he worked in an iron mill, but eventually became a policeman in Cleveland, Ohio.
He's corrupt.
And Evans' journal, because they actually...
They found his journal?
I don't know how they found it.
Was it like day 82, I've made a mistake?
Evans' journal reflects the pattern of Welsh industrial workers who moved to the US looking for new opportunities, particularly in the steel mills and other industries. And then Richard Corns, who also another one of the Joseph Corn Junior's brothers, Richard Corns. I'll repeat that again just so it's clear. So Richard Corns, another one of Joseph Corn Jr.'s brothers, Richard Corns, emigrated to the U.S. in the mid-1800s.
What? That's like brand new America.
And he settled in
Cleveland,
Cleveland.
Oh my God! What were they thinking? That's where they like light the river on fire. It's also the rival of the Kansas City Royals.
So he went to Cleveland.
Oh, we got LeBron.
And actually, so he worked as an iron puddler, as we learned about.
Oh, he was a
vital
puddler.
role
The one
in the
that
iron
nearly
industry.
bankrupted Wales?
Probably. That's why he fled. So Richard died in Cleveland, which you have to feel sorry for the guy.
Was it day 3?
You stole my joke, you bastard. He died in 1989. His obituary mentions how he had been a respected member of the local Welsh community. So there was a Welsh community in Cleveland.
Okay, well, that, jokes aside, he died in 1989. That's recent.
He was also involved in the Cambro American Society, a social organization for Welsh immigrants, which I didn't know that was a thing.
Bro-man in Cambro.
Yeah. William Corn, another one of Joseph Corn Jr.'s brothers, also emigrated to the U.S. in the late 1850s.
And he went to Indianapolis.
He served with the Ohio Volunteers in the Civil War, and
the North,
and later worked in Cleveland. Which,
well, the service in his war was noted. That's good.
Which side? I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. He became involved in the Cleveland's Welsh community and was known for his contributions to local society. He died in 1908, leaving behind a legacy.
Is the Cleveland Welsh Society the Corns? Was there any other members, or was it just my family?
It might have just been you're the three dudes. He left behind a legacy tied to both his military service and his immigrant community. The Corns family, like many Welsh workers during the Industrial Revolution, likely faced difficulty working conditions in the ironworks and mines of Merthyr Tydfil. The expanding industrial economy in the US offered better wages, more opportunities, and a chance for a better life, which is why many, like the Corns family, made the journey across the Atlantic. It's really interesting because the Corns family in the US integrated into the US as it was growing, but made like Welsh American communities.
1989, so it's a non-zero chance that there could be another Corn out there.
Most certainly.
Who would be related to me?
Well, especially because there's like 3 Corns that we know of that moved. There's probably more.
They would be equally disappointed that I lived in Missouri. So I didn't win.
But it gets better, right?
It gets better?
Well, we
can't get worse.
We found
one relative.
There was one guy.
Yeah, there's one guy who's questionable.
And he had quite the rap sheet. We found in Merthyr. I'll let Connor just choose. Just choose your favourite 5. He was the
he had quite the public record.
I finally
indecent exposure of the lower garments.
Okay, so he mooned someone.
Willful defacement of a parish notice board. Theft of goose from common land, uttering profane oaths in proximity to a man of the cloth, and he engaged in unlawful revelry after the ringing of the curfew bell.
Okay, he's me.
Well, it's funny because there's conflicting names we found for him, but it's the only one of your relatives that we found a photo of. Apart from
because of all the mugshots, there's so many. Yeah, so if we'll show chat first.
So
the resemblance is
he was
uncanny.
basically.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No.
5 minutes. Is that okay? Sorry. I promise. I'll order double.
I'll order double.
Yeah, you
ready to see it?
Let me see.
This is
That's you, idiot.
That's Pete. Yeah, it's just Pete.
I love him. Look at him. He what? Look at his hairline.
They have Welsh Rabbit.
Oh, they do?
We're gonna get a Welsh Rabbit.
First, let me look at this legend.
Okay.
What was this? Was that all made up?
Yeah.
A man of the cloth?
Yeah, it was all made up.
He was my favorite character.
I've never seen you look so excited. Someone you can relate to.
What happened to him? He's become a Clevelander. I can't believe you fooled me. You must have written that. The indecent cloth.
So, but there was actually
profane.
there was actually another interesting person, I think, that's worth noting. Who? What's his name?
Looks like we should put that on the graveyard tour where I act.
But yeah. The one you had a family member who definitely did some stuff that was probably not above board.
My father?
That you managed to find. It wasn't your
Raymond
father.
Lee Macy?
On the same sheet. If you go to back to the PDF, I actually know where it was. I saw it.
Oh, really?
The one that you made, actually. I do know. I can talk about it.
I can't believe they went to Cleveland.
You definitely had one. There's one person in your family who definitely got up to some unscrupulous things that they absolutely.
Was it me?
It was.
In this.
Yeah, it's in this one. It's this one. Let me show you which one it is.
Wow. Unbelievable. There were some characters.
The one below the picture.
Yeah, Ian can't read, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any like
salacious.
No. It's very salacious. It's very salacious.
What?
It's extremely salacious.
Was he a Phillips?
Also, have a look while I figure this out. I think I'm gonna go.
Welsh rarebit.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna get the. Did you forget I said that?
I thought you said rabbit.
No, I'm pretty sure I remember reading that too when I went through the document they gave me.
Well, we've already got this right here next to you.
Okay, I knew you were gonna make that joke.
So we shall chat what we've got.
I feel like I've already ordered that 2 days in a row.
These are the options.
Bacon with cheese.
Yeah, that part. Just this part. I remember this part. I remember reading this. Okay, let me double check.
Cleveland.
Oh no, it's not that one. Sorry. Let me go to the. Actually, let me get it because I remember. I had it. Yeah, I had it. Dude, it was so fucking funny when I was reading this. One of your family members was an absolute fiend. The thing he was getting up to.
Was he Butcher Pete?
Not far off it. Butchering stuff for sure.
Is that favourite?
Yeah, that means he was a philanderer. That means a cheater, right? A philanderer.
It wasn't your question.
It means promiscuous. That's why I hope Butcher Pete was. So, oh my God, there's so much good stuff here.
I'm gonna go for the Lambuna.
That's what.
Yeah.
You in the Lambuna too?
No,
Lambuna?
I'm gonna have to go with bacon mac cheese. Okay, you're good at that one.
One in Wales, lamb.
Gotta get a lamb. I've been full on lamb stocks this entire journey.
Which is the one thing you told me not to order.
I said no. I didn't say that.
Oh, what about? I know what I'm getting, and I'm not gonna regret even a second of it.
All right, I think we're ready.
What?
We're finally ready.
No, I'm not healthy.
Could we get one Welsh rabbit? We haven't had it yet on our Wales journey, so I think we got to show it off. And I think we both want the Lambuna.
Yeah.
I would love to have.
Do you want that with the bacon though?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Do you want that as a starter?
Yes, that's a
Right,
starter. Yeah.
just that one, yeah?
Yeah, just that one.
Right, so you want 2 lambunas.
Yeah.
Rice, chips, or half and half?
Rice.
Just
I'll
rice?
go rice as well, please.
Just rice, yeah? No problem. Yep.
Homemade beef chili.
See you all.
See you.
See you. Nice to meet you.
Rice, chips, or half and half?
Half and half.
You want more
You
chips?
want more
today?
chips off today?
With chili?
Okay, sure. Yeah, chips and chili is good.
I got
yeah,
chips,
You're
chili.
right.
Bacon, mac and cheese, please.
No problem. Shall I take these
Yeah,
menus
thank you
for
so much.
Wait, I might want to get one more tiny thing. This
Okay.
is so cool.
Right. So you want to go out bread? Pop it on?
I was thinking about that, but actually, can I have a crusty bread with extra virgin olive oil and balsamic? crusty bread.
One crusty and oil. Anything else?
What's poppadoms? That's
That's
what I called my father.
Okay. It's like this kind of like
It's like a
cracker.
thing,
Yeah.
yeah.
Goes with curries.
Goes with curries.
Okay,
You
I'm
wanna
gonna
try?
think. I'm gonna.
You want to try?
I'll get a poppadom.
Yeah, we'll get
I'll get a
poppadom.
poppadom.
Mango, chutney,
Poppadom's good.
yogurt, mint sauce.
Poppadom's with
Yeah,
mango
because they
chutney,
come in
yeah.
separate portions and then you
That's
dip it in that.
delicious.
Yeah. I normally have it with a curry. So.
All of this menu is incredible. This looks so good. Thank you so much for being so patient.
Oh, it's alright. I get paid for doing that.
Okay, let me find this person. They're all really.
My family normally has
I've got the
poppadoms.
PDF if you know where to.
Yeah, I'm going through it
got the
right.
same one?
I'm going through it right now. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
You know who I'm talking about?
No, yeah.
Yeah. It's really funny because I read it initially. I was like, of course, that's Pete's ancestor.
Yeah. I can't believe my favorite part of this whole story was that you guys actually fooled me with that ridiculous joke.
You believed it, though, didn't you?
Oh my God! Not only did I believe it, I was willing it to be true, only to look at myself in the.
Why did you want someone to be a fiend so much?
Oh, just because he was against the cloth and he was having parties at night, and I just always assumed that I must go to my dad's side. We have to try generational maybe.
This person was researching. They kind of gave us like a PDF, which I'll send to you. 21 pages of like significant highlights of like people who had some kind of interesting lives. And there was one of them that was just so funny that I read it and I burst out laughing initially.
I can't believe you guys got me. I also can't believe Cleveland, Ohio.
Isn't that crazy? All of your
Midwesterners.
Your like third, fourth, fifth removed cousins were like, Cleveland, Ohio sounds nice.
They must have been brain-addled from the whales. I don't know. I can't even.
The fumes got to them.
Or maybe it'll just be.
I can't believe it.
Talking to Tom because he's broken his hand and it'd be.
Oh, I'm trying to find it. I don't know where it is because it was really funny.
Yes, that's not a bad idea.
Oh, I hope that the punters who are paying to watch, I can say that, right?
Yeah.
The viewers, hope you guys are enjoying this revelry and these revelations.
Oh, the best parts come out when if I can bloody find it.
Somebody for everyone.
Kansas and Cleveland. Actually, it'd be Missouri and Cleveland. The Kansas was a relatively new addition with my generation.
Missouri.
Where is this? Where is on this PDF they gave?
What?
Was that my ancestor?
And we've recreated with AI what she would have sounded like.
That's the only word she knows.
Yeah.
That's funny. You know what? Cleveland historically was a really cool city, especially around the turn of the century, because St. Louis was the gateway to the West. So before you traveled to the Californias for the gold rush, St. Louis was your last stop, and so progress kind of stopped around this Midwestern line. And Cleveland had a lot of cool stuff, but it's only been the past, my generation, my ancestors, the Corns. It's not bad. It's just it's often derided a little bit as Ohio and the United States, but I'm coping extremely hard right now. LeBron James, one of the best NBA players. Yeah.
Another thing I remember as well is that like when they gave the report, Lewis Phillips, Betty's dad? No.
Lewis Phillips was Betty's dad.
Yeah. They were talking about how in this document there was like they don't know if he served in the war or not.
He was a Dodger?
No, because at that time, I don't know this, coal miners were deemed because they were deemed critical. Like they needed the coal miners.
That makes it even worse that they ripped it away from them later. You were a critical part of the war effort and all these things, and then it's like when the Vietnam vets came back. And
it's bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you think that King Edward went to Cleveland and said something must be done for these people?
Probably just was like, I'll leave this place, I think.
Did the Corns, were they officially listed as depressed?
I don't think we need an official listing. I think we can make that verdict for ourselves.
These are callbacks to earlier in the stream, so if you missed some of these references, which I'm prone to do,
I can't find it exactly. I don't know where it was, but okay, I'll just tell you roughly.
Okay, let's see if you can remember.
And maybe Ian can find the details later on. Basically, So one of your relatives was very happily married in Merthyr Tydfil and decided, fuck it, we ball, I'll move to America and just start a new family without having to like...
What about his previous wife?
He just left. He genuinely just... So the fun fact about this is Pete did the exact same thing.
I hadn't even seen my kids since I moved here.
So they had found by comparing like the records that like one of your family members had literally just said like, no, I'm out. I'm gonna do my own thing, and then just like left his Merthyr family, got on a boat to America, didn't tell his new wife, presumably, that he was married and had a kid.
So wait,
they had a
he
kid as well.
successfully got remarried?
Well, yeah, but back then there was no. Back then there was no kind of.
What do you mean? You couldn't just find a piece and say, "I'll marry you"?
Well, yeah, I mean it was America in like It was like the 1900s. That was
he had riz for sure. He was
Absolutely.
also a scumbag, but.
And yeah, so the I thought that was very funny, and they did have more detail about it. It was
Where did he end up? Cleveland?
Well, as all the crooks and vagrants do. But yeah, he did. They just issued you a wife back then. That's true. That is how we. But no, he just fled and left his family.
What a dork!
Back in Merthyr, and like he literally had like kids and
what
just,
an absolute
just left,
loser.
And then went to America and started a brand new family.
In Cleveland.
And got married again without annulling or getting divorcing.
You know, with a lot of these things, I'm not defending him at all.
Like Andrew Tate, you're like. But look, I mean, he was on that grind set. He understood that two's better than one.
Whose fault is it really?
She was probably nagging.
Hey, go to the mines. You know, why don't you mind your own business, bitch? And you just said, get out. I understand it. So okay, yeah, he sucks. That's bad. But
no, I just thought it was funny because we all have that one black sheep in the family that.
I have several. I assume we didn't do my dad's side.
They just didn't document.
Actually, we did do my dad's. Well, we didn't do Junior's side.
No.
Where Macy comes from, I guess.
It's out of the realm of Vesco. Yeah, that's fair enough. It'd be so good because we'll go around Kansas and we'll be like, all right, guys, next destination, 19 hours. I'm like, okay, guys.
We've only made it a third of the way through the state.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. What a disaster hour.
Hey, guys, do you want to follow me to your tea?
Yes, that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be wonderful. Thank you so much. It's time to reload. See, that's the...
No, this is the incorrect usage of this.
Reload the bruisers. Official listing depressed.
I'm really.
On what channel?
Which channel is that?
Thank you.
It just fascinates me.
I'm just going to try the ball.
I'm going to get a drink.
Okay.
You want the middle bitter?
Yes, I'll try the ball.
There's a corn. You might need that transport.
Just gonna grab it. Do you want me on that side or that side? Probably you want more space. Yeah, that way. But I mean, you want if I go this way. It's just in the back, right? Yeah. Yeah, the just disappeared.
You don't actually record us, especially if it's a long
some sort of action because they were running around. So I just thought obviously it was summer. There's a feeling you were going to do indie films.
Excuse me. Look at this, guys. I got a Worthington's Cream Ale, and it's got like a I haven't seen something like that before. A cream ale that's like a Guinness almost. That's like a taking its. This is like when I pour. This is like when I pour a beer. This is my monkey brew. I couldn't believe it. They had maybe I should relocate to Cleveland. This place is amazing. I really like it. To you, but to you, it's a typical pub. To me, it's the missing piece in a puzzle of my life that I wish I had more of, because it's got all these tables and chairs, and at the bar I could see it. There's like she's in her little cubicle, and there's a downstairs where they have all of the kegs and I wonder what it's like to wake up and to hear all the conversations and to. I really think America is missing what's called a third space, which is like a place for you have your work, you have your family. The third space, and I feel like pubs really are an awesome addition to a community. Pete's Tokyo Tavern.
Ooh, oh, that's an interesting name.
Well, that's wouldn't we hear the end of that? Yeah, I think it's really cool. Oh, hold on a minute. I tried this really interesting thing.
That looks awesome, dude. Yeah, that looks amazing.
It's a Worthington. Oh, sorry, how stupid. Just
oh wow, this is very creaky. This shit. I love it.
It's a Worthington's cream ale.
I'm gonna try that one. That one looks so good. Well, cheers.
And when I ordered it, it was like all the way down here, and I was like, it was Anyway, come by.
No, I love this story, man.
Well, it just looks like I poured the monkey brew.
Did you pour the monkey brew? Should I get this Wi-Fi to work?
Ooh. It's quite nice. Nice cold beer.
Perfect. Okay, got the chat now. There we go.
Let's see if you get it to work.
There we go. Come by.
Yep. Let's see if I can see.
I like the third one.
You don't?
It's okay.
Let me try it.
That one's insanely bitter. The Welsh pride in the.
Ooh, you want to switch? I like it.
No, let me try.
Try that. I actually quite like this.
I don't want to force a swap. That's unfair of me.
No. I like this.
No.
Let's switch.
No.
No, this. I want this. I can get okay. I will send you to my family history. God damn it.
Kiss? No, we just kiss all the time.
Oh, stop. Yeah, do you think this is rare? We'll be...
Oh, here's the...
Sarsons.
Yeah, that's the vinegar.
Yeah.
You're getting half chips, huh?
Well, I figured I'd share them, but let me open up, see if my chat works. I don't know.
What a fun pub, though. What a great detour that we managed to get. It's so fun.
Yeah. And like I was just telling Paul, like right where she's serving her, it's the banter, right? Like there was 3 different conversations that I wanted to listen to all 3 of, and then I said, "Hey, can I get these 2 beers?" And she goes, "Yeah." And I go, "Is this on an open tab?" And she goes, "Yeah, if I put it on your dinner, you'll have to argue amongst yourselves." And I miss this kind of conversations. And behind her was like a creaky old staircase that goes down, where they have to set the kegs and the bitters, and man. And like, imagine all the cool conversations and bands that have been here over the years.
Oh yeah,
or the week, just this week. Okay, but yeah,
this is where you go to catch up with your mates, right? All different age groups, all different walks of life. The idea was the pub was the great equalizer. It doesn't matter what you've done. So you could be a billionaire solve cancer and be like, "Fucking cancer solver, mate, are we?" Oh, go fucking solve a cancer. Down a pint, shut the fuck up. It's just like exactly. It's like
less spilling, more drinking.
I think that's what. Yeah, I think that's what is key to like British culture and the attitude that a lot of people have, because it's about kind of making sure that you, no matter how good things are in life, you never forget where you come from and who your mates are. Right? It's about being in that atmosphere, and that's why British people are so passionate about it. And I think that's why you have.
That's why you have more pubs than people left.
That's why you have more pubs and sheep than people. So.
But here comes Mr. Rudd with a tripod. So what you're looking for?
Got the urge to go to my local next. Yeah, I mean, look, you've got to keep your local alive. Like,
you've got to.
Even if you get just one beer or a Coke or something, I think like these are the places that when they're gone, you'll regret it immensely that you didn't.
You're gonna be like this guy. Yeah, it used to be a really nice pub. Man, it was cold.
The guy was telling us that they had horses. They were dock horses, like Red Dead Redemption.
I know,
like, that's
man.
Like, that's when that's gone. That's not something you can bring back with a whack-a-mole fucking investment check. You know, it's gone.
My premier snack shop or whatever those things we've seen everywhere. I hate those
convenience stores.
Oh my god. Ian, you like a proper pub, right?
I do, yeah.
You worked at one. You worked at two.
A couple, yeah. So this Connor was right. This does feel like a proper pub, and you can experience it.
And even then, I feel like probably most pubs wouldn't have had like a dining room. So this probably at some point became like.
What do you think it was before? Like a snooker table?
Drinking, like old,
people just stand like with on barrels and talking and.
It would have been like tables and chairs and stuff, but it would have been mainly for drinking. And at some point, they probably were like, okay, let's.
Well, what's impressive is that in these menus, they didn't just get 2 or 3 items. You can get like beef chili, you can get lamb.
They chef it up.
They hire like Marco Pierre White to come here.
Well, I think pubs have such a tough job of turning a profit.
Oh yeah.
So food is where you can get people to eat in there. So they put a lot of effort into actually having really, not every pub obviously, but they put a lot of effort into having really good chefs and a really good selection.
Why don't they make money on alcohol alone?
It's a lot, and it's not cheap to buy.
You're competing against every other pub and supermarkets, right? Like, if the pint is like
Uber now
too expensive. Well, not Uber. I don't think they Uber pints yet. But like you go to the supermarket and you can get a 24 pack of beers. So it's kind of like it needs to be affordable. Because if it's too expensive, you can't have more than 2 with your mate.
So are they doing things like, is there food also for the kids and the young guns who don't drink as much anymore? You can still come here and have the good food?
Yeah.
I hope.
It really depends on the area, really. I mean, we're really in the middle of nowhere, but this pub is like,
center of city spot.
Still popular.
Damn. All right. That's awesome.
It's
they're important. Like to people, like you saw the guys hanging around there. This is their.
And they were like, "Where's John's?" He's like, "He's not coming today." Why not?
And then you'd rinse him when he does show up the next day. Get busy Tuesday, are we?
But Mr. Quite the show. It's American.
Like my granddad, I remember that. Like even when he was like super old, he would just always go to local pub. I don't think he drank. He just sat there. But like they, that was the vibe, right? But then it's also why they ended up like having to adapt and change because a lot of people found them quite stuffy.
Stuffy?
Well, yeah, because imagine if you're 19 and you show up to the pub and it's a bunch of 70-years-olds, you're kind of going to feel like...
They have wisdom.
Whoa, there's poppadoms there.
Where do you want the poppadoms?
Oh, we just put them in the yard.
I've got the bacon rarebit. Who's that?
Oh, yeah, we'll put that in the middle as well.
Are you sharing?
Yeah, we're sharing.
Yeah.
No, just these two.
Do you want me to get side plates and that?
Yeah, that'd be really good if possible. Thank you. That rarebit looks... That's no joke. These poppadoms are fucking...
I can't even pronounce
that Welsh
either of
rarebit
these.
looks 10 out of 10.
Welsh rarebit.
Damn.
Ian even knows what a rarebit was.
Very good.
Oh, it's on a. How do I eat it?
It's toast, so you can just.
Do I put this on this?
Yeah, you can if you want. I'd recommend trying it out, and then you can pick it up if you want. Honestly, it doesn't. There's no.
It's hot.
Yeah, it smells amazing. It's like seasoned grilled cheese. That's like what it is. I mean, it's good. And it's got bacon on it. It's like next level for your American palate.
That cheese is really good.
Yeah. That crunch was great too.
Oh, so good. What is this? Chutney?
It might be. Yeah, it's pretty some kind of jam or chutney.
This is very.
It smells like pickles. It smells like pickles.
I don't know what that means.
That's your Branson pickles.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Branson pickles that you like.
Man, how do people say British food is bad?
You say British food is bad.
No, I don't. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
I forgot I ordered that.
Oh my.
This is Chris crusty bread.
Sorry.
This is really good.
Good. Is there anything else I can do for you guys?
Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you so much.
Enjoy this.
This is really good.
That's the. Oh my god! That smell. Half of Italy's olive oil is in there. The global supply. This is a simple meal. You enjoying the rabbit? Do you mind if I steal one? Let me get in there. I've had Welsh rabbit in so long, so I'm really excited. So let me see if this is good. Oh, it's on tiger bread too. Let's give it a shot.
Wow.
Curious is the word.
It's so good.
Oh yeah.
Still not raining. Oil pool.
No, bread is better than rice.
That is so good. What is that? I don't even know what they do underneath the cheese. Underneath the cheese, there's a layer.
Man.
It's creamy, cheesy.
Oh, man. You gotta try that.
There's one more slice. Paul, if you... Or,
one of you two has got to...
I don't dare deny one of you the experience.
But you said you loved rarebit, Ian. If you're saying we should order another one, fine.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, it's probably in there though. It's like old Robert James Halfield.
Oh, the Halfields.
I knew the Halfields were based.
The Halfield base. Well, hello.
Do you want to?
Sure.
It's basically that paragraph, but that highlighted where it gets into.
So Robert Halfield had married in 1901, and a child was born of that marriage the following year. However, a newspaper article from the 21st of April 1983 reveals that he had deserted his wife. In fact, this research had been able to establish that not only did he leave his wife and child, but he had left Netherton and fled the country in 1903 when he sailed to the US. The first record of him in the US dates from 1909 when he married an Elizabeth Louvain Bethel, who had not divorced his wife. He had not divorced his wife back in Wales, who was still alive that year. So the marriage was bigamous. Divorce in the UK was fairly difficult to achieve at that point in history, as it was an expensive process, and so many people either opted to live with a new spouse instead, and or lie about their marital status.
Wow.
However, others, however, erroneously believed that if they had separated 7 years, which was then legally the time that had to pass before an individual was presumed dead, if they had not been heard of, they could remarry. This may be why Robert presumed for if he had left his wife in late 902, the 7 years would have elapsed, and he would have then been able to marry in the US.
So he married in 1909 in the US?
Yeah.
He followed the rules.
There is some evidence that his wife back in Wales presumed that he was dead, and
that's sad.
The statement made by John Halfield on the 1911 census is a very strong suggestion. Therefore, the Halfield family themselves also presumed this, which in the turn of the course indicate that Robert had not been in touch with his family.
That's actually quite tragic.
That is quite sad.
Oh, that's sad.
I think
that's very sad.
Where there is.
Nobody would actually wish that.
No,
that's terrible.
I think this is another one where there is photographic evidence of him. I think
which Halfield was that? Was this taken in Tokyo, Japan?
The bigamous Robert Halfield.
Well,
I went with that one in but I thought that was the close second.
They're both embarrassing, those damn Halfields. You know what's crazy is like he just got on a boat and was like, I'm out, right? You could rewrite my own history and make your own assumptions. I need to know how many years passed from when I left America to when I married Yuki. And if it's like 7.
I thought you were going to say, I need to know how many people in Missouri think I'm dead.
Most of them, I think, presume he's dead.
There's a lot of Clevelanders who have been looking for those black and whites. Oh, that's funny. My God. Oh man, this is great. So what is this? This is not rarebit.
This is a poppadom.
Is that British or is it
no? It's more. I don't know if it's some kind of British.
Poppadom.
Papadon?
No, we always pronounce it poppadom. It's papadom.
Oh, papadon. This is, I don't know if this is actually from Indian cuisine or it's some kind of British machination.
I see.
Probably the latter.
It's Indian.
It's Indian, it is Indian, okay, I wasn't sure. So, yeah, and at least in the UK, how you eat it is that you will have this, and maybe you'll put it in your curry, and you'll kind of go, or
you take a little spoonful of your favorite.
Chutney is the key.
So what is a chutney?
Well, how about you taste?
Oh, okay. But I mean, I know it's some sort of...
Just have a little bite
okay.
of it.
Yes,
It's like crisp.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, it's quite nice.
It's a chutney, right? Well, the mint sauce is really
The
nice.
mint's good too.
That one looks really good.
Yeah, but the chutney is like kind of like the very common one that you'll have.
Mmm.
Oh, fucking.
It's very light.
What beats having a barbecue where you have to cook?
No. But I mean, I know chutney is a sauce, but
Yeah, normally my family fights over the mint sauce.
the mid sauce?
Mint
Oh.
sauce, not mint.
I was like,
This is my first time having mint sauce with it.
Really?
I've never had it with it. I normally go to just have chutney.
Chutney's good too.
I've avoided every single healthy vegetable today.
Welcome to the UK. there is no hell, you fool. Everything is beige.
Mm.
Yeah, right.
You guys love your sauces. Wow. I'm having fun today.
This is mango chutney.
I know.
Oh,
Mango chutney, yeah.
I love mango chutney.
It was very good.
Oh, yeah.
This seems like I'm doing it because it's for show.
What do you mean? You've responded positively to everything. It's going to be something that you think is...
I know, but like I'm adding this because I feel like I'm with the lads and I'm healthy, guys. I'm on a diet. I would have normally just gone right back to... I would have drank the mint.
Photo of this.
Yuki, I'm eating healthy. There's a fucking fly. Maybe you should eat the fly. It's protein.
Mmm. It's actually really good. It's refreshing.
The vegetables? Okay.
No. I need to stop.
This is such a food day today.
You've eaten a lot. You sure you're okay?
No, I don't usually eat a lot, but this is so insanely good. It's just so good.
It's like so noisy.
Rare bit.
I love chutney, man. Why is it so good? I want to try this bread. Paul was gassing it up. I mean, it is tiger bread, and I do love it. I don't know what it's called in other places in the world.
I love food. I would be a proper fatso in the UK.
Boy, do I have news for you about Japan. Okay.
I would just be... I would just love food. I would eat everything I wanted all the time. I actually don't think I would Uber much. I would just go out and sit here alone.
We're not real, Jose. This is all in your head.
All right.
You can help yourself.
No, I know. I don't want to break another giant piece. I'll just take from you. I feel it helps me more.
Right. You're really becoming British. You're taking from people now.
You can get these in Tokyo now.
I don't want them in Tokyo.
Oh, there's the British store selling it? The British store sells the Indian poppadoms.
I just want to have it. Oh God! When I become a dad, I will lock in. I'll have to be
the first ferry to the UK. Just leaving.
How many years did you say it was? 7? 7 years. Okay. I can remarry at 49. Well, at that point, I'll just be a proper. I'll be dead. Oh, where are you from? Oh, I used to live in Tokyo. But I fucked off 6 years ago. One more year and I get married. I think I'm dead. I would not do that. Oh, man.
I've really appreciated your reactions to everything.
It's been such a good day for me. I mean,
all the food you try, you're so.
It's good.
It is good. I mean, people think it's like a meme.
I don't get it. Like it's such a common joke that I heard it even before. Like it's one of the first things you hear about Great Britain or the United. Is Great Britain all the countries?
No.
It's not Northern Ireland. I know.
Yeah, no.
But it's United Kingdom is Great Britain.
No. Great Britain is United Kingdom. Great Britain's the island, like the main island.
So it's not Wales.
It's called Great, not because we think it's the biggest of the islands.
Oh, okay. So the United Kingdom.
There are, the big ones.
Did you say the UK?
UK includes all of them.
Yeah, UK is the safe one.
The United Kingdom is like the first thing you hear is how bad the food is. It's like it comes up all the time. But the reality is that it's extremely good. It's maybe not healthy. Nobody.
I mean, it's like anywhere that you can get off the plane. So going to central London, you can have a terrible experience. You can get ripped off.
You can get robbed.
But I would say outside of outside of if you go to anywhere like this, you're going to find really good.
Well, I mean, okay, I've had pies. I've had several pies. I've had fish and chips. I've had steaks. I've had all of these things, breads and sandwich and rare bits and lambs.
The rabbit was so good.
Even the meal deal. I've had several meal deals. I've had cheese boards. In fact, for Chris's, like on Christmas Eve, he was like, "Oh, I forgot to book any sort of food, so we'll go to the local market, pick something up, Tesco." And he bought the world's biggest Tesco cheese offerings in like 3 of them. And I was like, well, what about the rest of it? He's like, that's enough. So we got crackers and cheese, but we had no other salami or meat. And I bought what is it called? Cornish pasty. And he was like, you don't need to heat those up. I don't want to turn on the oven. He was like, they're good cold. That was the worst thing I'd ever eaten. And then Charlotte came down and she goes, what are you eating? I was like, it's a Cornish pasty. And she goes, did you want to heat it up? And Chris was like, no, it's good cold. That one was a miss.
That's a weirdo, yeah.
But
if you had an actual Cornish pasty,
but he didn't
necessarily in Cornish.
It's like life changing. It's so good.
They can be so
nasty.
Yeah.
But it was like meat and onions in there.
Dude, everything.
It was all congealed pain for me.
And I feel like you'd like their working class background, because the reason it has the motted pastry at the top is because the miners would have filthy hands, so they hold that really thick bit of bread to eat the whole thing.
No way. Wait, they hold the which part?
The
little.
Yeah, there's like
little crimped part.
Yeah.
And they don't. Yeah.
And that's because the miners
And as someone who hates the Royals, as a former blue collar, and I've always championed their causes, don't watch the VOD from the
Wales
morning.
have their own version. It's called the Oggy. It's
The Oggy.
It's the same thing. But
As
they'll be
someone
like,
who's
it's
always
Welsh.
been about the people, and that's always been my history as
Which people? The
cobblers.
rich.
Yeah. Well, before today, you might think that I was the king that was promised. The king of the commoners is what I call with what I've been heard of. But I do have a real soft spot for everyone except for Cleveland. So what an amazing day, and the food's been great. And
I will say, when I went on my US tour, Cleveland was the worst. It wasn't even close. It was like everything was boarded up. I got like zombie points whenever I put a border on the wall. I had like 10 points.
It's a fail.
It was so bad, Cleveland. It was genuinely tragic.
Man, I'll tell you what. Today was a really. And remember Jade? How nice Julie and Jade gave us a great opportunities, like good food.
Yeah, everyone, like the staff here as well. Yeah, lovely. Yeah. So nice.
Naris?
Naris, yeah, it's a pretty common Welsh name, yeah.
Okay. I only know one common Welsh name. Owen, Bethan, Connor.
I mean, there's so many. There's like.
Well, I mean, I know 5.
Yeah, it's really good.
I'll leave that for you.
I would have this at least.
This is so good.
We're working our way through
The beer or the food? Which
Yes.
one? Both.
Yes,
Oh,
all,
then.
to all.
Could I take that?
This mint sort of, actually all of these.
But the mint and yogurt.
Yeah, it's great. Very refreshing.
And you enjoying the poppadoms?
I enjoyed the rare bit a lot. I almost didn't share it. Like I
The rare bit was really good.
That's American, I know.
That's just being greedy, isn't it?
It is. And you know what? Honestly, it was that good that I'm okay with being accused of greediness. It was so good.
Good.
My compliments to the chef.
I will pass it on to the boss. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's so funny.
I love being called selfish by British people. It makes me just warm inside. That's a bit greedy.
You do things that are that we just can't talk like that because we don't have the accent.
Really? You couldn't say that?
I can't talk like that because I sound like a prat. If I sound like that,
What's a prat?
I would sound ridiculous if we said those things.
What did I even say? I almost didn't share it.
No, nothing. Just your level of enthusiasm is unacceptable with a British accent. You just can't sound that enthusiastic. You'd sound like you're taking the piss. Yeah, they'd be like, all right, fuck off. Then if you don't like it, I think my Welsh really shit. Fuck off. But because you sound so happy and American, it like legit.
So if I really genuinely like something, they're like, if you don't like it, then fucking finish it.
Sauce was life-changing.
Say that.
No, you can't say that.
I didn't say it was life changing.
You can't.
I didn't say I climaxed. Said it was really good. I never had it before.
Yeah, all the people in Czech Radio, people would take it as sarcasm. No one would take it as serious.
But I was. You're right. Okay, but I was being serious.
I know.
We know.
Oh dear.
We know that.
What have I done?
No. I think it's obvious that like they know that too. Connor said that in the last dinner place. It's true though.
But you did say that about the lamb. You said that it was the best food you've ever eaten.
And it actually was. Paul will agree with me on this.
Everything.
Maybe that makes it sound like when you guys say it there's a sincerity there.
We're trying to say that, but we're trying to be like, you need to detour. That's what I mean. It's the kind of place that I would detour. Like I would just derail the entire trip with the boys to be like, we're gonna go out for some drinks. I'm like, I actually think we should go.
I would literally come here all the time.
I know. You've already checked into that.
Here's way better. Remember once? Quick bonus. 9 a.m.
Yeah, unfortunately they'll kick you out at 11 probably.
A.m.?
No.
Can I show up at 11 a.m.?
No.
Well, maybe.
But they're hand-drawn silence and open at 3 today.
That's it's after work.
Peter's at home right now. Pete was born in the wrong country, but sometimes actually right country
but
to appreciate it.
I found it on this trip, my true home.
You might not have appreciated it if you were born in Wales, you know.
Apparently not. I can't say the food's good. I can't appreciate anything if I was born here. I can't.
Yes, that's actually true. Then why do you think I had to bring you here? I can't show it on the stream and be like, this is good. I need someone else to say it's good. I can't say it's good.
Imagine my prison being with all my friends are British, and I'll be like, wow, this is great, and you'll be like, fuck awful. Not even this. It'll be like, yeah, I really liked X, and you'll be like, that shit. That shit. Yeah, God, I preferred Y. And I'll be like, hey, Ian, what do you think about this show? You go, yeah, I'm fat cunt. I probably can't shout that. That's fine. I can say one per stream.
It doesn't sound right when an American says it.
Well, I tried to give it Ian's accent,
Yeah,
but what you really meant was, looks all right. That's what I can't understand. These I thought Japan was like the hardest place to figure out.
The cookie oil. There's the British. The British cookie. Reading the air in Britain is simple. Just don't sound like a dickhead.
Oh, no, you have to sound like a dickhead.
No.
In England, or United Kingdom?
Yeah. You have to sound subdued, not too emotional.
Oh, so you can go too far negative.
Yeah, you can't go too far negative. It's an art. It's like balancing Thanos with his little perfect balance.
I get it. His little.
You need to be able to balance sarcasm perfectly.
Yeah, it's tough.
Trial by fire.
Yeah.
I think every British person's had a thing where they've said a sarcastic joke that was most certainly taken too harshly.
Oh, sure.
Like I said, it happens to everyone.
Absolutely.
And then,
I think we've all been
hang
guilty
out
of
with them
that.
ever again.
Except we did. We have no choice. That's all we have. So I guess the thing that's interesting is that in the United Kingdom, compliments are usually masked by some sarcasm.
There has to be a jab.
Yeah.
Hey, two boon just right.
I mean, I'll take it. I can grab one for you.
Please, very hot.
Wow, that looks great.
More chutney.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and rethink my nationality. I'm so bad at standing.
Ooh, that was close.
Lamb curry. It's very good.
Looks amazing.
Smells amazing.
Smells so good.
That's a healthy portion of rice.
They don't mess around with the rice. They do not mess around. Chili's good, yeah.
And big cheese. Nice. Is there any other sauce? I'm smiling for once.
Should be okay.
Is there anything else? Was that just it? Okay, I'll get you them.
Thank you.
I love these naans. I used to buy these all the time.
Best photo of you I've ever taken.
Bread's probably great for that as well.
Yeah,
The
true.
lamb with the bread.
Dude, I used to always buy these from these pita breads at Tesco's. I fucking love these. It's not the traditional way, but I fucking love them. I love them, man. They're so good. That is not.
Cheeky bit of salad underneath as well. See that?
Yeah, this is. I love these. This is so nostalgic eating this.
Talking about Pete with his over enthusiasm and how people must look at him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the opposite is true as well, and someone has told him that saying, for a British person, saying, oh, it's quite good, means it's very good. You know, so, but he confuses when to use it, because I know, I was with him in a restaurant and he really enjoyed something, but he said something sarcasm, and he was like, it's quite good. And I was like, it just sounds like shit. You've got to get
no.
Because
It's a balancing act.
he's taking it quite literally, like British people say, like, it's quite good.
Nice.
Yeah. Such a neutral figure out. He just needs to spend more time in the UK.
I feel like now I'm a regular. So I'm talking to the people at the bar again.
Just absolutely banged my head on the top of that. It says duck or grouse. I don't know what grouse means.
I think you just experienced it.
I'll get hurt.
No, grouse is an animal.
Oh, look at that. That's a
Grouse
huge.
is a whiskey, isn't it?
Oh man, that hurt like a bitch. So I banged him, and then he goes, that guy was like, "Watch your head, mate." And I was like, "Yep."
After you hit it.
And I said, "I'll never make that mistake again." He goes, "Yes, you will."
That's like a regular, Pete. You're
already.
That's what I said. I sound like a regular. I'm never gonna.
You're already in it. You're in it, man. You're living it.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Is everything okay for you?
Yeah, this is amazing. Yes.
If you want anything, just give me a shout.
Okay.
Thank you. Did you try and reel it in a bit?
I Thank you.
Did reel it in.
I tried.
He's going to be constantly second guessing himself.
I'll tell you if you do the job. I'll give you a seal of approval. I'll be like, good job.
At the next place, some lovely little old lady's going to come over. Is it good? It's going to be. It's going to be the best thing you've ever had.
I really did just bring it all the way back, and
I'll tell you.
what an idiot I am. Oh, this looks yum. It's all right. Let's enjoy. All right.
So big.
Oh gosh, that's good.
That's fun. Oh, it's spicy. That's funny.
I'm glad you're enjoying the culture.
I mean, today was
you said that yesterday was going to be the hardest day. I can test that trying to find my unmarked grave was significantly harder. And we had to combat the rain, but it was so cool seeing the street that presumably meant so much to my grandmother, who talked about it endlessly.
25 years she lived on that street.
And then all of it's gone. Even the Corona pop, the grocery store, the school, everything's it's just so different. And I'm glad that I was able to revisit it at the very least.
If you'd gone when just saw live, should have been like absolutely overjoyed to hear that you went.
Yeah, for sure. And I think I'll tell my aunt as soon as I get back.
They got some good gummies down there in the CBD.
She'll like, is Insomnia still open? No, yes.
It's what Nan would have wanted. It's what Nan would have wanted.
Nan and it's where she met Junior.
Neither of us did, really. I think I stepped up and used it.
It was. I can't believe it. And then even poor Nathan, the guest who found us, he was like, that's interesting.
It's unrecognisable. Those two are where we were.
Wow, that's where we were.
Yeah, on the big street, and then where it goes up to the smaller street where she lived on this junction. And then if you scroll up,
They're quite large houses, 2 stories.
More of the school as well.
No, they're very cramped.
I know, but like they're like thin. But look how tall they are.
Very tall, but like
super small.
Yeah.
The Georgetown School. Look, it's crazy cousin Effa.
I was going to give you we were going to give you a name. Common Welsh name, Effa. That's what would be the closest equivalent to Peter.
Effa.
Yeah, I know.
I've never heard of an Effa, I'll be honest with
The girls picked the best one, they picked the attic, didn't they?
you. The chutney look like mayonnaise? No, it's just chutney. It's really good. You got the beast fly.
That's British too.
She had a really decent.
Just a fly.
She had the ensuite, yeah.
It's probably where barfly came from.
That's the whole point. That's the whole reason.
So tonight was supposed to be some sort of a barbecue.
Yeah, but this is better.
Oh yeah, this is great.
I mean, give it a go to your new local. That should be the next generational pubs.
Oh,
Let's
man.
find Pete's new local.
I mean, how many can I have? This is fun.
Drinking? Yeah, it is quite fun drinking, I must admit.
I have so much work to do on my body.
There's nothing to salvage, mate. It needs to be written off.
No.
That's a bit harsh.
Are you what is it? Yes, I know you are. Are we is this the only pub of the trip?
I actually think no, it's not. No, we have another one.
We have another pub.
And maybe another one.
Oh.
Definitely one more.
Okay, there's 6 more.
But none that are like this. I mean, like, they don't have like an email form I can email to get filming permission. It's like, you just go to shop and be like, alright, yeah, fuck it, go on then.
And the guy who made all this great food, he was like, I'm gonna go hide now.
Yeah, I spoke to the guy who's cooking all the food and he's like, alright, yeah, that sounds decent. Yeah, go on then. And he went back in. He's like, I'm gonna be in the kitchen.
How cool is it though that yesterday we had like a vineyard, a wine tasting, delicious food. It was great.
Because they know all the different.
But you can have an equally great experience at what would be considered as significantly like more local, cheaper. That's awesome. Like I love that. It's one of the things that I like about Japan so much too, is that you can go to a really cool, amazing izakaya, order a local yakitori place. Oh, I think this is the way.
Me and her have got like a proper good connection. I always think like when Mum died.
So many nice people we've met. That's been the biggest shock, based off my London experiences.
Well, London, everyone's out to kill you.
Oh, Canterbury too.
She's more so
I mean, Those aren't very like rich places.
Well, I found it hard to integrate to. It was like America. If there's 4 or 5 people sitting at a table or around the bar, they're not interested in engaging with conversation. They're either getting their drink or they're going back to their group. There's no like.
In most towns, London's a bit different.
Well, I'm at Canterbury,
but in those kind of towns, even in those areas, it depends. Different pubs have very.
Maybe you're right. Long Melford was nice.
Yeah, you'll find pubs similar to like this kind of.
Nice had bad luck, I guess.
Generally,
me and him are like
ties in with the average age of the clientele. Generally, the older they are, the nicer.
But all that one guy's done is made fun of me. He told me I'd bang my head.
That means he likes you.
Oh, okay.
That means he thinks you're like funny.
Yeah, because he made fun of you spilling your drink.
Yeah.
He made fun of me grousing my head.
If he didn't like you, he wouldn't talk to you.
And whoever that guy was, the young guy,
or he'd be overly nice to you.
Oh, this is the best beer of my life.
Welsh pride. That's me.
I'm sorry. Welsh pride is you.
Yeah, and look at if you compared the two of us, they'd think there's a Welshman. But we weren't speaking.
Yeah, hold on, let me have a conversation real quick.
Oh my gosh, this tastes amazing. My compliments to the chef. Okay, not Welsh. Can't believe I said that now. What a yokel.
I think there's like a case to be made where like it's illegal to execute someone if they're British and they say compliments to the chef. That's like a sleeper agent code. It's never going to be said. It's never going to be said.
You made a point to say it last night.
Yeah, because that was like an extremely special thing, and I wanted to actually meet the chef
but that was
and
like...
touch him. I wanted to get 1/10 of his ability. I hope it was like osmosis.
You got my alcohol. Don't touch me. You just got liver disease stage 2 from that. What have you done? Well, I mean, you just really laid the wrong blueprint last night.
My fault.
Definitely Connor's fault.
I feel like you could have watched a couple more TV shows where you showed up here.
Well, your mother recommended 75 actors for me to watch. As soon as I met his mom, she's so sweet. She asked me if I knew every single Welsh celebrity ever that's been on printed screen.
I didn't know half of them either.
But she knows a lot.
Been around a while.
No, my mom just knows the ingredients of her CBD, so that's not a comparison. My mom's been around a long time too, but she's like, oh, I like the A5Cs, not this other BHT you got. I'm like, all right, Mom. Here's some Prosecco. You didn't get the granola blend? I didn't know. That was a thing. I'll smoke it. Can I eat it? Go ahead. I miss my mother so dearly.
Your poor mother.
She's not that's the worst impression. She's so much smarter than me, but she would love the joke, so that's why you say it. She would totally get it. No, she's the best. She is the best. I can't wait for her to visit. She's going to be in Japan in November to help raise the baby because she goes, I don't want to deal with it before it's 6 months. It's going to shit and piss itself. I'm not interested.
You or the baby?
Yeah.
I'm going to go get a beer. I'll be right back. See if I don't bang my face on any grouse or whatever.
Have you met Pete Swan before?
No, I really want to.
Me neither, but I'd love to. The first time when I
want to meet Pete's mum so bad. It was just so funny.
When I hadn't known Pete very long, he called his mum and said, I'm going to do something funny. And he tried to convince her that he'd been arrested in Japan. That's not funny, that's just me. But her reaction was of a woman that had heard it all before. She was like, yeah, Pete, of course you have.
Thank you very much.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so funny. It's just like, I just assume his mum is so funny because there's no way Pete could turn out the way he has unless his mum was also very funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh man, this trip is the first time I've seen Pete love him so much. Wow. I've dragged Pete out so many times, but lucky you. We don't tell him that. I think he just wanted to go up to the bar.
Chat with his new friends.
I think he's just chatting with new friends. We're going to go up there. He's going to be like, this is Davo. This is Big Steve. This is Bazan. We're going to go over there to have all the nicknames down. He'll have figured it all out.
And he'll almost certainly bumped his head again.
Yeah. Because my dad talks about his mates. I don't think he knows any of their real names. My dad.
Of us?
So in the UK, right? Like,
yeah.
Especially back then, it was just common that you would just give all your mates nicknames.
Oh. Stinky. Well, that's a very polite
version. Like Jeremy, like Jazza, right? And so my dad always talks about his mates, and not once has he said something that didn't sound like an Xbox gamer tag. So I was like, do you even know?
There's no way he said XX Shadow Lord 69. I refuse to believe. What would Paul be? Would you be like Bally?
Ballard.
You didn't give him a nickname. You just call him his nickname. Ruddy. Yeah, that's an easy one. CDawg.
Well, I can tell you what, everyone calls him like, this doesn't sound good on stream.
Oh, do you want to save it for later?
No. So, because obviously my name is Cahoon, I guess all my brothers use this nickname as well. They would just call him Cooney.
Oh, that's wild.
That doesn't sound good.
Why would they do that?
I don't know.
I really tried to help there. I gave up.
The stun lock is so funny. Your face when you went from, it's can't be that bad to, oh actually, hold on a second.
He's called me P-Mac. No, he's called me. I tried, but I was like, nah, I'm out.
Well, you're P. Diddy.
I'm not. I'm not P. Diddy. But I'm going to have a freak off with this chili. It's so good. This is my freak. Come by. I looked at the camera and said, "This is my freak off." I can't say that.
Here's your baby oil.
There it is. Let's not call it virgin olive oil or anything like that. Let's just leave it alone. All right, kampai, Yakuba. I gotta get it. Cokes for the lads. We've got a bottle of whiskey for you.
They're like our kids. It's like, you can't have a kid.
You get to talk.
Watch more.
We're older than us.
Yeah, I know. Because they have the code.
You guys are the common law who just took their two sons out.
It's the worst ever episode of My Two Dads.
Just put them to bed tonight, you or me?
Who's going to change my diaper at this rate? My God. Unbelievable. The only downside is sometimes I feel like there's just too much food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are pretty cautious.
You want chips and rice?
Well, that was a bad idea. Rice is the play. Anytime we drink, I swear people think that we're way drunker than we are, even if we're having a good time.
I'm just laughing. I'm just tired and laughing.
I feel like any association of laughter and drinking means that you're one sip away from vomiting. I've had 2 pints.
And a lot of food. Sponge it up.
We need to go buy a whiskey distillery.
But that was hours ago. That was like 4 hours ago. Yeah.
Maybe total we had like 2 shots of whiskey.
Oh really?
They were tasters, but I would say no. We had
0.3 shots. Why is the 65%?
Like 2.5 highballs. It wasn't a lot. Not for
We
driving.
also didn't drink for 2.5 hours. So
Yeah, I had Sprites and
told stories, and I don't think anybody was like, he's so drunk when I'm telling like job stories. But yeah.
Yeah, nobody thought we were drunk because we weren't happy because we were in the bumpiest ride of all time in the car. It's just like, it is a beautiful ride, but not when you're in the back.
It was amazing.
Paul was going through it.
You were.
Paul went through the 7 stages of grief. They added 2 more for him.
You did look. Your head was resting on the camera, and the red light was reflecting onto your eyeballs. You look like the Terminator. It's terrifying every time. That's why if you watch the VOD, I just stare forward this whole time. It's like the thing that I like about drinking, though, especially in Japan and in pubs, is that I don't drink at home because of this. It's like I love being a product of the environment where everyone is the situation dictates how goofy we are. I'm always depressed at home, so no. But like I sniffed a beer once and it was over the toilet for hours. That's impossible. Unless it was the one that you ordered.
Okay, this is terrible.
The V for Victory.
I was telling you, that this is not going to be a great naming nomenclature.
Okay. Is it one of your mates that you named?
No, I went to a famous bar in Swansea during one of the student nights. And they would make a drink. And again, I'm not agreeing with this name.
No.
They give this drink. They call this drink the gas chamber.
Why?
I don't know. So what you would do is you would have a shot of sambuca, they'd light it on fire, and then put it out, and then you would inhale the fumes, drink the drink.
This is so Swansea.
And then,
as a Welshman.
And then anything you didn't finish with your shot, you'd have to snort it.
What?
Yeah, it was absolutely diabolical.
This was like £2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like everybody took it.
Yeah.
You had one that was the diesel
inhaling alcohol is so dangerous.
Or snake bite? Oh, is it really?
Yeah, inhaling alcohol is so dangerous.
But you know what? That's just college culture. I worked at a pub briefly in America and during college, and it was like quarter draw nights. 25 cents for like a small cup of like drawing beer. The degeneracy that you would see unfold there would get everyone incarcerated for life. It was just awful. It was just everybody's so drunk, and it cost $1 gets you 4 like drinks for your mates. It was just on.
One thing I think you'd really love, I don't know if it's just a university. I don't know if it's a university thing in the UK or if they have it in some kind of maybe a university thing. But in most universities have like the bar on campus. But one of the theme nights that they'll have is like a stock market night.
Uh-oh.
Do you know that?
No.
So they'll have,
I'm worried.
It'll be like you're in they call it the SU, the student union. The universities, because if you're old enough to go to uni, you're old enough to drink, so they want to keep you on campus, spend your money there, right? So we have the bar. Anyway, you'll be in the bar, and there'll be a big projector screen, and it might say like, you'll have every single drink, vodka, beer, blah, 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 you'll have a price. And beer might be very expensive right now, it might be like £6 a pint or whatever, but then suddenly it'll crash, it'll go to 30p a pint, everyone runs up who wants beer. So it's like, depending on what time you go to the bar.
Stock market.
And is that insider trading and manipulation?
Yeah, I'm at the front of the bar. I'm like, make it beer 30 cents.
You see a lot of people run to the beer bar.
You knew it was about to crash, so you started dumping.
I got 3 vodkas. It says 30 or $3. Also $1.50. Man, student.
Yeah, mine used to do like a fucking giant burger.
That sounds horrible. Why is food always involved with you?
Because because back then it was like I was broke, so if I can get a £5 burger and a beer,
that's pretty good.
And then I would go to class after.
How did I graduate at 25 and you made it at like 19?
You know the answer to that.
I do. I was talking to myself, but I do know the answer.
We all know the answer to that question.
The fact that you found a value. Oh, this is a deal. I would have been like, oh, 7. You sniffed out opportunity.
They also like if you requested a coffee, like a latte, and if you requested more than 2 shots, they would like have to ask you if you were like okay. So if you're trying to like 4 espressos to a coffee, they'd be like, sorry, is it?
That's what I get. I get a triple shot espresso extra, 1 shot espresso in Japan.
Because I remember one time I got a 4-shot espresso. I 4-shot a latte, and I was like, they were like, Is everything okay?
In England or in Japan?
In Wales.
Oh, England's not Wales. Oh, this country needs to get its shit together.
Yeah, it's just like me going.
So ridiculous.
It's like me saying like, oh, in Oklahoma, right?
But yeah, that's fine. I'd be like, yeah.
No, you would not.
Yeah, I would. Because
no Kansas person would be willing to be called in Oklahoma.
Oh, my dad would. He was. I'd say, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
But I mean, like, they're different countries. If you called it the wrong country, you say like, oh, like Mexico.
Like Wales is like the size of like.
Yeah, it is.
Like a thimble of Maine. It's like we're tiny.
Yeah, it feels really big when you drive up it for 4 hours though. And you give a man a taster of whiskey and then you take it away from him.
First of all, we didn't take it away. Paul has the samples and has a 70-litre bottle.
But you have a nice, you have the smoky, you peated, you're good.
I think your brain peated there for a second.
I don't know. I'm smoking, peated. Yep. Okay, good. We only have 45 minutes, and I'm free again. So these days are long, but they're great. Today was a test of wills against the elements. Woo, Bubby. It never let up, really, from the entire time we were starting to where we ended.
Now. Of course, now.
Oh, it's beautiful out.
When we sit inside a pub,
Yeah, we're inside.
it becomes stunning.
Is there a beer garden?
No, this one doesn't like has it.
There's a horse stable or whatever, but
yeah.
Go ahead.
Are you a horse?
A couple of picnic benches in the car park.
They look like they've seen their time.
I don't think that counts as being
If it's rammed, it's fine. Yeah. When you were a worker, you were a bartender, the Bay Horse.
Mm-hmm.
Did it ever get so insanely busy that?
Live music.
Oh, is live music going to bring everybody in?
It's pretty common it will, yeah.
Huh. Well.
And it's like a big way that up and coming artists could practice and kind of have a little bit of a safe way to mess up. Because people often aren't paying much attention because they're drunk.
What time do those kind of nights open? Like, if it's 3 p.m. and they open, are they expecting customers as soon as 3 p.m.?
No, music would start like 7.
What about this place? 3 p.m. Are they expecting a couple of people to stumble in?
They'll be like the same 3 dudes who always show up at 3 p.m.
I wonder if they do lunch as well, or it's just they might do.
Maybe on certain days, maybe not on Tuesday, maybe on a weekend they might. Yeah.
That is my. I want to be the 3 p.m. guy, so bad.
You are already the 3 p.m. guy, just so you know.
Well, I mean, I wake up at 3
p.m.
At 3 p.m. Yeah. But like, I can't wait to move to Wales.
Yeah, I remember every pub that I used to go to, there's always just like 4 guys. We're always there alone.
Their average
different
age?
Corners,
Oh, really? They're different corners?
Of the bars.
They probably had so many arguments amongst each other that they've...
Yeah.
It really makes...
Like the Warring Kingdoms.
Yeah.
Like, don't trust that guy.
I used to do that every day. And the Goose in Romford used to go there all the time.
The Goose?
We weren't in corners, so we was together. But
The Goose?
Yeah, the Goose.
What time would you show up?
Yeah, open.
We had a
great time.
4 p.m.
There was
Yeah, it would have been around 12 or 1 p.m.
And you show up at the Goose?
Yeah, sometimes they would shut at 6 and then reopen again for the night, like for an hour. Clean
See,
up
they'd be like, Ballon, out 6 p.m. Be back in an hour.
Balrog, isn't that from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
My pub, because there was one pub in our town that was kind of famous, not famous, but like infamous, that it would serve people underage.
Oh,
So we would
all of your experiences are like either slurs, horrible war crimes.
I have war crimes.
You said there was a drink called the Goose.
Yeah, well, this is kind of
that is a war crime.
It was a war crime on my body. I think actually when I drank it.
Yeah, you certainly had it much worse.
So I went to that bar, and occasionally your teacher would be there. And
that's right. You must run into your.
And then they occasionally give you like the nod of like, don't have too many. They'd be like, it's good.
Yeah, of course. But like, it'd be uncouth for the teacher to overstep. Yeah.
Well, at like prom, they would buy us drinks.
Okay, that is overstepping. I'm actually going to draw the line as a former.
They were like, all right, congrats for finishing.
But are you old enough to drink then?
I think so.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, because in the UK, you're old enough to drink, you're like 13. Legally speaking.
Legally speaking, is it 20?
UK?
Yeah.
20?
It's 18.
This is Kansas, buddy?
I think it's younger. You can drink with
It's like 7 with your pops.
Actually, so as far as I'm aware, I read this once. I don't know if it's true. I think if you're in your home, you can drink from age 5. Like if your parents give you a beer and you're 7, you can.
Split in Japan?
No, Japan it doesn't.
The all freeze will have to remain.
But so to buy 18, but like if you're home.
Oh, 18's buying.
Yeah. So like, in the UK, like it was very normal that like maybe at 16, your dad might give you 1 beer. And you're like, no more, 1 beer, just to like.
Well, when I was with your dad, we were drinking till 2, right? And
well, I think he was. Yeah.
I knew he was over 18.
He was over 18. Just so you know.
18 pints. I'm not sure yet, but like there was this big lump came in. It was absolutely enormous. He was me and your dad combined into one human being. Then he had more. Huge, stacked young lump. And his mom and dad came in and with him, and his dad was even like huge guy. And it was like 2, and I was like, oh, we're drinking. This is the best beer I've ever had in my life. You know, whatever. My compliments to the brewery. Or whatever dumb shit I was saying.
You what, mate?
That's pretty accurate, actually. You said something.
They're like Coors, and I'm like. So the kid was 17, and he was absolutely giant. He could drink.
We would say built like a brick shit house.
Yeah, I think your dad said that. I think he said, "We all fight for that." Built like a brick shit house.
That is the
He was massive, and I was like, "What is a 17-year-old doing awake at this hour and having a?" I couldn't see if he was a pint. I was trying to look at my own drink, but he easily could have outdrank me just by size alone. He was enormous. I mean, my God.
Yeah, and I guess because at least I don't know if it's the case now, but when I was growing up, probably when you guys were growing up as well.
Yeah,
like,
you guys eat everything.
It was kind of like alcohol was going to be a big part of your life when you're in like social situations. So there's kind of your parents would want you to have like 1 or 2 beers, get accustomed to like having a drink, so you don't go crazy when you do. Didn't stop me though.
No,
4 gas chambers deep. It's fucking. I had lung inhalation poisoning. I was gone.
I'm surprised you have sight with the methanol poisoning.
I know you did. It's ridiculous.
He warned you earlier.
What's that bar on Betty's Road?
Oh.
Infernos or something?
Oh, Insomnia?
They have gas chambers.
That's a club. That's not a bar.
Oh, they have gas chambers.
Oh my God.
This is bad out of context.
And then there was the Celtic bar that it looked condemned, but you were like,
it might be.
You were like, I think you can get a drink right now. It was clearly like dilapidated, and it's never passed an inspection code. But I think it was still absolutely okay. Oh, I can't eat another. I can't.
You're doing a solid effort.
I'm going to make a presumption, and this is proof that she likes you. That was an insane amount of food. I think she's going to make a comment.
But you didn't finish it.
But that means she likes
it. Yeah. She's willing to banter with you. If she didn't actually like you, she wouldn't bring it up.
We'll see.
Oh, you didn't like the chili?
Something like that.
In Canadian states, you can drink early as long as you're in the state. You're like, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think anyone should be drinking at like age 12, but
no,
I do think if your dad is like, have a beer with me, son, you're 16. I think this is,
I get it.
It's 1 beer. It's
I think at like my mom's 50th, I had a glass of champagne or something.
Yeah, because they do champagne. They're like, of course you can have a glass of champagne.
I must have been 17 then, so yeah.
I think when I was 13 or 14, I think there was that like champagne toast, and I think I had like taken a sip, and I was like. And so I think after the party, I like snuck around and I was going like, and my mum, maybe she remembers the story, I don't know, but I ended up throwing up quite a lot.
Oh my God! You were playing your PlayStation.
I was playing my PlayStation.
How did you throw up? So you were like, I think there's a movie. It's like Big or something.
Because I drank like a bottle of champagne. That was just like 5 minutes. Because I was like, I'm gonna get fucked up.
How old were you?
Like 14.
Oh man, that's so base.
So but no, so based. It's terrible. This is why I have 10 points lower IQ than I should.
Somehow you're still ranking higher than me.
Well, look,
I didn't drink till I was 26.
Well, look, you know what's they called the parabolic? You're like way down
on
here.
the bell curve. I still failed.
Parabolic. What the fuck am I on that.
I was like, doesn't everyone pass? They're like, not everyone. You're the bell end.
It's not based. It's not based. I was a fucking moron.
I was joking.
No, it was on the chat, because chat's saying
They can't, don't say that. Based is used in ironic fashion now.
I was like a fucking gremlin underneath the bridge.
You just grabbed above the table.
I was literally doing shit like that. I remember I was doing that. And everyone thought it was so funny, because I think they thought I'd done it for like one drink, but I'd done it for like everyone's drink. It was like, it's mine.
Oh, look, Connor had one champagne. He's tipsy. Yeah. You've had 13 glasses of champagne. It's true.
And I was still more legible than Pete at age 14.
I can't believe. Well, yeah, I was still just clapping random numbers.
You're still listening to whale noises and CDs.
I did. That's the thing. Is I was telling Connor in a previous stream that I was like patient zero for ADHD. Like literally, I was like the first one, and it's called Pete's disease, I think, in some corners. I was like the first, and so they were doing a lot of experimental Pete's disease. It's like Crohn's disease, but it's used my first name, so it's just Pete's disease, PD. So I was out there, and they were like. Well, they gave me every drug under the sun, but my mom was like, "Well, I'll try them first." She liked the Ritalin, the Zuneframine. I didn't like because in America they gave you like a teacup with warm water, and I hated it. She would do a lot of cleaning. She'd be like, "I'm feeling energetic," and I'm like, "She's on Ritalin." I think we're all, except for the bread, we're all done here.
Right.
Thank you.
Did you want anything else?
No.
No puddings?
Do you have sticky toffee something? I don't know if that's English.
Sticky toffee pudding.
That's
We
the
don't
one.
have sticky toffee pudding. No.
I know that he likes it a lot.
We're pretty full. Thank you so much. It's really good.
I shall pass it on to the boss.
The compliments of the chef.
It was so good.
So you're full now?
Yes. I have a few more calories for beer. That's all I got room for.
So what you're saying is the beer's the pudding?
Oh, the
exactly,
beer's the pudding. It's that sticky English beer. So she didn't insult me. She thought about it.
But she still had bands with you, and she really likes you, I think.
Because she encouraged me to drink more.
Yeah.
She's like, you're an easy mark.
Yeah.
This is our $15,000 ticket.
And we're doing credit card roulette. So one of the first things that they tested, other than Zuneframine and Ritalin and other drugs, is that every night I had to go home on Tuesday, Thursdays, and Sundays or whatever it was. I had to put these huge ear cans, these headphones on that were bigger than my head, and I have big ears. And I had to listen to whales mating over an 8-track of it'd be like. I listened to that for 2 hours, and they were like,
calm you down.
It was to fix my brain waves. I've been having sex with aquatic animals for 20 years. Don't even show me a dolphin, or a can of tuna fish. But I had to listen to whales mating and the sounds of that shit for.
You just want to get in with a dolphin.
He couldn't control himself.
I was like, I'll let you guys go in ahead of me. So yeah, I'll let you indict us get in the wetsuit. I had my own wetsuit that I was dealing with.
Oh no!
So I had to do that for I did it for 2 weeks, and I was like
Pete K Ultra.
I was literally their testing grounds. So that did not work, and my mom will still laugh about how she's like, "Remember when you did the whale sound?" I was like, "I didn't do it." I wasn't going through a phase where I was like, "Do they have the new Eric Clapton whale mating?" She'd buy me Echo the Dolphin Genesis game, and I'm like, "I don't want this."
Why am I turned
She's like, "We got tickets to Free Willy." I had to listen to that shit. My mom was like, "This is actually insane." And so she was a big proponent of me when I was in the mentally challenged classes. She'd have to go with me, and she'd have to go to these big PTA meetings, and she'd have to stand there and go, "My son is not stupid." I'm just going, 7, Alabama. So my poor mom She had to defend me, and I'm just sitting there reciting whale sounds. They're like, "What are you doing?" I'm a taxidermist. They're like, "Okay." So that was just it was hopeless, man. It was hopeless. I had no chance to succeed. On the parabellum scale, you said I was at a 0 or something ridiculous. I love my English pudding. Alright, now I am proper full.
Oh my god.
Tonight's been a very informative night for chat about my family history and my own shortcomings as a human being.
I can't even add to it. There's nothing I can even possibly experience can even come one close.
I'm on some PhD. What do you do when you graduate? You have to do a thesis. I'm on like 12 theses where like it didn't work. Unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable. My mom really tried to fight.
Did you say your degree was in again in college?
Animal aquatics.
Aquatic. You pretty wrote the course. You pretty spoke to him. You're like Dr. Doolittle for dolphins.
They made me leave the country, so I moved to an island. So it was Bachelor of Fine Arts performance. But yeah.
Performance. Is that what they're calling it with the dolphins?
Oh my God! It wasn't dolphins. It was whales. Luckily. Oh my God! I'm going to the bathroom, and I'm just gonna stay in there. Oh yeah, the ground.
He's gonna hit his head.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I've heard this story like 5 times, and I still laugh every single time. He just said.
We can play some whale song in that.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, we'll play some whale hits. That's what I call whales. Yeah, oh my God! It's just that I can picture it all. It's picture Pete just sitting there listening to his whales. Just and like that's why I like speaking so much. This is a new version. It's just like every version I hear of it, I like. Oh my God!
When did he say she's over? November.
Yeah, I want to hear her renditions. I know.
Without Pete, you just need to.
Yeah, like a late night show.
Yeah, exactly.
Late night with Mrs. Macy. So tell us about Pete. What was with the whales from your perspective? I just like whales. I just wanted him to share my passion.
That was brilliant.
Oh God. Who's your favourite son? Well, Savatica's a great blend. It's so funny. Has Pete tried skips? They don't even have skips still. I haven't seen skips in so long.
I guess that does explain my affinity for Wales.
That's what I was thinking.
It's a great country. Oh dear, I'm so full.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
But you're not stupid.
Well, that's debatable.
It's debatable.
Oh man.
Was this is always the hard part about being in the pub, right? When you're all on probably like one left. It's so hard to pace, like, because I'm like, you're drinking slightly faster than me. So if I get one, you'll have to get another one.
No.
To be even, right? You know, no, I'm just doing the math.
Yeah, I'm doing.
Why don't you get a half?
Oh, I forget that exists.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, my crazy concept.
Wait, can I?
Was that a whale noise? What was that?
That's my whale.
Which whale was that?
We were near the water line.
The Great White or the...
It's the beluga. So wait, the after this, do we still stream to the next place? Are we showing them this location, or is it ending here?
It's kind of interesting. I feel like we could show.
Can we start there tomorrow, or is it not worth it?
We have to actually leave pretty early tomorrow.
Oh.
To get to where we need to go and start there at a decent time. So.
I'll just house this quickly.
No, not at all. Or we could just vlog.
We could always vlog it.
Just vlog it, chat.
Yeah, that's a good Patreon.
And then we can have another pint.
Ooh, I like that too. I like pints.
We're done after.
Oh my God, my stomach.
Show you. It is interesting. I don't think it's going to be like. Look, here's what I'll say, chat. We can vlog it, but we can't get another pint.
No, I
and
can't.
Stream it. And I think. You'll probably want another pint and hear more stories from Pete, and you would want to see this.
I might be out. You know my whole family lineage.
What's crazy is that you've said these stories multiple times, and I still never get bored of hearing them. You're just such a good storyteller.
That's why I'm going to be a great barfly.
Well, I think like, well, also, there is some semblance of us. What do we want? Like, do we want to, exactly, you want to sit here?
I'm not alcoholic. I'm just going to get another pint.
I'm going to get.
What are you trying to do? I'm going to get.
I must say. All I can tell you is that each day my face is legitimately getting fatter and more puffed and more just.
Don't worry about it when you're back.
Oh my God! When I'm in the casket,
Yes.
you better get like the Godfather. He make me look right for. Oh my God! Oh. But I think that getting back in the car and driving for 20 minutes, and then like trying to prop me up like Weekend at Bernie's to show everybody a good time, and everybody's just gonna be like, we should have been 30 minutes ago, or like just stay at the pub. And plus, this is a great place. This is an amazing spot. And the greatest thing is they don't even know that you guys left 4 hours ago, and I've just been.
This is the soundboard. It's used for a laugh.
I hit the wrong one, and Paul goes, man. Where did I hit? I've got like an Elgato Steam Deck in my trousers. But and I think that, when we do these drinking streams, though, these are my favorite parts, is like where we're all just having banter. And I feel so bad, but you guys have like 4 Cokes each. But this is the fun stuff where you just get to have a laugh and stuff. But yeah. Oh, my stomach.
Yeah.
No, I like crawled through the bathroom because I did bang my head pretty hard. Oh, hey Pete. Hey, is that grumpy British man in the background? Ian? Yeah, he's right there. Or do you mean Connor? What's for dessert? We're gonna get. Did you see something you wanted?
No, I've not. No.
I love visually how this one looks.
Yeah.
I love that this is, it's all...
It's special.
It reminds me of a Guinness in the way that it sits. Oh, man.
It's like a Guinness, but...
Oh, yeah, because it sits like what Guinness does.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I've never had Worthingtons before.
Have you?
Yeah, when I used to work at the pub. Not often, I don't drink that much beer, but it was good.
It's like a nitro.
It's like John Smith's.
Oh, it is like a nitro, huh? Oh, it's quite nice though. But the word.
Nice.
Thank you so much. You are becoming more American. A rare compliment.
I think oh my God forbid.
You're just drunk. You're just being nice.
Yeah, I do find myself becoming more American, I think, because I like when somebody has something good like the lamb, I feel the need now to like give a reaction befitting of how it tasted, which I would have done. But I think it's a mix of streaming, hanging out with you and other Americans that have like kind of bloated me with these
TV
ideas.
well,
yeah, and Japanese TV because in Japan if you react like
yes. And I haven't even eaten yet, I've just smelled it.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh my God, oh no.
Yeah.
Well, that was in my contract. So I think like it's kind of, I feel the need to be explain when I really like something, and I know that it just looks weird.
My wife said, I wish the food looks delicious. I wish I was there too. Give me food from Wales. I hadn't had food today, kind of, because of like
these are my texts, by the way.
And then she goes, now I'm getting hungry. It looks yum. Uber Eats for me, Wales, please.
That's so funny.
It'd probably get there faster than Dabs, to be honest. Fuck's sake, it takes forever.
Oh my God.
So I'm sorry.
I have 2 to 3 days shipping.
Unless she meant the whale 8-track. She wants another child already.
Is that why you were here? You was expecting to see like, meet real whales.
She's like, what?
I had mentioned that I might. There's a 7-year rule, 7 minutes.
7 minutes. It's a Macy special, the 7-minute dash.
There's zero correlation. I made up Betty Phillips.
Yeah, exactly. You just wanted to see whales.
Totally misunderstood what we were doing here.
Wait, when she's texting you now?
Huh?
It's like 4 a.m.
Yeah, she's been busy today. She's watching the stream.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love how Pete just says things so nonchalantly. Pete would tell you his pin nonchalantly to get a bit out of it. He would
1020.
It's
my birthday. But don't use that.
Guy who would make his punchline the social security number. I'd be like, just kidding. But please don't try. It's a joke. That's not it. But please don't try.
It's true though.
Oh God.
I like saying things nonchalantly. It's fun. I like sometimes throwing in the joke or the punchline as a kind of throwaway, and seeing if it can land without having a big build up to it. And so it's 1020, for real. Please don't find my card. But yeah, it's true. That is. Is there any other?
Are we in the north now?
No, we are. We're definitely in the north.
We're in the north.
The Brits don't understand geography because
this is Mid Wales.
It's not.
This is Mid Wales, mate.
Objectively speaking, we are clearly north.
We're in the northern half, but we're Mid Wales. I'd say we get to North Wales when we get to where we're going tomorrow.
If this was a snooker table, you'd be in the top.
All right. Well, also I can't aim, so I think I'm Wolverhampton.
Actually, what do you think, Ian? Is this Paul?
If you were to split it into thirds,
it's the top.
This is. I'm telling you, I'm fucking from this North Wales.
Yeah, I know, but you guys don't understand. You have East England.
Okay.
But you guys don't have any kind of concept of directional stuff, of middle and right and left.
North is around Snowdonia, thank you. You would not consider this north.
Alright, this is the Midlands.
No. Middle Wales.
What was that word?
Well, what if it's not the Midlands?
Midlands. The Midlands is the Midlands.
Okay, it's
just like me saying, what do you have in Kansas?
Midwest.
No, that's not yours. You're not part of that.
Sydney says that.
It's like demanding that Bradenton in Florida is the Midwest, because it's the Midwest of Florida.
Yeah.
But it's not, if you say the Midwest, people aren't going to think
Yeah, thank you Ian, for helping.
Okay, so is this, but I said the middle of the lands.
Okay.
Did not say it that way.
It's a more than a Ricky reference,
but... what geographical phrase would you say we're in right now?
I'm from the Midlands. Southerners call me a northerner, and northerners call me a southerner. that sounds about right.
That poor bloke. So where are we in Wales?
Mid Wales.
Oh my God. Mid Wales. Okay, this is Mid Wales.
So Powys is kind of the biggest.
Who?
Powys is the biggest county.
Okay.
And
the biggest man in Wales.
The biggest man, the big boss. He's the biggest bloke.
He's the
He's
chef.
also the pub.
Okay, so this is the Mid Wales.
Yeah, and then I think when Powys ends, a lot of people would probably consider that the north, which, I don't know, let me see on the map whether... If you type in Welsh counties...
I want to look up Snowdonia.
I think so, right? Chat, I think most people in Wales consider after Powys north.
What about the Erie National... Oh, it's Snowdonia.
Okay, so...
Yeah, it's right there. It's north. Up from here. Wrexham's north?
Yeah, I would say here. Yeah, Wrexham's north, yeah. So from here, Oswestry.
So just about 200 feet above us.
200 feet?
What's the landlord's name again? The lady who was serving us?
Norris.
I think whatever she says goes.
She's going to say Mid Wales.
She's going to say Mid Wales.
She's going to say Mid Wales for sure. For sure. Because...
I studied in the north. It was in Bangor. That is extremely north. You're at the ocean. Def North Wales and Snowdonia. See what I'm saying?
I guess the biggest thing is
Denbighshire, Flintshire, etc. are north. Thank you.
Where would you say the Mid Wales starts from the south going?
I would
north?
say Powys. Powys is the.
Is that Buth Wells?
Maybe you could type in Powys, just Powys. I'm not calling you a slow.
Powys.
So maybe that will highlight the area. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, that's.
This is the Mid Wales. It goes quite far south.
Actually, yeah, I'd probably say around this river. It's probably where the south. Below that is south, and then.
And what about Wolverhampton, or east of Powys is what? The East Wales?
England.
Oh. Kington?
Do you think a Welsh town would be called Kington? What king?
Ironic.
Arthur's stone. Actually, no, King Arthur was Welsh.
Well, okay.
Just so you know.
It's both of those examples, Arthur's Stone and Kington.
No, he's wrong.
What about, how about Longtan Castle or Sugarloaf Monmouthshire?
Sounds like bollocks, doesn't it? Only the English come with that. Only the English comes.
Only Chris named it Sugarloaf Monmouthshire. Shower. Okay, you're right. But this one looks Welsh. It's called Abergavenny.
Abergavenny? Yeah, that's Welsh.
What? Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with geopolitical.
Abad. Anything Abad is Welsh. Actually, there are some town names in England with Welsh-sounding names.
Abed hunted the white whale. That was his.
Bringing up the whales again. You can't get away from it.
Is that what you moved to Japan to be one with the whales?
It's the only place I can eat. God, it's 20,000 leagues under the sea, and I still get accused of smut. So I've never had whales, so don't worry. So I was joking.
I had whales?
I had it once.
I think I had it once by accident.
Mine was at an omakase course, at that time, it's just really rude to reject the food that's been served to you.
It kind of is. It's kind of, so in Japan, it's not frowned upon to say beforehand, "Hey, I don't like this."
Yeah, and I never expected it.
But like mid-course, you can't really.
It's really complicated.
You can't.
Or I remember within my first year, I went to a school party for the English department, and we went to Basashi. I didn't know what that was. I thought that was like a station that it was in Minatomidai, and it's horse meat or whatever. That was Basashi. Yeah. And so I was like, oh, I don't want that, and it's usually served raw even, and so you're like, oh God. But at that point, you'd be. Well, I mean, you have a choice. It's definitely okay to say, I don't want to do this, but I'm weak. I was like, oh, yeah, no. And I just didn't
need peer pressure. Compliments to the horse.
Compliments to the butcher. There's Geralt of Rivia or whatever.
Love that guy.
Me too.
That guy's from Pontypridd. Hope you're having a fab time in Wales. I think, yeah. Spent 2 days in Wales. And it's been a lot of fun so far, I think.
Oh, I can't believe it's only been... it's been 4 days for us. Or 3 now.
Yeah, we've been in Wales for 4 days.
It's been... I don't want to say that word anymore, but it's been amazing. It's been really, really fantastic.
And, again, hopefully the weather holds a bit.
It didn't hold today.
It did not hold today.
It was really brutal.
I hope we can get a little better than tomorrow. It'd be nice.
Yeah, I think it's gonna clear up. I think it's gonna be amazing.
How's it looking, Paul? He's grimacing.
70% chance.
That's lower than today. I'll take it.
It just shows a lot of clouds, though. So
clouds, I'll take.
I'll take a cloud.
We've basically lived in clouds.
Yeah,
God.
I'll take a cloud over rain.
If we go to the, are we chasing the rain? Kind of, is it following with us? Because that's what I want to know. It's like maybe check one of the destinations we're heading to.
We can see the.
We're going to Pontacostel. Say it right. You simply said average, not chance.
You know what? It's not gonna bother me. I'm gonna rise above it.
Like Kansas Railroad.
I'm gonna ram right through that rain. I don't even care, man. I don't care.
Okay.
Because today it was objectively a downpour, like 90% of the places we went to. We fought through it. We had fun.
We had umbrellas. We had the storm surge.
We did have the storm surge.
Kept us clean.
Let me see. Oh, I finally have internet again really quick. Let's see what people are saying. Let's see what the punters...
Oh, they have free Wi-Fi.
I didn't know that. So
I didn't know you wanted it.
No, it's okay. I don't need to check chat too much. Just saying hi to the P2 community. Thanks for being here.
P2 gang, what's up?
What's up, P2 gang?
You know what would go well with your P2 viewership?
One more beer.
Game of substance.
Oh, that's also a good point. Yep. And I'm done. Whale-eating Welshman. Thank you.
Mid-Wales beers. Yes, Mid-Wales. Enjoy the beers. At 8 o'clock every night, I've gotten ungodly tired. It hits me like a truck.
Man, last night I was...
Yeah, you were...
I was dead.
I think you'd somehow gotten lower IQ during that dinner. You were...
I was off. And then I woke up right at midnight. I couldn't sleep. It was so hot.
Yeah, I woke up from a text at midnight from P saying, "Hey guys, is there like a way to turn on the air conditioning?" It's like, brother,
no reply, by the way.
Brother, we're in the UK. We don't have
Zero replies from the team. It read 3.
I was asleep.
I read it.
Read 2.
I read it and laughed in the morning.
So I was really shocked because I was like, "Can someone pick me up here?" And all 3 of my mates just said read 3, and I thought, all right, well, I'll figure this out on my own, I suppose.
Well, you just have to sleep naked if it gets hot.
I did.
What's wrong with you?
Dude, it was so hot.
It was It was like 20. It wasn't that bad, was it?
My room was 22 on the reading. Then I opened the window and got down to 20. And I was all right.
This was earlier today. And then tomorrow morning it gets pretty. Where are we? Oh no. Yeah, tomorrow.
It says at 9 o'clock it's raining, but then throughout the rest of the day it should be okay.
Tomorrow morning, but yeah, nowhere near as bad as what we.
Okay, that's good. I'll take it.
On the bill for Trusted in Tusky.
What the fuck is an aircon? Yeah, we don't have that.
Same.
Do we have mosquitoes? We do have mosquitoes. In summer we have mosquitoes, but not many.
Mosquitoes?
Some.
They're not that big though.
Tiny.
They're more like gnats than mosquitoes.
Yeah, they're like, and occasionally you'll walk through like a tree and there'll be like 1 billion of them in like a ball.
Yes.
And you're just like, what the fuck is this? Kind of looks like Wild Thornberry's dad with his mustache. Really good stuff. The problem is that like you can't really install an AC unit because you need to drill a big hole through a giant piece of stone, and then it's also expensive. It's also just very expensive, but it does work so good.
I also forgot we have stinging nettles here as well, don't we? Stinging nettles.
Yeah,
We don't really get them abroad. It's not in Japan.
They have worse stuff.
Japan?
I feel like they have some really deadly plants.
Do they?
I think so. It's like America, they have poison ivy. Like that's just like we'll just kill you.
Yes,
Whereas
yeah.
we're like, oh, we just get stung by nettles.
Stinging nettles are a pain.
Yeah, it was
They're not fun.
not easy to install an aircon, but easy to fill up later in the future. Aircons become popular recently. I feel like if you're building a house in the UK now, you just kind of have to include it.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad. And also the Japanese ones are so good because they heat and cool.
Yeah.
And they're really efficient, generally. Heat pumps. Yeah, they're not really called aircon. Heat pumps is the correct term, but everyone calls them aircon, even though they also heat.
Yeah, aircon units when you do find a house that has them in the UK, they're kind of freestanding things, right? They're not really like in the window kind of.
My parents were doing a renovation. I begged them. I was like, please, I've got to install one of these Japanese heat pumps. They're so good. They were like, no, it's fine.
I keep forgetting England has a lot of radiators as well. We don't get that in Japan at all.
I hate radiators. They're always the worst way to get heat. Because they're so fucking hot. And you forgot to turn it off for like 30 minutes. You're like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I could hear Pete.
Chatting to someone in a different part of the pub. So
Pete's a true local at this point. He's having debates about geography for the local area.
Try the
I wonder if they could hear him. I think they could hear him. The range of the volume of an American. It could be like David Attenborough. The American in his local habitat can be heard all the way in from Texas to Oklahoma.
Just waiting for them.
I still hear him. You hear him, yes. They thrive on being noticed. Like a peacock in the wild. An American achieves mating through volume.
Play the Wales song, Connor, lure him back.
West Wales is.
If that fucking works.
They're talking about West Wales. They're talking about West Wales. That's like Aberystwyth.
What? West Wales?
No, okay, he's fully in depth. I think he's talking to the owner of the bar.
Probably. Trying to get discount membership card.
He'll make a membership card for him. As long as you come back funny American once a month, we'll give you a free pint. He's rizzing up, sorry. This is why it's so fun, because I just don't have it in me to just go up to a bunch of strangers and just strike up such an in-depth conversation. I might be like, do you think this is West Wales? But thanks.
That's his element.
That's why he's just so good. He's so good at it. It's genuinely like it can't be learned. It's a born talent. Yeah, I need to go to the toilet as well while he tells us that. I need to go to the toilet real quick.
Talk to three gentlemen over there.
I know we can hear it.
We all heard.
Well, then you know the answers.
Northwest.
Well, there was no conclusive answer to nearly anything. They said several things. They said, well,
if you're from Cardiff, you're fucking stupid, and the Mid Wales doesn't count.
Wow.
I said, okay. And then they said, because I guess the southern politicians, they said, they know North Wales, they know South Wales, but they don't know the middle. I said, all right. And I said, but to answer my burning question, like, where does and they said it was Dovey, the Dovey River. The Dovey River is kind of a natural border to the north, and then south of Brecon is the southern border, and then from the west, that one was a bit confusing, but we all agreed over there that there's no East Wales.
You remember it all?
The west I was confused by. I can't remember the border to the west.
It's like Llanelli that way.
That might be why I didn't remember it.
Even though we say the South Wales, like I say, Rich said, Alison would say, hang on, I'm South Wales.
Right, and he said
Southwest.
But he said his wife didn't agree.
No, because she's Llanelli.
Ah, I see.
And they would say they're for the west.
So it was really fun to debate
Have you
it.
finished with this, or?
Yeah, I think so.
I think I...
You take these out the way. But see, I could complete, because I'm not a Mid-Walian.
Oh.
I'm a Gog.
What's that?
A Gog?
A Gog. It's Welsh Gogledd, which is North Wales.
Oh, maybe Connor's, because he's from North Wales as well,
Yes,
too.
he's a Gog.
He's a Gog.
Whereas if you go from South Wales, you're a D. D is...
He's a D. A D.
South Wales. D.
I like the Gogs.
Gogs. I'm a Gog.
There we go.
And I've got a mixture of Welsh. My Welsh is a mixture of Denbighshire and Montgomeryshire Welsh.
But you speak Welsh as well? Oh, so Connor, you can... I studied on the app...
You're a Gog. Oh,
Ie, pan i'n siarad dwi wedi anghofio lot o geiriau.
Connor, you're a Gog.
Dwi'n gallu canu i fod yn answer chi. O, mae plant yn canu. O, ddim yn o'n neud. O, Eisteddfod.
Steddfod.
Oh, that's playing the Eisteddfod.
Do you know what the Eisteddfod is?
Yeah, I was there yesterday.
There you go.
I was on the BBC.
Where?
Actually, he was.
Well, we did interview the BBC about what we're doing.
Oh, okay.
Kind of talking about,
See, like say, my grandson was dancing.
What?
You said
Their team won, yeah.
Was it Morris?
No, it wasn't.
We trained with a young lad named Morris, and he was teaching me
clogging and downstream.
Clog.
I tried my best.
Yeah. But I mean, he's only, what, 10?
It was that kind of...
Well, that's...
But when you see the groups together, clog, and they're all, because it's all under 11 at the moment,
It's
isn't it?
really impressive.
Yeah.
Well,
Vinny's only 10.
Oh,
There'll
okay.
be 11.
Morris was a little older. He was a teacher, yeah.
He was 18,
Okay,
18.
Yeah. And then, we did the entire event. It was extraordinary. We were in Port Talbot.
Yeah.
Well, I would estimate that's the south.
That's the south. That's the south. No one's going to disagree with you. That's been the south.
What they do is they sort of, so it'll be more sort of mid or North Wales next year. They do it every other.
Oh.
Like locations changes.
Yeah.
Like I was telling
Whereas-
you, yeah. Yeah,
Every year.
They have the Eisteddfod,
Every
right?
year.
The normal Eisteddfod and the international
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
But then you've got Llangollen, which is the international one.
Yeah, that's always in Llangollen, actually, that one.
Oh, okay.
And that one's really cool because I remember when I was a kid, you see people all across the world doing really interesting things at camp. This is just one big cultural event. It's really cool.
And then you've got Genedlaethol.
That's the big one, right?
That's the national
yeah.
Eisteddfod where anybody tries, any age. Whereas these
clog
are sort of
dancing?
under 26.
You can just enter, yeah.
So I could be my age and enter the dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the grand prize is like a cadair, like the chair.
A
Well,
chair?
they have these on here as well,
Do they?
don't they? They have the crowning, because they've had the medals. They have a crowning and they have the chairing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like the big one is the chair.
Has a dog ever won the chair?
What's what?
A gog. You're a gog.
A goglet.
Yeah, gog.
Oh, I didn't know.
Same as
I
me.
was
You're a
like,
gog.
okay, I was like,
You're-
oh, what?
you're a gog like me.
I was like, what kind of derogatory insult is this? Goglet guy, no,
It isn't an
I'm
insult.
kidding. No, yeah.
You're a gog, just
Well, you're
like
from Llanelli, I overheard, right? Or-
I'm not.
Oh, okay.
No, Alison, Richard's,
Okay.
Richard's
Where,
wife.
whereabouts are you from?
I was actually born in Denby.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're from Denby?
Well, that's where I was born.
Oh,
And we were born in Denby because my dad
My dad was from Denby and my mum was from Ruthin.
From where?
Ruthin.
Oh yeah, Ruthin. Yeah. My aunt lived in Ruthin.
But it's not a very Welsh name. My mum's surname wasn't very Welsh.
Mine's Scottish as well.
That sounds so cool. Lightfoot.
You're heavy foot.
I think I'm more heavy gut right now, but
Actually, I'm burying an uncle on Friday, and he's 95. And he's John Lightfoot.
Wow. John Lightfoot. My grandmother was Phillips. She passed away at 99 in America, but I'm spiritually Welsh. But I'm from the South.
You're trying to immerse yourself, yeah. You speak a little bit of Welsh. Yeah,
I'm not a gog, I'm
a bit of everything.
I'm a bit of everything. No sweat drag.
No sweat.
I know drag because I've been studying the language. That's the first word they teach you is drag.
Drag?
Dragon. So I say, Borada drag. Prindhalda drag.
You just keep saying it. It's
no sweat da. I know that.
No star cymach gofal.
Oh, cheers to that. All right.
Do you know what that is?
I have no idea.
Tonight, take care.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
Gofal is to be careful.
How do I? Okay, that's what I was gonna say. So, how do I say be careful? But thank you. Wow. I find that.
To say please in Welsh as well.
And how do you pronounce this place?
I actually.
I'll show you on the map what it's called.
You'd probably say Llanfacranian.
My mate from.
You would say Llanfacranian.
I would say.
Whereas if I want to say it the Welsh way, I'd say Llanfacranian.
I don't think I'd say either one of those correctly. I said, "Where's my cranium?" I can't even think of how to process it. I met a nice gentleman over there, and he kind of pointed at me and he said, your type, you're the ones who call it Wales England. And I said, I would never.
Well, yeah, the trouble is, oh, you're from England, excuse me.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
That's Alwyn.
This is. I'll be honest. When I was trying to do the studying, it's a very difficult language to wrap my head around.
Yeah, it's because it's such an old language.
It's the oldest, the third oldest in the world.
It also they don't even get to see Treigladau, which I feel like is a really annoying part of
Treigladau.
Yeah, so depending on what you say before a word, it will completely change how it's spelled. But it's the same word, and everyone knows.
Oh dear.
And it's really hard to. I feel like you just learn it naturally from talking. So I know the word, but if I was trying to explain it, I'm like, this doesn't make sense.
But it's like, microwave is a new appliance, so there isn't a Welsh name for it.
Yeah.
That's what I can read.
But the Welsh call it popty ping.
Okay, I didn't, but that is the sound it makes, I guess.
Popty is oven.
Oh.
Ping is the ping, isn't it?
Yeah, the ping.
Microwave.
It's like an onomatopoeia.
Popty ping.
But the word for club was like a sports club.
I'll stand here. Sorry, I'll stand here.
I see borrowed words that were not originally Welsh language. Those are easier for me to read because they just change 2 or 3 letters, and I can still take a guess at it. But if it's a natural word that's from the history, I'm lost.
With Welsh, you spell it as you say it.
Interesting. So
it's phonetic, so that's how it's really easy to spell in Welsh, because if you know the letters and how they're pronounced, you can kind of infer how everything's spelled.
Okay.
Although some of the F's are quite tricky though still, you mess them up.
Because you've got one F, you've got double F.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Earth.
Yeah, Mr. Earth.
It's a double D.
Yeah, Earth.
Whereas a single, it's a da.
Duh.
Duh. The single one's da. So if you've got David, which is a Welsh for David, so it's David, but because you've got double D, it's Irv.
Oh my god.
So Dav, and you'd be like, oh my god, Dav, D-A-F-Y, D-D, David. So it's 2
That
F's.
sounded like my Google password. You just listed 7 letters and 2 numbers.
And one special character there was there too.
How did you know? It's my PIN code.
I better get clear enough.
Sorry. You're going to be here all night.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you so much.
Unbelievable. I can't believe you doxed that.
So, my personal...
Make it more complicated.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I always liked the Welsh word for jellyfish.
Yeah,
which was what?
Yeah, I'll be right there now.
Cuntamore.
Oh, I should have told her I knew heaven, y'all. That's ice cream.
Did you say heaven, y'all?
Heaven, y'all. Man, that is tough. That is a really tough language, but he did kind of bully me.
Cunt or whatnot? Yeah, it's literally called cunt of the sea, jellyfish. Which is
Thank
pretty
God
apt.
I didn't hear that record.
Which is pretty apt, because when you get stung by it...
Yeah, like, cunt of the sea. Yeah. God damn it. Oh, my.
I'm playing it out.
Oh, boy, that was tough. Paul, how'd I fare? He laughed.
That was great.
You did good.
That's what it's about, man.
Well, I created banter with the
Isn't it so fun that like people in Wales are so passionate about Wales and Welsh language, because it's so like, unlike Scotland and Ireland at least, you know, they're widely recognised globally. Wales is not. No, constantly the little brother of England. So, and it, you know, people always feel the need, and people are, you know, you're inquisitive. You're actually asking about it.
Yeah,
people are so willing to give you the time of day, and they're like, have one pint. Let me tell you about it. Like,
but they assume I have a semblance of baseline knowledge.
Yeah, that's
and
the problem.
tricky.
That's
because
the
they'll tell
real
me like,
problem.
because when we were talking about the splitting up the country, I was like,
You're splitting up the country.
I was like, I'll take this.
This is my region. Whereas in Pakistan and India, we'll cut it right here. No problems. I'm sure there'll be no issues that will come with this.
No, when we were discussing the borders,
you were discussing the borders. You made the borders.
No, I deferred to them, and then they were like, well, of course, you know, there's no east, it's just the Midlands until
Actually, I do think most people in Wales don't think of this.
There's no east.
No,
Yeah,
there's no
but but like they said a phrase that I have never. I don't think it's been uttered other than Sauron's dark language. Like his.
Wait, I wonder what word was this.
I don't know. It wasn't Arthur's sword or King's
Fuck,
point.
I should hear this.
It was like what Gandalf says, and everyone gets like, oh. It was the language
it's like
of
in a
Mordor.
movie where there's the
I couldn't, and then I was like, oh, of course, that's the border. And then they're like, you know, the River Dovey, and I was like, oh, okay. and then he was talking about how his wife doesn't agree of where South and West is, and so he looked to me like, and he was like, well, right? I was like, I believe you.
Nice.
And so like it was very challenging for me to keep up because my baseline is very limited.
You are very limited.
Oh, 100%. Like that's never been. Yeah. All right, I'll finish. We'll finish these.
There's no rush, mate. There's
Okay.
no rush. We're finishing after this. We're done for the day.
Oh, great. I'm done for the day.
You were actually done 2 hours ago.
I feel like it's just been a pile-on session of how dumb can he be?
No. It's just been really nostalgic, weirdly, being... I've never been in this program.
You're
CDawgVA.
CDawgVA.
For this kind of... Are you CDawg?
CDawg.
Oh, CDawg. God, my God. Oh, right, God.
Yeah, I'm more Welsh than you, mate. CDawgVA.
You call me?
You got mad at me. CDawgVA.
Oh, Betty. Have you no shame?
Oh, Seagog. Hello, Raiders. I don't know.
Were you ready?
No, I think
you
it was.
got ready.
Yeah, thank you for the gifted subs from. I saw somebody helping you out.
This is like 5 years ago.
Thank you, Harry. Okay, there. I saw somebody.
You don't want to scroll up a bit?
No. It was like I went too fast. It was somebody gifted subs. There it is.
There
Bang.
it is. Kez, thank you so much for 5.
Hey, I would have thanked you. I did technically.
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
No,
But thank you for the.
one scroll.
Thank you, Gogs in chat. Gogs, but yeah, it was so interesting to hear. As soon as we were starting to talk, it immediately broke down politically almost. It was like, you know, the South doesn't care about the Mid, and the North, who cares about the North? They're the North. And then it's like the West, well, we should trade them to England or whatever. It was just like immediately kind of like...
There's a lot of like, I think...
a fun little...
North-South, like elitism.
It's fun though.
Yeah.
It's just all harmless. They're all friends, I feel.
Which side would you want to be on?
Me? The West. Get as far away from England as possible. Can't get robbed over there.
Smart lad.
If I'm near the border, I'll be
lad.
I'll be skint because they steal all my wallets. Skint.
Well, when the Romans invaded the Northwest, was the last place they took.
The where?
Northwest.
That's where I'm at. That's past Snowdine.
We're going northwest.
So what's the biggest city in the Northwest?
The biggest city in the Northwest. Maybe Conway wouldn't be in Northwest.
Okay, what's the biggest city that has a football club that I can cheer for?
All of them will have a football
Wrexham. Let's do it.
Wrexham is probably the biggest football
No, I don't
club.
want to be there.
Bangor? Yeah, I was thinking Bangor, but yeah, it's probably got to be Bangor. Right?
Oh, thank you, Kez, Sam, for the gifted
Conway
subs.
wouldn't count as
I
West.
appreciate that.
Caernarfon is a pretty big city too. We're going to some of these places, so you're.
Yeah. So I'm very much looking forward to it. But I don't know if I would choose a place because you can't choose where you're spawned in. You know what I mean? Like I got to choose Missouri, but my heart was always in Millard Tidville.
They get robbed as well.
Like
Like everything
Cleveland.
else. They got robbed.
Can't believe it.
I was to Cleveland.
I was one small stroke away from being clinically depressed my entire life.
Is that
So
much
just
different
part
from
of it.
now? Yeah, I was going to say. What's changed?
I would never have been able to escape. I would have been in Akron working at Evans Cornwall Steelwell or whatever it was.
You would have been making puddles. Well, you do that now,
Puddling.
to be honest.
With my
I
spit.
think you made a couple of puddles in the car.
All right. We made it to 9:07 tonight, which is an improvement of yesterday at 9:01.
I don't care about that. I mean, we're just having a fun time drinking.
Oh, I had a great time drinking. I'm going to put this away, though. I'm going to save my battery. I do need to find a converter. Does anybody have an extra one?
I have one.
You have one converter.
Yeah, I'm using it.
Oh, then you don't have one. I think I can get through tonight, but after...
We should book one in Tesco.
Well, yeah, I can, if there's any...
I don't need one... I need one by tomorrow
You
night.
need to charge your battery.
My phone. And then my battery.
Hopefully places will have a USB.
They don't have the USB-Cs. I don't have a USB... Unless anybody has a USB to USB-C, I can do that. Okay, then we're good.
I got that.
Okay, we're safe.
I got like 500 of them.
Ah, they're based. We're based.
I think if I open that in a pub, they'd probably think it's witchcraft if I show those cables.
If you find my Sony Action Cam where Chris discarded it, please let me know. I could use that too.
You discarded your camera?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Yes.
What? Wait, what?
And your lens cap, so it's gone forever.
Oh.
Just like the East Wales. So.
Wait, this actually happened?
Yes.
Wait, what? Wait, what happened?
It was at
Chris
some.
needed a wire to charge his phone.
Yes,
And it was
because
in
he
the bag that
he had an
his-
iPhone 9 and he's been charging it. It's like 6 minutes of his Stalin books, and then when they deplete, he's like, "Who has a charger?" And I was like, "Do you have one?" He goes, "No."
That's such a good impression.
So
the timing was actually spot on. He would wait and he would look at you and go, "No."
So I was like, I brought one for emergency purposes only. And I was like, yeah, I have one. But it was at this pizza place, or B, wherever the bee was outside that one spot. Remember the bee that attacked us? We couldn't get out of the car. It was pizza. Yeah, it was on one of the days. We were waiting for you guys.
In the car, and he went outside on his own.
And that huge Hornet. So I went outside and I got this Manila little zipper case, and it had the Sony Action Cam, its cables, and one Lightning USB. And I gave it to Chris, and I was like, "Here's the Lightning USB's in there," but and he's like, "Oh, thank you." And then he was like, "Ian, where's my anchor?" You had to go get your battery. So you plugged in the battery, he plugged in the Lightning cable, he charged his phone, and when we left, we were driving down the road, and we got to the hotel that night, and I was doing all my checks, and I was like, "Oh, the Action Cam." Oh, I'm sure Chris must have put it back. It's in that pizza place, just sitting there forever. And then the best part was,
If you'd have called it up,
I did. It's gone. It's we don't know where it's at. He ate it. I don't know.
Put it in a calzone.
He thought it was mayonnaise. It's why. So the other thing was is that you accidentally took his Anchor battery, right? Remember that? This is just behind the scenes.
No, it ended up in
Right.
It ended up in a box.
The box that we used at the Royal Host on the
Trick
net.
is disingenuous in this context.
But, no, I mean you had. But the best part about it is that after all this rigmarole, still connected to this Anchor battery was my shitty Lightning cable.
Oh, for the one that you got from my house?
Yes,
No
that was
way.
my crappy cable. That was still. I actually did that the other way, where I smacked it. So the one thing I didn't want, I still got it. When you picked up, I said, we were joking about it as I'd given my broken Steam Deck, and I said, "You know what? I didn't even get my Lightning cable back." And you go, "Oh, actually, I'm at E. Well, I picked it up. It was still it was still connected to the anchor. So I got.
Your lucky day.
No, boy. So one action cam down, one lightning cable USB acquired. So it's funny stuff. We all joke about it. I'm sure I've lost Chris's expensive stuff. No, it's good fun, though. It's all just good fun. I love it.
Yeah, stuff just goes lost.
Yeah.
I lost like my entire Nintendo Switch.
Oh, you did on the RV3?
And I lost my Nintendo OLED Switch and all of my games.
So
they were
bad.
all physical. I lost like 13 games.
They were all like a little nice little pouch.
It's all gone. The dock as well. I feel like the dock with everything.
Oh, so
it was like spending 5 minutes in Merthyr. It was just gone. Everything was just taken.
It was under lock and key.
It was in Fort Knox. It was just stolen.
Well, I resold it for a nice price. Here's my Merthyr coming out. Yeah, every single trip we lose something. I think I lost my Merthyr. I think someone from Myth of Tidfield stole my book earlier today.
It just happens. And then I won too. So
guidebook.
I couldn't see it.
Nah, it's fine. It's no big deal. It's all fun. It's like losing the stuff is part of the
life. I usually lose shit stuff in life, as long as it's not crucial life-saving medicine. It's fine.
I didn't put my insulin or something next to my, because if I did, it would be like Chris would have lost it. So, yeah, the OLED was a bad one. I felt really bad.
I remember you asking the group if you tell. I didn't realize you didn't.
I wasn't mad about the Switch. Not mad about the Switch. I was just sad that I lost all my games.
Yeah.
Because the games are annoying to replace, right?
And the saves.
Yeah, the saves. But it's fine there. Because Nintendo were like, you know what? Fuck this thing. Here's a new one.
Yeah, it's fine. You can get the Switch 2 on
Which
tomorrow.
I failed my lottery.
You failed your lottery?
Yeah.
God. Money can't buy everything.
No, it can't.
I have 3 if you need one. I'm going to scalp a couple of them. No, I didn't even apply. It was impossible. I'm still trying to get like...
Nintendo's just wrong.
I bought a Switch Lite. Look at that. I can't even plug it into anything.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh, when the watch in the water, you lost that as well.
I just like...
That was criminal.
I feel like whatever tech I bring, 10% of the value I just have to assume is gone.
Do you remember the watch being lost?
No, I didn't watch that one.
I don't think you were on that. You were. 3. You were there? Where were you?
I was on RV2 and 3.
So remember when we were on the raft?
Yeah, he wasn't
my watch got ripped off by Chris when I threw him in the water.
Yeah.
So somewhere...
Which was worth it, in hindsight. I think I would gladly pay 250 quid to throw Chris in the water. And watch him squirm.
You're right. That's worth it.
And he gets to feel like it's an equivalent exchange. Money is nothing to me, but seeing the life in Chris's eyes is probably what Scar must have felt when he threw fucking Mufasa down. It was palpable, quite frankly.
You were Scar, and you saw the whites in Chris's eyes.
I saw him clawing as I threw him to the wildebeest. Be done with you.
It was Die Hard at the end when he let go of Alan Rickman.
Yeah, and it was the best part is that he kept saying, no, and I was like, yes.
Meanwhile, Ludwig and I were just going like this for 20 minutes. He was like, don't hit my bathing ape watch. And I was like, don't hit my Beastie Boys t-shirt. And we just politely lowered each other into the water. But you guys, it was like blood sport. It was Highlander on the rafts. Yeah, that was fun. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think we always lose something. It's inevitable. Paul,
I'm near certain Ludwig just has my Switch in a collection of games. Like, I don't know where I forgot it. I don't know where I got it, man.
Well, if he does have it, he'll find he's moved, or he'll move again, and then he'll be like, red Switch. Japanese games.
File.
Who's Connor? So, have you ever lost anything, Paul? Anything notable? Like a big...
Not lost per se, but I've had things break. Like my lenses have broken on.
I remember you that one.
RV2, yeah. In the middle of the shoot.
The lens?
Yeah, and my drone as well at one point. It stopped being level and all that, so I had that fixed.
Pretty copied the same drone.
Wait, were you just drinking? You're like, it's not level. So the lens broke. How did that happen?
I think it was when we was doing the noodle things. You remember we was making noodles?
I remember we won first place. I remember you were really annoyed, like it was like a bit.
Oh, no.
There was a white dot on the camera.
It was the clay. It was the clay place. We never saw the end results when you was making the pottery.
Oh, I got those delivered by you. Thank you. I have 2 little cups.
They're in the Trash Toast studio.
So I don't know if it's this is why, but there was at some point there where I couldn't manually focus, and everyone kept doing this to the camera. I was like, "Can you please stop doing this?" Look at
this.
Focus on it. The camera just wouldn't focus. I had to send it back to Sony to get it fixed.
There was one shoot we did where it was snowing heavily and it fried your viewfinder.
Oh yes.
I was chained to Chris.
That was the
Non-stop north.
Yeah.
The onsen place.
Yeah, I thought he was going to say that's where you lost your hair when Natsuki pulled it out.
That was different. That was Hokkaido. Fucking hell.
A huge chunk of his hair.
And then he was
I remember you telling me about this.
Oh my god! And then he held it in his hand, and you could see he's like, "Ha, fucking haircut, man!" And I was like, "What the fuck have you done?" And he was like, "Nah, Natsuki, haircut."
That's one of the few times I've seen you genuinely angry.
I was furious.
You masked it well in front of the camera, but you were genuinely upset. Something written out.
So this moron, he.
It was after the MC.
Yeah, it was he did this MC rap battle, and
God.
Joey, of course, wrote the most amazing cipher known to man, and Natsuki was like, "Hello, ramen." It was he wrote a good thing, but Natsuki classically didn't practice. So it was what was it? It was
something Hokkaido.
gimme,
Hokkaido.
Hokkaido. And then he lost, and the punishment, it was either whoever lost had to strip down to their skivvies and roll around in the Hokkaido snow. And he was like, he lost, and then he got mad at me as if I had somehow adjudicated it, but it was a Twitch vote. And he was like,
he was the judge. He was at the call out
I just called out the winner, and I said the winner is Joey, and he was like, "Fucking American, you snowman," and I was like, "I'm not a snowman." And then we go back to the car, and he was like, and then Natsuki's like. He was like, "Hey, just can I throw you in the snow for a second?" He
drops the accent. He goes. He reveals his Boston accent.
No, he was.
No, that's a secret. That's a well-kept
He's
secret.
from New York. He's like, "What am I gonna do about it? Let me throw you in the snow. It'll be a funny bit." No, he was like, "Fucking cold. Let me throw you in the snow." And I was like, "No." He was like, "You fucked me. You chose." And I was like, "I didn't choose anything. It was a Twitch vote." He was like, your channel." And I was like, "Okay."
He's based there.
So he was like, I was like, "Okay, there's a snowbank here. Why don't you just chuck me in there for fun? I'll be fully clothed." And then he does this big wind up, and he's like, "Fucking Peter, snow, eat, let's go." And he threw me. And he was holding on to my fucking hair.
He had you by the shirt and the bottom and the hair.
He had me by my belt and my hair. And he slammed my cock into the hard snow. But he never let go of my hair. Until it sounded like Velcro ripping.
You could hear it.
I could easily hear it. It goes like... and then my head snaps back. And then I land in the snow. And I get up and I'm like, that fucking hurt. I was so mad, and I was like, "What did you do?" And I saw like there's like a.
I remember you asked me. You looked down. You were like, "How does it look? Is it okay?" And I was like, "It's fine."
There was a little. And then it was like a little nickel or quarter sized patch. And then I took a photo of you. He's showing all of the hairs, and he's like, "Natsuki, fucking cut man. I am Master Cut Man." He's just memeing at the camera, and I'm in the background. You can just see me emoting at Ian, going like.
I'm almost certain I took a photo to show you the damage because you were like,
It was so bad, mate. It was so bad. And I highly recommend no one get a haircut from Natsuki if that's the way he does it in Sakata. He fucking just rips it out like a mammal. Like a kangaroo killing its joey or something.
Oh my Christ.
Fucking hurts so bad. Oh, man. But you know, watch this. Watch. I'll do it to you, but okay. Like, you know, he went like this. He went, watch my face. He goes, fucking Natsuki cut man. You know that kind of like thing he's doing.
Yeah.
And I had to tell him after I was like, don't ever do that again. If you're ever going to do like a joke, include me on it, or just don't fucking grab my hair. And he was like, let me go back. I'm sorry. I got a cameo to do. I thought it was a funny bit. Oh, it hurt. It hurt so bad, Connor. It was generational pain on my head. So yeah, but I love Natsuki though. So it's all water under the bridge, as we say. But that one fucking hurt.
Yeah. I mean, for a hairdresser, you have to question his accreditation.
Well, then I found out later he doesn't cut hair. He's a stylist. He's a colorist. His wife cuts.
I see why. He doesn't cut. He rips. He's like Doom guy.
Yeah, it was like Zog, who was a caveman, and Natsuki was second. They're both stylists and hair salons. Zog, Gog, and Natsuki. The new podcast.
Oh my god!
Unbelievable! Just yanked my hair right out. That was the most angry I've been on a shoot. It hurt so bad.
I think I would have a mental breakdown at that point.
I was pretty upset. And we were right near the end of the day too.
Who grabs someone by the hair and throws them?
Well, he originally, I remember the video. I think he originally he was like holding me by the nape of the jacket, and then my back, and like he was kind of doing this. And the last second, he grabbed my hair and just forgot to let go. And I had the long hair then, and so it takes 8 years to grow back. It was brutal. It was brutal.
It's not on the main video. It's on the Patreon one.
Well, thank God for that. Even my greatest pain, they make you pay extra for it. Want to see
your moment of anguish was not.
I think it's on a stream though too. I feel.
Oh, on your stream?
Yeah, on some VOD somewhere. But it was, and there's all these wispy hairs that I would wish I would glue back on now.
Just imagining, I can't imagine ripping someone's hair out and being like, "That's a fucking haircut."
Yeah, and he did immediately. He laughed. He loved it. He was just like, he thought that was hilarious.
That's evil.
Yeah, he's like, let me do about it. Yeah, you want to do a music video? And I'm like,
I think one time I did shut up too fast, and I was like, Jesus Christ, are you okay?
Well, I'm not going to tell that story. Never mind. I got 2 words out. That sounded like a mumble. And I was like, I'll keep it to myself. He's great, though.
Oh, my God. Oh, dude.
What a legend. Natsuki inventing medieval torture methods. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I saw it in Game of Thrones.
I cannot eat or drink another.
Well, luckily,
I'm done.
That's it. You're done.
I have to finish that, do I?
No.
I'm at the Genkai of my gut. I'm going to go to the bathroom. That's literally, I cannot have a single.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to pay the tab.
I want to, but I'm out. That's it.
I can't believe he's going to leave. This is like the biggest insult you can do. He says, "Is it okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's fine." Is it okay to leave? I guess it's fine.
What do you mean?
I've just never seen anyone leave a third of a pint. I've never seen such travesty. It's not very Welsh of him. Maybe in England you would have this, but not here. Drink the rest, Connor. Give it to Paul. Paul is not like a scraps. Drink it for him, please. Don't hurt him. Okay. What if I finish it and then we pretend that he finished it? We're like, yeah, you did finish it, mate. No, you did.
Guinness?
It's Guinness. I don't. Guinness is. I like Guinness in Ireland. It's kind of mid outside of Ireland. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's 100%. It's like water.
That's what you. The water's the Irish.
Go for it. There we go, good man.
We can't leave it.
Good shot.
Can't leave a pint. Oh, it's the bottom of the Guinness pint. Oh, it's the worst part.
Yeah.
That's
why he left it.
Yeah, don't worry. He knew it. He knew I was a dog. He knew I would just eat. He knew I would just do it. Oh my goodness, it's not funny. Oh. A mustache changed this man. I'm not going to just fucking, if my friends go to the toilet for 2 seconds and they leave a third of a pint, I'm not going to just suck it up, am I? Oh my god. Oh. What a day. What a day. Well, let's go outside and we'll finish it off. We'll go and wrap it up. Dude, it feels like it's been a week.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I feel like we've been doing this for 4 centuries.
Did you somebody finish my beer?
No. You don't remember
Whoever,
you
whoever finished it, thank you.
Nah.
Did you finish
Thank
it?
yourself.
Who was it?
Thank yourself, boss man.
Don't make me buy $5 of Wi-Fi to check who drank it at the Premier Inn, and it doesn't work. Who drank it, chat? Who drank it? Connor will be sleeping in the car, no doubt. Gaslight him. Okay. All right, I'll just figure it out on my own. I couldn't. I reached my Genkai, my limit.
I drank it.
Thank you so much.
I didn't want to embarrass them.
I didn't either, but
We can go.
I think
We
I
can go
had an
through
extra
here.
pint. Oh.
Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot.
It was really good food. Good drink.
Nobody looked at it, yeah? I couldn't.
So where you stop this night?
Oh, that was great. That was so much fun, wasn't it?
That was.
I do miss Natsuki and Chris already, though.
That was a lot of fun.
I think they'd both be a great trip addition. They'd be so much fun here. I'd be bald. I'd have a whole new outlook on life.
Heisenberg Pete coming soon.
Oh my God! I would like to hear Chris's observations on some of the things we've seen today, though. I do miss him, but yeah.
All right, shall we?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thanks very much. Take care.
Take care to
Hope
you
you
as
enjoy
well.
the rest of your Welsh.
Oh yes.
We certainly will.
Generational Welsh.
What time does this kind of place close? Like 11?
Wait, coming back later?
You know, a couple of these guys, they've just been sitting on the couch talking for 5 or 6 hours.
Hell yeah.
It's still light outside, and it's
Oh, yeah.
9. Well, lightish.
Sun's not gone down yet.
It's 9:30 right now, and it's still visible. Well, let's wrap it up then, shall we?
Oh, I'm so full.
Well. Oh, this was called.
You were totally right, though. The extra pint miss, you know, like, you got one, then I had to get one.
Yeah, you have to. And you know,
Now I've had 5 pints tonight.
Well, yeah, because it's kind of tough. So this is the Goat Inn.
Oh, that's what the name is.
The Goat.
It is the goat. Look at that design, man.
Yeah, it's cool. So if you do find yourself in Llanvair Caerhon or something,
It's over here.
Llanvair Caerhon. If you find yourself in Llanvair Caerhon in mid Wales, not west, not north, mid Wales, yeah, absolutely do come to the Goat Inn. Very nice staff, really lovely owners, and great vibes.
Really good food, too.
You got to meet some locals, chat with them, have a bit of banter. Yeah, Welsh rarebit.
Man.
Oh, what a day.
And that mint yogurt papadum. Is that right? Wow.
You're better than me. I was saying it wrong the entire time.
You were saying pompadour all night.
Well, my dad has taught me wrong.
Yeah, well, man, the food, though, was even the crispy or the crunchy bread with the olive oil.
Fried chips.
Goggin bread, fried chips, chili beef. I had a great time. Thank you so much for day 2 and enlightening me on my family's history.
I'm sorry that we started off, it took a little while to get it going, and it was raining, and then one giant long car journey, but yeah.
That was a long car journey.
Well, we still got 20 more minutes to go. But, chat, I'll vlog a bit of the accommodation, and it'll be in the video when we edit it and whatnot. But, hope you've enjoyed day 2.
Yeah, thank you for introducing me to my family. I appreciate that.
Oh, shit, sorry. No, you the other way.
No, I was just going in for a kiss.
No, okay.
Oh, we were all related now. I really appreciate you showing me.
I'll send you all the stuff, obviously. So
I don't want to see it again. It's Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay,
I don't want to relive it.
But yeah, it's cool because now no one can deny that you're not Welsh. Your family is extremely Welsh.
Tragically Welsh.
And the way you're putting down pints there is very Welsh. Oh,
5 pints. Is that my
church bells?
Oh, I thought that was like the grave digger. He's
Well, they're like wrap it up. It's like Chris, like come on.
He's just off camera.
He's off camera. He's got the church
camera,
bells.
Sorry, wrap it up.
All right. Well, thanks so much for day 2.
All right, guys.
We'll see you guys tomorrow, same time again.
Tomorrow?
We will be live probably like 9:15 ish time. So we'll see you guys then.
Okay.
Bye, guys. See you then.
Fucking cut it, man. Finish. Cutting time. Oh, cutting.